Hello. Are you there? Can you hear me? Are you ready for day one of the Football Manager World Cup? We can't hear you. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know that you can't hear me. Just great anticipation in terms of what I was going to talk. That's you knew what was going on. Okay, well done. Zealand lad. You guys, oh, dude. The drama's crazy right now. The drama's, it's going insane right now. I've got the stats up. All four groups are kicking off. All four groups are kicking off. Oh, my goodness. It is all kicking off. The Saudi boys are in trouble. I love them. Mohamed's in a bit of trouble. He's getting FM'd all over the place. I'll tell you, though, Turkey and Germany, chat. They're off to a hot start, man. Turn cam on. It's frozen. You asked for this. You asked for this. You asked for... This is what you asked for. Was this. You wanted cam. This tournament is so freaking cool, chat. I'm having so much fun. This is so cool. I've got all the statistics up here. Oh, no. Oh, no, Mohamed. Oh, chat. We got to go live to the Saudis right now. We got to go live to the Saudis. It's getting tough out here. Let's see if we can tune in. We're going to tune in live. We're going to be here all day. This is going to be a real long stream, brother. But we're going live to the Saudis right now. So this is the Saudi team right here. Now I'm gonna lay it on you thick right now, chat. This is Group A. This is Group A. This is the group with Germany, Belgium, Turkey, Saudi, and Norway. Okay. So those are the 5 teams in this group. Turkey and Germany are off to a flyer. They're both unbeaten so far. Belgium's off to a pretty good start, chat. But out of 10 matches, the Saudis only have 2 wins. They did, however, win the Super Cup. They did win the Super Cup. So they have as many points as anybody else in the group right now. They've won the only trophy that they could possibly win right now. But Mohammed Jamal Alem, who is the representative of Saudi, he is also notably my boy. This dude is awesome. But they have lost 5 of their first 10 matches with the Yokohama F. Marinos. So they're doing some serious tactical breakdown right now. So Mohammed, by the way, is the guy. He is right here. This is Mohammed. This is the assistant manager for the Saudi national team here. Are there any streams of the Sporting saves? So Sporting is Group C. They just kicked off. Sporting is Group C. They just kicked off. We're going to tune in on what they're doing in a second. But for sure, the drama of this first, hour or so of gameplay today is Mohammed Jamal Alem is going to have to figure out a way to get this turned around early. Remember, if you get sacked, you are out of the tournament. Yeah. If you get sacked, you're out of the tournament. Any stream from Malaysia, every single perspective of every single one of these is streamed. If you want to watch this stream, right, and you want to watch your favorite pairing, you want to watch your nation or whatever, you just go to the competition page in the group stage. You can click on literally any player, and you will get their perspective. We're just checking in on Group A because they started first today. They've been playing since 9 a.m. It is 9:48. So they've been playing for a while. Thank you guys so much for the subs. Dan, Dash, appreciate it. But Mohammed is He's up against it right now. He's up. He can probably hear me right now. He's literally like right over there. The Saudi booth is one of the two, Saudi Arabia and South Africa, the two closest booths to where I'm sitting. And I love Muhammad. Muhammad's been great, but he's going to need to figure out a way to turn this around. He's in a basic 4-2-3-1. I was watching the last match during the starting soon screen, and Muhammad was. They had like 2 xG and the other team had like 0.3 and they lost 2-1. So you gotta feel bad for him a little bit when that sort of thing's going on. This is a huge match though. It's a huge match. They've played 10 matches in the season, and they've only won 2 of them. They've only won 2 of them. I don't think so. You just go to like the Football Manager World Cup page, and then you go to the group stage. You just click on any player, you can see it. The Indonesian stream should be up. Yeah, Group C has kicked off. They just started. We'll check in on them a little later. We're going to keep track of everything going on in the whole tournament. You'll see. Oh, there's a goal. There's a goal from Mohamed. They needed that one. They needed that one. They needed that one. 2nd-minute goal after a big tactical tweak. Remember, they only have 9 hours to finish the entire season. So you got to play a game basically every 7 to 10 minutes. They're playing high speed. They're playing key highlights. It's a lot of... Oh, there it is. There it is from Mohamed. Let's go, brother. See, remember, they won the Super Cup, though. 2 of the 5 teams in Group A did not win the Super Cup. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me check this. I think this might be... they might get some bonus points if they win this match. This is like a really, really huge match. Yes. If they win both of their derbies, they get 5 bonus points. So this is a monster match for the Saudis to try and stay in this. Do I think only commentary is the way to go? I think you might want to skip a few matches so you can spend a little more time with a few other matches. But there is one challenge for each group each day. I'll keep you updated on what that challenge is. For the Yokohama F. Marinos group, that challenge is you got to beat your rival both times. And they are beating their rival the first time because, Mohamed, when he's up against the wall, he's able to he's able to take care of business, apparently. Because there were 2 groups, again, or 2 teams that did not win the Super Cup. That would be Norway and Belgium. Norway right now has 5 wins from 10 in the league as well. It's literally 3-0. This is a blowout for Mohamed.
We delegated the reserve team to the second center. It's still showing up, still coming every time, and we have to go vacation every time.
Oh, they're apparently having a bit of an issue with the game that they're telling the FIFA officials about. So they're having to vacation because of some reserve thing that pops up. Which I imagine is adding insult. I mean, you can imagine how freaking annoying that would be. When do I play? I'm not playing in the tournament, dude. The U.S. didn't send a team. Hey, what's up?
Basically, we're going to pick a league out of the bag.
Oh, okay.
One underrated player.
All right, hold on. No, you're good. Mohamed's got this dub. Okay, we've got the FIFA social team is with us here.
Yes.
So what am I doing? So I can explain it to...
There's a bunch of papers in this bag.
Okay.
With different leagues. It could be Premier League. It could be Saudi Arabia League.
Okay.
You pick one out and give us the most underrated player from that league, in your opinion.
Oh, okay. If it's Saudi League, I'm saying Ronaldo.
All the best.
Okay, so the league, chat. The Swedish Allsvenskan. Oh.
Anyone from there? You might have to give us a Swedish player or something.
No, the problem is I feel like I know Swedish players. I wanted to say Rooney Bargi, but he plays for Copenhagen, and then he tore his knee.
The worst thing is
Chat, who's your... Oh, no. Oh, yes. Bergvall for sure. He's a Football Manager wonder kid. It's Bergvall.
Okay, he's looking going to Spurs, but I'll let you have it because Swedish league is a bit difficult.
Okay. Oh, he went to Spurs. Chat. He went to Spurs.
Oh. Them snakes you there,
Give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one more.
Look at
the Swedish league. Yeah. All or nothing. Double or nothing. The Dutch Eredivisie.
It's a bit easier.
Ooh.
Ajax players in there.
Yeah, most underrated player in the Dutch Eredivisie. Who would you think, chat? Who's your idea of the most... I'm not going to pick anything that you say, but who's your most underrated player in the Dutch Eredivisie?
There's a lot of names coming through, to be fair. Whoever said Akpom, shout out to you. I mean,
No, you're all wrong.
but shout
How
out to
does
you.
nobody say Jarrell Hato? You're all wrong. It's Jarrell Hato.
All right, there we go.
Jarrell Hato.
Thank you very much.
I'm just glad I
You
didn't.
guys are souvenir, man.
Oh, seriously? Oh, okay. Do you want the Swedish one back so you can do somebody else with the Swedish league? Yeah. That's the FIFA guys are going to be coming around all day. I love Jarrell Hato. Hato's underrated? Yeah, dude. He's just my favorite player in Eredivisie. I was going to pick him regardless, let's be honest. Thank you guys so much for the subs, Tafka, Hunt. Let's get back into the action here. Mahan needed that win, dude. Mahan needed that win. We'll leave him be, but he desperately needed that win. He got that win. He's still bottom half of the league, which means he is a bit on the hot seat. He could be the first person to get fired. And of course, if you get sacked, you are eliminated from the tournament. And so that would be catastrophic. Let's just meet the rest of the players. Right now, this is the Turkish national team player. This is Kafir Arslan. He's been absolutely on fire today. He's got 8 wins from 9. He also won the Super Cup yesterday, so he's picked up all of his points so far. He's been absolutely cooking. He's been absolutely barbecuing. And be sure to follow FIFA E. That's where the official broadcast takes place. I see somebody shouted him out. That's definitely a good call. But Kafir Arslan, he's been absolutely cooking. Him and his assistant manager. Again, they don't speak English necessarily, but the reason they don't is so that they can open their brain up for more football manager capacity, and it is working. But right now, the top team in the group are the Germans. That's Zweierkette, the football manager creator. He's right here. He is the assistant manager, but Sven Goli is the German player in this tournament right now. Chat, listen to me. When I look at that schedule, do you see that schedule? Do you see what they have done? These guys are cooking. They are cooking. They're unstoppable. Do you see that schedule right now? The German national team looking like an early threat. Okay, they've literally won every game they've played. Of course, they picked up the 5 points for the Super Cup. That also means that they picked up their first win against the other Yokohama in the Derby, which is, of course, the challenge points in Group A. So that's huge for them. They've been absolutely cooking. And then there's the Norwegian team, Mats has a very interesting backstory. This is the Norwegian manager right here. That's Mats. He represented Norway at a tournament hosted by SI in 2018, football manager tournament hosted by SI that he won. So he is somebody with experience winning major football manager tournaments. Obviously, it wasn't necessarily at this level. And this guy is a lower division coach in Norway. They decided they sent Mats with an actual coach to this tournament. And they've been doing okay right now. They have 8 wins from 13 matches so far in the competition. But of course, they are missing. They just scored, I believe, if he's not offside, a goal, perhaps, for Mats Andresen. All groups are playing right now. Group A just started first, so they've had the most stuff updating. But Mats is definitely cooking. They started off really slow. I think they won only like 2 of their first 6 matches, and they lost the Super Cup, which is 5 points. Right, that's not a ton of points, but you'd rather win it than not win it, and that's the only points they've had the chance to pick up so far. And they lost that, but they've recovered really well. And again, they've won 8 of their first 13 matches in the season, so they're on the way. And the final guy in Group A, just so that you meet everybody, you meet all our competitors, is Jean-Francois Leclerc. True story, the brother of Charles Leclerc. Not actually, but they've won 9 of 2-1. This is the other team that lost the Super Cup. Yes, all of Group A plays, so every group plays as the same team, which is what makes it such a great challenge. But this group is playing as Yokohama F. Marinos in the J League. So there's a great variety here. Group B is at Brighton, Group C is at Sporting, and Group D is at Dinamo Zagreb. So there's a huge, they're running the gamut of the different places that they could be playing. But the J League is definitely one of the more interesting leagues that you could be managing in. I talked to a lot of managers yesterday. I've met all of the managers. I made sure to get around, over the last couple of days during the photo shoots and everything. I made sure to meet all of the managers. I would say the J League is the one that they would have preferred playing in the most, based off of just just talking to people. The J League is the one they would have preferred to play in the most. Like, absolutely. They wanted the J League. They wanted the J League real bad. Did you get your camera? Yeah, so check this out. We are going to have the opportunity to walk the floor. Who do you want to go say hi to first? We could go interview the Germans. So I want to make sure that this works real quick. But it will. He says with confidence. Hold on. Give me a sec. It has to connect. I'm able to use it. We are able to like go around. Did they win? Yeah, they won that match, didn't they? Yeah. Dropping a match is obviously a huge deal in this tournament. Mohamed, of course, picking up a giant win. Dude, the Germans have won 13 matches. Are you joking? They're like unstoppable right now. I just want to drop a giant shout out. We haven't pulled this group up yet. I'm going to pull this group up now because we're going to kind of get this up as we go through the course of the day. Daniel Almeida, the Portuguese player, he lost his first 3 matches yesterday. He was really feeling the pressure. He was completely up against it. Portugal's a huge football manager nation as well. This is Daniel Almeida and his assistant coach, a former EAFC world champion. Herring failed. Okay, this is being a little annoying. But he lost his first 3 matches yesterday, which he was very I would say he was up against it. Is camera locked? What? Oh, maybe. Hold on. I need to get this working, chat, so we can walk the floor. I had it working. It worked when I tested it right before the stream and when I tested it yesterday. So we're just gonna get it rocking and rolling. Yeah, but I'm really happy. I'm really happy for this guy. He's won his first 3 matches today after losing his first 3. Like, that's really tough. They make transfers, yes, after the first window. You can't make first window transfers. It's all locked up. So no transfers first window. This is being weird. Let me just close camo and then open it again. Select this device. Maybe. He's cooking again, man. He's winning again. Why can I not move this? God, everything about this app is now annoying me today when it was so useful yesterday. There we go. Oh, you get bonus points for Palace in the Brighton group? Oh, that's monstrous. So, look at them go, dude. It's 3-0. I love that smile. Okay, the assistant coach for Lico was really big up in him. Even though they had lost their first 3 matches, he was like, you got to trust yourself, and he's the big man, and he's going to figure it out. And they went into the press conference and said, we're going to be better than Spain. Spain didn't lose a match, and they had lost all 3 on the first day. And he went into the press conference. They sent his assistant to the press conference, and he went in there and he said, we're going to be better than Spain, basically. And to come out after saying that and, looks like win the first 4 matches in Group B here. Oh, look at that. 4-0. They're cooking. They are cooking. Yay. I'm in. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Boop. Why didn't it rotate? Dang, you know it rotated last time. Did I have rotation lock on? Oh, there it is. Look at that, chat. Here's the tournament. Do you guys want to go talk to the Germans? I have no idea how this is going to work, but let's go talk to the Germans. What do you think? The Germans have won their first 14 matches, so I think we might just wander over and say hey to them. Does that sound cool? Okay, I need to connect my... Perfect. I need to connect this. This is the first time we're trying this, so bear with me here. I'm going to do... and that, and now you should hear me through these headphones. Put a 1 in chat if I don't sound like I'm underwater or something. This is the one part of this that I hadn't been able to test before we went live today was the audio. Volume's a bit low. Very quiet. I don't know if I see a way to change that. Drowned. How about now? Am I a little... No, I'm not really a little louder, am I? I'm just quiet. Maybe there's an audio thing on this app that I'm looking at. Oh, there's system microphone. I have another idea. Hold on. Do you think I can connect? Wait a second. I might actually be able to do this. Hold on. Oh, they're losing. Oh, the Portuguese team's losing here. Let me hit a refresh on the stats right now. Portugal's losing. I know you can't see it. They're down 2-1. Let me put it up for you while I'm figuring this out. I apologize, guys. Bluetooth devices. Let me see if I can connect. If I can connect these headphones to it, then we'll actually be able to do this. Okay. Make sure it's in a discoverable mode. I don't even remember how to do that. Anyone got sacked yet? No. Nobody's got sacked yet. really don't remember how to put my to pair keep earphones in case. Working on it. I think maybe it's already connected with my phone. Because what I'd love to be able to do is get audio for you guys. Like, I'd love to be able to get audio for you guys. You louder now? No, I know. I'm wearing my. Now we're back on the headset audio. The concern wasn't the headset audio being okay. It's about how I can get audio when we're like walking around. I thought I had it figured out, but apparently I sound like Mickey Mouse. That was the last thing I figured out. Any restrictions on the tournament? I mean, yeah, a ton. Like there's no transfers first transfer window. But I think when you look at the format for the tournament as a whole, especially the league stage, the group stage is just absolutely tremendous. It's like a tremendous test of yeah, the problem isn't my ability to get the video feed from walking around, it's the ability to get the audio feed. How's West Brom beating Brighton? To be fair to Lika, he's literally won 4 straight games. After losing his first 3 matches yesterday, it's been a huge turnaround for Lika. His team Portugal was at the lowest level for this group. Now, I will say the Netherlands and Spain, if you're from one of those two nations, both off to tremendous starts with Brighton. The Netherlands, 7 wins from 9 with 2 losses. And Jose Manuel Munoz Sanchez of Spain is off to 6 wins from 8 with 1 loss. So both of those nations are flying right now. Are the players live streaming sound from them? True. That would work. But I'd love to be able to talk to people walking around the floor as well and not necessarily just going in. This is very stressful for the stress on the players is ridiculous. Have you seen the setup and the amount of they did photo shoots for like 5 hours yesterday? There's people on Twitter from every country that's like, if you lose a match, there's a bunch of people in my replies that are like, well, yeah, I could have been better. Like, I could have been there. I should have been there. This really, really intense, like, stressful situation. India's not doing a season in 9 hours. Maybe they're going to vacation a good bit, but it doesn't look like they've played much. Shout out to Work the Space. Work the Space and Iksan from Indonesia are both a perfect 6-0, and so's Florian from France. Group C is underway. They've all played a couple matches. Is Mohamed bouncing back? Let me refresh. It's just not discovering. Is there a button that I'm forgetting? A button that is going to aid in the discoverability of these headphones? How are England doing? Actually, tremendously well. England won, which is Jack Peachman. He has 6 wins from 6 so far. And England 2, which is RDF. The stat feed for him is clearly broken because it says he has 55 wins today, which they started playing 20 minutes ago. So I'm going to go maybe not. Their stat feed's broken for 2 teams, which would be South Korea and England too. But I do know that RDF won every game he played. But you know who else has won every game they've played? Noor from Malaysia. 9 wins from 9. Any update on India? No, they haven't really. Well, let's pull up the Indian team here. All right. I'm gonna put this Bluetooth thing to bed for now because I want to get you guys back in the action. So we're just not going to walk around the event hall yet. But let's get the rest of Group B up so you guys can meet the competitors. This is Rowan. He is the manager from the Netherlands. There he is right there. Rowan, you guys might know from the chat. This is Sir Rowan. If you've ever been around the chat and interacted with Sir Rowan, he's a longtime hammer. He's watched the streams for a long time. And he is qualified for the FM World Cup, and he is balling. By the way, our current updated stats for Sir Rowan are 7 wins and 2 losses in 9 matches with Brighton, but he is losing 1-0 at Aston Villa right now. He won a large open qualifier from the Netherlands in order to be here. They had one of the bigger qualifying events of this entire process. And his assistant manager is a famous esports coach from the Netherlands who's been handling the press conferences and trying to take the pressure off of Rowan van Leeuwen. He taught me how to say his name. Roman van Leeuwen. Oh, there you go. Rowan with the goal. It's 1-1. Can he find a winner against Aston Villa to keep the good times rolling in what is a dangerous first season with Brighton? This is a very dangerous first season to be managing it. They're playing with replays on. Yeah, but their pace is okay. Like if you look at the number of matches they played based off when they started, their pace of play is fine. They're not dragging too much. But yeah, replays on is definitely not how most people have chosen to play this tournament. But Roman's decided that that's just the way to go. I mean, he's got a center back on a half silver star. There we go. Okay. He's trying to figure out. I think he had an injury or something. He's trying to figure. He's down to 10 men here with 6 minutes left. This is a very difficult position for Team Netherlands here. Roman van Leeuwen. Oh, look at what Villa's doing to him, too. They got a 4-2-4. He's playing against a 4-2-4, dude. That sucks. Yeah, I know they're using the forbidden jujitsu against them here. Yeah, I might move the camera down a little bit so you can see the flag. How's that look? That you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. That looks really saucy. And you know where else we're gonna do? Chat, you know what else we're gonna do? We're gonna configure the video. We're gonna go in here and we're gonna zoom that bad boy in so you get more forehead. Okay, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Boom! Look at that. So now you can see which nation we're watching. You know exactly what's going on. You can kind of see the badge behind the chat as well. And he's able to get it to the end of the match. Excellent management from Rowan there to pick up a draw from the jaws of defeat. That was perilous for Rowan, but he's made it out. So we'll continue to meet the rest of Group B. We're not going to get too distracted. Oh, we have one of our competitors joining us here. We've got Tom FM, the assistant manager for the England A team, right? The England.
I think we'll take A team. Yeah.
You'll take A team. You're off to a good start. We've been tracking it over here.
So what we want to know
aren't you playing right now?
Yeah, but I want to know how everyone else in our group is doing. This is what I was.
Oh, okay. Well, let me update that for you. You are not the only team that has won every match. Patrick Samirski of Poland has won all 8 of his matches he's played.
Okay, yeah.
Iksan of Indonesia has all wins.
Yeah.
And Florian has all wins.
Oh, okay.
So it is. Everybody in the sporting group is cooking. You might be in the group of death right now.
But they played 8 games already.
Yeah.
Fairs, okay.
That's what you guys have just played 6 right now?
I'm not keeping track, if I'm honest with you. we need to ignore it like that.
What?
Right, that's
what do you mean?
Okay, thank you.
No, perfect. I don't know if India's is not updating or if they're just spending a lot of time adjusting.
Slow yesterday, so.
Ooh. Nirjar's confident, man. He's confident. We'll see. All right, yeah, maybe India hasn't played a match yet, but we're going to get to Group C in a second. Even though we've had our visitor from Group C. The next manager in Group B, I cannot even begin to describe how much of a trooper these guys are, chap. I can't even begin to describe it. This is Enzo Bento of South Africa. Enzo's on the left in this image. His assistant manager is on the right. These guys got here at 1 p.m. yesterday after an overnight flight from South Africa, after being told 3 days ago they wouldn't be able to play in the tournament. And they managed to get here, and not only did they get here, they beat Arsenal in the first match day. Like in the first setup. And they hadn't slept in like 30 hours. And they still managed to show up and win 2 of their first 3 matches, and they are very much in the thick of things here in Group B. And they've got 7 wins from their first 9. And they're playing against Villarreal right now in a European competition, so it's interesting to see how that's going to go. But they literally had their overnight flight. FIFA had to rebook it after they got their work permit, after they got their visa to be able to come in here. They had to get through the appeals process, and there was a bank holiday, and it was like absolutely insane. But they managed to make it. What was the starting date of the game? Like the start of last season, basically. And they've got the lead over Villarreal in Europe. You see what it means to Enzo Bento and Team South Africa. If you're rooting for the surprise underdogs, then perhaps that's the way to go. Some of the best dudes here, though, the South Korean team here in Group B. This South Korean team is hilarious. They're sitting right next to the Spanish national team. And the Spanish national team celebrated a goal with a Vamos, and then South Korea scored right after, and then they screamed Vamos, and there's just a lot of Vamos going on in Group B. They have great vibes going around right now. They're about to take on Sheffield United in the Premier League. They won a couple of matches on the first day. They're definitely involved. Their stats aren't updating on my stat page for you. But yeah, they've got a little asymmetrical sauce going on. The main manager, Hugh, he is on the right side. And then Dakhyun Wang is the assistant manager. He's on the left on your screen. So Hugh is the main manager. He won an open qualifier in South Korea. And then Dakhyun Hwang is a famous sports commentator from South Korea and YouTuber who is selected as the assistant manager. And so they're here. They're balling. They're not leading the group right now, but they're certainly far from out of it. They can put together a win or two. They're going to be right back in it. We know South Korea, FM Korea, all that stuff. One of the biggest football manager nations. In Spain, of course, with the Olympics championship, with the Euros championship, they are aware of that kind of pressure. The main man, Jose Manuel, he's on the left. The assistant manager is on the right. That assistant manager you see on the right there. Is the guy that sat in the press conference and said if they went home early after Spain won the Euros and Spain won the Olympics, he doesn't know how he would explain it to his daughters. And so that's the situation for the Spanish national team, but they are doing well. We've got 6 wins from 8 for Spain right now, but they are losing at home against Fulham, and you can see the concern on their faces here. That is not the sort of result that you want to pick up, but there's so much variety in what can happen in a Brighton save. You can finish anywhere from 11th to 4th or 5th probably in that first season, and that's what these teams are going to be aiming for. Everybody I talked to in this group is expecting to finish top 4. That is obviously going to be a very tough ask. But we'll move on to Group C, and it sounds like there is some really intense drama in Group B, so I think we might actually move there first. Because if you are correct, that means that RDF Tactics is struggling in Europe, which is huge in this Dinamo Zagreb group. Did they manage to get out of Europe or not? This is the England, one of the 2 English national teams at this tournament, RDF Tactics and Second Yellow Card, who you might be familiar with, both streamers and YouTubers, had an excellent first day. They were the only team in the Dinamo Zagreb group to win every competitive match in the Super Cup, in Europe, and in the league in the first day. But of course, you only play a month in the first day. They lost the UCL qualifier, so they've lost their UCL playoff, which means Dinamo Zagreb has now got one team headed to the Europa League group stage with Team England. They lost 6-2 on aggregate. That is a massive loss because you expect, my guess was that 3 of the 5 teams are going to be able to make it all the way to the group stage. My question to you is, does anybody have an update on what potentially happened to Team Peru? Because Team Peru is involved in this. And they had a very good start to things. Roberto Milla, who is somebody that won an open qualifier out of Peru, and they lost their opening match to Shamrock, but he was very confident. His assistant coach, who is a member of the FA, gave a great press conference and said they were going to go ahead and win that second leg against Shamrock, and I don't know if they did. They did bounce back. So this is Roberto Milla. He is the manager for the Peruvian national team, the only representative at the FM World Cup from the entirety of South America. And they said in their press conference in the opening day, after they won the Super Cup, it must be said. So they picked up the only points that they could possibly pick up on the first day. Even though they lost that match to Shamrock, they then advanced. And I don't know if we have a full update on where they are. I'm going to see if I can get it for you on my side screen here in Europe. Because keeping track of all those European matches are very huge. It's just because, where you end up in Europe is going to be a huge determining factor for Dinamo Zagreb. If they can get themselves into the Champions League, it looks like they've got a match against Ferencvaros, so running a little behind. They're in the playoff against Ferencvaros. I don't know. They won the first leg of the playoff? Look at Roberto Milla go. Look at Roberto Milla. Yeah, his assistant had to sit there in the press conference yesterday and talk about, we're not, we're going to be able to turn it around against Shamrock. We're going to get a result. And then look at that formation. Oh, it's a 4-2-2 narrow from Roberto Milla. Easier draw. Hey, it's all the same in the end. A 4-2-2 narrow from Roberto Milla of Peru. That's some saucy stuff right there. Incredibly phallic formation. There's no other way to look at it. They're just flexing on everybody with that. That's an outstanding formation from Roberto Milla. But they were talking about in the press conference, they said, we're the only South American team, and we appreciate all of the all of South America kind of getting behind us, on Twitter, on Instagram, and all the other places that, stuff's been getting released about the game so far. So if you are from South America, this is your team. This is your representative. They're in the Dinamo Zagreb group, and they're doing well. They're headed into a league match right now. And if I'm going to get you the update on how things have been going for Roberto Milla, he's got 7 wins from 9 in the league so far with Dinamo Zagreb. That'll do just fine because that compares very favorably to everybody except for RDF and Noor from Malaysia. So Team England and Team Malaysia are both ahead of where Peru is right now in the league. But as long as you finish first in the league, nobody cares how much you finish first by. But they just conceded 40 seconds in, and you can see the wry smile on Mia's face. That is not exactly how he dreamed this start was going to happen. Oh, he has Bruno Petkovic on the bench. Hey, he's got his European match in 3 or 4 days. You can't blame him for putting Petkovic on the bench there. They're representing an entire continent, not a country. It's true. It is very true. South Africa is also doing the same. They are the only representative from the African continent. There is good, there's literally no North Americans at this tournament. Shout out, except for me, I guess. But yeah, Europe and Asia have fabulous football manager representation. But Africa and South America, 1 team each. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh, it's going well, dude. I appreciate the 21 months. The land of Scouse is going. It's going okay. I did walk into a Subway yesterday, and the guy in front of me was a construction worker. With a Scouse accent so thick, I literally didn't understand a word he said when he was getting his food. So that was a little troubling. All right, as Roberto Milla plays out the rest of this match, I'm going to turn the audio on for you, and I'm going to go get myself a water. I'll be back.
Veamos cómo nos va. Vamos, estamos. Mira la expectativa de gol. No podemos marcar, ¿ves? O se han cerrado, Pumas. Mantenemos los 2 grandazos. ¿La ofensiva? Ya no nos queda mucho, pues. Hay que meterla más. No, seas loco. Un buen centro necesitamos.
Oh, looks like Roberto Mia has not been able to turn it around so far. Team Peru in a bit of trouble against Rudes in the Croatian League, which is proving a little more annoying and a little harder than perhaps many people would have figured. But this is a great look at this.
Penal, penal.
Look
penal,
at that. Look at that play.
Penal, penal.
He's calling for it. He got it. Oh, and he missed it. Oh, Roberto. Oh, yes. He takes a missed penalty right to the jaw. It's 22 shots to 2 right now.
Ay,
Sometimes it
es
happens,
un
bro.
partido simple. Por Ristowski. Ya. Y cambia la posición para que Pekovic cabecee.
You said there's an echo on that? Like, what do you mean? You feel like you're hearing it twice? Sounds pretty normal in my headphones. So that's a bit of an issue. Oh, he did score. 86th minute. There's the goal for Peru. 1-1. Second penalty of the game. Where he has 3.83 XG. I mean, I know he has 2 penalties, but he has 3.83 XG right now. Unbelievable. If I was Roberto, I'd be I mean, what would you be doing if you were in this situation? I would be flipping things. He just lost that match 2-1. I can't even believe he lost that match. 0.21 XG to nearly 4. That's one of the worst FMings I've ever seen in my entire life. Legitimately one of the worst FMings I've ever seen in my entire life. But you said there's an echo. Let me see if I can hear what you're talking about. Obviously, this is going to be... I probably shouldn't. I should do it on my phone. That would make a lot more sense. If I just got FM that hard, I would never, ever, ever, ever shut up about it. You know me. I would never shut up about it. All right, let me test this.
Pero valor de traspaso del Tito. La falta de datos nada más de interés.
No, the audio sounds fine, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Or it sounded fine now and was just busted a little earlier. But we'll look at the rest of the Group D here. These are the guys that we really should be paying attention to right here. These are the Malaysians. These guys have been absolutely cooking so far to start this. Campaign, they are flying. This Malaysian team, fantastic, interesting dudes. Had lunch with them yesterday. They have won their first 9 matches of the season. The manager is on the right here. That is Noor, but they are losing to Ike Athens, it looks like, in the Champions League playoff here. It is, they won it 2-1 at home. You can see the aggregate in the top left. This is a huge moment for Noor. They're trying to make that Champions League group stage. They won it 2-1 at home, but they are losing 3-0 in Athens. They're down 2 goals. They need 2 goals right now. Oh, chat's broken. Twitch chat's broken. Chat, When I tell you, I was like, wow, this is like the longest streak. I know you're probably like, you can't talk back to me, but I was sitting there, I was like, man, this is the longest streak, I think, in a very long time that nobody sent a chat message. Oh, whatever. I'll just keep talking. That's fine. I'm having a great time watching all this stuff, but it's broken. All right. Well, that's fine. I know it's broken. I know you're out there. And we're watching my boy Noor from Malaysia. They've got a couple of representatives from the Malaysian FA that are here as well. So they've traveled halfway across the world. And look at that special salami of a formation right there. 4-2-4, narrow with 3 strikers. This dude's bringing the sauce with 10 minutes to go against Ike Athens, but it looks like he might go the same way as Team England here and might be bumped into the Europa League group stage here with Dinamo Zagreb. The Champions League group stage is elusive. It looks like Team Peru's ability to get into that Champions League group stage is going to be huge. Now, obviously, they have their match against, it's 1-0. Well, we're going to pull up the rest of this real quick. Yannick Hauser of the Swiss national team. We're going to get him up as well. They had a really, really rough start to the tournament. We'll see how they've managed to recover. I'm going to try and find that here on the bottom. They've recovered fairly well with 8 wins from the first 13 matches. So as long as you can win the league, that's going to be fine. But they've got a big match against Hajduk coming up. And I cannot stress enough, they had just a brutal day. They lost the Super Cup. So did the Lithuanian national team, led by Aivaras Nekliuda. Now, this is the tallest national team here, I will tell you that. And they took some mean team pictures that I'm happy to show you later. But Nekluda's bounced back as well with 7 wins from 12, which is definitely, if not near, probably, first or second in the league. Because, again, winning the league is huge, but also what can you do for us in Europe? And that is where it comes down to Roberto Milla. And Roberto Milla right here, he needs... It's 4-3 on aggregate. It's 4-3 on aggregate right now, dude.
No. Choca entonces. Y va por derecha.
It's 4-3 on aggregate.
Es piquish.
We'll call it the spaceship, chat. We'll call it the spaceship.
No, estaba en los enfermos. Está lesionado.
Can we get our first confirmed Champions League group stage member from the Dinamo Zagreb group? I just want to make sure that Malaysia's going down. We know that Team England's already into the Europa League group stage. If it ended that quickly, nope, they're looking at player attributes. They still haven't advanced. You have 9 hours to play a whole season, but Team Malaysia knows how freaking important it is. They know how important it is right now to try and find something against Ike Athens. Noor is locked in. He's barely on camera. He's leaning in so far. But Roberto Milla's got to get 10 minutes. He's got to get 10 minutes to get Dinamo Zagreb to the Champions League group stage and to bounce back. I mean, he was the one that was in the most danger of getting knocked out of the Champions League. Well, now he's trying to be the first person to get into that Champions League group stage. Lithuania and Switzerland, the 2 teams that were bottom of the group after that opening month, after that preseason. Switzerland said sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. That was the Swiss assistant manager over there on the right. Yannick Hauser's on the left. He's got that managerial look, and the Swiss, I'm not going to lie, they are dripped out of their mind. The FA has them dressed up well. But them and Aivaras Nekluda. Nekluda over here on the right is the lead manager for Lithuania. And they're headed into a big match against Hajduk Split. Now, I'm going to pull up the challenges, because I believe, I think Mia's... I'm waiting for Milla to continue, but I'm going to look up the challenges. I think beating Hajduk Split's part of the challenge. Yes, win 3 league games against Hajduk Split gets you 5 points. So the daily challenge for Dinamo Zagreb in Season 1 is to beat Hajduk Split 3 times, like the board challenge. Roberto Milla's... The nerves are high. He knows what's at stake here. There's big points at stake if he can get his team into the Champions League group stage. Obviously, the points aren't calculated until he gets knocked out of the tournament, but a Champions League group stage is just better than a Europa League group stage, brother. For all of South America. 2 more minutes. Oh, he got it. Peru, the first team to take Dinamo Zagreb to a Champions League group stage. Team England out. Team Malaysia needs 2 goals quick. They're still looking at it. Huge for Roberto Milla in Peru. Huge from Roberto Milla in Peru. Team Malaysia spent probably 10 minutes of their whole 9-hour season looking at this one tactical adjustment. If it works, they look like geniuses. If it works, they look like geniuses. If it doesn't, it's a serious waste of time in a situation where they're already working with an absolutely massive time crunch. Yo, we're back, chat, I think, maybe. Or you can just redeem and not type. Yeah, you can redeem stuff and not type, so I'm glad to know that you're alive. I appreciate that. Oh, good to see you, chat. Good to see you. So Yannick Hauser, it looks like they're in some sort of tactical breakdown session. Meanwhile, the match for the Lithuanians against Hajduk Split, we'll leave that for now, and we're going to go take our first look at Group C, and you'll be able to meet the last 5 competitors that we have not met so far. And that will be Patrick Simirski from Poland. Now, he is off to an absolutely ridiculous start with Sporting. Maybe one of those teams, somebody that you hadn't heard of before. That's Patrick Simirski on the left. He doesn't do press conferences, man. He sends his assistant. You know what I'm saying? He sends his assistant. That's what it's all about. Patrick Simirski's all business with the 4-3-3. And he is winning right now 2-1 in what is a tight and important match, I'm sure. Patrick Simirski, though, perfect on the season. It is impossible to stress how blazing hot this guy is with Sporting. If he wins this match, he will have won the first 11 matches of the season for the Polish national team. Hello. There was a lot of noise on social media that perhaps Poland's selection process was not rigorous enough. They'd only invited various content creators and people that ran websites to a kind of mini qualifying tournament. Well, Patrick Simirski's proving them all wrong. 11 wins from 11 to start the opening season with Sporting. That is disgusting. 33 points from 11 matches for Patrick Simirski. But let me tell you a little something, because he is not the only one that has done that. One of the loudest, most vocal football manager communities on the planet. They are here. They are supporting their team. I mean, look, did you see the chat? Look at that. The Indonesians are here, brother. They are here, and they are ready to compete and announce themselves on the football manager stage. Iksan, who is the manager for Indonesia, he's the guy on the right. 12 wins from 12 with Sporting. Incredible what these guys are doing in the Sporting group. Looks like some of the best football manager players in the world might just be in this group. Iksan, who won the largest open qualifier of the entire tournament. Hundreds of people in the qualifier for Indonesia. Iksan won the whole thing, and he's freaking playing like he won the entire thing because he is dominating right now. 12 wins from 12 is absolutely ridiculous. What a group we have between Patrick Simirski and Iksan. One slip in their, literally one slip could make all of the difference. But to be honest, as long as they both win the league, you get the same number of points. So it's really a slip in a cup that could make all the difference. Oh, my. Oh, 2-0, 3-0. It's get out of here. Get out of here. And I must point out, by the way, that these guys also only got here yesterday. Not only the South Africans after their overnight flight, a 17-hour flight from Indonesia to get to England in time to play in this tournament. They arrived yesterday, and they had to do their photo shoot. And even though the rest of their group played the first month of the season and did all the preseason setup and everything in the morning, they finished all of their preseason setup after 8 p.m. That's how much later they got here. They were able to get some sleep, and it looks like that rest has done them some good. But this Indonesian national team is here for business, and they are trying to take care of all of that business to bring home the inaugural Football Manager World Cup. But I can't say enough how impressed I am with this entire group, because Florian, the French manager, another titan of the Football Manager community, France, well, he's also off to a perfect start. Although he has, according to our stat tracker here that I have access to, he has not played as many matches. He has only played 8 matches so far, so maybe spent some time working on short lists or something at the beginning of the play period. But he has won all 8 of those matches for the French national team so far. Just a little bit behind the pace, but they are back in the lead. Florian is the one in the near ground. Joël, the assistant manager and content creator from France, he is the assistant back there. He is the person that said that they are going to finish ahead of England. It was misheard by everybody in the audience as we hate England, but him and Jack Peachman, which has worked the space, were chirping back and forth at the opening press conference. They were full of sauce. Viv and Verve and Joel, the assistant manager for France, is definitely one of the biggest personalities at this entire tournament. So France isn't just bringing the results, they're also bringing la sauce, of course. But this is the group that has Jack Peachman in it, England's other national team representative. Now, Jack Peachman, in a normal situation, is off to an absolutely ridiculous start. His assistant coach, obviously, Tom FM, who came over to check up on what was going on earlier. But as you can see, they are top of the league. So even though they haven't won every match, they've won all but one match. There is one draw in there for Sporting. They're still top of the league. And if you win the league, you get 50 points. That's it. If you finish second in the league, you get 40. And it looks like we're going to have a few teams that might just win the league with Sporting on the opening season, which would be absolutely insane. We'll see once they get more into the European stuff how that's working, because all of these teams, of course, are in the Europa League group stage. The group that England's national team here has drawn is against Liverpool. So they got an absolutely brutal draw. But the team that got perhaps the easiest draw was India and Nirhaj. The only team that did not win every match yesterday. They did lose one match, but he's still very confident that he's able to win this competition. India had a qualifying tournament, and Niraj won the final of the qualifying tournament over his assistant manager. So they brought the top two. Indonesia did the same thing. They brought the top two from their qualifying tournament to this tournament. But India is about to drop into a Europa League match against Mold, because they have a very, very easy group. They've got Mold, Panathinaikos, and Villarreal as the Europa League group. He was very confident. He looked at me and said, we're going to win the Europa League. Looks like they drew their opening match. I don't know if it was... no, this is their first match of the Europa League right here. This is their first match of Europa League play. I don't know... Yeah, their stats might just not be updating. It still says they've played only one match, but they obviously have played more than that. You can see the assistant manager who, great guy, talked to him a lot yesterday. He's now trying to listen to the stream. He's clearly realized that we are watching this Indian match right now. He is definitely somebody that follows the streams. And I think they have the stream up on the other monitor. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. Hi. A very, very tame first half there, but they did outshoot Mold 5-2. They did talk about, they sat down in the press conference yesterday, talked about the pressure of representing over 1 billion people at this tournament. So they're a huge football manager community, a lot of football interest burgeoning in India. We've seen that during the World Cups and stuff recently. This is a hard seat to end up in, and these two guys have ended up in that seat trying to carry the flag all the way to a result, and it looks like they might be a part of the toughest group in the entire tournament. Something to point out here, they are playing at one tick lower speed than we've seen a lot of the other teams playing at. Perhaps that's contributing to the speed at which they've been able to play this season. Oh, that's tough. Off the outside of the post. But speed is definitely going to be a concern. You heard that India was one of the slower teams in the opening day. And so speed is definitely going to be a problem for them. See if they can finish this entire season in 9 hours, right? Oh, it's a rebound goal for Mold. That is a nightmare start to the Europa League. Oh, we're back. Hi, chat. How you doing? I missed you. When I tell you, I was like, wow, I guess nobody's messaged for a long time. I guess that's just... Okay. So I was like, oh, all right, never mind. Did Jack resign already? No. Yeah, FM's not sold in Brazil, I know. So I don't think it's possible for Brazil to have sent a team, although it would have been hilarious if they did. Like, because FM's technically illegal. That's a good flying solo there. I appreciate it. I mean, really, this is just like match of the day for the Football Manager World Cup, man. We're just going around. We're just keeping track of what's happening. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Switzerland made it to the Champions League. Oh, what a bounce back from Yannick Hauser. after an absolutely brutal opening day where Switzerland lost a couple of leagues. Switzerland was second in the league. They lost the Super Cup. It was a Dinamo Zagreb disaster, and Switzerland's able to turn it around and get to a Champions League group stage. That is an insane turnaround from the Swiss. Obviously, Lithuania be looking to do the same thing. The goal was disallowed, by the way, from Mold. It is 0-0 in the final 15 minutes here. And this is definitely a match, even though it's on the road, that India would be expecting to pick up 3 points in. I appreciate that, Stooney. Thank you for the ear. Oh, this is a moment. You can see the nervous shifting here for India. 10 minutes to go. Highlight. Europa League group stage. Oh, it's a good ball. Oh, it's a good move. Oh. Nirjar Mitra can't believe he's not found a goal there for Sporting, and they have outplayed them. They've outshot them 14-6. They've more than doubled their XG, and they've got a corner. Last play of the match. Oh, they've scored! Oh, they've scored! They've got the 3 points. Shut up. Oh, what a goal for India. They've got the goal. And they have the 3 points in the Europa League group stage. Heroic last-second header on a corner. Oh, what a moment for India. What a moment for India. Nirjar Mitra leads the boys to 3 points on the road in the Europa League group stage. Limbs, a deserved win, and they have it. They're going with Villarreal. We'll check back in with the boys from India later. We'll go back, take a look at Group A now. Oop. And in Group A, it is still the Germans that are running away with this. Looks like there's some nerves going on. Yokohama F. Marinos up by a goal. That's the main Norwegian manager in the background who's freaking out. I don't mean to alarm anybody, but Germany might be here. Germany's playing to win. Germany has won 18 of 18. They've won 18 matches. We're back into Group A, and we are looking at the leaders of Group A at the moment. A team that is 18 of 18. They are 16 points clear at the top of the league right now. 16 points clear at the top of the league. Germany is absolutely balling out. It's a ridiculous start from Sven Goli of the German national team. He's got a German streamer over here. Guy that's been sitting next to me most of the time, who's sitting there kind of interviewing him. Jonas. Yeah, but Germany, they won the Super Cup. I don't know how they've done in the League Cup. That's obviously a place where they're going to be able to pick up a few points. There is a League Cup. All these teams in Group A are managing Yokohama F. Marinos. Oh, Indonesia lost a match? Oh, that's huge. Well, is it, though? Remember, the points are given for where you finish in the league. Okay, so is it huge that they lost one match? Obviously, it's significant, but it's not like they're not first in the league. Okay, let's not pretend like Indonesia's not first in the league, even though they lost one match. Right now, if that match was to one of the teams that they have like a challenge against, like a board challenge to pick up 5 points or something, then that might be notable. But yeah, not if you lose against the team you have to beat. Also, it was a loss in their challenge team. That's tough. But the Germans are just barbecuing the Japanese league right now. We're going to see what they're able to do, of course, in the Asian Champions League. That's going to be coming up later in the season. But they right now are flying away with it. But I just have some good news. If you've been with us from the beginning of the stream, you'll know my boy Mohamed of the Saudi national team. Here's Mohamed. I just want to let you know, Mohamed was at a point where he had won 2 of his first 10 matches. Mohamed was in the bottom half of the table, and he was a couple of matches away from getting sacked and leaving this tournament in, infamy. Mohamed has since won 5 straight matches. So just clap it up for Mohamed. He has won 5 straight matches. He has now won 7 of 12. Just an excellent performance from Mohamed to make some adjustments, to turn things around. He's now second in the league. And remember, as crazy as that seems, as long as he's able to somehow come back and win the league, he will get the same number of points from the league performance because he also won the league as the German national team. So even though Germany looks like an absolute buzzsaw, the Saudi team has been able to turn it around. Yes. They have been able to turn it around. Mohamed Jamal Alem.
Around the week.
Yeah. He also had.
Thank you.
This is Mohamed. This is the assistant manager for the Saudi national team. But Mohamed is the person, of course, if you followed my tweets about the press conferences yesterday, Mohamed is the person that was asked about whether him slating his striker constantly. He was basically saying his striker was terrible in the press conference, and somebody asked him if that was going to hurt team morale that he was saying that. And his response was, if my striker could finish his dinner, it wouldn't be a problem, which is an absolutely legendary, just an absolutely legendary bar from Mohamed. Now, I'm hearing some noise from Group B. We're going to go see if we can figure out what that noise is all about. Somebody's celebrating right now. That might be the South Africans. It looks like the South African stream wasn't live for some reason, but it does look like it's live now. It was the European match, but they just conceded an equalizer. Is it onside? Quick review. It's disallowed. Oh, the South African team dodges a bullet in European play here. They are up 1-0 at Young Boys. That is not the easiest result to pick up, and they know it. South African manager Enzo Bento is the man seated in the background. His assistant Fakey is the one in the front right now. We check in on the Dutch team with Rowan van Leeuwen, the manager that won the Dutch qualifier to be here. He has 9 wins from 12 with Brighton right now in the Premier League, and he has Brighton running second. Now, I've got some inside information from Rowan. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, we've got the assistant manager of Peru who's hopping in. No, I saw. No, we were watching, actually. Here, you mind if I turn this camera around?
You saw the group we're in?
Well, no. What was your Champions League draw?
Bayern Munich,
Bayern Munich?
Atletico Madrid.
Oh, God, let it go. That is.
They will be happy with the third place.
No, hey, if you can get third place, that'd be outstanding, man. Come on. The assistant coach of Peru stopping by the stream to confirm their Champions League group, which is, you might have heard, Bayern Munich, Atletico Madrid, and Newcastle. But hey, they got themselves into the Champions League group. That's what matters. Them and Switzerland have guided Dinamo Zagreb all the way to the Champions League group. That is ridiculous. Also, I have a phone number for every team. So when I forget that, please remind me that I can text literally every team. I have that ability. Except for apparently RDF. I have to message him on Discord. RDF. What's your Europa League group? This is journalism right here. I feel like Fabrizio Romano. Who's the other team that went Europa League? It would have been Malaysia. Let's text Malaysia. Hey man, what's your Europa League group? We texted the Malaysians. We'll see what they're up. Is RDF cooked yet? No, but he is in the Europa League. Of course, Peru made the Champions League, but they've got Bayern Munich, Newcastle, and Atletico Madrid. Oh, look at the injuries. But remember, Rowan, a member of this community, an avid watcher of the streams, he goes by Sir Rowan in the chat. He made it out of the Dutch qualifier. He's missing João Pedro, Milner, Ansu Fati, Adingra, Lallana. Those are all the injuries. Backup goalkeeper Jason Steele is also in there, but he's got Brighton in second place in the Premier League right now. If you can hold on to that all the way to the end of the season, that is going to be an absolutely stupid finish. That's going to be that's going to be preposterous. Right? You're saying Jack is through. We're going to go check in on Group C right now, and we'll go check in on Work the Space. Saying he has 3 Europa League groups. It looked like, if we can rewind this just a little bit, and we'll pause that. There's his schedule so far He has drawn and then beaten Sparta Prague and TSC, so that is a couple of huge wins. Even though, he drew Liverpool at home? Oh, look at Jack, baby. Look at Jack. He drew Liverpool and then beat Sparta Prague and wow. Wow. That is a huge result so far. And this sporting group is crazy. I'm sorry. This sporting group is just silly. Basically every one of these managers has Sporting running top of the league right now. I don't think you realize how consistently difficult that is. We'll check in on the French team here. Florian is running a 4-2-3-1. He's about to play a Taça de Portugal match against Oliveira Hospital. Our update right now on Florian's performance is, I think that might be a little busted. I think we might not be getting the exact stuff here. French is they're undefeated as of now. Yeah, I mean, this group just seems to be full of undefeated teams. Even near JRicky from the Indian national team, even though they know they might be playing a little bit slower. Look at that. Did you just see that schedule? Oh, they've won their first two Europa League matches. I see that. They beat Marseille and they beat Dinamo Zagreb, with the irony of playing against one of the other four teams. Look at Team France. Brother man, look at Team France. No, they don't have 0 conceded. They conceded 2 up here. But they're playing an absolutely, they've only conceded goals in 1 match. If you're looking for a defensive tactic, then this might be the team to watch here.
Mais globalement en championnat, ça va pour eux ou pas? Est-ce que vous savez si ça va pour eux en championnat? Parce qu'en vrai, si ils se font accrocher mais ils restent premiers,
they're using a 4-2-3-1, 2 defensive midfielders. That's all going to come down to the instructions, obviously. We check back in on Indonesia. We know that they suffered a defeat. It seems like they bounced right back. They're picking up a nice result with a 3-0 lead right now. Still crazy. Yeah, no, look, the performances we're getting out of the teams in Group C, it looks like, I don't know where India is in the table, but it looks like we're going to get 5 for, right now, it looks like all 5 teams might actually be able to win their group. It looks like all 5 teams might actually be able to win their group. Team India looks like they're having a great time right now. They've got Sporting in second. I just saw the table. But they are only on September 21st. I am a little worried about India with time. If you do not finish the season, that forces you to vacation to the end of the season. That is the rule. If you do not make it to the end of the season, you are forced vacationed to the date that you were supposed to make it to. And remember, you might have to deal with transfers at the end of this season. So you would like to finish the season with 30 to 45 minutes remaining so that you can handle kind of the early part of the transfer window. Okay. Stream isn't live? Oh, fair enough. Thank you. I need to remember to stay on that because I'm moving the streams all around. Now, it looks like India's going to pick up a win. They are winning 3-1 on the road. Who are they playing here? UDL? India's been cooking since mold. No, they're one of the teams whose stats aren't updating, so they're a bit more of a mystery for me. But Team India, yeah, I mean they're winning 4-1 in this match. They are soaring. This whole group's blowing my mind, Chad. I'm sorry. This whole group is so impressive. Group C and the way they are playing is just crazy. Jack's got Porto right now. Where's Tom? You're not live? There we go. Now I'm live. It said I was live there for a second. I think it just takes a second to like refresh. Okay. So we'll tune in.
I mean, we're not out of the woods here even, to be fair.
There's a lot to do still. Fourth, we grab a goal back. It's very, very nip.
Oh, it's their first shot of the game, so we're not going to panic.
Huge jinx there from Tom. Monster jinx from Tom there. If Porto grab a goal back and boom.
Preston only considered 2 goals on season.
That's fair play. Our defensive record's not been bad.
Oh.
Where are our fronts at, though? How many games have they played? Because we're a bit behind the pace we thought we'd need to play at. Oh, he's bad.
I love that man.
Sebastian Coates makes it 3-1 for Team England. They have Sporting top of the league by 7 points right now. We can see that table. Top of the league by 7 points. That's where you want to be. That's what matters. League position is what matters. League position and how far you can get in all of the cups. And in this Sporting group, it seems clear that you're going to have to win the league all 3 seasons if you're going to be able to advance out of this group. They're just all playing too well. So you cannot afford to not win the league in any season, which is insane. But that's the level of competition at the Football Manager World Cup here.
As good as the day could have gone, I think. Obviously, we beat Liverpool, amazing, but we weren't really expecting that, were we?
No, to be fair, I thought they get battered. So we should have won that game. It's so annoying, but
Yeah.
it's not sometimes. But maybe subs.
Yeah, I was just thinking about subs. I didn't want to make any too soon.
What's the news about Indonesia? Indonesia is they're off to a fabulous start. They're top of the league. Haven't been able to catch up on what's happening with their group stage. It looks like Sporting, looks like Jack's going to be able to win this. So we'll head over to the Indonesian team, and we'll catch up on where they're at. They are about to drop into a Europa League match against Sturm Graz. This is the assistant manager Manar Hadiat. But yeah, the Indonesian team. Indonesia had the largest open qualifier. A lot of nations had open qualifiers, but Indonesia had the largest open qualifier for this tournament. And their team, Manar Hadiat, the assistant manager who's setting things up right now, their team is the top 2 people from that qualifier. So Manar Hadiat finished second, and Iksan finished first. Iksan carrying the flag for Indonesia, but Manar Hadiat, obviously, is taking charge of this match. Maybe Iksan's back now. The boss man has returned. Everybody has to complete 3 seasons. Everybody has... Hey, Mike. Rowan's carrying the flag real well. He had Brighton in second the last time we were able to tune in. But this is a Europa League match for the Indonesian national team. Yeah, the team talk flopped. Maybe if Iksan was around, it would have been different. They're playing a narrow 4-3-3 right now. Oh, yeah. Team talk, no problem. This should be 3 points. Sporting at Sturm Graz. This should be 3 points. And it looks like they might have that in the bag.
Tinggal gue nyasar di kamar mandi. Keluar kan masuk ke sini.
Oh, is he onside? Oh, this is just too easy. 2-0 inside 20 minutes. And you asked about Team Indonesia. They are doing perfectly fine. And it looks like they're going to be able to get out of this Europa League group stage no problem because they have a lead 26 minutes in of 3-0 at Sturm Graz. Obviously, we can't see the table, but we are apparently a few minutes behind. And I'm going to just go ahead and assume that they won that match. What I really want to see is that, though. Oh, they're top of their group. So they're doing well. Portuguese League Cup, they've won their only match. They're still in the Portuguese Cup, and they are also top of the league by 3 points, although they did take a loss. So it's only a 3-point lead. And remember what we were talking about. You've got to win. You have got to win your group. Now, you've got to win the league. You just have to win the league. This team, this group is far too good. You're going to have to win the league all 3 seasons. And we know Poland's definitely well on their way to doing that. We'll see if we can find them taking a look at the schedule, maybe a table or something. Just see kind of where they're at so far this season. Patrick Zamirski's led them really, really, really well. Obviously, it's all in Polish, so I have no idea, kind of what it's saying at the top. Interesting to see Patrick Zamirski here heading into training. And it looks like he's about to throw some rest on a few players. Oh, he's got a match against Brighton. They have Brighton in the Europa League group. All these teams are playing each other. Let me see if I've gotten it. No. Yeah, Patrick Samirsky diving into the training. You got to respect that. Oh, no, they conceded. The French team has conceded a third goal in the entire tournament. Disaster has struck for the French team. The India team still winning. Oh, my goodness, Tom's talking.
20th of November 2023, and things are going well at Sporting. Since we started playing today, we started pretty nicely actually by signing Fellaini. Marouane Fellaini has joined the club.
Really?
He was available on a free transfer, and we were lacking a little bit of depth in the centre of midfield, particularly if we can play a little bit deeper and be a little more defensively minded. So he was available on a free, and we can register players on a free transfer anytime in Portugal. So with him available, comes into the team straight away and is making an impact in this team, helping out with squad rotation and bringing some much needed experience to this young team of great players. So he's been really good for us. He is retiring.
There you go. Now you can hear it.
February, I believe, though. So that is something we need to prepare for. We are going to try and convince him to stay a little bit longer to the end of the season because we don't really want to lose him.
They signed.
So that's going to be an issue for us, obviously. Now, we did have another player at one point who was a little bit... Now, we can find him. Where is he? Matthias Rees, our starting left back. He came to us and said, lads, I want a new contract. And we said, okay, you know...
They signed Fellaini.
We can talk contracts. How much money do you want? And he wants to be the highest earner at the club by quite a distance. He's on £12,000 at the moment per week. He wanted £41,500 a week. And just for context, if we have a look at the squad here, currently Coates is on £31,000 a week as our highest earner. So it would make him the highest earner by quite some distance. So, if we can get back onto him there. We had a little chat with him. We just agreed that we couldn't... the club can't afford to give him a new contract. I think the most we can give him was £17,000 a week. So we had a conversation with him, said the club can't afford it. He didn't really care about that. He got quite cross about it. So he came to us and said he wanted to leave the club. So off he goes. He's left. He wants to leave the club. And essentially what we've said to him is, yeah, you can leave if you want to. And at one point there were, yeah, okay, so Newcastle and PSG now want him. I think at one point it was those two clubs who wanted him, yeah.
So it's a good reminder that all of these streams require all of these managers have to give quarterly briefings as if they're talking to the board and to catch everybody up on kind of all the activity and maybe anything that somebody might have missed. So that's what Tom is doing right now. Every single one of these managers is required to do that. We will head back to Group A. I haven't checked in on these boys in a while. And Mohamed. These guys managing Yokohama in the Japanese league. What's the news in Malaysia? The Asian countries, Malaysia and Indonesia, are both doing really well. We haven't gotten a big update on South Korea yet. We probably should check in on that soon. We're back on the Saudi national team with Mohamed Jamal Alem. Of course, the two huge teams in this group, Turkey and Germany, are both flying away, but there has been a remarkable turnaround from Mohamed, and we are going to get a look at the group table as he heads into, I believe, a league match against Niigata. Remember, this is one of the representatives from Asia, but somebody that struggled, won 2 of his first 10 matches, but then managed to win the next 5 after some huge tactical tweaks to put himself second in the league. Looks like he's playing in a way where he didn't... well, I guess that makes complete sense. He skipped the pre-match nonsense, right? That's the sort of nonsense that you would want to skip. But our stat broadcast is like slowly breaking down here. So what I'm trying to do is find a way where we can see what the league is. Well, that's the Yokohama reserves, unfortunately. I'm trying to figure out where they might be at in the league, because they don't have that up on the side either. Indonesia just got a comeback win against Porto. That's absolutely massive for Indonesia. They were only 3 points clear at the top of the table. Granted, that lead was over Benfica and not Porto, so that it doesn't gain them any points, but it's also like obviously just a huge play for them. Yes, but the Saudi national team with their large turnaround, we'll see if we'll find a bit of a report later. Of course, the German team has been arguably the best team in this entire tournament. We saw they're obviously still top of the league. The last time we checked in, they were 16 points clear at the top of the league. Remember, this is a summer league, so June 2023. They're working their way right through the heart of the league right now. Sven Goli. They do have the points in the bag. They're one of the 3 teams, along with Saudi Arabia and Turkey, that managed to win the Super Cup at the start of the season, which is very huge, very important. The Portuguese team is in Group B, managing Brighton. We'll check in on the Norwegians. The Norwegian national team from Mats Andre Brist. Penalty. Now, the Norwegian team is 5 points behind because of a Super Cup defeat. But I give Mats a lot of credit because both him and Jean-Francois Leclerc of Belgium, who lost the Super Cups, they both started today like a house on fire. This was the first group to start play. The 4 groups did not all start at the same time. What's up? This is the first group that started play, so they should be the furthest along in the season. It went in order: Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D. They start in a staggered fashion over the course of 45 minutes. And so this is the group that is farthest along. Remember, they only have 9 hours to finish the entire season, and they are in their first 3-hour window. So they don't have to go super crazy, right? But they do have to, get some great pace. Remember, you have 9 hours to do this, and the Norwegian team taking a 2-0 lead here. It looks like everybody's finding their stride with Yokohama F. Marinos. And I suppose, perhaps we should not be surprised. These are some of the best football manager players in the world, people that have won very large open qualifiers or been selected to, then, I mean, they're at the Football Manager World Cup, and I'm just here streaming it, so seriously. I like the update. I mean, if you're watching your nation or maybe your favorite team or your favorite story, please update me as much as possible on what's going on, because it looks like we can jump to Group B. And in Group B, we're going to take a look at the Portuguese team, affectionately known as Liga. Danny Almeida has led Brighton to 8th in the Premier League, it seems like right now. But that is really old, so if we update that, it looks like they're headed into a Europa League match right now against Ajax. So this is a very, very big, very important match that they're about to go into. You said that he managed to just beat Manchester City 5-1, which is a huge result. That is a monster result, because remember, this is one of the early favorites, chat. This is one of the early favorites for a sacking. Like in El Sacico, he started this yesterday, was feeling all of the pressure. I mean, he really folded under the pressure in the opening day. Lost his first 3 matches. He was really, really down in the dumps, but then turned it around, won his first 4 matches today, and has clearly gotten his confidence back as a manager. Huge credit to his assistant manager, former EAFC world champion, for helping him kind of turn things around mentally, because it was definitely a mental battle for him. And then obviously things are going well. Early 1-0 lead at Ajax, a 5-1 win over Manchester City, except a response from Ajax. Of course, this Brighton team, every opportunity to get a Europa League winner out of this Brighton group. I'd be surprised if one of these teams, or maybe not even multiple of these teams, were able to win the Europa League with Brighton over the course of this season. Talking to every single one of these teams, they were all Billy Gilmore with a cheeky little chip there. But every one of these teams believed that they could get Brighton into the top 4 in the first season. There's a lot of confidence coming from these guys. And the Portuguese national team was at the bottom of the group in the opening day. But the fact that they've been able to turn that around, I can't say enough good things about the way that Liga has been able to do it. And honestly, one of the weirder experiences for me when I walked over to the Portuguese group to meet them, to kind of introduce myself, the assistant coach for Portugal looked at Liga and he said, "Don't you want to turn around and meet your idol?" And then he gestured to me. So that was very cool, very uncomfortable for me, because right now Liga is my idol. Have you seen the mental toughness that this guy's displayed to turn it around in day 2? Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Zealand.
Lelujo, everybody.
Hello.
There he is.
What are my exciting stories I should be aware of then?
Well,
Sunday?
how about the Portuguese team, which lost its first 3 matches yesterday and was folding under the pressure, started today really hot and beat Man
Did they
City
change their
5-1.
tactic, or-
I don't know. Chat, any of the Portuguese that are watching, did he make a tactical change or what happened?
Because they were in the Brighton group, aren't
They are in the Brighton group, yeah.
So I think they were one of the ones that I told them they needed to switch to the 4-2-4 that everyone else was using.
Well, they're playing a 4-2-3-1 still.
Okay.
Look at
Well, they might have been right all along. Who knew?
that. This is the superstar of the FIFA E broadcast right here. In case, yeah. And he is also winning all of the fashion competitions. We'll get a little full screen look at this real quick.
I mean,
This is
no expense spared on the shirts for this.
no expense spared on the shirts at all. No, the shirt's a banger. It's a 10 out of 10 from Lelujo there. This is a big win, obviously, for Portugal to win against Ajax. But even Mohamed Jamal Alim from Group A, he had only won 2 of his first 10. And then he won 5 straight, and he's been on a run ever since.
Okay.
And
I
so
was going to go and hassle him in a minute. We gave him a bit of stick in the press conference.
No, you did give him a bit of stick in the press, but he responded. Yeah, eventually. I thought he might get sacked today. It looked
Yeah, I mean,
it
that
looked
was one of
bad.
the reasons I'm over here this morning. They were like, "You don't need to be over till later in the day." Well, I think I might be. So I'm
Yeah.
going to kind of be in the building just in
No,
case.
he was up against it, dude. He was up against it. No, I mean, he was probably 4 above the bottom of the league after like 10 matches. I mean, but now last
Bearing
time,
in mind managing a team where he kind of has to win.
yeah, he
though,
kind
it's
of.
not
Well,
enough to
now
just
he's second in the league. Now he's
Yeah.
second in the league. There's Portugal's first in their Europa League group. Fair enough. Let's. The South Africans are playing Manchester City. Or I thought, yeah, they're playing Manchester City right
In
now.
fact, I haven't even spoken to the South Africans yet because they arrived late yesterday, didn't
No, they did. They're wonderful guys. They were super jet lagged yesterday.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, they
had a very, very long
They
day.
came right here from the airport and then had to play the whole preseason. But they're now beating Manchester City 3-0. So
Easy peasy.
they're breezing Manchester City right now. So maybe the South Africans are somebody that to look out for.
Yeah, well, Ben mentioned they were playing some kind of fancy tactic.
Oh, it's no. I walked over there because they were obviously playing after everybody had left. So last night it was literally me sitting here, kind of setting up all the stream stuff, and then they were sitting over there just playing their matches. And I went over and I was like, "What's up, Enzo?" And he goes, "You ready to see some meta stuff?" It's like, okay, yeah. He just, "Are you ready to see some meta stuff?" He didn't use the word stuff. But it is working. I mean, it's 4-0 over Manchester City right now. How about South Africa, chat? Is this maybe one of the teams?
I need to go and find out what they're doing.
Yeah, I think Lelujo's about to go investigate the South African
I'm
team.
on a scouting mission. Bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you later.
He says bye. It's a magical night for the South Africans. A 4-0 lead over Manchester City. And with results like that, how could you not finish top 4? This South African national team led by Enzo Bento, putting together an absolutely massive result. It's 5! It's 5-0 for the South Africans. 5-0 for the South Africans over Manchester City. What is Enzo Bento cooking? He's got a crazy tactic. I'm going to see if he pulls it up at some point. But I've seen this thing, and it is wild. They are cooking. Let them cook. Let the South African team cook. What the meta is this? He said I do a lot of testing. Look at that tactic right there. Look at that 4-2-1-3 narrow. Just a spicy little cupcake of a tactic. He said, look, I do a lot of testing. He said, I've been doing a lot of testing for this. They've been testing together too. They said that, they were doing testing a few days ago when they got the call that they weren't going to be able to compete in this tournament. It's a 4-2-4 narrow. You can call it a couple of different things, but it is working right now for Brighton and Hove Albion against Manchester City. They've also got a 4-2-3-1. It looks like he's showing off. Oh, look at that first tactic that he's been using as well. Yeah, no, they did I want to be very clear here. Everybody here did a ton of aggressive, awesome prep. Everybody here did a ton of aggressive, awesome prep. Every single person you talk to. Jack has 4 different plans. He's run 4 different tactics that he feels very comfortable can win him this tournament. How can I see the Portuguese team? I can't find the video on YouTube. All you have to do is go to FIFA.gg and you find the competition page. And if you can just get to the player page, you just have to click on it, and there's the stream. And then you're able to obviously copy the link and kind of make it full screen the way that I'm doing. But in the competition page, you can see all of the groups. You can see all of the points that have been earned so far. Obviously, in the Brighton group, in the Sporting group, there's no points that could have been earned. There was a Super Cup for the Marinos and Dinamo Zagreb, so you see 3 teams in each group that are working with 5 points right now. But an absolutely tremendous performance from the South African team. 5-0 over Manchester City. Can you freaking believe it? We haven't really checked in on the South Korean team. We're going to check in on them now. Hugh, the manager, is trying to settle himself. They're losing 2-0 at Liverpool, but to be fair, this is a very difficult ask to be playing a match like that. Very difficult ask. It's now 3-0 as Indo scores off the corner.
Heck yeah, brother.
Oh, it's disallowed. All right. So it's still 2-0. Let's see if I can find a league position, because we actually really don't have a clear picture of where the South Koreans are. This group is definitely starting to heat up. Last time we saw Rowan, he was second in the league, which is obviously exactly where you want to be. That would be for the Dutch national team. But the South Koreans are a bit of a dark horse. Their stat sheet is not necessarily updating. And it doesn't look like they've really looked at... Haven't found really a better way to do it, but it doesn't look like they've looked at their schedule or competitions for a while. They're definitely going to lose this game, and maybe we'll see a brief little picture of it, because obviously the entire game is in Korean, which makes complete sense, but Korea is definitely one of the teams that would come in here as a favorite. They had a big qualifying tournament. They have a huge football manager community. Hugh won the qualifying tournament. Daekyun Hwang, the assistant manager, is a kind of famous YouTuber and sports broadcaster from Korea that has been brought as the assistant. He's obviously not there right now, so it's just the manager, Hugh, who is at his desk. Jack's up 1-0 on Liverpool. All right, we'll come back. I really do want to find out where the South Koreans are, because they're one of the few teams I'm not getting stat updates for. But if you're telling me Jack is up 1-0 on Liverpool, that is one of the biggest matches their entire season, and it is halftime. Let's listen in. They've got the member of the English FA that has accompanied them to this tournament is over their corner. That's the representative from the English FA. He knows how important this is. If they win this match, they could finish first in their group, which would be absolutely massive in terms of they wouldn't have to play an extra qualifying match, and they would be seeded for the round of 16. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this from the English. It's 2-0 over Liverpool for working the space in Tom FM. The English national team delivering some results. It might be coming home. A Europa League win first season would be monstrous points in this competition. And if you can get a seeded spot in the round of 16 out of the group stage over Liverpool, why not a Europa League win for the Sporting side? That's what I'm talking about right there. So many big results for so many different teams, and it's the English national team that's making a loud splash right now.
We don't want that. Bruno Santos has been great.
Oh, yeah, this is at Anfield, by the way. For all the people at home that think that they're able to compete at the level these guys are competing at right now, this is the level of this tournament is so damn high. It is so high. Think about what all of these guys, not only are all these 5 guys winning the league with Sporting right now, every team in the Sporting group is top of the league right now. He's winning 2-0 at Anfield. 0 transfers. 0 transfers. Remember, there were no transfers in the window. 0 transfers.
Mo Salah's scary, and
Oh, Mo Salah's tucked it home. It's 2-1. Oh, that's true. They signed Fellaini. You're right. Because they had a free transfer window, so they signed Fellaini. Now, granted, Fellaini is definitely not on the field right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Casper Hjulmand. Oh, turned it over. Oh, my goodness, it's a counter.
it's fine. Everything's fine. Remain calm, Tom. Remain calm.
Oh!
It's the 3-man midfielder to try and see this out in this specific save game, but I just feel like we're getting...
Oh! Remember what's at stake in this match. If they win this match, then they are huge favorites to win the group, and that's the difference between having to play an extra knockout and being unseeded and being seeded in the round of 16.
I'm just concerned about their pace. They've not got that many great players now. Like, I think they've subbed off Darwin.
Okay, do you move Darwin to the centre and Jeremy out wide?
Yeah, I think that's the play.
Team England
It's fresh legs as much as anything.
trying to put itself in a position to succeed in the Europa League. They're gambling. Oh, he says it's slipping away from him, so he's going to gamble. They've out-XG'd Liverpool 2.78 to 1.01 right now, Team England. Oh, it's the counter on the set piece. Look at the speed. Oh.
Chat, this is very scary. I'll be honest.
I hate every second.
The fact that we have no direct control makes it all the more painful.
Oh, no! 2 second-half goals from Liverpool, and it's tied 2-2. They're ahead on goal difference. Tom's saying they're ahead on goal difference. So they still could finish first, but that is a huge response from Liverpool, and one more goal in this match either way would make all the difference in the world. Basically guarantee that a team's going to go top of the group. The other 2 teams in this group suck eggs.
Look at the XG.
Again, it's games that we...
Oh.
The net rippled.
That was close, but Team England's hanging on. 2-2 at Anfield for Team England right now.
Settle on goal difference. It's going to be so painful. 2-2 both legs against Liverpool is so good as Sporting, but perhaps you don't
yeah, this little one.
What we need to do then, if we go 4-2-2-2 in the
yeah, we have to get goals. I think we have to go to our more attacking.
I could. I just need to add that to my stream deck. Hold on. Sorry, chat. The FIFA E media guys have approached me and asked me to clip anything that we find interesting. So, yeah, they've been sent over here to ask, as they're saying, to ask me to clip something. I don't know if I.
Just so that they know like what times.
Yeah. No, I just.
Apparently, Aaron had a big celebration or something for Team England, so they were like,
Oh, I didn't. I did not see that. Now, I will say that all of the YouTube broadcasts they have are all rewindable. So if you hear about something like that, you can just open the YouTube stream and literally just rewind it to that point.
I think the way they explained it to us was if you clip it and then you'll have the timestamps on there, and then we can just go Team India 11:54, and then they can go on the raw footage and then clip it.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. But to be perfectly honest, as much as I'm trying to keep track of everything, I'm gonna miss most.
Oh yeah,
like,
course,
yeah. Do you know how to set up clip stuff on? I've never really done it before. I don't know if I know how to set up clip stuff.
It's not like mandatory anyway. It's just if you're able to.
No, I mean I'm happy. You guys have set me up with all this nice stuff. I'm happy to help with anything. Obviously.
Well, have a check. If not, I can grab one.
All right, Chad. I'll leave you with Jack while we figure this out.
Are we away? Did we
We're away
switch the 3 midfield formation here?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think we in the league it's worked on the front foot. Benfica have not had a good season so far. They've been a bit stinky.
They've been up and down, but they are second right now.
They have won 8 on the bounce, so they are coming into this game. They've just been Shakhtar 5-0. Look, I'm not scared.
Hopefully they are really, really, I don't know, tired.
Come on,
Marginal get praise everyone's conduct and everything.
The thing is, if you have very high or higher confidence, it doesn't actually make that bigger a difference.
Okay. Coates needs that sort of.
We praised him recently, but he didn't help him. You know what? He doesn't need morale. Okay. He's got 11 goals in 16 for us.
He's insane.
I mean, the 2 boys were missing a massive misses in the midfield.
Huge, 10 goals between them. Yeah, that's big.
Benfica away. So many injuries. Sergio Ferreira is out with a broken toe.
My word.
We've been given investment out with FFP.
Have we?
Yeah, only 600k, so
okay, that's fine.
It's not a major issue.
I thought it was suddenly like going to have £1 million transfer budget to spend.
I mean, fitness is going to be pretty solid, I think. Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Sporting page.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
yeah.
That's nice.
That's a good.
That's so cool.
All right, Chad, did you miss me? They lost 4-0 to Chavez.
Game,
Wait,
Benfica are better.
they lost 4-0 to Chavez? Are they still?
I mean, good. Yeah, it's Benfica are better. That's just that's. I think. Only 6.
Weren't they looking at their schedule at some point?
Okay. Everything. They are
Tough.
Oh my God, they did lose 4-0 to Chavez, and they lost to Real Madrid and. Oh, they're looking. Oh no, chat. They're looking at the Benfica. They were looking at the Benfica thing, but Benfica's cooking, so I understand their frustration. They're sitting there like, bro.
Benfica are better.
They are top of the league, though. They're top of the league. They're just annoyed that they're not top of the league by more, which, like, that's a classic football manager situation to be in. You're just mad that you're not top of the league by more points, basically. We're checking on the French team because they've obviously been one of the best teams in the early going. Florian at the start of a new match here with Sporting. Let's see if we can find the... Oh, he's doing the Europa League intros. He's skipping the Europa League intros. But they are top of the Europa League group right now. This is actually a huge match against Freiburg, so we'll tune in with the French. And they've got the lead. They have the lead because Freiburg and Olympique Marseille is a very different. This is a very difficult Europa League group. It's definitely possible for them to be knocked out, and Freiburg's got a penalty. Freiburg has a penalty. You see, Joel is not a big fan of that. Florian, the manager, is in the near ground. Penalty. And it's 1-1. This is the road match against Freiburg. Match day 4 of 6 in the Europa League for the French team. And with that goal, I believe they are still top of the group, but it is all on goal difference in a 3-way tie. And based off what we're seeing from the other groups, it would be really, really brutal if they got knocked to the Conference League here. They have to avoid getting knocked to the Conference League if they want to pick up the same number of points that their fellow competitors are doing. This is a really, really big match. Florian can barely watch. Oh, here they go. Oh, there it is for Sporting. And the French team of Florian and Joel is up 2-1 against Freiburg. And they are back on top of the group by 2 points. One of the teams that definitely wants to put up a good performance. One of the largest football manager communities on the planet, represented by Florian and Joel. And I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. As they hit halftime here, I'm gonna pull this up for you. But they took some of the hardest pictures on. See if I can find this. They took some of the hardest pictures out of everybody here. I mean, look, I'm not gonna say that that's the hardest. I'll show you later the actual best picture. But this is the French team in their official team photo shoot. It is aura. It is aura from the French national team. That's a pretty hardcore. That's a pretty sick picture, don't lie. That is a pretty sick picture. We'll go back to the stream as there's 65 minutes now. They've got the 3-1 lead. This is a huge result against a Bundesliga side here. Oh, it's 4-1. It's Marcus Edwards to make it 4-1 for the French national team, and they are delivering what they need. They have obviously lost one of their 4 matches. It looks like it might have been Freiburg at home because we know they beat Olympique Marseille. So I think they probably lost to Freiburg at home, but they are getting the revenge on the road with a 4-1 result, and that's going to flip things back. They're claiming they're probably qualified right now. I mean, with that result, they won't have to play Freiburg again. They'll have Olympique Marseille and Dinamo Zagreb in the rest of the group. You can see where Joel's coming from. Joel's a confident man, but it is 5-1 and a classic FM deflection goal for the French national team, and they are looking good, brother. We'll check in on Indonesia. They are huge game. Huge game. They are 1-1 with Benfica in the 50th minute. Benfica, the biggest threat to the top of the league for a lot of these teams right now. Benfica's also working on a red card and just scored a goal. Team Indonesia's got 2.3 XG. Benfica just 1 XG right now. The Indonesian team that started with 13 consecutive victories in this save. Top of the league is all that matters, and Benfica is the team that's been keeping it interesting for a lot of our competitors. Benfica also, it seems, missed a penalty in this game, and they got the red card in the first minute, so this is definitely a disappointing performance so far. For Iksan, the Indonesian hero, the winner of the massive open qualifier. Is there a rule set for this tournament? I would check out, we did a Reddit post. I collaborated with the head of the Football Manager Reddit to put together a comprehensive post that will tell you exactly everything that's happening and where to watch. Ollie, if we could grab that instead of their website stuff, because it explains in more detail. It elaborates further using information that I was able to pick up asking people different questions yesterday. So I would check that out. And it's going to give you all the information you need, especially when you're going to be able to watch the official broadcast as well. 12 minutes left to play here. Big free kick for Team Indonesia, and it's gone right over the bar. Iksan, he's like Rihanna. He goes by one name. He's running a 4-2-4, and he's swapping out somebody at the front line. He's bringing in Paulinho. He's thinking about swapping Usman Diamande out. He's done that for Coates, bit of a set-piece threat. Very good ball player. He's gone up to very attacking. Oh, huge celebration going down somewhere else in the group. We'll see if Indonesia's about to join those celebrations. They need a goal here. Well, they don't need a goal, but if they want to make this a little more comfortable on themselves at the top of the group with Sporting, then they would love a goal against a man-down Benfica. And there's the highlight in the 89th minute. Bragança, Coates, up to Edwards. There it is for Indonesia! They've scored the goal. It's under review. It's disallowed! It's disallowed! It's disallowed for Team Indonesia, and it's a hard-fought draw at Benfica. Absolute heartbreak for Iksan and the Indonesians. They draw Benfica away, and it's going to stay tight at the top of the table. I thought that was on. I can't believe it was off. VAR strikes, and Indonesia's down. But they got to bounce back, and the crazy thing, chat, is how close all of these teams are. They are all right next to each other. You can hear the screams. You can hear the celebrations. And one of the people that would be celebrating in that Indonesia group, that would be these guys. We'll see if we can catch that loud celebration here. Because they're playing the exact same match at Benfica, but Team England, where Indonesia drew.
He's offside. He was offside.
There was the celebration from Team England with a 2-1 win at Benfica. That's huge. And we're going to take a little trip. We're going to take a little trip to interview them. So I'm going to leave this stream up. I'm going to turn it all the way up. We're going to head on the road, and we're going to interview them. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's so big. That's the first time I've let myself celebrate, chat, because that was like difficult points. I mean, it's only half the job. We can't get complacent.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Tom FM can't hide his delight after the win.
What's that? Yeah, I can't. I literally can't. I am so happy.
Let's go.
So happy.
Now we've got Braga in a week. Considering the injuries we've had as well, this has been brutal, but we are getting through it. I think we just rest the players. Gyökeres says he needs a rest. Could we rest him against Braga? They're in fourth. This is not an easy game up next. We did remember the date, chat. The next date we need you to remember, chat, is the 15th of March. We had Fellaini at Calman, we've beaten Benfica.
That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Who was injured for that, by the way?
Trincao and Gonzalez. Probably two of our best four players.
Yeah.
Indonesia just drew against Benfica as well. Kevin Chapman is here with
Do
it.
some transfers or something.
We
I
can't.
want to
It's
see
the
people
3rd of
do some
December, mate. I'm
transfers.
sorry.
We just beat
Prearrange
Benfica.
them.
I love the fact you've come over as I've got an email about a recruitment meeting.
Do you have your budget yet, or do you not get that until the window opens?
We've been given the budget. We have no budget unless it gets updated in January with
I
some
think
money.
it does, doesn't it?
Oh, that's very nice then.
What's the
Yeah.
board saying? Still a B minus. What are they expecting from us? The world.
How often does the board rating matter? Is it?
It's
I
just at the
think
end
it's
of the
just at the
year.
end of the season, I think.
Which is mad considering that we've not lost it. We've drawn twice against Liverpool and won every other game, and it's still a B minus in December. But the issue we're going to have is a lot of our players have release clauses.
How did that sound,
The
chat?
NLA comes
Is
in
that something we should do more of? Did that work for you guys?
We're far ahead in the league by then.
Yeah.
That sound good?
We've beaten Porto, we've beaten
When's our next game?
Benfica.
Who we playing?
We've got Braga next. This is the next bit of a challenge for us. But
Sounded beautiful. Perfect. Korean team are 10th with Brighton. They just beat Spurs on penalties after a 3-3 draw in the 4th round of the Carabao Cup. Thank you for the update. They're about to play Man City now. Well, we haven't spent a lot of time with the Koreans so far, so we'll head back to Group B and we will go check out the Korean national team, who are 10th, which is obviously not where they want to be, but they've got their Man City match coming up right now. Oh, there was big lag. We didn't see it yet? Oh, that's stupid. Oh, sorry. Forgot to make the English one live. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, learned our lesson because I want to watch the Korean game against Manchester City. Basically, they said they had a couple of big injuries. They're 9 points clear at the top of the league, and they're very, very happy with that. Let's watch... Wait, I'm in the wrong group here. There we go. Let's tune in with the manager here for Korea. Sorry about that. But yeah, they basically, Jack and them, they had a couple of injuries. They're 9 points clear. Their goal difference over Liverpool is 1. The goal difference over Liverpool is 1. And so, looks like his camera's frozen. At least we can... Yeah, his stream is frozen. Well, that sucks. Come on. Wake up. There it is. Oh, it was disallowed. Okay, it's 0-0 with Manchester City in the 35th minute for Hugh, the coach for Korea.
근데 생각보다 우리 나쁘지 않게
How's India playing? They're actually been doing very, very well. Phil Foden just missed that. It's a big, huge result. Anything but a loss against Manchester City is a good result, especially considering it's been a bit of a slow start for the South Korean team. They are in 10th in the league right now, and league position is most important in the Brighton save. There's going to be the biggest variety of league position in the Brighton save for sure. We've got teams like Rowan for the Netherlands all the way up in second. Oh my goodness! Oh, that's an unlucky goal for Hugh and South Korea to concede, bouncing all over the place for Manchester City, and it's 1-0 to City. But he did get to the 5th round of the Carabao Cup. Remember, each round of the Cup is more points. And so the fact that he beat Tottenham in the Cup, that is a huge result for the South Korean team to try and accumulate as many points as possible. And if he can find a goal, oh, that's a bad giveaway. You can hear the frustration in Coach Hugh's voice right now. JRicky, the winner of the South Korean qualifying tournament. Yeah, Germany's mowing down the league. I think Germany still won every game. I'm not even kidding. I think Germany still won every game. They're like unstoppable. How's the point system work? You get rewarded points for advancing farther in every competition. And then there's 50 points for first place in the league, 40 for second, 36 for third. And I think by the time it gets to, it works its way down basically symmetrically from there. Netherlands are still cooking top 4 with Brighton, which is a massive result considering like Team South Korea is in 10th right now. It's been a bit of a tough start. They started so well. They need a heroic goal here, down 1-0 against Manchester City. Oh, there's a takeaway. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it should have been a goal for JRicky. Oh, how did he not score? Oh, it's tough luck for South Korea, but they might have another chance here. It's a highlight, and Brighton is on the ball.
진짜 힘들고.
Barco. Oh, it is a goal! It is a goal for Jae Rung-hoo. He's pulled it out of the fire with a 1-1 against Man City, and it might not be over. What adjustments? Oh, it's a turnover.
잘해주고 있어요. 우리
Oh, surely not for South Korea here.
한번 가겨야죠. 칭찬. 아, 너무 까비.
Oh, nearly.
하나만 더 보여주자.
Oh, so nearly.
우리 거.
But it's 90th minute.
우리 거.
Oh, yeah, this could be.
우리 거야만 해.
Oh, it's a turnover. Oh, it's a ball. Oh! How has he not scored? How did he not score? Jae Rung-hoo can't believe his luck. Oh, it's a turnover. Oh, how has he not scored?
진짜. 이 선수 괜찮네요. 여기서 먹히지만 않는다는 가정하에.
It's another highlight. It's the third highlight in stoppage time. And it's a turnover. Surely not.
가정하에.
You can't do it to this poor man. You cannot do it to him. No, you can't. It's illegal.
가정이 무너졌네요.
Jae Rung-hoo cannot believe it.
아니, 우리가 너무 잘해주고 있으니까 또 잠글기는.
He cannot believe it.
유로파 우승으로 챔스를 가라고요?
I mean, he had 3 obvious goals. Somehow he missed all of them. And he stays in 10th in the league. But it is clear that his team is playing well. I clipped it. Don't worry. That absolutely unbelievable pain for Jae Rung-hoo. We are going to head now, by the way, we're going to head to Group A because the groups are actually about to start to hit their first break. So we'll start with the Belgians and try and pick up on where Belgium is. Group A, of course, managing Yokohama F. Marinos. They play in 3-hour sessions. And so the first group started play at 9 a.m. We are 10 minutes from 12, which means they are going to hit a mandated stop time. They will pick back up at 1. So they have a 1-hour break. They're going to go eat lunch. And so on and so forth. The other groups will, of course, keep playing. We've got nonstop action for you the entire time. They're going to break for lunch. I'm not going to break for lunch. But they started at 9 a.m. The Belgian team led by Jean-Francois Leclerc, the winner of the Belgian qualifier. Now, they are, of course, one of the 2 teams that failed to win the Super Cup, but we look at the table right there. They are top of the league by 7 points. So a tremendous response after failing to win the Super Cup. Top of the league is top of the league. It doesn't matter if you're Germany and you win every game or if you're Belgium right now and you haven't obviously won every game, but they are top of the league by 7 points with Yokohama F. Marinos. This is the result that you need to get, right? This is one of the 2 teams that is favored to win the league that people are playing as them and Dinamo Zagreb. But I figured Yokohama F. Marinos was going to be a little harder than Dinamo Zagreb. But Belgium, despite the fact that they lost the Super Cup, is looking to pick up a league title, which means this group is likely going to come down to who can win the other cups, like the Asian Champions League. And I believe there's multiple cups going on in the Japanese league. But these guys only have 9 minutes left before they have to take their first mandated break, but they are clear at the top by 7 points. So congrats to the Belgian national team for being able to turn things around. We're going to take a look at what the Norwegians are up to next. Who are the favorites in each group? In this group, I would say the favorites are Germany. Apparently, they've won 29 of 30 matches that they've played so far over the course of the season, which is disgusting. But there's no favorite to get sacked in this group anymore. Obviously, Mohamed, the manager from Saudi Arabia, had won 2 of his first 10 matches. It looked like he might get sacked today. Do I think the format is fair? Absolutely. I think that this is, and I really mean this, I think this is the best competitive football manager format that I've ever seen. You have each group where everybody's managing the same team. You get to manage them for multiple seasons, so there's no gimmicky one-season stuff. And you get points for how far you advance in every competition with, better competitions weighted more. Like you get 50 points for winning the league, you get 5 points for winning the Super Cup, right? It's a 10th is important. So I think that this is just I think it's the best way that you could possibly set this up. And then if you win your group, you go to the final day, which is the Final Four, and that's where there's a live audience here in Liverpool and everything, and it's going to be Tremendous. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a really cool concept. I'm absolutely in love with this, and that's the reason I'm so excited about it and want to share it with everybody, because I think this is Football Manager actually being played at a level, the game we all love being played at a level that we can find really, really interesting. Look at that tactic from the Norwegians, by the way. Looks like they're going to get into one match here with Kawasaki right towards the end of this first window. Yeah, hopefully we can convince the U.S. to send a team, and then, hopefully that I'm the person that would get to represent that team. That would be a lot of fun for me personally. But yeah, that's the future. Right now, I'm just really excited about this whole tournament and how all of this is going to shake out. It's really interesting because also we've never had a tournament like this before. We don't know if somebody like Mohamed or somebody like Mats, right, who had a slow start to this tournament, relatively. I mean, look, these guys are all still top of the league and everything, but had a relatively slow start to the tournament. If by season 3, all of a sudden they're picking up all the extra points and they advance, or if we see it in the bottom right here, they are top of the league by 6 points. They have played 21 matches in 3 hours. Whew, the speed that some of these teams are playing at. 21 matches. Absolutely ridiculous from the Norwegians. And they, of course, top of the league. That's where you need to be. That's where you absolutely have to be with Yokohama F. Marinos and the Norwegian team. Even though they didn't win the Super Cup, they are plodding along. And they're top of the league. The Norwegians and the Belgians did not win the Super Cup, but they are in the lead in this match in their 21st match of the season. Jack's playing the final Europa League game. We'll tune in a second, but we wanted to kind of say goodbye to Group A since they're about to take an hour break. Here's the German national team. These guys have been absolutely, they're fiddling with training right now, but they have been absolutely massacring this entire save. Let's see if we can take a look at their schedule. I mean, look, it's literally all wins. They drew Kawasaki at home 3-3, but they're winning in the All Japan Cup. They're winning in the League Cup. They're dominating the league. They're very clearly in first. I don't think they've lost a match all season. This German national team is an absolute buzzsaw. We'll leave them to their training as they're going to fiddle with their training into the break. We check in on Mohamed, who of course is about to hit the break as well. We see he's up 2-0 in the match that he's managing. This is the guy that was nearly sacked at the beginning of the tournament. Would have been absolutely brutal, but he really, really picked himself up, was able to kind of turn things around. They picked up a huge winning streak after winning just 2 of his first 10 matches up to this point. So a big, big opportunity to put a really dangerous past behind him here. And he's keeping his tactic hidden as well. Go to the quad box. Go to the I need the red zone quad box, dude. They have a multi-view. Thought it was Bateson for a minute. Yes, the Saudi Bateson. But hey, every time I've tuned into the Saudi team recently, they've been up by a couple of goals. It's been a huge turnaround for Mohamed Jamal Alem and his assistant. Oh. Part of the Saudi Arabian qualifying process, by the way, was an interview process. I was talking to Mohamed about it yesterday, and he said that in the interview process, the final step of being selected as the representative for this tournament, in the interview, he was interviewed by other really knowledgeable Football Manager players, and he said he was grilled on a lot of different Football Manager questions. And one of the questions that he was asked as part of his qualification process was, have you ever saved and reloaded in your life? Which was funny. Mohamed's answer was that he had, but probably, back in 2010, when he first started playing. He said, I hadn't done it in a long time. That was his official answer to that question. And of course, they liked that answer because he was selected to represent Saudi Arabia. They were not the only country that did an interview process either. The Netherlands narrowed it down to 4 through their qualifying process, and then they did an interview as well to select Rowan to be their representative. Had to make sure there's no saves coming. Absolutely. Needed to be clean. This is the Turkish national team. They are absolutely cooking. They've got an All Japan Cup match that's coming up right before they hit the first break of the day here in Group A. This is the last we're going to see of Group A until 1 p.m., but all of them have made some serious progress, and they did win that match 3-1. We'll see if they take a look at the league or something. But they are, yeah, oh my goodness. Look at the Turkish national team. Look at the way that they've managed to do this so far. Let me see if I can get a pause where we can see most of the schedule. But it's hard to, yeah, they've lost one league match against Turkey. I don't know if D is away or home. I'm going to be honest. In Turkey, I have no idea. But they've won basically every match that they've played over the course of the entire season. They're still going in the cups. And there's just a couple of teams, Germany, Turkey, right, that are, I mean, I don't know how you're going to be able to separate them. But we say goodbye to Turkey, to Saudi Arabia, to Germany, to Norway, and to Belgium, and we head on to Group B. We head on to Group B after that because Group B is the next that is going to end. Although, it sounds like Team England's won its Europa League group, which is a huge result for Team England. Now we have in Group B, we've got Team Portugal. We have the Netherlands. We have South Africa. We have South Korea, who we just watched go through one of the most excruciating FMings you've ever seen. And Spain, who we haven't paid a lot of attention to. We got to update this, obviously. It's been a while since we took a look at the Spanish national team very clearly. And let's see if we can find something resembling a schedule or a league table, perhaps, that we can look at. Ooh. It's been spicy for the Spanish national team. They've got draws with Newcastle and Bournemouth. Got a loss to Tottenham in there. They lost at Liverpool. They lost to Villa. They lost to Fulham. This isn't looking... Oh, they're in 12th. Spain, who were the only team, by the way, to start... They were the only team to start their play with 2 wins and a draw. Right? They were the only unbeaten team against United and Arsenal at the start of their save. But now, after what was a very successful kind of early stretch, they had 4 matches without a win. The Europa League group, it looks like they did fine. It looks like they did fine. It looks like they're going to make it out of that Europa League group. I see just 2 drop points and a draw with Real Hispales, but no, they've really started to struggle. They're 12th in the league, and the assistant coach told us yesterday, because they went, well, do you feel like you're the best team in this group? And he said, I feel like we've scored an early goal in the 5th minute with our success, but there's a lot left to play, and it really is. It really is a situation where they've run into that a lot left to play. So this is a big match against West Ham that the Spanish team has entered into. They feel the pressure from the FA as well, an FA that has won the Women's World Cup, the Euros, and the Olympics on the men's side in recent times. And they've dominated West Ham here. They've got 1.4 XG to 0.3 XG with their 4-2-4 that they're cooking with right now. But it's not coming out for Jose Manuel Munoz Sanchez, who's the manager on the left, his assistant there on the right. RDF lost the challenge and is very angry. He's definitely an animated lad. We'll see over the course of this break if we can have some people around the stream for an interview. I'll work on that. France is losing Marcus Edwards. Did he get injured? No, I know I was paused. We were paused just to look at the schedule. With RDF Tactics, of course, in Group D with Dinamo Zagreb. Already has ended up in the Europa League. And reminder that each of these groups has a daily challenge. It's worth a couple of points. It's worth picking up. For Dinamo Zagreb, that's beating Hajduk Split 3 times in a season. And RDF saying that he has not achieved that. Well, that means that he has not been able to beat them 3 times in a season. That means that he has suffered a defeat or a draw or whatever to Hajduk Split, and that's why he would be upset. That is their challenge for Season 1. Spain, on the other hand, has 30 minutes to try and find something. We'll listen in. The Spanish assistant, Gutierrez, said that if we go home early, I won't know how to explain it to my daughters. He's one of the elder statesmen of this tournament. It's so rare you see in esports. The age range from 41 years old here to all the way down to 18 years old. That, I believe, the manager for the French national team, Florian. One of the few esports that I'm pretty sure you can compete in this tournament if you're 80 years old, as long as you got enough residual knowledge going on. Yeah, if any Spanish speakers in chat want to translate this tactical debate going on with 20 minutes left to play in this match against West Ham. Oh, Mixer, I appreciate that. Now, it took a little bit to get the all the streams set up with all the notifications and stuff. So, for example, I'd hear you, Taisuke, thank you for the 16 months. But yeah.
Dayana, está mejor físicamente.
Aunque tenga el ritmo.
RDF is top entertainment.
20 minutos.
Said 20 minuto. I know what that means. 20 minutes.
Es que a esta altura ya la llana para mí un caso.
I'm here.
Vamos.
There's the goal. It was an own goal. You see what it means to Spain to get the goal. They have had a tough run of results, and they need wins with Brighton. That goal moves them up to 10th in the live Premier League table. But there's a highlight. Oh, is he off? He's off. I think he's off. I think he's off.
No, no fuera de juego. Anima ahí.
Esto es increíble, tío. Esto es increíble, tío.
Oh, and that sends them back down to 12th. Just a brutal early part of the season for the Spanish team. Remember, top 8 is going to be really important here because you pick up points from advancing in Europe, and if they fail to make it into Europe, then that's going to be huge, especially if 3 or 4 of the other teams make it into Europe. So a turnaround in the second and third window today for the Spanish national team is going to be really important. They have about 11 minutes left to play before they take their lunch break for an hour. And then they'll be down for 3 more hours after that. RDF sold a clause for $5 million. He's dancing with joy. He's definitely one of the biggest characters of this tournament. Team England's Aaron Falloon of the English FA.
Vuelve, ¿cómo lo está haciendo así? Qué buen, madre mía, tío. Vuelve. No tenemos a nadie, ¿no?
No tenemos a nadie.
Pues nada, a morir con él. Un momento. ¿Esto no sería mejor así?
Vale.
Su opinión, ¿cómo está? 6:30, lo dejamos. Bellman está reventado. Bellman, ¿por qué lo podemos cambiar? Lamptey, que es bastante rapidito.
Lunch break should help them calm themselves and figure out a good strategy. I mean, it definitely is spending a lot of time working on this tactic. Their pace is fine. They played a good number of matches for the first 3-hour window. Remember, you're going to want to finish the season with 30, 45 minutes left. As there is a bit of transfer activity that maybe you're going to be able to get up to. Of course, all of these teams are going to start to hit that transfer window in the middle of the season. So there's going to be a lot of activity that's going on, in January for most of these leagues. And the Japanese league is going to be in the summer. But that's another disappointing result for the Spanish national team coming in. They're in 12th in the league right now. And they know that that's probably just not – it's not good enough from them right now. And they know they're going to need to pick it up a little bit. They had such a good start. Checking out on the South African team. Last time we were watching them, they were beating Manchester City 5-0. We know this team is capable of cooking. Enzo Bento from South Africa. It's been absolutely crazy. Remember, if you are anywhere, in the UK or, maybe you want to even travel because you're so into this event, I wouldn't blame you. You can watch the Final Four live on Sunday. You can meet all of these players. I'll be there as well. Some of the best Football Manager players, obviously, in the world. This Europa League match, I actually don't know who they're playing. They are up 2-1. They are up 3-1. Sorry. I think he's actually offside, though. The flag's up. Never mind. Joe, thank you so much for the prime. What's happening in the World Cup right now? Group A is now officially on their break. Germany has been the best team, but Turkey is really close behind. But basically all 5 teams in Group A look like they're top of the league right now, so it's going to come down to kind of what happens in the other cups. But those 2 teams, Turkey and Germany, are really cooking. We're looking at Group B because they're about to hit their break in 9 minutes. And South Africa's been really good in Group B. The Netherlands, Sir Rowan van Leeuwen of the Netherlands, who is a member of this community, is making his debut in any professional Football Manager setting. He's got Brighton top 4 at the moment. They're performing really well. And of course, South Africa, last time we looked at they've got one of the most impressive wins from anybody. Season 1, no transfers. They beat Manchester City 5-0, and they're doing just fine in the Europa League as well. There's a Barco goal to make it 4-1 for Team South Africa. Let's see if we can find a little, maybe a league table or something. They do have Brighton top 4 right now. So there are a couple of teams right now that have navigated Brighton into the top 4. We're looking at South Africa. We're looking at the Netherlands, both teams that seem really, really capable. And, of course, South Africa looks like it's making its move into the Europa League knockouts. We're going to take a look now at what the Netherlands is up to. We're going to try and find a league table for you somewhere. It looks like Rowan van Leeuwen's already taken them all the way to December. So the pace of play is absolutely fantastic from the Dutch right now. Oh, it looks like they've fallen a little bit. Brighton is now in 6th, and I believe they're only 2 points out of the top 4. So this is not like an incredibly dramatic fall here. They are, however, in 6th in the league, 2 points out of the top 4, 5 points out of 3rd. So the Netherlands has fallen a little bit off the pace, but they have put in 16, and they're going for a 17th match here against Burnley before we hit the first break window. The Portuguese national team has done a tremendous job after losing its first 3 matches. They found some big results. They beat Manchester City 5-1. And if you can believe it, I think we just saw that league table. What a turnaround from the Portuguese team. They played a few less matches. They've only played 11 matches, so their pace of play is definitely a little slower, but they are in 5th right now. They're well off the top 4. There's a big runaway from Liverpool, Arsenal, City, and United, but they are in 5th. It's a very tight group. It's 1 point all the way down to 8th, but that is a great turnaround from this Portuguese national team. Huge, huge turnaround. And also, their pace of play is fine. They are in 7th. Fast forward 5 games, and they are in 7th. They are 5 points out of the top 4 right now, but they are in European places, which, again, the most important thing in this group is to be in European places. Can you tell us the daily challenges for each group? I can. I got them on my phone right here. Let me pull them up for you. And now in the Dinamo Zagreb group, it's to beat Hajduk Split 3 times. It's not Hajduk Split, to beat HNK Hajduk. You have to beat them 3 times. The challenge in the Yokohama F. Marinos group is to win both league games in against Yokohama FC, which is their league rival. In the Brighton group, it's win both league games against Crystal Palace. That is the extra challenge that can win you some points if you win both your league games against Crystal Palace. We're not going to settle that in the opening window, but I'm assuming at least one of these 5 teams did not beat Crystal Palace. We did watch a win over Crystal Palace earlier. In the other group, in Group C, I actually don't know what it is. The Sporting Challenge, I'm not familiar. I'm going to have to go find that. That is the opening season challenge. The challenges do get more complex as the seasons go along. So for Brighton, the Season 2 challenge is to score at least 20 goals across all competitions with 1 player. So you need to have 1 player that is a really significant, that becomes a star. It's beat Benfica twice. That is why that result for the Indonesian national team was doubly painful. Was you have to beat Benfica twice to get the extra points, and Indonesia was unable to do that with the draw at Benfica, even though they got a red card in literally the first minute. Want to ping me those challenges so I can have them as a command? Yes, that sounds like a good idea. I don't have a picture, obviously, of the other challenge. I do have RDF Tactics group in the Europa League. It's Marseille, BK Häcken, and Slovan Bratislava. So that's a very escapable group for Dinamo Zagreb and RDF Tactics to try and get into the knockouts of the Europa League. So that's something, if you can go and make a real run at the Europa League, you can make up almost all the points you miss out on by not getting into the Champions League. That's definitely a group that, with Dinamo Zagreb, I think 2nd is your minimum expectation, and then maybe you can do something against Marseille, for sure. There's something about RDF not wanting to be streamed? Oh, no, not at all. This group just goes on a break in 4 minutes, so we're kind of checking in with each group as they head out on break. But we've watched we've met all the competitors, tried to introduce them already. We've watched all of them, and we're keeping track of everything that's going on right now. And if you want to watch any of the individual streams, you can have this stream up as kind of your red zone where we're going over. We're keeping up to date with what's happening all over the competition. And then you have, the team from your nation, or if you're English, the 2 teams from your nation kind of up on the side. So you can see how they're doing. All Group B, Group C, and Group D are in action right now. They are all in action right now. You see the Portuguese team sauntering through some potential transfers, just taking a gander, taking a look-see. Anybody that happens to be in a match right now. We've got the Korean team. He's doing his briefing right now. We'll listen in. They are top of the Europa League group, so this is a pretty good result. Now, very confusingly, Zrinski from Bosnia is ahead of Stade Rennais and Ajax, and so it's a very weird Europa League group going on right now, but they are top with 3 wins and 1 loss, but down in 10th in the league. 15 points from 12 matches for the South Korean national team so far. Obviously not great. They are still in the Carabao Cup in the quarterfinal. That's a good cup run. They've got a match with Middlesbrough that's winnable. I'm looking at the other ties. You've got Liverpool v Chelsea, Newcastle, Blackburn, Man City, Everton. You're probably going to end up with a pretty difficult match in the semifinal, but a match against Middlesbrough in the quarterfinals, super winnable for Team South Korea to maybe get a semifinal cup run. Even though they're 10th in the league, everything else does seem to be trending upward. So it's not all doom and gloom right now for Brighton. And remember, look, if maybe they can't turn it around in the league right now because they are currently 5 points out of European places just 12 matches into the season, right? Maybe they can't turn it around in the league, Team South Korea. But what if you win the Europa League, right? Which is absolutely in the wheelhouse of this team. He's proving himself to be a very adept cup manager right now. And I think that we have hit the break time for Team South Korea. They're going to take that 2 minutes early. In their defense, there is an absolutely, they've reached a stopping point, and there is an absolutely fantastic meal waiting for them on the other side. Now let's see how Team Netherlands is doing. I would assume that they won that last match, but we'll rewind to make sure. Well, they had an injury. Jean-Paul Van Heck just got a hip injury. He's out for 2 to 5 months. Which is tough. But here's a look at the competition screen for the Dutch as they hit their first break of the day. They are in 6th. They did win their last match. They're 2 points out of the top 4. They are top of their Europa League group. In fact, their Europa League group is already done. The pace of play from Sir Rowan and the Dutch national team, Rowan van Leeuwen's been fantastic. 13 points top of the group. Roma in 2nd with 10. Kopenhagen in 3rd with 9. And they are also, weirdly enough, in the quarterfinal of the League Cup with a draw against Middlesbrough. I don't know how that's managed to happen, but they are there. Manchester City is not, so potentially an easier route for the Dutch team through the League Cup if they can get through Middlesbrough. But this is a really, really tremendous setup for the Dutch team. If they can manage to get a Europa League position without, if they can get a Europa League position through the league, great Carabao Cup run, top of their group in the Europa League, can't imagine a much better spot for this Dutch team to be in as they're about to come up on their break. And they're about to play that League Cup quarterfinal against Middlesbrough as the pace of play continues. But Jean-Paul Van Heck, of course, a huge loss for 2 to 5 months with a hip injury. He also has Evan Ferguson out, so this has been a really impressive run without what many would consider the star striker of this team. He's found a way to do it in this 4-2-4 without that. Where can you watch RDF? Well, okay, we're gonna go look at RDF stream here. They're gonna go to Group D. Apparently, all sorts of nonsense happening on RDF stream. It's been a very long time since we took a look at Group D in general. But here's RDF. He is first in the league, so nothing crazy going on. He's got 4 draws, 1 loss, and 13 wins with Dinamo Zagreb here for Team England. Aaron Falloon and, of course, his assistant, second yellow card hanging out as well. And we know what his Europa League group is. The injuries are coming thick and fast, though, for Team England. They got the jumpers on here. And the Dinamo Zagreb group. Just saying goodbye to Group B. So the Brighton managers, we will check back in with them when they come back from their break. South Africa is at their break time as well. Okay, so Group B is hitting their break time. They will be back in 1 hour. So they played their first 3 hours. Nice work, boys. They played their first 3 hours. Team South Africa just walked by, of course. They're going to go grab some lunch after their excellent performance, including that win over Manchester City. But the next group that is going to break will be at 12:30 and then 12:45, and then Group A will start back up at 1. So the action just keeps rolling. It's red zone all day today at the Football Manager World Cup. That's just how it's going to work all the way through the press conferences at the end of the day. Which, of course, there are press conferences at the end of the day. RDF's out of the cup? Oh, no. That's huge. We get a look at the schedule here. He's lost. RDF has lost in the Croatian Cup quarterfinal. That's what's dampened the mood here. They've obviously picked up some wins. They lost to Marseille in the Europa League group, but they beat Slovan Bratislava. They beat Marseille in the return leg. They beat Häcken. They beat Slovan Bratislava again, and they did win the Europa League group because they've got the instant into the Europa League round of 16. So that's a great result to win the Europa League group, but only making it to the Croatian Cup quarterfinal. Look, all of these teams are going to win the league with Dinamo Zagreb. It'd be a real shock if they didn't. But being able to win those domestic cups, being able to advance in European competition, that's going to be so key to what they're all trying to do. Hey, great work. Yeah, you want to come talk for a second? All right, we're joined by Rowan van Leeuwen, the manager of the Dutch national team.
Hi.
Congratulations, obviously. 6th, top of the Europa League group. Great run in the League Cup as well.
Yep.
What's working so far?
Well, we're seeing that the two tactics we're using are just doing very well. Like, we have the 4-3-3 for when we're the underdogs, with the 4-2-4 when we're better. It's just doing really well. We're just like bombarded with injuries. It's
I saw the hip injury that
it's
hit.
insanity. Like, I honestly, we have not played 2 games in a row with the same team, like, at all. It's ridiculous.
Who's been your best player so far?
I'd say actually Ferguson. I didn't expect
What
him.
He's hurt
yet.
right now. I saw that.
He is hurt now. Yeah. But he honestly, I didn't expect him to be this good yet. He already scored like 11 goals, and he's not even like a starter. Like, it's
Right.
insane.
Now, and then going into that League Cup quarterfinal, Middlesbrough, or is that a winnable competition for you for a season?
Carabao? Well, actually, as I told you before, I have played with Brighton in preparation already, so I got very lucky. But we got to the final in Carabao Cup there as well. So, and honestly, I had a way harder draw than I do now. I started with like Liverpool and Tottenham that one, and I won them both. So, I mean, why not? Like, yeah.
Fair enough. All right, good first 3 hours.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya.
Have a nice day, guys.
The Dutch national team player Rowan, after an excellent opening window and the incredible pace of play that he has delivered so far. He's done with basically half the season. Of course, you can watch any of the individual players. RDF streaming on Twitch as well, but you can watch any of the individual players from FIFA.gg because most of these guys aren't streamers, of course. But if you want to watch any individual team from your nation or just a team that you're rooting for or whatever, then you can do that. You can lock in on that. But it's time to go take a look at maybe Group C, who we have not super engaged with recently. And in Group C, there is one team that we definitely need to check up on, which would be the... Yeah, well, I mean, we haven't looked at Group C or Group D in a while. Oh my goodness, look at this scoreline from Team India. 4-0 up on Villarreal right now from Team India. In this group that's absolutely ridiculous, where all 4 teams seem to be top of the league when it comes to managing Sporting, which is just incredibly impressive. But this is in Europe. This is in the Europa League, and we see Sporting with a 4-0 lead over Villarreal. And they are, it was popping up in the bottom right there, they are about to clinch first place in the Europa League group with 2 matches to play. So the pace of play has been a bit of a concern from India. They have gotten pretty far into the future. If you're repping the India national team, these dudes are delivering. Remember, this is one of the national teams that decided to make their main manager and their assistant manager. They decided to make them the top 2 finishers in their qualifier. So the main manager here is Nijar Mitra. He's the guy on the right. And his assistant, Mehta, is the guy on the left who's pointing out perhaps various substitutions that Nijar can make here. But Team India delivering the goods in the Europa League. Obviously, we expect all of these teams to be top of the league with Sporting, even though Benfica's kind of been nipping at their heels a little bit. We see Team England here, represented by Work the Space, getting a game save in. They've only got 9 minutes until the end here, but we see if we can get perhaps a longer look at that league table with a little pause here. They are 7 points clear of Benfica at the top of the league right now, so that's a very good result for Team England. Now we go over, this is a huge match. We're going to listen into this live. This is Benfica against Sporting. This is Team France, one of the best defensive, if not the best defensive team in the tournament. They allowed 2 goals in 1 match over the first 2 months of the season. Oh, they've got a good chance here with a penalty. Big chance with a penalty at Benfica. Remember, the point challenge that you have in this situation is if you can win both matches against Benfica, that is your daily challenge. And they've given no penalty here. They've given no penalty. No penalty to Team France. Joel not happy. Look like a pen. This is one of the biggest matches that they will play all season. Oh, bad pass out. Great recovery. St. Just, we've seen him be huge in a couple of saves. Edwards. Marcus Edwards. Gyökeres. Oh, it's Pedro Gonçalves for the French national team. And they lead 1-0 at Benfica. We saw Indonesia about 30 to 45 minutes ago draw this match 1-1. So this is where you can gain an advantage over one of the other teams in your group right here. The challenge is just in the league, yeah. As far as I understand it, it is you win your 2 matches against Benfica in the league is the daily challenge that they're given. But here comes Benfica right out of the drop in the second half. That one's well over. That one's well over. Of course, you could try any of these challenges at home as well. And now that everybody kind of knows what the Football Manager World Cup is, they'll be, oh, look at that. Look at that from Team France. They got to make sure he's onside. They're waiting. And Florian Grippon's side leads 2-0 at Benfica. Yeah, we're going to do our run-through on Group D as well. Actually, we haven't checked up on the Lithuanian team in a long time. We actually don't even know where they managed to finish in Europe. I should shoot him a text message. Oh, he's outside the box. He's outside the box. I think that's what Florian's saying here. That doesn't stop Joel's protestations. Poland's doing tremendously. They are in this group. So you would be rooting against France picking up this win if you are Polish. But the Polish team won 19 of its first 20 games with Sporting. Patrick Samirski, one of the quieter competitors in this competition, but he has definitely delivered this whole group. Look, Indonesia, France, England, India, and Poland. All of them have been amazing. I did not expect the entire group to be able to win the league first season, no transfers with Sporting, but they're doing it. Any idea on Saudi? Yeah, terrible start, but they've really turned it around. Won 2 of their first 10 games. They were leading the race for El Sacico, but then I went on a big win streak, and it looks like they're going to be able to win the league with Yokohama. Really huge bounce back from Mohamed. So apparently Poland's got a 7-point lead. Thank you for the update in the table. But they've definitely been winning. But Benfica has been pursuing all of these teams really well. Oh, Gyökeres, 3-0. What a result for France. Keep in mind they have not done any transfers here, chat. The first transfer, they've got the Sporting jersey. Huge result for the French team here. And they would be very unlucky to have it go away.
Pour ceux qui ne le savent pas, en gros, ce match-là, Benfica Sporting, c'est un challenge. C'est-à-dire qu'en gros, si tu gagnes l'aller et le retour contre Benfica.
Oh, Nuno Santos. Oh, that probably should have been a 4th goal. Yeah, Belgium has a team qualified for this tournament. They're in Group A, managing the Marinos. They're one of the 2 teams that didn't win the Super Cup, but the manager, Leclerc, he did turn it around. They are top of the league. Everybody with Marinos is top of the league, as far as I'm aware. At least when we've checked in on them. Yeah, this is their last match before the 1-hour break. This is the last match of the first 3-hour window for the French national team. We've got January transfers coming up for all these teams, obviously, in the next 3-hour window. But right now, things are good for Team France. A 3-0 win, top of the league. Bonus points are still on the line. That's exactly what you'd want. It's exactly what the doctor ordered. We're going to go live with Team Indonesia. They are first in the league right now. They've gotten to January. In 3 hours, chat, Indonesia's managed to get all the way to January. The transfer window is now open, and it looks like they sold a couple of players and received a loan offer as well. Wow, they've got their break coming in 3 minutes, but they have made it to January 1st. We'll see if we can get a look at kind of what the table looks like for them. They're only top of the league by 3 points. Of course, they had that draw at Sporting, but they are only top of the league by 3 points. They had that draw at Benfica. So that's a really difficult situation for them to be in. We'll check in on Patrick Samirski and the Polish national team now. They have managed to make it. Well, I can't read the Polish stuff. I have no idea where they're going. Lithuania's tried to sign De Gea. I think Malaysia wanted De Gea as well. Those Dinamo Zagreb teams. De Gea makes a lot of sense for them if they manage to, convince them to be there. We'll see if we can find. We're still way behind in the Polish team here. My bad. They're playing against RAFC. We see that was the last match that Indonesia played as well. So this is the exact same pace of play. They are top of the league by 7 points, which is a great result for the Polish team so far. And what we do want to do is maybe try to find out how they've managed to do in Europe as well, because we know Poland's been absolutely running the league. But what we don't know is where Poland is when it comes to the Europa League stuff. I mean, we're coming up towards the business half of the season, obviously. The first half of the season, you're just waiting to see if anybody's going to slip up. But a lot of the teams in Group A with Yokohama F. Marinos have managed to turn things around. And now we're seeing in Group C all of the teams that have this just kind of ridiculous momentum. Indonesia, Poland, France, the UK. They're looking at transfer offers as well. It looks like England has made it all the way to January 4th, and they're discussing potential transfer deals. So that transfer window is here. It's coming thick and fast. And then we've got the Indian national team. We're going to go live with them. And we see that they're top of the group as well. They're just set up a little vacation, actually. They're going on vacation. They're in November. So that they're vacationing the international break. That's probably wise because India's pace of play is a concern. Obviously, getting to January gives you a little more time to work on those transfers. India's not going to have as much time to work on those transfers, but wisely they are vacationing the international break. That's definitely a good idea for them. We'll see if we can rewind a little bit and perhaps see that league table. They are, I believe, just 1 point clear, but they've only played 11 matches. Remember, they haven't played, the other teams have played like 15, but they are top of the league. They've jumped ahead of Benfica. It looks like maybe their last match could have been a big result. I think they beat Porto 4-3. That is a huge win for Team India. They were losing, no way. There's simply no way. They were losing 3-0. Chat. They were losing 3-0 to Porto and came back to win at 4-3. We got to see the tactical adjustments that came in. That is absolutely insane. I got to watch this. I'm sorry. 3-0. Team India with a massive turnaround to put themselves top of the league. They're in fourth. This league is super tight. They're in fourth right now, losing to Porto. Fourth. You can literally hear my stream on their stream. That's really funny. Team India with one of the comebacks of the tournament.
No.
Oh, they're down 3. Look at that. This is actually kind of daunting. If they're listening to the stream, while they're playing this match, I want you to think about this. While they're playing this match, they're listening to me update them about how well everybody else in their group is doing. Talk about the mental fortitude to still be able to make the right tactical decisions to come back from down 3-0. They're literally listening to me update them about everybody else in their group.
I take it back. Come on, Fresneda.
That's the most FM thing. So the tickets are first come, first serve. So if you are thinking about coming, make sure that you put in there, and then you got to show up right on time, or else they're going to start giving them away. The tickets are free. They clearly have no idea how many people are going to show up. If you want to come to the FM final, like, they've made them free, and they've made them basically first come, first serve. You know what?
Yes.
We're making a comeback. Come on.
You know,
Come
you,
on.
you know the most impressive thing about this. After that third goal, they didn't change a damn thing. You know how hard that is to do? Under like with the bright lights and with a stream that's going out to all of India and with my stream literally blasting in the background, they didn't change a thing.
Yes!
They believed that it was going to turn around.
He's on. Oh.
They went down 3-0 with all the lights and all the pressure, listening to me talk about how great everybody else in their group was doing.
They're sad.
And they did not change a thing. And they trusted their tactic and scored 3 goals. That's amazing. And now it's 3-3.
We do at 70 minutes.
Oh, see the lead manager here. Nirjar Mitra is overruling his assistant here. He's saying, no, we do that one change at 70.
Come on. Come on, come on. I did that. I did that.
Yeah, no, then they
Big green, big green.
Oh.
Okay, let me make it difference. No. We're not conceding. We're not conceding.
leave this. We're not gonna concede, trust me.
Wow. Wow, what a call by Nirjar Mitra. What a call by Nirjar Mitra, the assistant coach.
It goes wrong.
Nirjar Mitra's his assistant saying, "Yo, we need to change. We cannot concede." And Nirjar Mitra says, "No, we're not going to concede." And of course, we know that he was right. Incredibly confident managing, incredible confidence in the tactic from Nirjar Mitra. And Team India is top of the group. That's outrageous. It's outrageously cocky, but sometimes you need to be outrageously cocky if you're going to be able to perform on the big stage. And Group C is now in a break, which means the only group that is active is Group D. That is actually one of the most impressive things I've seen in a long time. He stood his ground on his tactic after a terrible result and stood his ground after completing the comeback. That's outrageous. He's like, I know this tactic. I know it's going to get the job done. Boom. Poland extended Coates for another year. Isn't he like 40 years old? They're in a contract negotiation here. We'll see if we can find somebody match side. We haven't looked at Team Peru in a long time. They are in a Champions League group that is absolutely diabolical with Atletico Madrid, Bayern Munich, and Newcastle. But they are one of the teams that managed, along with Switzerland, to make it to a Champions League group in the first place. Now, what we don't know is whether Team Lithuania was able to make it to a Champions League group at all. So what we need to find is like a competition screen or something for Team Lithuania, because we checked in on them early. We introduced these two guys, selected by the FA to represent Lithuania after an application process. And in my opinion, they took one of the hardest pictures on picture day as well. But don't know if they've shown that league table anytime recently. They are working on some transfers and stuff. We'll just run this live and see what Team Lithuania is up to. They're first in the league. Switzerland's in pen, so we'll head right there. We love a good penalty drama. Penalty shootout against Duga. Oh, this is Croatian Cup. They cannot lose this. We'll go back to Lithuania in a second, but Switzerland cannot lose this. They've got 10 minutes until the end of the first session where they'll have an hour break. We're 25 minutes away from Group A kicking off their second session of 3 hours. Which nations got to the Champions League? Switzerland and Peru. Team England and Team Malaysia both lost to Ike Athens in the playoff round. Team Malaysia had a 2-1 lead, but lost 3-0 in Greece to get sent to the Europa League. Now, of course, Team England did manage to win the Europa League group, so they're headed to the round of 16 as a seeded team. We do not know what's happened with Team Malaysia. We're going to try and catch up on what's happened. Hell of a comeback, dude. Here, while this penalty shootout plays out, chat, we're going to be joined by the head coach of the Indian national team. Hello. This is Nirjar Mitra. We were tuning in for that epic comeback. We rewound it. Where does the confidence come from to go down 3-0 and just not really change anything? Like, did you know you had a chance to come back there?
I've been using that tactic since like 3 months. It just works every time.
And then after you take the 4-3 lead, he comes in and he says, we're not conceding. Yeah. Right? Yeah, he says, we can't concede. We got to make these changes. And you go, no, we're not going to concede. I know what we're... Yeah,
I've
that's
played enough FM to know what the animation will do. If it takes too long in the set piece, it's a goal.
and it worked.
Yeah.
It worked. And now you're top of the league. But are you worried about the pace of play at all? I mean, you're not that far behind, but you're like end of November, right?
The table is very close as well. So
Yeah, I
it's
saw.
It's just not us like trying to catch up. It's everyone like close by trying to fight for first.
Yeah. Well, I meant like in terms of you're going to be able to finish the season in time,
Sure.
right?
Oh
yeah.
We're
Okay.
squad, like we're in November 20th. So that's enough
Okay.
time.
Yeah, that's that's fine. What, you have any plans for the January transfer window?
Why would I say it here?
That's fair enough.
We're selling a few players.
Yeah, fair enough.
Edwards.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you
Big
so much.
comeback. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. What happened to the penalty shootout while we were while we were talking? Did they win? Did they sim the penalty shootout? Is that what they did? Oh, they did win. Okay, Team Switzerland has won the penalty shootout, and they kept going. Can barely hear the guests. Yeah, I should probably switch up the mic situation. They squeezed through the penalty shootout. Perfect. Excellent use of the words squeezed. All right, now we're back with the Lithuanians. What's going on with Team Lithuania?
Kiek girdžiu, man atrodo, Anglai ieško puolėjo.
Šiaip,
Bent jau kol kas laikinai.
Oh, Team Lithuania is Europa League. So Switzerland and Peru were the only two teams that managed to get themselves into a Champions League group. Nobody ended up in the Conference League, but Team Lithuania is in the Europa League. Now, to their credit, they are top of the league right now, but they are playing a Europa League match against Antwerp. So this is a big moment for Team Lithuania. Let's watch live. They are losing at home to Antwerp, which would be a really tough result, but they've got a highlight here. 88th minute. 88th minute now. Oh, they've scored! They're playing it cool. They're playing it cool. They're playing it cool. Oh, goal awarded. Yeah, 2-2. Oh, there's another highlight. Can they 2-1 down, 89th minute to 3-2 win, which would basically guarantee qualification from the groups here. Oh, he hit the post! Oh, he's hit the post for Lithuania. So that's it, 2-2. Top of the group, but by a point. So it's going to be a nervous last two Europa League matches when play resumes for them in about an hour. A post hit, but they're playing it cool, calm, and collected. Hooks has picked up an injury for a month and a half. That's not the easiest thing to deal with there for Team Lithuania, but they are, we see, top of the league. That's perfect. That's exactly what we were looking for. And they are, I believe, still alive in the cup as well. So they drew in both of their matches against Antwerp. They did beat Copenhagen 4-1 the last time they played them. That was at home. So that away match against Copenhagen is almost immediately after the restart. That's going to be an absolutely huge That's going to be an absolutely huge match. Oh, don't for a second think that the players aren't emotionally invested. Some of them just choose to play it cool, and then some of them are RDF tactics for Team England, right? There's everything in between. But there is an intense amount of pressure, and you'll see that kind of play out. This is the biggest stage anybody's ever played Football Manager on. It's not even close. It is the biggest stage that anybody's ever played FM on. And there's something about, everybody's in their team kits and everybody's got their FA representatives here. And I think it really hit home for a lot of the players, especially the ones that I knew as friends before coming here, hit home, representing your country and being in this type of event. Once you saw all of the stages and everything, I can give you guys a tour actually. And we might look to do that now. Team Switzerland is, let's see if we can find an update. Obviously, they've managed to advance in the Cup, and Team Switzerland is, of course, balling out in the Champions League. They are one of the two teams that managed to make it to the Champions League after a really disappointing day yesterday. It was just absolutely just massive for Team Switzerland. Absolutely massive. Has anyone had a big offer from Saudi? Well, you figure the Saudi national team might be the ones that are getting that. Team Peru picking up one more win before they hit their break. That's coming in 4 minutes. One of the fan favorites here, the only South American representative, and one of the two teams that's managed to make it. He's trying to will the game to end, and there's 3 points. 3 puntos. 3.5 xG to 8.8. It's pretty dang solid from Team Peru here. We're just going to try and get a look at where the league table is at. They are atop of the league by 4 points over Rijeka and Gorica at the moment. What's happening in the Marinos group? It is going to kick back off in 18 minutes. They started their break 42 minutes ago. You have 3 hours on, 1 hour off, 3 hours on, 1 hour off, and it starts to stagger, so the action just keeps going like literally all day long. Saudi was close. Yeah, they were near the bottom of the league, but they launched a pretty big turnaround. How can I watch the Turkish team? All you have to do is go to FIFA.gg, go to the competition page, and if you go to Group A, you'll find Kafir Arslan, who is the representative from Turkey, and he is top of the group, top of the league. He won the Super Cup, so you see the point totals right here. He's got the 3 points going right now. But let's check in on the Malaysian team. We've left them alone for a long time, and we kind of want to see where they're at. And they've got a match, I think, against Hajduk Split right now, so we'll tune in with Team Malaysia. This is the challenge match for Team Malaysia. They were one of the teams that them and RDF, Team Malaysia and Team England here in Group D were the only two teams that entered today unbeaten. And they had very long unbeaten runs. But they, of course, ended up in the Europa League after a second leg debacle against Ike Athens.
Dia memang kuat lah dia punya.
Dr. Benji in the chat from 10 feet away. How's the stream look?
I'm loving it. I'm having such a great time, viewers. I said that, but I was here the whole time. It's like a prank. You don't have to do that. It's like they're really good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. Hi, Ben.
Any second now, I'm going to appear on my own phone.
What's going on?
Well, I'm going to. There's me. There.
Oh no! You're famous. You're on the stream.
You're
now.
doing a brilliant. Thank you so much, you patronising little. How is everyone enjoying it today?
It's been a really exciting day so far. Team Malaysia.
You're doing the lowdown single-handedly.
Well, I mean, I like to think I've got
Would
that
you like
in
me
my locker. Yeah, could you loosen me up? That'd be great.
You're going to be sitting on a long time.
I am.
If you'd like me to do that,
I've got like 6 more. I've got like 6 more hours. So really get in there.
Charge for the legs.
Okay, charge for the legs. Got it. Yeah,
Ben was listed in official media, but he's the one that's time more talented. Is why. But thank you for asking. Is that nice?
Yeah, no, I'm. Yeah, it's actually it's not doing nothing. To be honest, nice strong hands there, Benjamin.
Thank you.
Yeah. You gotta get one of these clates. They're outrageous. This is nice stuff.
Here as well. Oh yeah, this is
there
lovely.
he is.
Look at this.
Oh yeah, that's
Kevin.
good. Hey Kev, come on in. Yep.
Kevin.
All right.
Managers that massage together, manage together.
Do I have to be the one who does
Yeah, this is good stuff. No, come on, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. Yeah, there you go.
Get behind me.
All right. Hey. Four is a crowd. Four is a crowd.
Have you been to the toilet recently? I'm worried about it.
No, I'm gonna go get food. They're about to. They're all hitting their break right now.
This is great.
Don't want you to hurt your bladder.
No, I appreciate that. I like the fact that you're looking out for my bladder. That does mean a lot to me. Yeah, no, that's yeah. Well, that's anybody else nightmares? Nightmares? No.
What's it got to do with network game?
Yeah.
Live now, is it? Yeah.
No, just in the future because Jack, we can't be bothered with that anyway.
I mean, sure. And scheduling wise, it's more difficult.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he has like real things to do. Yeah. He has a job.
Well,
yes.
Let's not ruin this any further. Have a wonderful time. I'll be back later to ruin it.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I
See you at
mean,
the press
I'll
conferences.
be here. You know where I'll be.
We do know where you'll be.
Yeah, you know where I'll be.
I need that link.
Oh, that's the link I told you to get.
Yeah, no, can you send it?
Well, you need a password for it too. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, yeah. I think he should have access to it. Somebody just put up the wife in the chat, so that's okay. Oh. Wait, it's no. Hold it down. It wasn't. There you go. There's the wife right there. Yeah.
Why did the Jack stream was this? Hello, viewers.
Oh, just Ben forehead content.
Isn't it? It's a bit fun.
No. Hey, that's you guys. You TV guys have got it easy. You're just vibing the whole time.
No. The pressure. You don't feel the pressure.
The pressure. Yeah. Malaysia's conceded an equalizer here too, and they've given up. They've got a red card here with Petkovic or Maro Perkovic, I think that is. So this is a tough result for the Malaysian team because remember, if you've got to beat Hajduk Split 3 times in order to win the daily challenge for this group. So we'll tune back in.
Come on.
And it is a draw for Team Malaysia at home against Hajduk Split. A disappointing result. And that is the end of the morning window for them. They are top of the league by 9 points. That's not the concern. They've had an absolutely brilliant run, 43 points in 16 matches. But Team Malaysia is not, I don't think, going to be able to win that challenge bonus because of the draw against Hajduk Split. We see Team England is currently working on different considerations, and the break has been hit, which means we are going to go on a bit of a break as well. I mean, literally less than 15 minutes. I'm going to go grab a plate of food. And while that happens, what we are going to do is find RDF's Cup final loss. So for whatever reason you missed that, you are going to be able to watch RDF's Cup final loss, because why not show you RDF's Cup final loss? That seems like a fun thing to watch. Yeah, let's watch that. I'll leave that on for you. I'll leave it on full screen. I'm going to go grab a plate of food, and we'll be back with more Red Zone. This is the Croatian Cup quarterfinal for Team England 2 in the Dinamo Zagreb group. And I think I have a screen that I set up just for this so that you guys will be able to watch it in its full glory. I'll be back.
It's just the cup again.
Yeah, the cup game.
Right, people. Really important. This is quarterfinal, so solid. They're still in it. Wait, we've got a big opportunity.
No,
How'd you not in the cup?
And Staffen, we've got a big opportunity, man. Big opportunity, man.
That's sick. We've got to win it now. We can't afford to not win it. That's true, Sunday. Yeah, I will go 2.5 hours without pressing continue. So this is a new experience for me.
I'll rotate, don't worry. Second half, I'll just
yeah, we are now losing. This is where it all goes wrong again.
Nah, way.
Trust it. It's early. We're losing the Super Cup.
Literally. Oh my god, come on. Okay, not this again. Not this again.
It's coming, it's coming.
Oh my god!
One shot on target. Nah, it's 1-0.
Oh, why does this keep happening? Why do you all over the teams, woodwork, flipping woodwork,
They've
bro?
done nothing after scoring.
Oh, I have rotate, so I can just bring on.
Yeah, bring on the big lads. 45 minutes of the big boys. Wagner conceded a goal.
Oh, he's conceded a goal. And the worst team we played.
Yeah, he only does it for the big games.
Unable to cope, but they can cope somehow. Oh, this is a joke. Offside, of course it's offside. This game's such a importance. What is happening? Why does this keep happening?
Oh, don't get us FM'd out of the cup on one.
Don't get FM'd out of the cup, man.
They knocks out the only shot on target. Not like this.
Offside again. 2 offside goals. What the hell? Woodwork could get within the woodwork 3 times.
Oh, as if.
I can't believe that. I genuinely cannot believe that.
One shot on target.
1 shot on target. 2. Oh my god. You know what? We should have holiday that. I think.
Possibly. Yeah, but like,
I genuinely think we should just holiday that. That is crazy, man.
We just had so many. Oh, youth intake. It's gonna be 5 stars, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 5 stars. 5 stars. Alright, well, that's okay. Cool. That is crazy,
That's
bro.
horrendous.
That is crazy.
Oh yeah, we got an A-rated attacking midfielder. That'll be helpful when he gets injured.
And we beat Ishtar as well. Of course we do.
That's so many points gone.
So many, man.
Now we got to really focus on Europa League.
Yeah. That is. I can't believe that. Genuinely can't believe that. How many? That is insane, man. That's Hadjuk now. How many games is it gonna go like that?
So what was that? Because you get 5 points for winning the cup, don't you? And then like 2 for the round position. So that could have been 9 points gone.
Wow. Didn't even think of it like that. Oh, that really annoyed me. That has really annoyed me. 'Cause why is it happening so often though? Like, I'm actually like, yeah, there is a little break.
Yeah, it's probably like a little bit of break.
Yes, top the group.
Which will get us 6 points. 6 points?
Yeah.
I think.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We need to ask about that.
Yeah,
That'd be...
that's a good point. Yeah, next time one of the referees is around.
Yeah.
6-week break. Oh, that's sick. It's a 6-week league break, so we need some friendlies to keep the match fitness up, I suppose.
That's 2 weeks, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 weeks, yeah.
Either way, break's a break.
I genuinely can't believe that. Genuinely cannot believe that game. That's twice it's happened to us.
Is that not 2 weeks? Either way, it's a nice little break.
2 weeks, no? From the 16th? No, that's January.
Absolutely right. We thought that was December.
But I ain't gonna lie, I thought that was December.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I thought that was December. Wow. I thought that was December.
They didn't even have a manager during that game. We just lost to grade out, man.
40 days, big man.
We definitely did friendlies there.
I just saw they don't like their midfield is horrible. I've just gone into the game. So what we've got to do, win the league. Check, one sec. I do need to check the point scoring system. We do definitely need to find out about the qualification though. 100%.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's either 6 or 3, and 6 is much better, obviously.
So do you not? Oh, damn, he's going somewhere else.
Peru 4 clear. Okay. Peru got the tough Champions League group, and they got 1 point, which is pretty impressive, honestly. But are they going to get 3rd in that group?
Fucking hate that. That's good.
Luckily, that's preferred and not required.
Yeah. Be competitive.
Oh,
so we passed everything. We
I guess
passed
that was
everything.
Just, yeah.
So all we need to do really is
Yeah, we need to
keep
get
it
that up a
going,
little
and
bit.
then that will boost. That should
Yeah,
boost
if we
up
go
once.
further in the Europa League,
yeah.
that can boost it up, yeah. Oh, that cup one could cost us points then.
So much, man. I don't know what's happened there. Genuinely don't know what's happened there.
Time limit through the season, it's 9 hours. Which, 20
Yeah.
hours.
Obviously, once we get past this, at least we can just do some transfers.
Yeah.
Or look at transfers.
Build it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Plus, we're well ahead. 1-0 already? Nice. Why can't they do this in the last game? I can't believe we lost a 1-shot on target.
One shot on target.
When you lose that, it's always their only shot on target, isn't it? It's always. How long? 2 sessions? An hour. I think. It's like an hour break. I think we've got.
Yeah, 2-0. So the only thing we can catch up with other people just by going qualifying for the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, which we can do. Like winning our group is pretty. It's a decent group.
We're killing this game. Absolute killing this game.
FIFA.gg. Yeah, we should have more than that, Dino, my boy, because we got some cup progression. So I think it's
Yes,
a little
thank
bit
you for the
delayed.
sub, people. Thank you for the subs.
Better or worse than other nations. We're not really sure, Medi, because it's hard to keep up to date with what everyone else is doing. We'll have a better idea after we come back from the break, because we can talk to them in the lounge.
Yeah.
And we will be.
Literally, yeah.
First thing we do.
I mean, we can just. It just means we can't see the chat.
Apparently they've got a leaderboard on FIFA.gg, but it's a bit slow in update, because it still says we've got 10, and we've definitely got 12 at least.
Who's us again? No, not this one. Sporting. This is crazy. Dynamo.
No, I don't know. Oh, that's Malaysia, that's us.
That's literally my backup tactic as well.
So they're in the. Oh, they've got San Bruno. Okay. Yeah, so they're November 8th, and we're in like nearly January, so.
We are battering
We
it.
are.
One shot on target again, and the goal is flying in. I think everyone's gonna have the same. No, their goalkeepers are playing alright. But they're playing the backup goalkeepers. The other one's injured. Look at them.
Yeah, they get a lot of injury. Oh, it's the same one, isn't it?
Same, but they got no other ones. Oh, they got their hair.
Got a few, yeah.
They spent money on the hair.
Not starting, right?
He's unavailable because it's.
Oh, of course, yeah.
3-2. 2 shots on target. I can't. This game is mad. Game's mad. The game's gone mad. Sorry, chat. One sec. We'll chat again. I was just gonna manage it now. Yeah. Because literally, that's crazy. I think this is a good team.
They're in October. So we're definitely ahead.
5-2. 5-2. One sec. Fox is already there. Get Tarenko on. Barney on. Oh my god, now young midfield partnership as well. He's in game now.
Oh, Farash didn't equalise against Slaven. Come on.
1-0 run. Annoyingly, we can't see their table.
At least they're losing.
Yeah.
So, like. Oh, man, they're on high speed.
This is literally a similar mistake.
Oh, come on.
How has that just gone in?
Things offside. Oh no, 2-0. Wow.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie, it just seems like other people, I won't say the same thing, but the goal that we just saw, that someone
Yeah,
conceded.
we were just watching. Which stream was that? Was that the Swiss one?
No.
Malaysia.
Malaysia, yeah. The goal they just conceded was that didn't even look like football. It didn't even look like football. They just kicked it forward and someone slammed it. What happened?
Oh, was it goal of the month?
Okay. No, it did save though, innit?
12 unbeaten in the league. That's still good.
Oh, they got the lead too.
What? Goritza atop. Wow. It's weird how much variance is between saves.
Genuinely, I feel like we deserve a lot more, but I'm not gonna moan about it. We've got 3 seasons to. We've got other seasons to turn it around.
It's basically who gets FM the least.
Like you're literally witnessing a new Aaron because you don't know me already. I would have turned off the stream at home. You already know. So this is a new Aaron. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, because you already know. Alright, cool. Now we can rest a little bit now. We can talk a little bit now. Petkovic on 31. Oh, so close.
He's getting there.
We did say 40 by January.
He's kind of tailed off a little bit lately.
Yeah.
Just giving him a chance.
Well, it's not his fault because we had to play attacking midfield.
True, yeah. He's got no support. Benjamin.
Yeah, which has been sneaky.
It's coming home.
We're being, no, it's not.
What do you want to know about that?
Well, apparently it's a shambles.
It's shambles. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a shambles or not.
It's been
Oh no, they can't be because
Everyone is saying
we're
that.
seeing other teams that they're second. We're spying, and we're dominating the league. Like we've got.
Yeah. Some more by there.
Oh no, that's what's killed our season. Genuinely, because we're playing 3 attacking midfielders. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacking midfielders gone, and the biggest one got a 7-month injury.
Then you're not rotating.
Oh, Bacciarini's good as well.
No, that was literally as we started to say.
You're not rotating enough.
You want to see?
Whatever training you've done.
You want to see? Look, you want to see the games that we're giving out? Look at that.
It's a skill issue.
Look at that. You can't get any more rotated. The hips are hurting and all sorts.
So you're.
Look, 34 goals. This guy's broken.
You want him to be broken, right?
Yeah. I do, but I'm now thinking, is he broken for everyone?
He's the guy,
He's
right?
wanted.
Oh.
Does he have a release clause?
Nah. Yeah.
And you didn't go through the Champions League.
Alright, this is why we got Clays.
Yeah, we got knocked out.
You got knocked out. You couldn't get third.
No.
Does it not even work like that?
He doesn't even want a new contract.
Just straight to the Europa.
We won
What's his value?
Yeah.
2.1 mil. Oh, 2.9.
Do we know that if
Who wants him?
because one of the ones you get to skip around.
West Ham!
Oh,
He's gone. Petrovic is gone.
I don't know.
It's a bit weird. Otherwise, you could cheat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
But we do have
When's the window?
decent money though,
Do you
so
have decent money?
Good.
We had a clause
Hang
for
on,
like
you
5
haven't done
million.
it yet.
Nearly.
almost. Basically now
You're
because
way ahead of.
Hang on.
we have to.
It is him. He is him.
It is him.
Yeah, I know. We were going to try and make as much progress as possible. Now we can see it on the stream. We can see as much progress. Like, we want to get as far as possible.
If you're doing well.
There's not, you can't do anything else in the group. I mean, admittedly, we did get knocked out of the cup at the bottom of the table. Teams they're only shot on target. Because, you know, it's football match shamrocks.
You know, if I was at home, I would have. The computer's gone. It's off.
Did he say yes?
That is ridiculous. 2 disallowed goals.
Yeah.
I didn't see.
They didn't have a manager as
Cost
well.
us like 9 points. Yeah, quarter final, and there was none of the big sides left in it. Apart from like.
Oh yeah, we're straight into the round of 16.
Oh, there was a clause.
Well, it's so well.
It was a player. Yeah, one of the clubs had 5 clauses.
I'll just leave that to Lithuania.
Oh, you didn't.
I'm gonna go to Peru.
You didn't. I wonder if anyone else in million.
Role here, so I'm just gonna really stir things up. Just
It's like the devil on the shoulder.
check your classes. Debt, yeah.
The thing is, there's one big one that we're waiting for as well. Like him.
So hang on.
That's what we're waiting. Like, can you come back
Add
to
a manager. Just
What did they say?
add manager.
I'm not checking that on the stream.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Just turn the stream off.
That would. That would genuinely be hilarious. Now we've got some time to spy.
Admittedly, if we suffer pretty much we just
Oh,
talked the
they're
whole way like, I can't believe this coming. Yeah.
We've got time to spy.
We shouldn't be joking about this. What are you doing? What's this?
We're spying.
Is that in the rules? Is it? You don't know, do you?
There's no rules there.
Things to remember.
There's no rules there.
Gaming station quick.
Oh, I got a smile on my face because I saw that striker available.
Did he say yes?
Huh?
Did he say yes? Did you speak to him?
Oh yeah. He's interested. Yeah. Oh man.
The moment I was like, he's
Nobody wants him as well. Nobody wants him.
He's the sort of guy that like
21k as well, ridiculously cheap wages. So now I'm actually like, come on, Petrovic, so he can leave.
Yeah, because we could just flip it.
Yeah, literally.
If we could hold him to Petrovic for 6 more months, send him to the Champions League team.
West Ham want him now, and they're just.
Yeah, is he going to get much more than West Ham? Does West Ham qualify for the Champions League?
Yeah.
Is he homegrown? He might be. So I don't know.
I mean, I don't think it matters.
In a normal skin, we'd be able to see that.
No, what's the thing? The challenge?
Next year, sell a player to transfer someone.
No, it's got at least.
Born after 2000. Oh, in or after? So we need like an 18-year-old now, really. For that.
Yeah, we done that already.
Rest of them have no money out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, his creation, but he feels like Locomotiva.
Yeah, so he'll have homegrown trained in nation. That's So sick. I think it was the only player that came up.
Oh shit!
God, Segunda. And he's got great physicals.
Oh, he's a TM! Oh my god!
Well, I mean,
I generally thought it was a striker.
He looks like he's really good. Who's he want?
Marseille.
Oh,
Okay, maybe not then, because if Marseille want him,
they didn't get through in Europe. You'd rather come to us?
Yeah. But if Marseille want him, then he might be bad because.
True, but his attributes.
Why is he so
His
low?
attributes were incredible. He's the ultimate like Segunda type player. Quite expensive though. I think he got 10 million quid.
Nah,
way too high, yeah.
Yeah, value's way too high.
No way.
I think that's in the moment.
We could split the transfer fees as well.
Yeah.
So we can actually spend more than we want.
With him, it was more about.
Yeah, no, we just have to get him.
Yeah.
Totally. We want what we're paying though. We could.
Like, I think it's the release clause. That they're gonna keep trying to get the release clause, aren't they?
Oh yeah, good point.
They're gonna just negotiate, say no release clause. I'm not gonna lie. You have to do this,
Right, let's see if we can sort this. You sometimes end up having to pay over the odds. The problem is, it's like, how do we even structure this? Because like, what are we saying? Like, would 5 million first season be okay?
If we're gonna lose Petkovic, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is we'll lose Petkovic for like 2 mil, and then it will just. Right, 1 second. If you put it in a weird, sometimes you have to put it in a weird order. So we do 12 by 3, 6 by 6.
Mad.
6 by 5.
You know,
there you go.
chat.
So,
was the result from RDF as depressing as it originally looked? That's my question. Hello, I'm back. Did you miss me? Probably. What's up? How you guys doing? Are you ready for window 2 of the inaugural FIFA E Football Manager World Cup? This is a strictly yes or no question, but let's be perfectly honest. The answer is already yes, because Group A is back in action. It's the second set of 3 hours that Group A is back and playing. That means it's Turkey. That means it's Germany, Belgium, Norway. They are all off and running. Did I forget the 5th team in this group? I did. Shout out to Saudi Arabia. That's where we'll start with Mohamed, who had such a difficult start. 2 wins in his first 10, but he has managed to turn it all the way around. Lost a 1 shot on target, and the other 2 teams were also out of the cup. Oh, so it was as painful. How was lunch? It was fantastic. The event is catered. I did have so the bathroom's right next to the player lounge, so I went to the bathroom. And I went to the player lounge to try and get food, and then they looked at my badge and they were like, "You can't get food here." And I was like, "True, you're right. I'm not a player. Doesn't hurt at all." Yeah, totally fine. Yep, you're right. Fine. Well, 3-1 lead here for Mohamed, the manager of Saudi Arabia. Now, what we do want to maybe see is where these guys are stacking up in the league right now. We might be able to get that image if we just rewind a little bit here. There was a look. Oh, the little bit of a struggle at this. So this was the huge win streak for Team Saudi Arabia, but they've lost 2 of their last 4. So definitely huge for them to try and be able to turn this around. They've got a couple matches coming up in various cup matches. So they are, of course, still going there. And I think they might not be top of the league right now, which would obviously be a difficult position to be in. Oh, they're 4th. Oh, things are getting a little dicey for Team Saudi Arabia. They had that excellent run to turn things around, but they are 4 points off the top of the league right now with Yokohama F. Marinos, and this is a huge second window. Every match is of massive importance for the Saudi Arabia national team at this point. To try and pull themselves back to the top of the league. We know how it's going for some of the other competitors, whether it be Germany, whether it be Turkey, Norway, Belgium. Last time we've checked on all those teams, they are top of the league. So he's only 4 points off it right now. Still alive in the cups. So nothing, he won the Super Cup. So it's all still there for Team Saudi Arabia, but the league itself has been a bit of a slog, definitely. I want to let the organizers know that all the YouTube streams are unlisted, can only be accessed via the website PMs. I think that's on purpose. I don't know why. but I think that's on purpose. I don't know if FIFA E just. I think it's because when they have the main broadcast going, they don't want there to be 21 streams going on the FIFA E channel, if that makes sense. But that's also why I'm here. Hi. Does that works better for this stream? I mean, I don't know. I think they're just using YouTube to kind of host the streams and run them through FIFA.gg. See, granted, this is also an official FIFA tournament. I'm only allowed to wear certain things. Like, this is a blank hoodie. There are a lot of legal ramifications for lots of different things. This is not a streamer tournament where you're just like, well, obviously, there's a lot of rules and a lot of legal things that need to be followed and so I'm sure there is a reason that they are all unlisted. I don't know what it is, obviously, but I just know that the streams really are just accessible through the website themselves. And to be perfectly honest, the vast majority of the competitors in this tournament, they're not streamers. They're not streamers. They don't know how to stream, and I think a lot of them don't even have the chat up because they don't know that they're supposed to. When I was walking around yesterday, I saw plenty of people that they didn't even have the chat up from their POV because they didn't know that was what they were maybe something that they would want to do. These people, they had an orientation to explain how to start their stream when they sit down, and that's basically it. It's just broadcasting it out, and that's just kind of the bottom line. Yeah. RCB, they give you the 25 or the 25 months. But Group A is currently the only group active. Group B is about to kick off in 2 minutes. That is the Brighton group. But in Group A, of course, the biggest drama to be found is going to be with Saudi Arabia. Favorites for the tournament right now, Team Germany, absolutely mauling. They're just kind of looking through scouting stuff right now. They're already at 25th of July. They could probably simulate a bunch of league matches. They really don't need to pay attention to that sort of stuff. Oh, it looks like they've made a signing here. Takuma Asano. It's looking like a good pickup. 3.5 stars. Obviously, the fans or whatever are very happy with that. They spent $1.3 million and signed Takuma Asano. He plays Bundesliga. That's a very good pickup. But it looks like they might be trying to move the striker on this team, Anderson Lopes. And I think they've also signed Anand Kalali. I don't think that dude's on this team at the start. So I think that there's some big transfer window moves are coming from the German national team here. They've landed Takuma Asano, 40-plus caps. Oh, he's got great pace. Oh, he's going to play super well in this match engine. That's a really, really nice pickup here. Yeah, I mean, every competitor has a stream going. So if you're like, the Malaysians are streaming, yes. The Malaysian team's streaming, and they've had some good results, but it's a bit confused. The results for Malaysia are a little confused right now by the fact that they've missed some opportunities. They've done really, really well in the league, but they've missed the opportunity to pick up extra points by beating Hajduk Split as part of the daily challenge. And they've also, not made it to the Champions League as well. But the Germans are handling their transfer business right now, and it looks like with Kalali and Asano, they've made some really nice signings. This is, of course, Sven Goli, who's won basically every match he's managed today. It has been a no-doubt type of performance from the Germans. So they're ahead, honestly, in their time. So they're spending some serious time with the scouting. We see the Saudi teams now headed into the development center, maybe trying to find somebody that might be able to help out a little bit. They've got an All Japan Cup match coming up against. Can't really see the Ehime FC. Don't recognize that team name, obviously, but they're spending a lot of time prepping for this All Japan Cup match. And that's good game sense here because obviously the league is where Saudi Arabia is struggling, but they have been able to maintain the success of the other teams is they have stayed in the cups. The struggles in the league have not followed them to the cups, but if they start to follow them to the cups, then that could be a real problem. Because right now, Saudi Arabia is middle of the pack in this group when it comes to points. But Mohamed Jamal Alim needs to keep winning cup matches, and it's getting late. July 2023, that's beginning of the season. It's a summer league. So the Yokohama F. Marinos season started in March of 2023. Hey, any idea if this has a future? How about SI put tournament mode into the game? Could even let viewers try to compete. Yes, I mean SI long term projects there to be like an esports scene. What exactly that's going to take shape in the game, we don't know. Lelujo's next to the desk. Hi, how are you?
Take Ben for a bit.
Can I take Ben?
Yeah, he's doing accents.
I'm not as I babysat him with my stream for a little while.
For like an hour. It's someone else's turn.
No, this is look that's show business, man. This is what you decided to be involved in the whole TV crew. I get to just sit here and stream. I know. No, he told me you're on the accents now. Yeah.
Someone needs to find something for Ben to do.
There's a soccer ball around here somewhere. Why don't both of you guys just start kicking that at a wall somewhere? Yeah, apparently the TV crew. The TV crew is Lelujo and Dr. Benji are 2/4 of the TV crew outside of Spin, obviously, as Saudi Arabia's taken a feisty little 2-0 lead here in the All Japan Cup. So all those tweaks, they were worth it. The Saudi national team continues to get great results in the Cups, which you just have to do. They have to keep up points-wise with the other teams in their group, or this is going to be very difficult for them to accomplish. But the TV crew doesn't really have anything to do until the press conference tonight, because the first 2 days, the official broadcast is only doing the press conferences. So Ahime's J3. Oh, I had no idea. Which team do you think now is interesting? I think the Sporting group is incredibly interesting because it's going to be really, really hard in Group C for all of them to maintain that kind of momentum. It's going to be really, 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 really hard for all of them to maintain that kind of momentum. But while we watch these first couple of matches for Group A, I think I'm going to give you guys a tour. We'll tune in with the team representing Turkey, who have jumped out to a 19-point lead here. And while we listen to them, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a tour of... Or actually, we're not going to listen to them. You know what? I have lots of opportunities. I'm going to put some tunes on. And check this out. We're going into the Zealand on the move cam. And you just got to wait a second for this to turn on. It's going to be pretty sick. And I'll give you guys a tour of what we're working with at this tournament because it is absolutely awesome. There's my keyboard. No way. All right, we're going on the move, chat. We're going on the move. It effed, chat. It effed. Oh no. No, you weren't supposed to be able to hear anything, chat. You weren't supposed to be able to hear anything. I was just showing you guys the venue. I was just showing you what it looked like. I was just showing you guys what it looked like. I figured it is cool. I figured you'd want to know, like it, just see the venue and everything. Cool setup, looks cool. It's going to be different on the final. Yes, there is a final day. There's a final day thing. I left the mic on the desk. Yeah, well, this is not a wireless headset. If it was, I'd be walking around with it, but it's not. So I wish it was. And try to maybe find one later, but yeah, the keyboard is so cool. That's fair. Keyboard is so cool. So send a couple of text messages. Let's see if I got an answer to them. Okay, so to update you on a couple of things that we were keeping track of initially, I got a response from the Peruvian assistant manager. Their Champions League group, they drew Bayern at home with Dinamo Zagreb, which is a huge result. They lost 1-0 at Newcastle, and they lost 5-0 at Atletico Madrid. But they get Newcastle and Atletico Madrid at home in the second round of matches, so a third-place finish is not out of the question. Huge result to get the draw against Bayern, obviously. I talked to Malaysia about their Europa League group. They said they're on the same points with Stade Rennais, but they're well ahead of the other two, so they're definitely going to qualify for the knockouts. There's no crazy drama there. I also texted the assistant for the Swiss national team, and they said they've lost all 3 games in the Champions League group so far. So even though Switzerland was able to guide their team to a Champions League group, which they're only one of 2 teams with Dinamo Zagreb that were able to do that, they have lost all 3 games so far of that group stage. I just asked him, what teams are in that group, but that's an update on all of the European stuff there. He said Galatasaray, Atletico Madrid, and Feyenoord. It's actually a very easy Champions League group by Champions League standards. I mean, Dinamo Zagreb, talent-wise, is still the lowest on that group of 4. Norway have signed David De Gea for Yokohama F. Marinos. Well, that is something that we just absolutely have to see. The transfer window is hitting thick and fast for Yokohama F. Marinos. All of the people that are playing the Yokohama save. Where is old David De Gea? I mean, they're really in the thick of it with the transfers now, the Norwegians. They're trying to find... I'm seeing some loans fly past now. Yeah, it said they were interested in an Indonesian player there. Rio Miyachi. They're trying to negotiate the sale of Rio Miyachi.
Jag gleder meg til å få en annen striker. Jeg kan ikke. Jeg tror jeg kommer til å bøtte.
It almost feels way more tense. It looks like they're going to sign Elkin Baggett from Ipswich. But they don't seem sure about it. It just popped up and they just decided to go away from it again. Group B has kicked off, by the way. We, in the tour, we walked around Group A and Group B.
Og hvis du fjerner alle ferdighetene, så bare sjekker du Du trenger bare ikke spisskompetanse også.
Ja. Det er ikke så mange der.
Hvis du fjerner alle ferdighetene, så tar du bare alle.
They tried to sign Colwell on loan. So, hey, look, the Norwegians are being very interpretive with their transfer business, okay? Interpretive with their transfer business.
Ja. Sorry, her var det litt ting som var satt opp, som ikke var klar over, så vi gjør sånn igjen nå.
I like how the assistant speaking over the shoulder. Actually, that's the head coach. Mats Brisov is in the background right now. The real-life semi-pro manager. He's a player coach in the lower leagues of Norway. Gjellestad is the man that is handling the transfer business right now. and Mats Briest is in the background. You've seen different approaches to. And we saw the Indonesian team. The head coach went to the bathroom, and the assistant coach managed a whole match. So I mean, there's a lot of different interpretations of that coach-assistant coach relationship. And perhaps he could have been sitting on the side putting together transfer business or whatever, or he, just wants to take a break from clicking or whatever. You got options here. But yeah, Team Norway has a real-life coach as the assistant, and Mats Briest was selected by the FA to participate in this tournament because he qualified in 2018 for an SI tournament and won. And so he is the known esports quantity in Football Manager out of Norway. And when Norway was accepted into this tournament, they sent Mats.
For det skambudet der. Men det var han 33-åring her, men han også mangler fart. Nei, 27-åring. Han mangler fart.
They are one of the 2 teams in this group that did not win the Super Cup, so they are currently sitting on 0 points, while the other 3 teams, Saudi Arabia, Germany, and Turkey, are all sitting on 3 points or 5 points right now. But they did turn it around, and now they're about to make the decision on Elkin Baggett. And it's looks like 6 million kroner. I have no idea what that is in freedom units, but they decided to send it. They looked at a lot of transfers, and they've decided to send it on Elkin Baggett. He's got great pace. As long as it's the same order, it looks like it is. I actually don't know. 600,000-ish. Okay. That's not crazy money. That's not crazy money.
Kunne jo faktisk lånt Ma.
Men det
koster litt.
1 mill. I måneden. Men nå har de fått inn litt penger, da. Han styrker laget vårt, da. Ja, inn på midtbanen der.
So Norway's continuing their transfer business. They've made the signing from Ipswich. We will now check in with the German national team. It has been incredibly successful over the first part of this tournament, and they're looking at Jackson Irvine. Head coach Sven Gulli is on the left. Known Football Manager creator FM Zweierkette is his assistant on the right.
Nils, moin moin, herzlich willkommen.
Heading in a bit of a fight with Nam Tae-hee there. I don't know exactly what he was fighting over, but he definitely lowered his morale. Not that it's going to matter too much. This German team has yet to hit a single hiccup this entire tournament. You asked me earlier who were one of the favorites. Well, Germany won 29 of its first 30 competitive matches of this save. They are definitely one of the teams to watch out for with the blistering pace they've been able to set with Yokohama so far.
I've seen in the stream statistics yesterday that we have a lot of international viewers, so if you are one of them and have questions, feel free to ask. Just fire away in the chat.
He's switched to English.
We're happy to speak English with you if you like.
That's very nice of him. Oh, trying to set an asking price there, and he nearly botched it. Yeah, Group C has kicked off 1 minute ago. So Group A, Group B, Group C are all active again. Group C would be the sporting group, of course. That's one that we are definitely keeping track of, as Group A has definitely gone full in with the transfers. But we've seen some very impressive performances. 4 of the 5 teams are top of the group. The only team that is not right now is Team Saudi, but we have not seen a single team that has been eliminated from a cup yet, and that includes Saudi Arabia. So they're continuing that run. As we get towards the end of this season, I believe we'll start to get into some Asian Champions League nonsense as well. But let's check up on Group B, the Brighton teams. A big win coming through for Brighton's manager from South Korea against Luton Town. Now, obviously, that's a match that he should be winning, but of course, I actually caught up with him on the way to grab food, and he also couldn't believe that he did not beat Manchester City in that match that we were watching last time. He had 4 opportunities or so I would say, to score. The South African national team, who somehow managed to survive overwhelming jet lag and visa issues to get here, is putting together an excellent performance. They are one of the teams that seems like a threat to finish top 4 with Brighton. Of course, that would be them and the Netherlands. The 2 teams to watch that are sliding a little bit would be South Korea and Spain. Those are the teams that have struggled a little bit more to be able to perform in the league. Jae Ryung-hoo has been flying solo for a little while. Daekyun Hwang has been nowhere to be found. Maybe his assistant manager kind of leaving him out to dry a little bit. And of course, the 5th team in the group is Portugal. They're a bit of a wild card. They're kind of 6th, 7th in the league right now. But they were, after such an abysmal start, losing their first 3 matches yesterday and then having to sleep on 0 points. It's really remarkable what they've been able to pull off. Of course, picking up a huge win over Manchester City is part of that. Aren't South Africa and the UK just an hour apart time zone-wise? They are, but it's a 10-hour flight that happens overnight regardless. You take off in the evening in South Africa and you land in the morning, or in their case, the afternoon in the UK. They landed, went to the hotel, changed clothes, and then came straight to the event, did their official photo shoots, all of the PR stuff that the other teams have done over 2 days, and then played their first month. Portuguese stream is off. You're right. Funnily enough, I know that the Portuguese stream is off because the Portuguese assistant coach just walked around the corner. So I know that he's not at the desk, and I think that's because Portugal is not live right now. Or they're still on the coverage shortly screen. So we don't know what's going on with Portugal. We'll check in with the Netherlands. This is Rowan, who's he came over. We interviewed him after the last round. He said they've really been struggling with injuries. And there's one for Joel Veldman. That's just, par for the course. He's got a virus. You got to send him home here. There's no other option. Got to send him home. Don't do it. Even if you're struggling with injuries, do not do it. It could get so much worse. Is there a rule for not just going after pace and acceleration? Nope. There's no rule. There's no rule or law against anything. Using the editor would be frowned upon in this tournament. You see the groups anywhere? Of course. FIFA E maintains a wonderful site that can help you keep track of all of the scores. Oh, some points have started to roll in. Interesting. Group A there's actually been some points that have been added. The Sporting group has also had some points that have been added. Now, I actually don't know where these 2 points have come from, but that's for cup round progress I'm seeing here. So all the progress in the cups have been good. And we also are getting some cup round progress here. I think that for both of these teams in Group D, you see Noor and Aaron, who's, of course, RDF Tactics, both getting up to 12 points. I think that's because both of them have played a little hard. They've played further into the future, and they are already out of their Europa League groups. So I think the pace of play can also determine the points that are being accumulated right now. It's really about keeping track of who's getting knocked out of what right now. It is about keeping track of who has been knocked out of what. That's where we're going to find the real answers. But no, you can come here and you click on it. You get the streams, you get the points. You can go through season by season. It's a very well-curated website, yeah. I mean, you're obviously not allowed to. You're not allowed to cheat. You're not allowed to create another manager. You're not allowed to save and reload. Every single activity is being, live streamed. Like all of that stuff is obviously banned, as you would expect in any competitive esport. Now, within the game, signing players, using tactics, you're allowed to use anything. If you can find something that absolutely breaks the game, then go ahead and use it. But clearly, this year, there isn't something that completely breaks the game. Now, obviously, pace is important. We've seen, the German team. We've seen the Norwegian team already go out and look to sign players that have a good amount of pace to them. But that's just what you'd expect. Let's tune in with the Dutch.
Ja, precies. Dus ik heb nu Lazari, Walker Peach en deze gescand. Nou, ook erbij. Rooney. Bargies voor de zomer. Die willen we in de zomer halen.
Oh, they're on December 29th. They are about to hit the transfer window with Brighton. Now, this transfer window in Group B is probably going to be the most interesting. Obviously, you're going to end up with a bunch of teams that have big budgets to spend.
We hebben hem niet nodig. Dat is het probleem. We hebben veel harder op andere plekken mensen nodig.
Kan je hem niet al vasttekenen?
voor dan. Ja, maar dat kost ook geld. Dat kost nog steeds geld.
Are there any rules to scouting? No. I mean, in terms of like, if you know of a player, you don't have to have scouted them in game. That rule would be stupid. Now, on the other side, zero money transfer glitch. I'm pretty sure that got patched out of the game. But even if it didn't, any sort of abusing some sort of glitch within the game, now that is against the rules, obviously. Like, just obviously.
Hij is al wanted, dus dan moeten we zometeen ook gewoon...
No, you can't. Okay, so you can sign players in January, like what we've been watching the Yokohama F Marinos teams make their transfer signings. You can make those signings in January. What the issue comes up when you have to deal with. Sorry, my brain was just getting away from me there. The transfer window, the first transfer window was closed. So no transfers first window, but the mid-season transfer window, all of these guys can make signings. No skins. They're playing base game. So honestly, what the first 3.5 hours was used a lot for was people came in, changed the views. They went through and changed a lot of the columns and changed a lot of the ways that they looked at things. I know Work the Space sat down and he kind of wrote down all of the columns that he wanted to have at various points, and they spent the first hour going through and setting up short lists, setting up various views and everything. The Portuguese team's live went down when they went to lunch. I don't think they realized that. Yeah, I don't think they realize they're not live either. Norway's in extra time in the cup. Thank you. We'll go watch that drama, but I definitely want to go let them know that their stream's down. So you said they're in extra time in the cup. They are. We'll hit the live and tune in with Norway. Because remember, advancing in these cups is huge. Because basically everybody's going to win the league here. This is halftime of extra time.
La oss ha litt tur nå, det her er viktig.
Da kjører en liten oppmuntring til dem. Orker ikke...
Se at vi har vært klart best.
Oh, they can feel, you can see the agony as they realize they're headed to penalties here in the All Japan Cup against the Urawa Reds. That's one of the better teams. Our first real drama of the second window here. Remember, every round you advance in the cup, you get more points. So any loss in any cup is just points gone, right? There's no like threshold you need to get to start accumulating points. Any round you get to in the cup, you gain more points. I mean, it's not almost all of them play 4-2-3-1 except for the Japanese club, but there's very few people that are playing pure 4-2-3-1. I mean, for example, for crying out loud, the Peruvian team's playing a 4-2-2 narrow. This is where it just comes down to one or two players having the attributes and the composure. 2-2.
Yes! Kom igjen nå, ikke kødde nå, det er lort. Nå er vi på gang. Har litt tur da.
Oh, he saved it again. That's got to be it for Norway. They've got 2 penalties. They score one of them, they win. Oh, it's saved! Oh, no, it's saved. Oh, it's saved.
Kom igjen, David.
Oh, he missed it!
Det var deilig å ha litt tur. Se at vi var klart best.
And Norway has managed to continue its run in the All Japan Cup with Yokohama F Marinos, beating the Urawa Reds. De Gea doing absolute bits in goal after getting picked up. I forgot it was De Gea, man. There's David De Gea at Yokohama F Marinos. Spain's on their way out of the Carabao Cup. That's where we're headed next. Thank you guys for shouting that out. We are headed over to Group B action now to take a look at the Spanish national team and see how they're handling the Carabao Cup. They're down 2-1 to Nottingham Forest right now. And, of course, we know that the South Korean team, we know that the Dutch team have managed to advance to the quarterfinals of this competition. So this would be points lost for the Spanish team if they are knocked out.
6:30. Webster, amarilla. Dunk. Dunk.
The Portugal stream is up. I saw somebody working on it. So the Portuguese stream is up. They had it down. It had gone down while they had their hour break for some reason. So the Spaniards need a goal in the next 16 minutes. They have doubled the XG of Nottingham Forest, but that's just classic FM for you. We're going to pause from Jose Manuel Munoz Sanchez.
Ponme jugadas extendidas. Vamos a parar esto. Vale, mira a Ferguson. No vuelve.
Escúchame, mira en el minuto que estamos. Hay que hacer algo.
They've got the 4-2-4 going with Welbeck and João Pedro up top. They've got Marsh on the right side, Karamatoma on the left. That's the front four that Spain's running with right now. They've got some good they've double fullback on attack with Barco and Lamptey. Maybe bring the midfield up. I don't know what you guys are doing in this situation. I mean, they've got basically every instruction of the entire game is ticked as well. Every single instruction ticked. He's got 6 minutes plus stoppage.
¿Extendidas o exhaustivas?
He's got to know that they've already, a lot of the teams have already advanced past this round. I don't know what round this is. He's lowered the highlights. Wants extended highlights. This is a it's a corner. I mean, they got 8 minutes of stoppage time, so there's actually an opportunity to get another highlight or something in here. Could this be the moment? It would force a penalty shootout for sure. I mean, this is League Cup. There's no extra time. Oh, there it is! It's Evan Ferguson. And Spain pulls a goal back. Oh, surely not. It's another highlight. This is definitely a highlight. Could they win it? Oh, just Marsh. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that turnaround from Spain? 2 stoppage time goals for the Spanish national team, and they are still going. They are still alive in this freaking competition. Oh, my goodness. Yo.
No voy a traer Ugarte por 60 kilos. Quiero uno que cueste 20.
¿Fuera? No.
Se acabó. Ya el minuto. Va a poner el minuto. Venga, ya, árbitro, vamos al minuto 100.
Por Dios.
Oh, that was a little close for comfort there. I don't know how much more Jose can take, but they have advanced to the next round with a road win in the League Cup with 2 stoppage time goals. That was a clincher there from the Spanish national team. That was a clincher. But Spain is through. They're still going. India just lost 10-9 on penalties. Well, that is something we're going to have to check up on, as Group D has also kicked off as well. We're going to go check on the Indian penalty shootout. I don't know what cup this is in, but getting knocked out of a cup is obviously brutal. It's against Rio Ave, but I don't... maybe the Taça de Portugal? I mean, what are the cups in Portugal? You've got the League Cup, and you've got the Taça de Portugal. Right? Those are your 2 options? How do they pick the teams to be used in each group? I mean, there are 4 teams that the tournament partnered with, but the teams were not unveiled to all of the managers until yesterday. So the managers didn't know what type of challenge that they would be put in as part of this tournament, which obviously I think is a great, addition. Yeah, and Super Cup. Okay, so is this League Cup or Taça de Portugal? The person that threw us over here. Dweep. This is in Group C in the sporting group that is... This group is just absolutely absurd. This group is absurd. Basically, everybody in this group ended the first break on top of the league with Sporting. New striker injured 1 day after signing for RDF. So this is Taça de Portugal. That's, I think, worth more points. I'd have to check the chart they have on the website. But oh no, they saved a penalty and thought they needed to score a penalty to win. Oh boy, this is heartbreaking.
No, no, Rice.
He scores. He's.
I love that, and then just the giant inhale.
Bro, this is some terrible gameplay.
Captain.
Yes!
Good play, Captain.
One save. Come on, Adan.
Bro, what the hell?
Diomande, I beg. Don't miss.
Adan, come on, Sky. We lost. It's Adan.
He's scoring.
Dude, I will tell you this. The Indian manager, he is clairvoyant. Right when that guy scored, he just looks at his assistant. He's like, we lost. It's our goalkeeper. We lost. He just says, we lost.
No.
Lithuania just signed De Gea with Dinamo Zagreb. Bro, they've been angling for that for so long. This is your reminder that you can text competitors. True.
Oh my god.
No way. How we lost that. Look at this.
Everything.
Dude, Team India going down. That's absolutely brutal loss there in the Taça de Portugal. They got to pick themselves up. They got Europa League coming up against Mold. Remember, they're not concerned. They told me. They came on the came on the channel. They sat right there. Right, they told me they were not concerned about the pace of play, but they are definitely moving a little slow. And you know what slows down your pace of play? A very long penalty shootout. That's going to slow down your pace of play as well. We've got Team England fist bumping. We've got Jack Peachman and Tom FM. Yep, he's right. And we've got a comfortable lead over Portimonense for Team England, so we'll leave them be with that at the moment and check in on Team France, who are up. Oh, look at that scoreline for the French national team. A 4-0 lead over Porto. They are rocking a very traditional 2DM 4-2-3-1, and it has been working. You said the Workspace is playing text-only games. Well, that's probably a good idea. I mean, if you're playing lower teams in the league and you feel really comfortable with the way that it's going, then why not do that? This is a League Cup match, so they are not playing Porto. They're playing another FCP, and it's Penafiel. So I hyped you up a little bit for no reason. That's my bad. But they are doing okay in the League Cup, which is better than not doing okay in the League Cup, which would be a serious problem. And with Team Indonesia, who won their first 13 or 14 matches of the season, but they've had some heartbreak. They had that really rough draw against Benfica. I'm actually going to shoot their assistant a text message and see how their European play is going.
Nice game. Kita menang di cup, masuk ke babak selanjutnya.
All right. How is Europa going? This is Zealand. All right, I sent a text message to Team Indonesia. We will get an update on them at that point, but let's go in with Team Poland now. Honestly, one of the teams that I probably feel the worst for not talking about more, because they have been on an absolute tear akin to what Germany has been doing with Yokohama F. Marinos. Excellent work from Patrick Zamirski, the manager, who is on the left, the assistant coach on the right, involved in this whole... Oh, did you see that schedule, brother? Look at what they've managed to do with Sporting. This is an unbelievable run from the Polish national team. Now, they did lose to Benfica, so they're not actually going to get the challenge points. They have one non-win in the league. It was 4-0 to Benfica, which is absolutely absurd. But in the Europa League, I see a lot of green. They definitely won their Europa League group, and they are headed to the round of 16. They won their Europa League group over Villarreal and Brighton, which is a very impressive result. They are in the 5th round of the Taça de Portugal. They are definitely out of the Portuguese League Cup, I would imagine, which has got to been frustrating to have to play through. And they are on January 10th at the moment. So they are also engaged, obviously in some of the transfer business that they were looking at. Yeah, but remember the challenge was to beat Benfica both times, and they've actually failed to do that. So there's an opportunity for other teams to pick up points on Poland if they are able to win against Benfica. Of course, that's something that, at least in the first half of the season, we saw the English national team pick up the win over Benfica. We saw Indonesia not pick up the win over Benfica. When is Malaysia playing? They have kicked off. They should have kicked off about 8 minutes. No, Malaysia's in this group, in fact. No, they're not. They're in Group D. I'm being a fool. So they kicked off 8 minutes ago. They were managing Dinamo Zagreb. No, you're not able to move clubs. No, you have to stay at the club. Obviously, they would kind of ruin the challenge if you left your club. Now, there's a lot of data available. There's a lot of data available to us. I believe transfer recaps are definitely part of that data that we're going to get at the end of each day. So I wouldn't worry about that. We're going to get that sort of info. Interesting. A lot of people hate on that 4-3-3 tactic, but we've seen what Poland's been able to do in this Sporting save with that 4-3-3. They actually have a cup match coming up against Estrela de Amadora. I have no info on the draft. That's very closely held. I don't know what the pool is for the draft and the Final Four. Poland brought Emil Smith-Rowe. Interesting. They also do have David De Gea. That's been a very popular signing, obviously, as a free agent. They've loaned in Emil Smith-Rowe, I see. Got him playing on the right side of their midfield. He's on support. I mean, come on. There just had to be some loans. There had to be some loans. This tournament wouldn't be complete without loans. No, but all of these teams, all 20 of these teams from 19 different countries, they are battling to be able to make it to that draft on the final day. Only 4 teams will make it. You have to win your group in order to make it to that Final Four. And that is obviously not easy. We've seen how competitive these groups have been. Taça de Portugal, 5th round. Now, the cup matches obviously always take on a bit bigger importance because each round of the cup that you advance, that's a nice goal. Oh, they're playing text only. He is absolutely playing text only. He's got it set up. He likes it. And he's playing text only with goal replays. So it hit the goal, and then he just saw the replay. It was a deflected free kick, and this has been pretty dominant here. And it's 2-0. That's an interesting way to play it. I honestly thought more people would be playing this way. And particularly to be doing this in a cup match. Very confident move here from the Polish national team to be doing this in a cup match. How's the mood at the venue? I mean, everybody's very excited to be here. I gave, right when we came back for the second window, I gave everybody kind of like a tour of the venue, and it was awesome. Each of the groups are kind of sitting in their own area. They're all right next to each other. So if somebody's celebrating, think about all the other 4 teams in the group are watching that happen. They're kind of talking to each other. almost every team here has at least one team member that can speak English, and so that's kind of the lingua franca. And this is a 3-0 lead for the Polish national team inside 41 minutes in the Cup round of 16. So that's just exactly what the doctor ordered right there. Literally exactly what the doctor ordered. The question is, where is Team Indonesia? Now, Team Indonesia has switched to playing text only with goal replays, but they are now... I thought they were losing, but that was disallowed for offside. They are now, I think, in the lead. Maybe? No, they're not playing text only. They're still playing with the highlights, and they just got a first goal of the season from Campania. Hey. Oh, yeah. What's up? Ben and Lelujo just walking by again. It's a super nice place. I've been to a few conventions there. Yeah, no, it's a huge, nice building with multiple large kind of staged areas. This is the large staged area, obviously, for the group stage. We'll leave Group C for the moment. We'll head over to Group D for the first time in this second window, which should be right here. Now, we've heard some fun stuff out of Team Lithuania. Obviously, they've been making some interesting. They managed to get David De Gea and bring him in. Now, Team Lithuania is the team that is in the most challenging position right now because they did fail to win the Super Cup, and so they're obviously going to be lagging behind when it comes to the points department already. And they also failed to make it to the Champions League. They are the only team that didn't win the Super Cup and also failed to make it into Champions League competition. And so they definitely need a good performance in the Europa League. They definitely need to stay hot. They prefer to get those wins against Hajduk Split. I don't know how they've managed to do against them. We haven't checked in with the Lithuanians perhaps as much as we should have. That's my fault. But hey, look at that. Did you see that? We found a little schedule blurb for them. This was at the start of the second window, which they've only been playing for less than 15 minutes, so maybe they've played one more match. But since losing that Super Cup, they've actually only lost 2 more matches, and they have won. They haven't lost a match since August 23rd, which was, of course, their loss in Champions League qualifying. I actually didn't know they lost to Shamrock Rovers. That is a horrific loss in Champions League qualifying, but they bounced back with a win over HJK from Finland in the Europa League playoffs, so you end up in the same place, it doesn't matter. And in the Europa League, we see that they have managed to, I think, they drew 2 against Antwerp, but they did manage their wins over Copenhagen and Shamrock. So they actually have that match coming up against Copenhagen that's going to be hugely, hugely important. And wouldn't you know it, that's the match they're going into right now. Match day 5 of 6 in the Europa League. And again, they need to make it out of this Europa League group, or else they're going to be incredibly behind after this opening day in the Dinamo Zagreb group. Do they have a winter transfer window? Yes, we've seen some interesting signings. Some big moves in Yokohama. I think it was the Norwegians that made some really good signings. Well, Asian team's crazy good. Yeah, they failed to make it to the Champions League, though. They lost that match to Ike Athens. That was really tough. Route to qualifying for Lithuania. I mean, look, we're still in the first season. There's 3 seasons to play. You never know what's going to happen over the next couple of seasons, but definitely in this first season, you lose the Super Cup, you don't make the Champions League, you got to get out of this group, but they are now behind, and he knows how big that goal was to concede right there. He knows. Time to lock in. The manager, Ivaras Nekliuda, is on the right. And Dinamo's, oh no. Copenhagen.
Jo, ir dabar yra klausimas, ar mes specialiai pralošėm Shamrock Rovers, kad patektume į konferencijos lygą.
Obviously, they're talking about that Shamrock Rovers result as well. But this is looking like a bitter pill to swallow for this Lithuanian team, because losing this match would mean that their best qualifying position is likely going to be second, and they did blow. Oh man, I mean that's just Football Manager just torturing you at that point. That's just Football Manager torturing you.
Negaliu registruoti Europos lygą.
3-0. They won this 4-1 at home Team Lithuania won this match 4-1 at home. We've seen 3-0 comebacks before, and there's one. There's one in the first half. And he's doing something you don't see a lot of players do. He just threw some individual praise the goal scorer's way. That's a nice little move there with a right click at the bottom. Is South Africa second in the Premier League right now? Yo. That's got to be top. Of all the Brighton teams, that's got to be top. Group B, they are bossing it. Yeah, I can hear RDF announcing the... talking about the England national team or something in the background because England's right next to Lithuania in their area. Oh, this is Copenhagen now with a highlight. Oh, that'll do it. That will very likely sink Lithuania's chance to win the Europa League group here. They won 4-1 at home against Copenhagen, but they are now losing 4-1, which means Lithuania's best chance is against Shamrock Rovers, which is hilariously the team that knocked them out, obviously, at Champions League qualifying. They will need to pick up 3 points in order to qualify at all, or else they're looking at Conference League, which would be a real serious heartbreaker. We check in with the Swiss national team just to catch you up on what's going on with them. They've played 3 Champions League matches. They are one of the 2 teams that made the Champions League with Dinamo Zagreb along with Team Peru, but they have lost their first 3 Champions League matches. It's going to be very difficult for them to make their way out of the Champions League. That is just, the matter of fact. We're going to hit live here. This is the Peruvian national team, and this is their match. And I think we're playing Champions League right here. I think they're playing Atletico Madrid, and if they are, they're winning 2-0. This is a massive result for the Peruvian national team here, if it holds. This is at home. Oh! It's 3-0 to Peru, brother. It's 3-0 to Peru. What a performance from the Peruvians with Roberto Milla. Just truly, utterly, absolutely absurd result here. Because I remind you, I got a text message from this guy. I was texting Senor de la Piedra, who's the assistant coach there, sitting on the left. He said they lost at Atletico Madrid 5-0. They are now beating them 3-0 at home. They had not scored a Champions League goal up to this point, but this win alone could be good enough to put them in the Europa League knockouts, which obviously they would have made it to the Champions League and then dropped to the Europa League knockouts. That's a great performance. I heard RDF announcing the England squad. What was he doing? Do they all jump into games synchronized? No, you just have to finish the season in 9 hours. Is he on? Oh, he was on. 3-1. The only team from South America playing the wild 4-2-2 narrow that has worked so well for them.
Por Sútalo o Perkovic. Perkovic que es más y más seguro.
Bowen, my dude.
Perfecto.
Vamos, hermanos. Los hermanos are accumulating the dub.
Sí, esta es la última. Nos quedan 2 cambios. Choca, está muerto. Por Erroli.
No, el cabezón.
Ah, ya. Vamos. Vamos, el cabezón. Y ahora sí.
Pique estaba cansado, estaba lesionado, acuérdate. Quiero sacar a Peric.
Está bien.
Yo sacaría a Peric. Pido dicho Caneco.
¿Tú sacarías a Peric?
No lo sacaría.
Well, there's actually a lot of teams like the Polish team. They're playing 4-3-3s as well. 4-3-3 has been way more prominent at this tournament than I probably would have figured. Just got to make sure that these boys are able to hang on to this win, because this is a win that just changes everything for them. Oh, this is going to be sweaty. This is going to be sweaty for Peru. Up 3-0. It is now 3-2. What changes, if any? The changes hadn't taken effect yet, but now the changes are in. 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Oh, it's a highlight. They did not. Oh, it's a red. It's a red card highlight. It's a red card highlight. Just, for a little nerves. And it's, what a win. What a win for Team Peru. They have beaten Atletico Madrid in the Champions League with Dinamo Zagreb. That is a massive, massive, massive result. And now after 4 matches, they are tied with Bayern on 4 points. What a ridiculous group that is. Atletico Madrid and Newcastle at 7, Bayern and Dinamo Zagreb at 4. They've got a home match against Newcastle and an away match against Bayern in their final 2. If they can beat Newcastle at home or, give it a good game, then maybe they drew Bayern at home as well. So maybe you could hope that they're able to get a point away against Bayern just based off of that, but it's going to be a really interesting run into the finish here for the Peruvian national team here in Group D.
To win the FM World Cup 2025.
Book it. Now, I did hear from some of you guys that were talking about it that Germany apparently lost its first match. Now, I wouldn't happen to know if that was in a cup or what have you, but I think I saw them looking at something that looked like a schedule. They did lose. It was a J-League match at the Urawa Reds, so they had their first loss. But if you had to choose a time to lose, you would have chosen it in the league because they are clearly so far ahead of where the rest of the league is. So Germany has run into virtually no problems at all, and they have been able to, in fact, they're already in August, spend a lot of their time scouting. And you can see that they are right now. And by the way, I've confirmed this. The German team plays obviously in German, but the attribute order is in English. So if you remember well enough, if you remember the attribute positions off of English, it's like a weird situation that they have. The daily for Group A was beating your rival Yokohama in both league matches. That was the daily challenge for Group A. That's the England team? Cool. Isn't it like friendlies or something? It's like this isn't an important window at all. It's cool that RDF got to announce it, though. Today I learned the attribute order is alphabetical. Yes. But they play in the English alphabetical order in the German game. That is an option, and that's the way they play. And we'll check back in with the Saudi team. We know that they are the ones that have been struggling the most to stay at the top of the league in Japan so far. But every time we tune into the Saudi team, they are winning. And so there's something to be said for that. Give them credit. They spent a lot of time assessing their training. And hey, look, they only won 2 of their first 10 matches. They are now second in the league. They are climbing their way back up. They are second in the Japanese league, trying to play their way all the way to the top. And they're the full credit's due in the meantime, because for crying out loud, they are still alive in every cup as far as we are aware. Now, I'll shoot them a text message maybe just to make sure that that's still the situation, but they are still rocking top of the cups. Norway obviously needed a penalty shootout to survive in their cups. We're checking in on the Turkish team because even though Germany's been getting a lot of the credit, Turkey has been nipping at Germany's heels in terms of the results they've put together. They have been running away with the league title with Yokohama F. Marinos. This is manager Kefer Arslan on the right that is taking care of things right now. Well, they got some serious transfer business going on. I saw Kenta Inoue in there. Is that a play that they're going to be able to pull off? I think they might be selling Kenta Inoue, but he just canceled one transfer in. He's going for Masahiro Nomura. Now, the interesting thing about this player pool is I have no idea who that is, obviously. And it does not look like this is going to be a cheap negotiation. Oof. Oh, he's locking it. Send it. Oh, he's locking the wage, but he's going to add some other stuff. All right, salary percent. Maybe that's a salary percent increase or something. Are there other leagues in the database? Yes, there are, I think, 8 leagues loaded in the database total. Dependent on what save you're playing. But, it allows for a good amount of speed. These are very good computers. They've been provided as well. €3.5 million. That's a good player right there. Did you see that? Look at that signing. Hiromo Mitsumaru. Yeah, did you see those attributes that just popped up there? Well, listen in. I like how they've just lay tunes underneath all this stuff. Okay, now obviously all of these teams are basically top of the league. Ooh, Norway's struggling a little bit with the other Yokohama. I saw somebody point out in the chat that they are playing the other team that they would normally be taking on in the daily challenge. Norway's Asian Champions League group is Pathun from Thailand, Rashundara from Bangladesh, and the Pohang Steelers from South Korea. Do you have to win that group or just finish top 2? Top 2 is easy. Winning that group would be hard. Yeah, winning that group would be hard. That would be a difficult situation to be in. Let's check in last 30 minutes of this match with Yokohama. Remember, this is part of their daily challenge. They have to win both these games against Yokohama to get points. The daily challenge is designed to replicate a board expectation, and for those teams managing in Group A that are managing Yokohama F. Marinos, their goal is to win the city derby both times. That's what's going on. That is a straight man. The Norway managers are beautiful men. I mean, I don't even know how you get your hair to stand up like that. Not that I have the hair to do that in the first place. I'm just saying. Portugal's destroying United. Hell yeah, man. They blew out City earlier in the save as well. Brighton, the ups and downs of Group B have been fascinating to watch. Attribute shadowing is off because you only have 9 hours to play a season. They didn't want players to have to waste too much time scouting. Right. I mean, you do have to waste time scouting, but it's to find players, but you already know their attributes. Also, what's the point of attribute masking? It would basically just turn into the largest game of memorization possible, because players are able to obviously open other games of Football Manager in their hotel rooms or literally anywhere else and see the players' attributes. So if you really prepped for if you prepped for this well enough, then you would already know the players' attributes. You know what I mean? Or know who you liked. You don't have to remember every number, but know whose attributes you liked and whose you don't. Oh, they just got a penalty. This is going to be huge. That did look like a penalty. They're going to go in and set their penalty taker now. That noise is so funny. Oh, they thought they had that penalty. I thought they had that penalty. But now it's a highlight for Yokohama. The wrong one. They only have 5 minutes left, or they're not going to win the daily challenge, which is huge drop points because you know the Germans and the Turkish national team, Germany and Turkey are both going to pick up that daily challenge. I'd be stunned if they hadn't, because they've won basically every game. Thoughts on the Chiesa transfer to United? I just hope he stays healthy. The United's definitely made worse signings recently. Oh, look at that move. He just threw his right back into the attack. Oh, I love the level. I love it. I love the level we're playing at here. He knows how important it is to win this daily challenge. United? Liverpool? Oh, fair enough. Makes more sense, honestly. He's going to Liverpool? What? I've been sitting here all day. Somebody mentioned a Chiesa transfer in chat one time. You went to the smaller red team? I don't know if that works right now, man. You might want to bring that out in like a few years or something.
We forget that.
Why is he 10 million? Oh yeah, he's been nothing but injuries for the last. You could have bought him for 100 million 3 years ago. That's when United would have bought him, right before the injuries. Liverpool bought him after. Now, honestly, like I just hope he stays healthy. If he does, it's a great deal, but it's a big if.
Klarer vi å gi bort denne her sjansen? Det er helt sykt skuffende.
Siste sjanse.
Which is going to be the answer for either team, by the way. I think he's a better fit for Liverpool. He's not running into like the same youthful winger. Surely they're not about to score with like 5 seconds left. This is a... Oh, that was it? And the Norwegian team, they know what it means here. You see the manager, Mats Andre Brist, on the right. He knows that they've just failed that daily challenge. They have not managed to beat Yokohama in both matches, and that is a bitter pill to swallow. Now, we heard that in Group B, some wild things were happening. Of course, South Africa has been absolutely cooking, and we need to follow this transfer window as well because you see the different transfers that could potentially be going on here. Brighton is now losing to Luton Town, but they've equalized. There you go. Leek has found the goal. The Portuguese mastermind who has really turned things around. Really turned things around from yesterday. It was looking really down for Danny Almeida. But they've achieved a couple of massive results. We'll see if we can find a little table here to keep up with what's going on with Portugal. I thought I saw a table in there. He's doing press conferences? What an absolute psycho. He is. He's literally doing press conferences. With this kind of time pressure, my man is still handling press conferences. He's got real-life press conferences to attend as well. And he's still handling press conferences. So there's a league table. Portugal is in 6th. They're only 4 points out of the top 4 right now. That is a tremendous performance considering they lost their first 3 matches this season, which was just brutal to watch. But they've turned it around. And considering that we now have 3 teams, basically, that seem to be running near the top with Brighton. You've got South Africa, obviously, you've got Netherlands, and you've got Portugal that definitely are looking like they're in the spots for Europe. The teams that are concerned that they might not make Europe are Spain, and which is amazing considering they started so well yesterday, but it just goes to show you, how things can change. Danny Almeida had one evening to think about it, make some tweaks, and then boom, Portuguese national team is right back in the mix to try and go and win the group. But South Africa and the Netherlands have been brilliant. They have not had any major hiccups, it seems as of yet. But we are going to start to get into not only just the transfer window, but kind of the business end of the season, where you start to get into the later rounds of the cups. The League Cup is obviously going to it's going to be finalized. I mean, in like early February? The FA Cup's going to start to come into place. If you get screwed with an early round draw in the FA Cup, that's something that we got to look out for. And, of course, the Europa League knockouts that every single one of these managers has managed to guide their teams into, that's going to be important as well. Because how far you're able to get in those Europa League knockouts is direct. You're going to get more points for each round you're able to make, but a nice, easier draw would definitely make that smoother as well. Every time we've looked at the Dutch stream, they have just been buried in transfers, but they did just play a match, and they did just come out of it. And that match was a 4-0 win over Plymouth, and I believe what was probably their first FA Cup match of the stream. And the pace of play has been perfectly fine from both those guys. He's looking at Nikola Milinkovic. Now, that's a defensive pickup. When am I going to play? Oh, I'm not playing in this tournament. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not playing. I am American, in case you didn't notice. The U.S. did not send a team to this competition. Oh, important player. Yeah, he's going to turn that down. Going down to regular starter. They're probably mad I applied to be the coach of the English national team. They probably heard about that. Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I would have loved to have played in it, but being able to do this is also just a lot of fun. Like being able to run a red zone and kind of just like watch the entire tournament for the first FM World Cup. Like that is also just incredibly cool that they're able to do this. They're mad you found the actual email. Like, yeah, if I was playing in it, I wouldn't have been able to do something like this. Now, what I am really curious about is where South Africa might be in the league. So this is a Premier League match at Chelsea. So you know what? We'll go ahead and watch this. We'll tune in with the South African team. They've been absolutely shredding it, and they are currently second in the Premier League. That is the best of any team in Group B right now. That's 40 points. If you can finish second in the Premier League, that is 40 points. That would be a point advantage instantly based off of huge league position. Is it only Europe? I mean, no. There's one team from South America, a bunch of teams from Asia, one team from Africa, which would be South Africa right here, and 3 of the 4 clubs that are being managed are in Europe. But Group B is managing Brighton. Oh, that's Chelsea 1-0. That's Chelsea 1-0. Good old George Washington right there.
It's so clearly off. Like, what is this?
This is the most FM thing ever. It's obviously offside. What are we doing here? Oh, what a waste of time, you know. Where's Chelsea in the league? Oh, they're in 9th? Just check the manager. He's like, can't take that. We can't lose to Jim Frazier. This really is just Chelsea being the better team right now. I mean, Brighton's picked up a lot of big. South Africa's picked up a lot of big wins. They've beaten City. Obviously, we watched that Manchester City match. That was just a huge dub for them. What was it, 5-0 or something? Just absolutely ridiculous. Nori through to the semifinals in the All Japan Cup. Thank you, Tobias. I do wish that there was something like on the websites that you could use as like a cup tracker just to see like.
Who are these people?
Oh, this is a highlight. This is a good looking spot for a highlight. Matoma. Oh, that was such a good ball. I thought that was going to be a goal right there.
Pass the ball, man. It's that similar. It comes on the line and then they just go.
He's jumping. Try it. Diesel. Yeah, he's been making chances now. First one was wide.
Who is my assistant be if I was playing in the tournament? I don't know. I might have taken my brother, just for vibes. He's also a very good Football Manager player. Very different for me. I might have taken him. I mean, Nick's just very new to the game, you know. Like Nick would just be for vibes if I brought Nick RTFM. My brother's been playing Football Manager as long as I have. Obviously not quite as much, but he's very good. And he plays in a very different way. So it would be good to have somebody that thinks that way instead of just somebody that would probably just defer to everything I said if they brought Nick RTFM, obviously. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a disappointing result here for South Africa. They would have expected to be able to roll this match a little bit more, and you can see the frustration there for Enzo. No country has an advantage over any other in terms of the team selection. Each group is managing the same team. And you have to win your group to make the last day, the final four. But the majority of the tournament is played right here. They've had some good XG over the last couple of minutes, but it's just not happening for South Africa right now.
Oh.
A rare, deflating, disappointing result for the South African team. A bit of a crashing back down to earth for the team that seems to be running in first in Group B. We check in the Carabao Cup. This is going to get late here for the Dutch national team. 2-2. They are at Everton. And when we did our tour of all of the teams, they were showing me that Everton had pulled off an upset to set up a very. This is League Cup semifinals. Now I don't know if you remember. Oh, it was a goal for Brighton, so they lead 3-2. Huge goal for Rowan, and Brighton leads 3-2 in the League Cup semifinal at Everton. He said that in the course of preparing for this tournament, he had said that he had played an entire practice season with Brighton. And then he ended up getting Brighton for the tournament. He said that was incredibly lucky. And he says in that practice season, we finished second in the league and we got to the final of the League Cup. So that's definitely what he's going to be hoping he can do here again. Team England's about to play a cup final. We will be over there in a jiffy, shall we say. Just if there's no late drama in the Dutch League Cup semifinal here in Group B. Be a League Cup final berth. This is the first big opportunity to bring home silverware in the Brighton save. The first big opportunity. Only one team has not picked up the points for the League Cup so far. That has been Team Portugal that has not picked up any League Cup points. They went out of the League Cup early. Every other one of the four teams has advanced pretty far in the League Cup. Oh, that looks like it's a goal for Brighton, and that should done and dust it and make it 4-2 over Everton here. Sarmiento. Oh, yeah, touched home. There you go. It's interesting. You hear their perspective. It's like, we have no idea what the rest are doing. But let's go watch Jack. Of course, work the space involved in a cup final, which there are just a ton of points on the line when you're talking about a cup final. Who'd Portugal lose to? I actually don't know. I just know that they didn't get the points for advancing in the League Cup. Every other team in the group has 4 points, and they have 0. And there was no Super Cup, obviously, for Brighton, which was a huge early point opportunity for a lot of groups. But Brighton did not have that. So their first chance to pick up points is a run in the League Cup, and 4 out of the 5 teams made a run. I don't know who Portugal lost to. You'd have to scroll their stream a little bit to find out. Whereas Jack, this does not look like work the space. That he's aged a few years. But were they just in the cup final? Like, were they? It looks like they managed to beat Porto, which is actually just absolutely huge result for Team England here. Of course, England trying to bring the game home, a game that was created in England. So that's what it's the same expectation as always. They've got some new intriguing handshake going on. But, a 3-0 win over Porto is a 3-0 win over Porto. But right now they're looking at potential signings. It is January 24th, closing in on deadline day. Wait.
I thought you'd resigned.
Anyway,
we're looking at CDM.
Do I have to get up?
Yeah, I'm afraid
I don't like this.
Sorry, Kev.
I'm here to watch the final. I got a front row seat. I got here before you, Tom. I'm sorry.
Tough,
I'll be honest, I went to the toilet and I was on the phone watching the stream in case you did anything. That's my assistant.
You were having a poo, sir.
No, I sat down as a man.
Sit down, we.
No, I like to browse
This England
socials.
manager's job has gone to your head.
So have we signed Andy or not? Because I want him.
Who?
Andy Carroll.
No, he's not been signed.
Why not?
We're not signing Andy Carroll.
Yeah, he's not very good, is he?
No.
Hurry up and play this final. I'm not at my lunch yet.
Oh, what? Should we take longer? Should we take longer?
Now we've got to find someone to replace Charisma, who's under 21, right?
Playing quickly.
Oh, he just did a nice batch rest there. Always interesting to see those little kind of inside strategies that somebody's popping up with.
Have to do what we did before.
Okay, sure. And make 2 quick subs.
And make 2 subs at kickoff.
Okay, sure.
Someone argue we're gamifying the League Cup. I think the rules are silly. A loan offer.
Indonesia's beating Benfica 5-0.
Absolutely no way.
Oh my goodness, Team Indonesia. Iksan bringing the gasoline. But remember, at Benfica, they drew 1-1, so they're not going to get the points for the daily board challenge. Because they did not beat Benfica both times. But a 5-0 win over Benfica really helps create separation in the league. Because the league race here is nervous because Benfica is capable of putting together really impressive seasons that can make it really tough to win the league with Sporting first season. Oh, it was a cup final. Oh, it was a cup final. And the Indonesian team has won the League Cup. That's max points in the League Cup for Indonesia. He's taking a picture of it. It's Manar Hidiat, the assistant manager for Indonesia, taking a picture of their accomplishment, obviously, as any good FM manager should. The nation that had the largest open qualifying event for this inaugural Football Manager World Cup, the top 2 finishers in that tournament are here. Iksan, the lead manager, and Manar Hidiat, the assistant manager. They have won the League Cup for Indonesia. Max points in the first possible point-getting situation. And we'll go back to Jack as he is about to play, I believe, the same cup final, the League Cup final, and he will also be playing it against Benfica. It looks like we're just at that time. We know Team India is going to be a little bit behind. They're just entering the January transfer window. They still feel very comfortable that they're going to be able to that they're going to be able to finish the season. We talked to them obviously like before. And now we're looking at Team Poland, and it looks like they're playing a Portuguese league match against Chaves. And so we are going to ride along with Cup Final playing Team England. Now, if you want to keep up with Team Indonesia, we know that Team Indonesia has already gotten max points in the League Cup, so Team England is going to have to deliver the same result, or else they are going to be behind Team Indonesia. 13 seconds in, and
there are changes. Then key highlights. We have to watch it kick off. Oh, we love that. That's the highlight we want to see.
Yeah.
Dub from Tom there, Chad. Give out the dubs for Tom.
What's the argument behind the double instant subs there? Oh, because the competition rules.
But they're rubbish. So
And the one who would normally start.
They're explaining it right now. So there's a cup rule that you have to start 2 under 21 players, but they both suck, so they insta sub them both out.
I think it is 10 after 19.
But Germany's in their second bonus points match. We're going to ride along with this, but I do want to know what happens with that. Because that's obviously huge. Oh.
Coate's actually going to score with his feet for a change, yeah.
What do you mean for a change? He always scores with his feet. Everyone we don't see is an overhead kick.
Oh, there it is. It's Sebastian Coates right as they're talking about it. And Team England takes the lead in the League Cup final in Portugal.
Can't believe you're exploiting that in a competitive setting.
I know, how dare we?
Kind of sicko would do that.
Play by the rules.
It's just so FM. 2 subs in 21 seconds. It's just so FM. Gonzalo Inacio.
We're chilling.
Such a huge part of everybody's teams in this group. Oh, what a pass to Paulinho. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's 2-0. They're not even, I mean, they expected to win this match. They expected to win this match. They knew that this was one they could get in the bag. Not intimidated at all, or probably not even knowledgeable of what just happened for Indonesia, which, of course, was them winning this League Cup. But Team England keeping up with Team Indonesia right now, right on their heels, trying to pick up the same piece of silverware. Max points from the Portuguese League Cup, but hello, João Neves, and it's 2-1. Hello.
It's 2-1 now. Do we need to panic? I don't think so.
No.
Will demand more?
No, not yet.
No, I trust you.
Wow, that's the first contribution that Tom has made to the entire team.
How will they know when to come back? This is amazing.
Oh, it's a highlight.
See, they're cheating with their corners as well.
Yeah,
They're in
they
the
are.
far post corners, Benfica.
Well, they didn't score, so it's not really.
Oh, what's up, Artsy?
Good. So now, do we say far from happy? I think we do. Our standards are high here. You know what? Marita, Cortez, don't like their attitude. Don't like it.
I think you did this wrong, but
we're sick of that. Quatters
Okay.
are confused. Marita's inspired. Everyone else.
Marita at least, yeah.
No, Quattaz can't be fixed. We've established that. Ever since he cried about the day that we triggered his contract extension. Edwards has had a stinker and he's a bit tired.
Wait, they've angered Coates because they didn't extend his contract extension? Germany's winning 4-1. They're a buzzsaw, man. I know they lost that one match against Urawa, but they are a buzzsaw. A daily challenge completed for Germany. I expect them and Turkey to complete that daily challenge very comfortably because them and Turkey are winning basically every match with Marinos. They've only dropped points in like 3 or 4 max.
I think now we go for a little demand more as well.
Oh, they're man up as well. Okay, so one of the favorites, Team Germany, delivering, in the high pressure situations. Ooh, ooh. It's the 69th minute here in the cup final. It's 2-2. It's 2-2. It's Shao Neves, and Team England blows a 2-goal lead in the League Cup final.
The delay the French stream have is about 2 seconds to us, chat. They're getting like a live feed. Imagine if they score another, it's going to be a disaster. Deeber it.
Oh, they hit the post.
Right, now what do we do?
Oh, they hit the post. It's 2-2. Team England is reeling in the League Cup final. Team Indonesia, we have confirmed, has already won the League Cup final.
Maybe Leno at left back because Maxwell's nervous.
Yeah, I like that.
About 20 seconds.
Okay.
Victor, bring Victor on.
Something's going on with Team France as well. They might be in the exact same cup final. Yeah, this is the League Cup. They are about to go into the League Cup final. So this is just a big moment for everybody in Group C right now. We know Indonesia's already won it. Oh, he hit the post. Indonesia's already won it. Team England's 2-2 going to the 80th minute. France is about to kick off against Porto. And it could be a penalty shootout to determine whether you get max points in the League Cup or not. This is the biggest point jump that exists in every cup, from second to first place in the league and in every cup in this tournament. Winning really, really matters. You get points for every round you advance in a cup, but winning it is the biggest point difference. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's a highlight, and it might be for Sporting. Could this be it?
The French streamers co-watch.
Oh, there it is!
And now it's straight to Pens. Now, do we go commentary only for the Pens? Because Pens take so long and it's a lot of stress. I don't want to.
Whoa.
How fast can we make it?
I'm last Tom FF.
Oh, Gyökeres missed it. Then it is a penalty shootout. It's a fair question. You can see the very real-time concerns these teams are dealing with. They are still in January, and that can be a little nerve-wracking.
Look out there, we're going to need it.
No, that's not the right attitude.
Pick your spot. Yeah. The walks are so long, aren't they?
Just speed it right up to the max.
They've scored. But this is stressing it.
Oh, it's been saved. Oh, a cup final down to penalties for Team England. And it's 2-0 to Benfica.
I mean, imagine losing 5 points on Pens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Imagine it.
Oh, he scored it. They just need a save here. They just need one save.
I don't see one of them missing it. We have to score. Oh, a penalty defeat.
Oh, he scored it. Now they need him to miss. They need a save. They need a miss. Team England's horrible penalty history. Is it overturned?
Go on! Oh, come on.
Okay.
Yo. Team England scores. It's level. It's level to extra pens. Team England, 5 whole points on the line between first and second. 5 whole points on the line between first and second in this cup. He missed it.
I knew it. He needed to dive head first to score. We don't watch it.
That was a bit bottly, wasn't it?
I wouldn't call that bottling. We lost on penalties.
You were winning 2-0 though. Silly goose.
We're being shushed.
Are you not watching the trophy then?
No, absolutely not. We don't have time for that. Quatters missed. It was in the script.
A brutal loss for Team England there. They have lost the League Cup final. Indonesia has won it. That's 5 more points to Team Indonesia. And now we check on Team France, who are playing the exact same cup final, and they are losing. Could this be a huge pickup for Indonesia to win the League Cup in Season 1? France and England were 2 of the teams that were absolutely cooking. over the course of this tournament. They're both first in the league right now, and they are both struggling with the League Cup final. Obviously, England lost it on penalties, and now it's Porto leading the French team. See the French assistant, Joël, is in conversation with somebody. Oh, this is semi? Oh, that would be even worse. That would be an even bigger point gap for the French here. That would be an even larger gap between what Indonesia pulled off. They would get less points than England.
Ouais, non, je pense que si tu vois plus de temps fort pour voir où est le problème, c'est mieux.
Vas-y, Joël. Joue ce match, Joël.
Do you want to hear the records right now going on? For Germany and Turkey have both dropped points in 2 matches. Germany has 33 wins. Turkey has 30. Those 2 teams in Group A are just outrageous in Season 1. Maybe a big chance here. It's a big moment for the French. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he missed it. Oh. They discussed if they want to go full highlights or just goals. That is the debate that a lot of these people are dealing with here. Maybe a chance. Porto is already eliminated. Oh, they're out of the Portuguese Cup as well. Getting knocked out of both cups would be really bad, considering how well everybody's doing in the league right now. That would definitely hurt a lot for this French team. They're already out of the Taça de Portugal. They would be down to the Europa League and the league at that point. Who's this highlight for? It's been a real run of highlights.
Viens, on fait des changements. C'est le dernier changement.
That was a great spot for a free kick. That would have been a huge pickup.
Nuno Santos, il fait un match de merde.
Yeah, I know. We watched Indonesia win the cup. We're going through Group C because everybody's kind of getting to the final parts of the League Cup at the same time. England lost the final on penalties. Indonesia won it. India's obviously kind of at a different... They're like a month behind everybody else. They're just playing at a different pace. And we don't actually really know where Poland is in the League Cup, but we can see here that they are 7 points clear at the top of the league. So we'll go back to the French national team. They're still losing 1-0 here in the League Cup semifinal. And, of course, they know that that would just not be good enough the way things are working right now. Not even close. But they have a highlight here in the 68th minute. This could be the chance here. Oof. But they've got another highlight. Literally a minute later. This is, I mean, clearly they're playing on extended highlights, which is a bit of a surprise, but shows you how important this has to be for them. Somebody's upset. I don't know who was just yelling no. There's heartbreak somewhere in Group C, but we don't know where. We go looking for that later, but somebody's upset. Oh, this is a big chance. This is a big chance for Team France here. Massive chance. Except I got to remind myself, they seem to be one of the few teams on extended highlights, so it's not as big of a chance as you'd think. And once again, they can't break through. I mean, Porto got a big XG chance early. Has not changed since. Hey, what's up, Deep? This is Italian. I'd love France to lose. It's interesting. He's got the focus, the play down the wings, and the double underlaps as part of his tactic. He's going to turn those off.
Je pense mets tes attaquants intérieurs, tu fais passer en attaque. Parce que là, faut marquer de toute façon. Et les deux milieux def, tu les mets en volonté. Et t'as pas besoin de changer d'attaque. Non, laisse les soutiens, c'est bon. Ils vont se projeter suffisamment. Parce que ça va être plus agressif d'un coup. Le fait que tu enlèves le dédoublement fait que les joueurs ils vont moins attendre le soutien des autres. vont plus avoir tendance à faire
Oh!
la différence.
There's so many highlights here for Team France. So little going right. But they're going to drop a lot of points in the cups. They're doing so well in the league, but they're going to drop a lot of points in the cups if they get knocked out of both before the final. Oh. The youngest manager in the field, Florian Grippin's got a chance. Oh. Not quite. Yeah, they were. I mean, France spent the first 2 months of the season allowing a total of 2 goals. So it gives you an idea of just how good these guys have been. But this is the type of result that, given that Indonesia won this tournament, England made it to the final, they're going to drop points to both those teams for the League Cup performance here if they don't score in the next 4 minutes. This could be the goal. Oh. Yeah, what are they even on comprehensive? That was a nothing highlight. Front runner for Group C. I mean, Indonesia's top of the group, and they've won the League Cup. They're the only team we know of that's done that so far. And every team with Sporting has been able to make it out of the group stage of Europe. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Oh! Oh, Team France has scored in the 95th minute to force penalties in the Cup semifinal. Oh, my goodness. The goalkeeper was up. The goalkeeper got the hockey assist on that one. Team France, a Lion Les Bleus. Now they're going to set up the penalty lineup for the League Cup semi-final, if we've been informed, against Porto, which is a tough draw, obviously. All that stuff I said about dropping points, it could all go away as long as they win this penalty shootout. All of it could go away. Gyökeres is first. Easy. He's been a stud for basically everybody on this save. And we wait for the first miss. Not yet. They've had an up and down relationship with Marcus Edwards in the French camp. Oh, well done. Of course, Porto's rocking Diogo Costa. That's probably the best goalkeeper you're going to run into in this league. Oh, it's still going. The stress, almost too much for Team France here. The points race is becoming real here in the mid part of the first day. Oh, he saved it! He saved it for Team France, and that means a penalty scored is a win in the Cup semifinal, unbelievably. And he scores it, and France is going to the League Cup final. They're already out of the Portuguese Cup, so this is one they absolutely had to have, and they've gotten it on penalties. The League Cup drama is continuing in Group C, and we are going to keep you updated with all of it. Now, it looks like transfer business is the letter of the law, right, for India. They are currently scouting through. They're one of the teams in Group C we haven't quite looked at yet. They're not quite at the point where they would be playing in those later League Cup rounds. France is through, and we're going to look around and see what else is going on here in Group C, and we will leave Group C behind. Instead, we are going to go take a look at Group D. We're going to click in on Group D with old Dinamo Zagreb, Team Malaysia, somebody we haven't really watched operate before. They're only on January 5th. Obviously, there's a lot more matches, a lot more stuff going on when they're managing Dinamo Zagreb, but yeah, the huge win for France, and that means they have the opportunity to win the League Cup and keep up with Indonesia when it comes to points. Team England losing the League Cup final to Benfica on penalties after having a 2-0 lead, absolutely brutal. Team Malaysia here does seem quite comfortable with their time usage. They are devoting some time to scouting, to player acquisition, and they have been doing that for quite some time. I'm going back on their timeline, and it looks like at least for the last 15, maybe even more, they have been spending time adjusting their transfer strategy. So, we were watching the French match. Don't worry, we're I'm all over the place. I'm in 20 places at once, brother. I was watching the French match all the way to penalties with that goal in the last couple seconds. Now, let's see if we can get the video quality up here. And then I think we're going to get a nice little look at the table. Just want to get an update on where Malaysia stands at the moment. Oh. God, I'm so good. Okay. Looking at the Europa League, they've managed to win. Right, they're with Stade Rennais, and it looks like they've won that group. I would be really surprised if they didn't win the group based off that. They've scheduled some friendlies for January. Looks like there's a little winter break that the Dinamo Zagreb teams are dealing with, but that is a lot of wins. And you definitely have to say that the Malaysian team has got to be top of the league. But they did draw Hajduk Split, which is terrible because that's their Bora Daily Challenge. That draw with Hajduk Split means that they're not going to get the points for the Daily Challenge. So that's just something that they're just going to have to put up with. They did win their last match 8-0, though. So this team's been cooking. The Croatian Cup second round, it looks like they needed some extra time to beat Slovan Belupo, but they are in the semifinal of the Croatian Cup, which you would expect basically all of these teams to kind of be there at this point. Is that a JRicky Shalik offer I see from the Malaysians? Let's see what's up. They are trying to negotiate a transfer for JRicky Shalik to come to Dinamo Zagreb right now. Yeah, the Malaysians have been one of the understated, really high-quality teams. They had a great start. They've followed up that great start from yesterday by performing really well in the first half of the season. They were unlucky to not make it to the Champions League. They won the first leg and lost the second leg to Ike Athens. But it looks like they've won their group. The manager of Malaysia, I did text him, and he replied to me. It was I wanted to find it. Oh, I said, we lead the group at same points with Ren. No problem. We got it. They did indeed have it. Oh, they're going into their budgets, looking to make an adjustment so they can afford JRicky Shalik. So there's only two things that give you points. Advancing in every competition as far as possible, and there's a daily challenge that can give you a couple of points each day. And that is to mimic like board expectation stuff. So on the opening day, it's a lot of like beat your rival sort of stuff. Yeah, and there's a very big football manager community in Malaysia that is incredibly emotionally invested in this team. Southeast Asia is a huge football manager hub. The Malaysian and Indonesian teams are representing a lot of people that are very active online, and they're showing their support and also are very quick to voice their displeasure. But fortunately for the teams from Malaysia and Indonesia, they both performed very well so far. That's a lot of transfers. Look at all them loans, brother. I don't think they're trying to find a way to make it work, but I don't think that they're able to find a way to make JRicky Shalik work. That being said, let's tune back in. We'll come back to Group D in a second, but let's tune back into France, who are playing a cup final against Benfica. 30th minute and 0-0. Oh, is that a pen? Florian Gritball's playing it cool. Yeah, not a penalty. See, he knew it. This is the match that England lost on penalties, and Indonesia managed to win 5-0. But, of course, Indonesia's already failed their daily challenge, which is to beat Benfica both times in the league. They drew 1-1 at Benfica in the league. We did catch that match. As far as we are aware, all France, England, Indonesia, and Poland are all top of the league with Sporting right now, which is an incredible race. Team India was top at the end of the first break. We have not been able to check up on their league table position since then. Gyökeres, oh, what a finish. Oh, what a finish by Victor Gyökeres for Team France. And it is 1-0 in the cup final. Remember how close they were to being eliminated in that cup semifinal. Found the goal on the last move with the goalkeeper up. And now they're in the cup final trying to put up max points in the League Cup, which would really make up for the fact they got knocked out of the Taça de Portugal early.
Morita out.
Calma. Calma.
Moi, tu sais, je suis un mec, Morita, de base, ça me fait... J'aime pas les 6 qui sont
Now, there is a main broadcast, but the main broadcast is a huge production involving... Oh, my goodness, it went in. I've never seen that.
Yeah, oui, applaudissez. On enlève Morita. Incroyable.
He literally backpedaled that ball into the goal, and France has a 2-0 lead in the League Cup final against Benfica. But there is a main, huge production. They will be streaming the press conferences at the end of day 1 and day 2 of the league stage. Is that 3-0? That's 3-0.
3-0. Benfica.
The youngest manager in the tournament representing France, delivering the goods in the League Cup by the skin of his teeth, but a dominant performance in the final from this sporting team. We're going to watch the Malaysian stream. You can watch any one of the streams. All you have to do is go to the website and just find your player. Go to the group stage, find the player. You click on him, and the stream will come up here. You can open the link, obviously, on YouTube if you want to. There's some celebrating going on somewhere in this group. I don't know who's celebrating.
Arrêtez d'être content, frère. Les Polonais, ils sont contents.
It might have been India. What's up? Oh. I've heard you've been putting up some huge wins, dude. I've heard you've won a few. You keep beating up the big teams like City and United and stuff. You were right. Your boys got something going on. Yeah. The Portuguese assistant manager stopping by to talk. He said, big match against Tottenham coming up. Team India, 3-1 the lead. And yes, France did confirm a victory in the cup final. Vive la France, allez les bleus. Team France has won the League Cup. That means Indonesia and France have brought home the League Cup for Sporting. And an absolutely massive result considering the fact that Indonesia had already won it. Let's check in on Group A. Of course, they started the earliest in each of these windows. They have been playing now for 2 hours in this second window, which means they are over halfway done with their total game time today. We're looking at the Norwegian national team, and they have, after being one of the 2 teams to not win the League Cup, they have responded by, they're currently in second. Now, obviously, pace of play determines that, but they're in second with 8 points. If we look at Group A, we look at it, we give this a little refresh. They're going to come up in second place. Mats-Andre Breithseth has got 8 points. JR Arslan's coming in at 7, even though we know what Turkey's been capable of. And that, it comes down to where they've been able to get to in the various cups. Mats-Andre Breithseth and Sven Goli have been able to put up 8 points from their cup performances. We'll see what happens with JR Arslan and Jean-Francois Leclerc of Belgium because they are putting up cup points, but we don't know how much farther they have the opportunity to go in their tournament. We have season achievements here. They are through the second round of the All Japan Cup. But what we're going to try and find out here is where these guys have picked up the points that they've picked up. So they have won the second, third, fourth round, and quarterfinals. So they're in the semifinal of the All Japan Cup, and I believe Germany is also in the semifinal of the All Japan Cup. They are. They are in the semifinal of the All Japan Cup, and they're in first after 25 games. You see Dr. Benji is on the German stream as well, so they're speaking English. Let's tune in.
They did all right, but we just had a bad day, and they got a penalty and two set pieces.
So it wasn't your fault, is what you're telling me? Don't take
well,
any responsibility. It's for the manager. It's never your fault. It's always the game's fault.
That's something we calculated in that this might happen. We had like a few people on national duty. Some people who weren't like available for the games. But I think that's still fine. Like we're doing so well in the league. It doesn't really matter if we're losing a game there.
Eine Stunde bis zur nächsten Pause.
Yeah. So I'm quite happy. Like even that game, like playing against the second team in the league right now, an away game with like the worst squad we could set on the field pretty much, and we're still dominating the game.
Easy.
It's a very easy league, I think. Just like the only thing that's going to be difficult is probably the Champions League when you get to play against Al-Nassr and Co.
And so you're doing that today as well, all of the Champions League?
No, only the group phase thing, because like the playoffs are in the next year basically.
So
we
it's
only
like
have the
almost
group
like
right now.
pre-season. So that is the end of the Champions League like the beginning of this next season?
Pretty much, yes. It's a bit weird.
Do you think that's going to be difficult, or because is there another transfer?
So
window?
we basically only have 2 seasons of Champions League that way, because we have only have the tomorrow and
you don't go all the way around.
That's very true. I never really thought about that.
Yeah.
Because the Champions League
I'm
runs
not
winter
sure if
schedule and they're
that's
playing
actually
summer
makes it
schedule.
difficult.
In their summer schedule, they only have
it's
2
like
shots to win the
23
Champions League
points,
instead of 3.
What is it? 125 lost 1.
Yeah, we lost one draw, one loss.
One
and
draw, one
that's-
loss.
that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, the German manager is Sven Goli, by the way.
These are my guys. We're winning this. We are winning this.
Ben's thrown his lot in with the
I think
Germans
Turkey is
here.
also quite good, but we'll have to see.
How much of the prize money will I get when we win?
I guess something might round to something around like 0%, I think.
Well, if you win, it'll be on my birthday, and so it'll be the best present ever. If we win this, right?
That sounds good. So basically, our win is your birthday present.
Yes,
Yeah.
that'd be good.
We'll try our best.
It'll make me look really clever, and so I need that. All right.
I think we'll do just fine. Like I'm quite confident. Like our transfer has been pretty good. I think. Like our Jackson Irvine first game hat trick, Lapa first game hat trick. They're doing well.
You're looking like geniuses. So in the press conference, I'm probably going to say,
Wow, they're 23
many
points
people
clear
like
at the
that
top of the league. That's pretty that's
That's
a
fine.
pretty large dose of nonsense there from the Germans. That's a pretty large dose of nonsense. Now, Mohamed Alam, we don't have any update on where they are in the cup, but it does look like that if we head to their stream, they're looking at the competition preview stuff. Oh, no. Oh, they're top of the league, though. But this is interesting. They're not going to be too many points behind. We're checking in with the Saudi national team here, which, of course, is my boy Mohamed Jamal Alem. He has been knocked out in the 3rd round of the All Japan Cup, which I believe gives them 2 points. And then they've also been knocked out of the League Cup. And if we go back here, they did win the Super Cup, so they got the 5 points. So very interestingly, they have the 5 points from winning the Super Cup that Norway and Belgium don't have. But if Norway continues to advance in the All Japan Cup, they're making up for that lack of winning. Now, the lack of winning the Super Cup. Also, it looks like everybody's going to win the J League. Because after a very long, hard slog, the Saudi team has actually gotten itself back into first place in the J League. 4 goals in the league final for Poland from Kawates. Kawates has been such a beast for all of these people's meta set pieces. It's actually insane what they're doing. So Poland, France, and Indonesia are all looking to take home the League Cup final. And you know who that is terrible news for? Team England, of course, because they lost on penalties in the League Cup final, and so they've got to just take that one right on the job. But Team Saudi Arabia is, after a long journey, back at the top of the table in Japan, and if I were them, I'd be absolutely ecstatic with that. Yeah, that absolutely ecstatic. We're about halfway through today. So if you haven't caught up with anything that's going on so far, I've got great news for you. We have the business end of the first season coming up, the knockouts of the Europa League matches that so many people have. You know, the late matches, the transfer windows are being wrapped up for a lot of people. Norway won their first Asian Champions League match 4-0 over the Thai team. Nice result for the Norwegians. Of course, they are trying to make up for the fact that they lost that Super Cup. But it's good to see the Saudi national team get itself back on track. But a lot of points dropped for the Saudi national team in those cups. Absolutely excruciating for the Saudi national team there. We'll check in with Turkey. And we are... It looks like they're in the All Japan Cup here. Well, you got to look at the table. Turkey is 23 points clear when it comes to the table. But if they're about to go into the All Japan Cup, I don't know what round this is. Anybody happen to be fluent in Turkish would be able to help me out. But this is an All-Japan Cup match at home against Mashita. They're 23 points clear in the league, unlike the Saudi team. That it's not going to be a nervous run-in for them. Braga coming back at 6-2. Hey, look, how many... Okay, seriously, what is going on in this Poland match? I mean, goodness gracious, somebody calm down. Poland 7... we got the representative from the Poland FA is over here now. It is 7-2 to Sporting. I mean, this is a tournament they needed to win. If you want to keep up with the Joneses in this group, you got to basically win everything. Team England's dropped some points by not winning the League Cup. Of course, they can pick those back up because we know France has not advanced in the Portuguese Cup, but I think England is still alive in the Portuguese Cup. Well, yeah, I feel comfortable saying that it is Poland. Congratulations to them that are crowned League Cup champions and pick up the points for that. You can see even Patrick Zamirski, the lead manager on the left, he's breaking a smile. Now, you said that there is some European knockout nonsense going on. Well, European knockout nonsense is my middle name. That would be a very long middle name, but we're going to go tune in with RDF as he is apparently starting the round of 16 against Stade Rennais.
Please, Bailly, please. Why would you do it there? I don't mind. No.
We know what's coming.
We know what's coming. We've seen this 100 times, man. Save keeper.
Thank you, Woodward.
See, that's why we brought the goalkeeper, because that would have went in with the other one. But why would
Yeah, that was unbelievable.
There are two Team Englands. The host nation gets an extra representative in the tournament.
This keeper's too good.
Somebody just pour one out for the rest of Group D that just gets to listen to RDF jump up and down for 9 hours every day. The teams right next to them are Malaysia and Lithuania. But I mean, all of the groups all sit all together.
Okay, that's fine. Peter Gabriel's got it. Oh, cute pressure. Come on.
No, we've lost the ball.
We've lost the ball. It's a long highlight. We've lost the ball.
It's probably the last highlight of the game. 92nd minute. 0-0 at Stade Rennais.
This is a goal. This is a long highlight. This is going to be a goal. It's going back post, isn't it?
Heartbreak for Team England. 1-0 down to the second leg of the round of 16.
The one player you would never bet on to score a flipping header.
Oh, you knew it was coming as well.
It was. And, Stade Rennais deserved it. They had one full more
You would
XG.
never bank on to score a header.
Sure. 1-0 isn't
And
bad.
Team England has been smited in the round of 16 of the Europa League. Now, I'm gonna try and focus up and text some updates. So what we're thinking is that all of the teams in Group D, right, are going to have knockout matches coming up. So what I'm going to try and do is find Lithuania and be like, hey, man, it's Zealand. Where are you at in Europe? And what are the other groups going on there? We've got Malaysia, obviously. Saw you made it. How's the knockout draw? Okay, we're hitting the phones. We obviously know what RDF is up to. Switzerland. How'd the rest of it go? Of course, the Swiss are likely out of the Champions League. They lost their first 3 Champions League matches. They made it to the Champions League group stage, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get any farther than that. That is the first leg. Yeah, no. They're mudded, but there is time for them to clean themselves off. We see Lithuania, time-honored tradition of scheduling a friendly that they won 10-0, looking for maybe a bit of a reset. Now, a bit concerning perhaps for Lithuania. We are live here. I had to make sure they are just in January 4th, and we are about halfway through. Now, if I were them, I'd like to be a little further along. Transfer offer in here for Bruno Petkovic. They seem to be thinking about it. No, I turned it down. Okay. He thought about it for a little bit. David De Gea, one of the stranger signings we've seen. We've seen David De Gea end up in Japan as well. The 2 of the Zagreb teams made it to the Champions League groups, Peru and Switzerland. Switzerland lost the first 3 matches. Peru had 4 points after 4. They were the team that looked maybe the likeliest to make it to the Champions League knockouts. We do not know how that has gone. We are up to date now with the Peruvian team. They are only in December 28th. So some of these Dinamo Zagreb teams are going to have to move pretty freaking quick if they're going to be able to finish their seasons on time. There's going to be some time pressure, particularly in that last 3-hour window, when you realize that you have to play the rest of the season. It's pretty easy to lose track of time when you're going through this. Oh, it looks like Dinamo Zagreb's going to go out. Bayern Munich's beating Atletico Madrid. Dinamo Zagreb here under the Peruvian national team losing 3-1 at home against Newcastle. That means they're going to need to win at Bayern Munich on the final match day, which I'm going to go ahead and be honest with you. It's just not going to happen. So I think that Peru and Switzerland are going to be eliminated after making it to the Champions League group stage, but they are, of course, the only 2 teams that managed to accomplish that. We're getting our update from RDF now.
At £2.1 million, and we brought in Rocco Simic for, I mean, it's a lot of money, £20 million, but we did also ask Salzburg, can we please pay that over 3 years or so? So we did buy in Rocco, we bought in Rocco Simic, 7.5 million up front, and then the rest in installments over the next 3 years. We also got a free transfer. We might have touched on him on the last update, but we got Mola Wagu, and he was a free transfer. He was there to help again. We was having some squad issues with injuries. I changed the training schedules, but we're still getting injuries, but it's mostly because of in-game injuries and annoyingly international duty injuries, which with the international ones, there's not much that we can do about that. We've lost a few players, we brought a few players in. Players are now coming back, and we can see the team's performance going up again. Our only slim loss to run, we've got confidence we can bring it back. In the league though, we are breezing the league. We are currently, my maths isn't great, but that looks like 15 points lead to me. That looks like a 15-point lead to me. We are obviously have to play the second leg against Rawn. We've won the Croatian Super Cup. We got knocked out of the Croatian Cup, and we've actually been taken over. We've got a new board as well, an election, and the board currently like us at the moment, but hopefully they can like us a little bit more if we do beat Ren in that second leg. So that's the update. I am out. I am RDF. My assistant is Matt, and don't forget, drink some Coke if you're thirsty, and if you're looking for a car, make sure you check out Hyundai. Skirt. I'll see you guys soon. Cramp. Oh, cramp.
The chaos of the English. He's down. He's down. What a quarterly update from the English national team. Just world-class updating there. You got to respect it. You just have to respect it. You do. We'll check in with the Malaysian team. They're still scouting. Man, have they advanced a day since the last time we were looking at them? I don't even know. Yes, they've advanced a few days. Congrats to the Malaysian national team for doing what they're doing. The Peruvian national team likely out of European competition after making it to the Champions League group stage. That's still a big accomplishment, though. Just one of 2 teams in this group that managed to navigate the Champions League playoffs, and they will be able to focus on the rest of the Croatian season, which I'm assuming maybe you spend so much time on transfers here because you figure you can get through that pretty quickly. We take a look at the Swiss team, and they're only on January 3rd, so it's very common in this group that they're a little farther behind in terms of where they're supposed to be. Obviously, they have played the least amount of time in this window. They kicked off at 1:45, so they've only played half of their allotted 3 hours. They are actually exactly halfway through the amount of time that they're supposed to play today, and they are all getting into the thick of those January transfers. We're having a bit of a mishap with the Coca-Cola here for Team Peru, but the vibes are high in Group D. We're going to head to Group B, where we haven't looked in a while. It's Arsenal against Brighton. It's Team Netherlands. Let's watch along. One of the teams that's been running near the top of the league. They are down in 5th, tied with Manchester City on points, behind on goal difference by 3. That is with this match in consideration. So 1 goal here against Arsenal would turn things around and put Brighton back in the top 4, and the Team Netherlands trying to play Champions League football next season.
Yeah.
What do I think about Morgan Gibbs-White being in the England squad? I mean, he's okay. Oh, Brighton did score. I forget he's using just only replays for goals, but that's a huge goal for Team Netherlands. Any, on the road against the Big Six, those are going to be your 6 biggest matches of the year. If you can get points out of those matches, he's got an injury on James Milner, though. We'll see how he's able to manage it.
Veldman is er echt een verschrikkelijke wedstrijd aan het spelen. Voor het eerste seizoen van mijn gevoel.
season per day, 3 different 3-hour windows with 1-hour breaks in between. So they start at 9, for Group A, they start at 9, then 1, then 5. You play 3 hours, break for an hour, play 3 hours, eat, break for an hour. Onward and upward. Oh, there's a goal, and it's a goal for Arsenal. Arsenal has scored, and now the Dutch team is behind 2-1. Arsenal, of course, second in the league. This is one of the few teams based off of form so far this season that Brighton's side is expected to lose to. This would be extra points if Brighton can pick it up.
Oh, goal. Okay.
Yeah, I did. I had a lunch break. I went and ate for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, inderdaad.
We're gonna whip through Group B and try and kind of figure out where everybody's at this point in the season. We'll leave the Dutch team as they try and assess a way to turn things around here. We look in and we got to update this, go live as he's looking at Valentine. Oh, it's already February 1st. Of course, Brighton had a little less to do in the early part of the season relative to Dinamo Zagreb, but Team Portugal is on February 1st, taking a look at various mentoring groups. We'll see if fairly recently they had maybe a match or something that would allow us to see a league table, and there it is. Team Portugal has been lurking somewhere between 5th and 7th for a while now, but the most important thing is getting yourself in Europe so you can pick up those European points, and that is where Brighton is right now. That's where Team Portugal is. They are in 7th. They are 5 points out of a Champions League spot with 16 matches left to play. What I would love to get an update on in this group in general is the performance in the cups. So we are going to go ahead and update this group table and see if we can see any cup performances. I don't know if it's been updated like in quarter 2, exactly how far they went, but winning in the 3rd and 4th round of the Carabao Cup has given 4 points to Team Netherlands, Team South Africa, Team South Korea, and Team Spain. All of them managed to get onto the 4th round of the Cup, but it has not been updated past that point. So we'll wait to see when those points hit, how far exactly all of these teams have managed to make it in the Cup. Team South Korea, we have not checked up on where they are in quite a while, so we will see if we can find, they're doing transfers right now. This JRicky. Again, we don't see the South Korean assistant manager. He's been doing a lot of this solo, and he's been in transfer business for a while. He's been doing transfers. He's been looking at various players for a good long while here. And looks like the last match he was playing was a road match against Chelsea. That's a 2-2 draw, which is, it's an okay result on the road against Chelsea, but he is clearly, JRicky, upset about that result. We'll see if it shows us a league table. It did not. Hopefully we're going to get a league table at some point here. There it is. And he has managed to maneuver the team up into 8th. So South Korea has been making progress. That, it's very important to remember, as long as England finishes in the top 2, that is a European spot. Top 2 in coefficient. So 8th place, that's pretty solid. Right, and considering that he managed to pick up the points for the League Cup where the Portuguese team was not able to pick up the points for the League Cup, that's big for South Korea to be able to turn it around. They were sitting in 10th for a while. He's obviously frustrated because Chelsea's down in 10th. They're having a bad season, but that's a good run for the South Korea manager, JRicky. He has managed to get himself, he's really just buried ankle deep in transfers here. He's looking at Dennis Zakaria right now, which everybody's looked at Dennis Zakaria every once in a while. Second leg for RDF is about to start. We will head over there then to see how some of these European knockouts are going to go. He's going in against Stade Rennais with a 1-0 deficit. We'll watch along.
That's a much stronger line than we had before, though.
Dude, I just don't like this defensive partnership. I don't really like him, but he's got a 7.3 rating.
Yeah,
I'm like,
up numbers. Either he's just playing against crap teams a lot of the time.
it might be useful in this sort of game now.
Yeah.
They're on form. What are they on 10? I tore my ligament as well. It just keeps happening.
Spain are about to make it to the Carabao Cup final. That's a huge result for them. Obviously, we can't watch everything at once, but that is massive because I mean you're getting points for every round that you make it through to, and I guarantee you the majority of players will not make it all the way to the League Cup final.
Got Championship and Premier League on. It's just to give us like variety for transfers as well as being able to sell people. Okay, so they've not got Arnaud playing. Which could help.
Yeah, I would help.
No, I need to. We had a short made for today that explains the Football Manager World Cup. I need to throw that up real quick
Desiree, do it.
while we watch this.
Big win. I hope so.
We're going to push it.
1-0 win turns us to extra time. Maybe we tire him out. Get the pens, get Castells, save us some penalties.
Gotta love the optimism from the assistant coach there. Gotta love it. Good loans for Team Poland. Tomek, do you have a sideline report from Team Poland's loan signings? Because you know I love a good loan.
So if their left side is more defensive.
Oh, a Dingra.
Down the left, 'cause that'll go down the right.
All right.
Yeah.
South Africa was second in the league. They were pushing for first for a little while. So I don't know where they're at in the cups. We need the quarter 3 update to come through on the website. We can go hunting for it, but
Come on, Dynamo, man. Come on, boys. Come
this
on.
is a
man.
huge match.
Turn this around.
Obviously, 2 teams in Switzerland and Peru were able to make a Champions League group stage, but I think both have gone out in the group stage. I'm not connected to Wi-Fi on my phone. A little hard to download in that case. Okay.
Oh, imagine if it was the guy you didn't want.
Come on. Why that not Bula? He's like on the pitch.
Strong start.
Whatever happens, it's going to be loud in the stream, I'm telling you.
Okay.
Try and get to the other side. Oh.
Let's work it across. Here we go.
Pass.
Now we're talking.
Pass.
Use the width. Come on. There we go.
There we go.
Come on.
Hard and low. Don't go to go. No, hard and low.
Got it.
Yes! Come on.
Request moment. Called it.
Team England takes the 1-0 lead on the day against Stade Rennais. It is 1-1 on aggregate.
Early goal too. Momentum's with us.
Against Stade Rennais. This is Europa League. This isn't Conference League. You can get to the quarterfinals of the Europa League Season 1 with Dinamo Zagreb. That's massive. Could it be coming home?
This is Rennes, okay. Bro, we went to their stadium, almost snatched the 0-0, and they just scored in the 92nd minute, bro. Yeah.
Yep. The way you're yelling, I thought it was a last-minute goal or something, though. It's a
Yeah,
last-minute
it's-
goal,
it-
though.
it- it is as much, it means
That's
as
one of the
much,
FIFA
man.
E media guys, the way you were yelling. I mean, to be fair, yes.
They're
But
knocking.
Oh,
yes,
nice.
right, come on.
if you've been anywhere
Pierre.
near Group D all day, you know the Group D is one of the louder groups.
You breeze through the season so you can relax and watch these calm as well.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh,
Hey,
look, go on it.
Halil Lynch.
Oh, whip it.
Whip it. Rocco.
Oh, there it is!
Come on, who said he's a fraud? Which one in the chat said he's a fraud? Who said it? Who said it? Who said he's a fraud?
Rocco Sevic scores for Team England, and they lead 2-1 on aggregate.
Who's Mandanda?
2-1 on aggregate over Stade Rennais.
What a start.
What a fucking start, man.
Yeah, he's got some
Dominic, that's why I don't
Mourinho
wanna do
attributes,
nothing,
but hey,
but
if you deliver the dubs, nobody cares.
Anything we touch is just going to make it worse right now, I think. Until they do anything.
I agree with the second yellow card sign. I wouldn't touch it. I would not touch a thing. Would not touch a
Yeah,
thing.
it's a bit of insurance if he scored a third
They struggled with Stade Rennais on the road. I would not touch a thing.
Ooh. Don't pass back. Do not pass the ball backwards. Oh, not it.
Oh, we got it back. Oh, we are just winning everything. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to back post again.
Oh, yes!
Come on. Let's go, man. Let's go. said 3-1, remember? It's coming. Yeah, I thought, come on. Alright, we need
They're
a fourth
cooking.
goal.
Team England is
Get up in
cooking,
ante,
brother.
get up in the deflection.
Gabriel Vidovic at the back post makes it 3-0 to Team England,
This is a
overturning a 1-0 defeat.
Big matches.
They're the first team that has made it to European knockouts as far as we are aware of, and they are winning.
Come on.
Oh, you're on the actual Instagram.
On the actual FIFA's
Yeah, it's
Instagram. Hey, someone tell Mama I made it. Tell me, Mama, I made it.
I gotta take my hoodie off. Hold on.
I pull it, I focus down the left. I'm like, yeah. Do you see it? Focus down the right. It's down the left.
Wait, so you did the opposite of what you
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense because I'm looking at the more defensive one. So so their left back is more defensive. So attack down the right because their left back is not really going to move.
It works.
Yeah, that's what I meant. But that left back is still losing his position. What do we do? I can't do nothing. Maybe not press. Maybe just chill off a little bit and try and pick them off. They have to score 2 goals.
Let's go, France. Hey, France won their League Cup, but they are already out of the Portuguese Cup, right? And that's going on in Group C, which has been an epic battle where Poland, France, and Indonesia all won the Portuguese League Cup to pick up max points, and England lost in the final. We got to figure out when India's getting up to that point because they are running about a month behind everybody else. They're going to have to really hustle their way into the end of the season. But we talked to them after the first window, and they feel confident they'll be able to take care of business. So
well done, right back though. Didn't give him time. He ran back to his position. He should have stayed up. Right back. He should have stayed up.
Here we go.
Just let him shoot. Oh.
Come on!
Or don't let him shoot.
Maybe press them.
3-2 on aggregate now. 3-2 on aggregate, 3-1 on the day.
Other than that, they've done that.
I love that. They've done nothing other than that. They did do that. That did happen. Oh.
Yes! Let's go! That should be it, man. That wraps it up now.
I mean, that's how you got to celebrate. That's how you got to celebrate goals in Football Manager.
It was
right
a
there.
long highlight.
What a turnaround from the boys at Dinamo Zagreb.
Move it in midfield.
What a turnaround by the boys at Dinamo Zagreb.
You see, it's happened so often.
Yeah.
You got 30 minutes to hang on to a 2-goal lead on aggregate.
Yeah, but I hate when apps do that. Alright, fresh.
If you don't complete the season in time, you get insta vacation.
Come on, goalkeeper.
Offside.
You get insta vacationed to the end of the season.
What was that?
Like if you hit the 9 hours and you're not to the date you're supposed to be at, then you just get vacation to that date, obviously, and that's a huge disadvantage. Because you'll miss out on transfer stuff that you'll be able to do in the back half of the season, obviously.
Everyone's fit. Yeah, I remember we dropped.
We played the first. Yeah, good point.
But this guy can.
Might as well, yeah.
And we could put actual centre back at left back and then bring in a centre back.
Yeah, exactly. Get that mistakes out of the way when it doesn't matter. Yeah. Simic has been on it.
He has.
Soap fingers, literally.
Big player game. I should have put that. Just pass it.
Yeah, I know.
Please.
They never do they?
They never do. They literally never make that pass.
Again?
Keep the possession nice. Or do that.
He's got no pace. There's no point in letting him run down.
Yeah. It's better than link it up.
Yeah. Come on, if the ball's not happy with that, quarter-final, Europa League, if the ball's not happy with that.
Was the board upset? Were they in trouble with their board?
I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just getting happy because we just got to the quarter-final. Progression points, let's go!
3 games for winning it. Yeah?
Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Board was a B. Oh, they got a new
Okay,
board.
Salzburg beat Atalanta. That's
definitely want them then.
Wait, if they beat Atalanta, they might be good then. Copenhagen!
No way, they beat Betis. Oh. We could
Liverpool's in it though, man.
So we're getting Liverpool then?
Liverpool's in it, so we're getting Liverpool.
No, I mean, yeah, they could get Liverpool, it sounds like, but that is a massive win, obviously, for Team England in Group D with Dinamo Zagreb. They are headed to the Europa League quarterfinal. In the meantime, we're in the 10th of January in the heart of transfers for Team Peru. We take a look at Team Switzerland, and it looks like they're kind of in the same boat. They are on January 25th. We are going to try and find some sort of status report on, where they are in the league. I would assume that, the same as every other competitor at this tournament, they are top of the league here. This is the team where you just quite frankly have to win the league. There it is. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. Did you see that? Are they not winning the league? This could be huge for Team Switzerland. They made it to the Champions League group stage. They're one of the two teams that made it to the Champions League group stage. They obviously just won that match 4-1. They are second. They are second in the league right now, and that is a terrifying precipice to be hanging over here. They got Liverpool. RDF Tactics and Team England are playing Liverpool in the quarterfinal. I mean, technically, home team, obviously. But Team Switzerland struggling right now. Not first in the league. Looking to make some transfers here in the last week of the transfer window that can perhaps switch that up a little bit. They had such success being one of the two teams to make that Champions League group stage. But now that, that reality setting in here for the Swiss national team. It's getting, in the same way that Saudi Arabia in Group A is kind of hanging over that precipice a little bit in a tight league race, where a lot of the teams around them aren't in a tight league race, whether it be injuries or a couple of unlucky results or what have you. They are finding themselves in a nice, feisty, tight league race, which I don't believe is being shared by really anybody else in this group here. Yeah, Peru has established a 7-point lead in the league. We know that. We know England's top of the league. We know Team Malaysia has been absolutely massacring the league. And what we aren't quite clear on is where perhaps Lithuania would be. And it looks like Lithuania probably be in a good spot, too. They've got one league loss the entire season. They also have a draw, but I think Lithuania is very comfortably top. They're going through that winter break right now, and they have Europa League knockouts against Red Star, but it's in the playoff. Their Europa League knockouts are in the playoff round against Red Star, so they did not get to the round of 16. They're in the playoff round. So it really is Team England that has been soaring ahead. But if we go back here, we're probably going to be able to see what Peru's European matchups are, what they did lose, of course, Champions League matches to Bayern and Newcastle. So there's no Europe left for Peru. They just got the Croatian Cup to look forward to. We're going to zip back to Group B here. We were kind of going around town in Group B before we ran into some trouble. It looks like Brighton is going to lose this matchup against Arsenal. It's 90th minute highlight for Arsenal. Yeah, Team Spain's been struggling a little bit with their league position. But we did hear word that perhaps just a little while ago, they were able to advance in the League Cup on aggregate, which means it, of course, is the League Cup semifinal. That's the only round that has multiple legs. And it looks like they handled that. Norwich's a pretty favorable draw, obviously, but, you can only play the team in front of you, and Spain is headed to a League Cup final, which is just huge news here. And we'll watch to the end of this match, and we should get a look at the table. Oh, my goodness. Are they going to score in the 94th minute?
Bien.
Baby?
Bien. Bien.
Oh, he missed the pass. Oh, he missed the freaking cross. It was right there for Team Spain, but he missed the cross.
Hemos caído en la cuarta ronda.
Pero estamos en la final de la Carabao para quien se acabe de incorporar al directo.
Hemos caído muy pronto.
Final contra el Tottenham.
Hemos caído muy pronto. Eso no son los coreanos.
Esto no es
Something
aquí,
just happened in Group B.
El grupo del Sporting, creo.
Sí.
Si no me equivoco, ahí.
Oh, it's the League Cup semifinal, and South Africa is in trouble. They are in trouble in the League Cup semifinal. They had a 3-2 lead after the first leg, but they are losing 3-0 to Aston Villa. And can they find... Oh, they found a goal. That's the celebration there. That's what's coming through. We've got South Africa on the move. Oh, and Portugal scoring a goal against Nottingham Forest. They look quite excited about that. We'll dig into that for a moment. They need another highlight. They need another highlight right now, or they are out. They are out of the League Cup of the semifinal. We just watched Spain advance to that League Cup final to pick up those extra points. South Africa's doing better in the league, but they will not bring home the silverware in the League Cup, which is particularly hard for them to take because I'm pretty sure they can hear me on the other side of the wall because we literally share a wall, and I am certainly not the quietest person on this side of the block. But Enzo Bento and Team South Africa now out of the League Cup, still chasing that Champions League spot with Brighton. They have the opportunity potentially to be the team that finishes the highest in the league. That is still very, very much in play for them because the Netherlands and South Africa have had the two best league runs with Brighton so far this season. They've been the two teams that have been threatening Champions League spots. We're going to get a look at the league table here, and we see that South Africa is still in that top 4 position. They're in 4th right now. They are 2 points off Tottenham and Arsenal, so there's a chance to jump up to 2nd. They are separating a little bit from the league title at the moment. They're 7 points back and 2 points clear of Newcastle. Now, what is dangerous is City and United are both on the outside looking in. Those are two teams that can put together a run, particularly Manchester City, that can be really, really hard for Team South Africa to stay ahead of. But a bit of a heartbreak. They are out in the League Cup semi-final. Spain, of course, already through. Now, if we take a look around the rest of the group, the other team that is running right near the top of the league would be the Netherlands, and I just caught a peek there. They are in 3rd in the league, and they are also in the Carabao Cup final against Manchester United. We will be sure to try and watch that. So Spain and the Netherlands are in the League Cup final. Back-to-back wins over Brentford and Sheffield United after a loss to Arsenal has Netherlands in 3rd in the league, which means right now in Group B, they are the highest league position team.
Tegen Palace thuis moeten we echt een sterkste team hebben. Dat is gek.
Now, of course, the Portuguese manager is in the Europa League. He's looking at the Europa League knockouts. Oh, he's looking at the playoff. He won his group, so right now he's just assessing the playoff as we listen along for what the Netherlands is up to. But we see the Portuguese manager, Lika, Danny Almeida, he was looking at who they might play. That European match, those European matches that are going to start happening in the last couple of hours of the streams today. They are in 7th. We get a checkup on their league position. The Portuguese team is in 7th. They've been running somewhere between 5th and 7th basically all day after a brutal start yesterday. Can't stress it enough. They were the team that was in the dumps really more than any other team. They didn't have a single point after 3 matches. Bounced back, started picking up results. But they are already out of the League Cup. There are no League Cup points available for this Portuguese team. Germany are already champions of the J-League. Yeah, well, Germany's been absolutely massacring the J-League in Group A, and they are also playing at a really fast pace, so that's not a surprise. They still have a whole 3-hour window coming up that they haven't even gotten to yet. Now, granted, Group A kicked off first in the second window. There's only about 20 minutes left to play for Group A, and we can see maybe what happened here in the League Cup if he's going to show us. They are in the 5th round of the FA Cup. We can see that here for the Portuguese team. But we do not even see the League Cup match. So whatever that loss was happened very early. It was 3rd round against West Brom. Definitely a depressing way to go out. You needed to win your 3rd round match to pick up any League Cup points. So still a lot of points on the table. But of course, round of 16 in the Europa League, there's a chance to pick up some serious points for Team Portugal going like further down the line. Now, I'm hearing some bad things are happening for Team England in Group C. We're going to try and investigate and figure out exactly what's going on. How about a 5-1 loss in the Europa League to Liverpool?
When we went back to the 4-2-3-1, it definitely worked better.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
We dust ourselves off, we go again. Adan wasn't good for a single. Chat, you are right. We can't argue with it.
The German streamer to the next to me is celebrating the German League title in Group A with the now J-League champions, Yokohama F. Marinos. That is amazing. They have won the league in the season in less than 6 hours. You guys need to watch out for Germany in this tournament.
Pedro's been injured for so long with that spine injury.
Yeah, it's been so tough.
I tell you what's interesting. There's a few spots in our team that are very elite, and then it's obvious.
Norway going through to the League Cup final. Thank you for the updates. I do appreciate it. Tobias, I wish we had more sideline reporters like you. You've got the goods, man.
So what we need to do is, before that Liverpool game, praise everyone's conduct and training. Just raise morale.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
we
roof.
can take time doing that, can't
Yeah.
we? Literally get min-max absolutely everything before the big one.
Yeah, morale to the ceiling.
Right. I think we manage this game, but we don't make...
So they are top of the league by 10 points. So Team England is not looking like it's going to be in a nervous run-in in the league itself. They've performed incredibly well. They're looking at a max 50 points for their league performance, which is huge. But the...
sponsor this tournament, and we've been playing them 4 times in one season. Playing them twice as a Premier League club is bad enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what round are they in? Round of 16 or something that they're playing Liverpool in?
Well, you know, you wouldn't have thought this was going to happen, but there we go.
Have we learned Jokeres to celebrate?
So that would have
We haven't
been
really had to do it much, have we, today?
Europa League quarters. Oh, they won their first round, or round of 16. Okay. One of those two is right. We know it's not the semi-final. No, they won the group, yeah. If they won the group, then it would have been in a round of 16. I would have been surprised if I missed a European match, but it does mean that the other teams around here are probably coming up on Europe. We see that France is also 10 points clear in the league, which is obviously exactly the type of result you'd be looking for. We take a look now at Team Indonesia, who are winners of the League Cup along with France and Poland here. But what we really need to figure out is what exactly is going on with Team India. Of course, they've been coming in about a month behind everybody else. They are now on January 24th. And that means they are playing a League Cup match. They're playing Estoril Praia. And this might just be a League Cup final here. I'm going to see if we can figure out if it is. They spent a long time setting up the tactic for this one. Don't think they're going to make it. I mean, I think you've got, this is Group C, so they've got about 4 hours to finish the season, and it is the end of January. I mean, it's not unreasonable. To Jack and Tom below the cup, they lost in penalties in the final. And if India manages, so wait, that was it. Hold on. This is the League Cup semi-final, and it looks like it might be India having to play Benfica in the final, like basically everybody else will tune in live with Team India in the League Cup semi-final. They are winning 1-0 in the 41st minute. If they got knocked out in the semi-final, it would be the worst finish of any of the 5 teams in this group. 3 of them won the League Cup with Sporting Year 1, and then, of course, Team England lost in penalties in the final.
Okay.
Oh, that's a touch and a half from Marcus Edwards. He might be off there, though.
He's off.
Oh, yeah, he is offside.
Okay, crazy. That's a save.
They are dominating those 15 shots to 2.
Why is he passing? Such a moron. Simone Buffon.
Yeah.
Check it out. I know him, but
I love the manager relationship there. You see that? I know. Oh, a goal for Estoril Praia. Things are about to get a little nervous here in the League Cup semifinal.
set piece.
Imagine you get sick of each other, going on 6 hours, sitting next to each other, playing FM, agonizing every decision, but it's 1-1 now in the second half for Team India. Again, a match that if you are not able to win, that creates a serious problem.
Yes!
Big goal for Marcus Edwards and Team India, and they take a 2-1 lead here in the second half.
I will not apologize. I will slap you.
Yeah, it's complete statistical dominance, but they did give up an accidental tap-in goal. That always complicates things. But honestly, most of the matches that are not wins in this tournament are teams, just getting FM'd, and it's about creating a way to not get FM. So Sporting looking to make the final, which means, remarkably, in this group, in Group C, all 5 teams look like they're going to make the League Cup final. The level is so incredibly high, and the margins are so thin between who's going to finish first and who's going to finish freaking 5th in this group. They're all top of the league, too.
Yes, sir.
Hidemasa Marita makes it 4-1, and you just have to know 27 shots to 3. You saw the manager Nirjar Mitra just like laughing about the amount of dominance Team India has been able to put on. But what a performance out of everybody in Group C. We'll go over just, to honor the German national team. They got to celebrate. They got to celebrate a league championship.
Ready, let's go.
This is a long build-up.
Da ist das Ding!
We did it.
Jawohl. Geil.
We did it.
Erster Meilenstein. Erster Meilenstein.
There's league.
So congratulations to Germany for becoming the first league champions at the first ever Football Manager World Cup. They have won the league, and we'll keep track to see if they are able to win the cups as well. But they are guaranteed first place before they have to stop playing. And they have to stop playing in 13 minutes, and then they have 3 more hours starting an hour later. Now, you're saying Group D might already be up to European quarterfinals. I see Malaysia's probably making its way towards its European quarterfinal. We've got Dinamo Zagreb taking on Liverpool. They're down 2-0 in 23 minutes, so don't think we need to tune into that one too much, obviously. Then we take a look at Team Lithuania. They have a Europa League playoff match. They finished second in their Europa League group, and so they've got that extra round that they're going to have to play, which is going to be difficult. But they do have a draw against Red Star, which, of course, in real life would be an absolutely massive derby, and it's going to be a tough away environment, shall we say. But I want to go back to Group A, and we're going to check in on one of the managers we've really been trying to keep track of. One of the more interesting stories in Group A today, for sure, has been the Saudi Arabia national team, given the fact that they won the Super Cup, but they've been knocked out of both cups early, and it is a very tight race at the top of the league with Yokohama F. Marinos. They are currently trying to assess some transfers right now. Let's see if we can find a league table. They are top of the league, and it looks like, to their credit, they've managed to extend that league lead. They were tied at the top before. They now lead the league by 2 points. They're out of both the cups. We expect all of the teams to be comfortable in the Champions League group stage and the Asian Champions League group stage. It'll just kind of come down to the knockouts, which, of course, are going to be at the beginning of next season. And we'll swing around to see if Turkey, the next team up, has also managed to already clinch the league, if that's something they've accomplished. There is a smirk of satisfaction on the face of Cafer Arslan, the manager for the Turkish national team. They have been the team, even though Germany has obviously played at a faster pace, they have been a team that has kept the same pace. For example, Germany with 39 wins in 43 matches. Team Turkey has 38 wins in 43 matches. So, it is right there. They are right there. This is an All-Japan Cup semifinal, as we can see down in the bottom right, and they are winning at 4-0, which means there's going to be a shot at a cup final for Team Japan. Even though, they just gave up 1 goal, I doubt they're going. For Team Turkey in Japan, I doubt that they just scored again. Okay, fair enough. Let's see where their position is in the league. See if we can find it. Good gracious, good God Almighty! It's just all green. The German national team and the Turkey national team are. Come on. What they've been able to do out of this has just been really, really remarkable. Those two national teams, they're showing out. I want to try and find a table because it is just really impressive to see something like a table there. But I don't know if we're going to be able to find it. What I do know is they're definitely top of the league, and they're top of the league by a lot of points. So it's not going to end up mattering. Turkey's flying. Saudi Arabia. Look, you win the league by 30 points, you win the league by 2 points. You get the same number of total competition points. So Saudi Arabia has definitely managed to turn it around enough. We've been getting updates about the situation for... let's listen in. This is Asian Champions League. Team Norway against the Pohang Steelers from Korea. And this is for top of the group right here.
Men kanskje du har enda bedre taktisk kompass. Det skal ikke ut av. Nei.
Oh, there's the lead for Yokohama F. Marinos. Is he onside? He is onside. So we will let them continue what looks like a victory because we are going to go to Group C and we are going to check out Work the Space because apparently they're managing something resembling a huge European comeback here. It is 3-1, which makes it 6-4 on aggregate in favor of Liverpool. But this would be an all-time comeback.
Oh, that is a diamond tackle, but he has run.
Oh, no way.
Now, Nuno's getting assists.
No way.
He can deliver. He's like a postman. Almada. This is nice.
Oh, Diamande. Oh, my God. It's 4-1. It's 4-1. It's 4-1. It's 4-1.
Don't call it a
It's 4-1. It's 5-6 on aggregate. It's 5-6 on aggregate, and they're not the only ones yelling. We got to keep track. There's definitely more European matches going.
Max Lowe, come on down.
That's Europa League. Sporting and the French team is losing 2-0 to Leipzig at the moment. I imagine that is their Europa League round of 16, so that is a huge result. They're down 3-0. You can see the despair on the French team's faces, and on the other side, it's England that are celebrating massively.
It's worked for everyone at the back.
Team Indonesia trying to come from behind here in this situation. They had their goal disallowed. They're trying to laugh it off, which is impressive considering Football Manager.
Allison's on a 5.9.
And this is a cup final. It's all kicking off in Group C here. This is the cup final in the League Cup. It's 2-1 for Team India over Benfica. Now, if Team India can win this, that means Team England was the only team that didn't win the League Cup final. But it is 2-1 to Team India. They might be moving a little slower, but they are getting the results that they need. In the meantime, Team England's trying to pull off one of the most remarkable comebacks you've ever seen, down 4 goals on aggregate against Liverpool. It is a fabulous time to be an avid Group C watcher because it is all going down.
Pedro discipline as well. I think bring Pedro on. I don't think he can play. Do we put Jerry? Got
Team Poland comfortably top of the league, but not playing something interesting. Indonesia's had another goal disallowed in a weird 2-2 league match. France has scored to make it 3-1, but they are still losing to Leipzig. And there's 35 minutes to go with Nuno Santos picking up an injury. No, don't worry, our audio's from Work the Space here.
Hassan looked good actually last game.
I want to keep the audio on, but we're keeping track. There's a couple of the Indian national team has scored. They're winning 4-1 in the final. That's the yelling you hear in the background of Jack's stream. Is the Indian national team picking up a huge result in the League Cup final? Max points in the League Cup for 4 of the 5 teams in Group C. Absolutely astounding. Even though Team India is going a little bit slower, they're picking up the points. They're dominating Benfica 4-1 in the Cup final.
I mean, set pieces are just scary.
Oh, this might be it. This might be it. 1 goal from Sporting would equalize this.
Okay.
Oh, is Marcus Edwards on? He squares it! There is no way. This is the most insane thing that might have happened all day. Down 5-1 after the result in Liverpool. They have taken a 5-1 lead. They've taken it away on the kickoff. This is 1 in a million. Team England trying to do the unthinkable to an English giant here. But it's a highlight for Liverpool. There's no way Liverpool just scored that goal.
I play this game.
It's 7-6 on aggregate to Liverpool over Team England, trying to make the Europa League quarterfinal. Tom can't watch. He's become one with the pole in the background.
Do we go to 2 strikers? I think we got killed by it last game in this.
Unbelievable.
Right now. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Everyone's playing well.
It's unbelievable. I'm hearing some yelling from Group B as well. We are getting into the real business end of the season here. The real business end of the season. They tied it on aggregate for a total of a minute.
That's so good. We are 5-2 in the second leg, 6-7 in aggregate.
I don't know what to change, Tom. I don't want to change anything.
Yeah.
There's 10 minutes left. We need
Jack's
one goal.
paralyzed by indecision here. They need 1 goal to force extra time.
Paulinho's needed.
I agree.
They need 1 goal to force extra time.
We were down. We have no more. We haven't used all the stoppages, Tom.
Okay, in that case, move Almada.
Oh, South Korea's got an FA Cup replay with Oxford. That's brutal. That's a bitter pill to swallow. Huge win. So Norway did complete a big win over the Pohang Steelers to dominate their Asian Champions League group. So that's huge for Team Norway. Right, first place in the group. Very important to pick up, just seeding-wise.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the idea to change tactics because your team getting a little more tired. You've kind of settled into the game. You're going to try. I almost refer to it as like shaking free a result.
We need a goal.
So the yelling, I think, from Group B might have been the Dutch, because beating Crystal Palace is the daily board challenge for Group B. 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute.
It's not going to happen. It's heartbreak. We lose 6-7 on aggregate to Liverpool.
That is as soul-crushing as you can possibly make it. Down 5-1 on aggregate entering the second leg.
6-0.
They come back and tie it 5-1 on the day and give up a kickoff highlight goal from Liverpool. Team England.
We've finished on aggregate with them 10-11.
Silly.
They have been eliminated in the Europa League round of 16. That is the final point total they're able to pick up, and they will be in the Champions League next season. They've lost the League Cup final. They're out in the Europa League round of 16.
There was a moment where we were
The Taça de Portugal is the last point opportunity outside of league play for Team England.
We have got about half an hour.
About half an hour. So if you do your debrief, I'm going to go stretch my legs.
Sure.
Edwards, I mean, we tried.
And it's time for a brief mental break there for Team England. We're bouncing around the rest of this. I believe, it looked like India had won that cup final. They were up 4-1. We're just going to confirm with a cheeky little trophy lift if we can. There it is, the India national team. Winners of the League Cup, which continues the run that Group C is on of tremendous performances. 4 of 5 in this group have won the League Cup. The only team that didn't win it, Team England, lost the final in penalties. Team Indonesia was, of course, winning that last match 3-2. Where are they in terms of European play? I don't know. Team Indonesia's been moving at a very, very comfortable pace. They're on February 28th, so there should be some European play involved here for Team Indonesia. See if we can get a look at maybe a schedule when they continue here. Oh, it went away very quickly. Oh, this is their Europa League round of 16 draw. So let's see who Indonesia is going to get in their draw. Oh, they skipped the draw. You see they're deciding. Real Hispalis. I can't tell if they're happy. I would be happy with that. I think Iksan, the Pep of Indonesia's got to be happy with that draw. Real Hispalis in the round of 16, so that's what Indonesia has to look forward to. We'll try and keep you updated what's happening there for Team Indonesia once they get into that European play. They're beating Boa Vista 2-0 in the match they have right now. March 2nd, it is a round of 16 tie against Lens for Team Poland, who are one of the sleepers in this competition. They have very quietly gone about their business and dominated the league in the opening season, and they are, even making their way through the Europa League in good time. Oh, he's confused why they play. Oh, because they had the Real Hispalis in their group. Well, the same thing actually happened to England as well. So I'm just checking to see what's going on. Goodness gracious. Look at the run that Poland is on. Now, how exactly can you do any better than that? It's impossible to do any better than that. Do you see what Portugal's delivering? Look at the scores. Taça de Portugal against Vitória Setúbal, 7-0. The Polish national team, look, if we're making a list of 4 teams that are the favorites for this competition, it's hard not to include Poland as one of those 4 teams based off the level of dominance they've been able to display with the team they've put together. There is some real quality, obviously, in this entire group, and there is a chance that one of these other teams will be able to do that, but they've won the League Cup final, right? They are advancing through the Taça de Portugal, and I think they're in the Taça de Portugal semifinal. They've got like a second leg or something coming up. They get the Europa League round of 16, but Poland is definitely one of the strongest teams in this competition. That is pretty ridiculous. They have not started against Lens. They are actually about to play Lens, and I'm getting word, obviously, from some of you in the chat that the Netherlands is about to hit the League Cup final. So there's a couple of things that we're going to watch. We're going to kind of double box this, right? We're looking, Europa League. This is just Team Portugal assessing the different scores in the Europa League to find out who they might be facing in the next round. This is Team South Africa picking up a much-needed win against Brentford that will keep them in the top 4 in Champions League position. That looks like they're going to be able to put a nice bow on that with a couple of minutes to go. And then there's a Carabao Cup match against Newcastle. I think this is League Cup semifinal for Team South Korea, which is an absolutely huge spot because South Korea has been a little up and down. They have an FA Cup replay against Oxford United coming up. Their league performances have them in 8th, and now it's 1-1. And you can see Jae Rung-hee know that, a little bit of frustration there. So we've got the Netherlands with a cup final. Rowan, a member of this chat frequently under the name Sir Rowan. Rowan van Leeuwen, the manager for the Dutch national team, his assistant lurking in the background. The former EAFC coach who has coached a world champion before that the FA set Rowan up with. Somebody that knows how to handle big esports events, has been on this kind of stage before. And Rowan's getting ready for a cup final. We'll keep track of that, and we will also keep track of the now deficit for South Korea in the League Cup semifinal. And that would be giving up a lot of points to the Netherlands here because obviously the Dutch national team is in the cup final, and that's what we're going to tune into.
Yeah. Milenkovic, no?
So he is, even in the final, he is just playing text only with replays, and João Pedro has scored. It's Manchester United, the final opponent.
Ze hebben sowieso een B-team opgesteld. Johnny Evans staat centraal achterin. Oh, dit kan zo huge zijn, jongens.
Oh, it's a goal for Manchester United. Rowan said that he played a practice save with Brighton as part of his prep for this tournament. He played 1 season and he made the League Cup final, but he did not win it.
Maar niks aan de hand, inderdaad.
So he knew exactly what to expect. It was one of the teams that he played a practice season. He played a lot of practice seasons, but one of the seasons he played with was with Brighton. He figured there was going to be a team like that as one of the options. Not only was he right about the team.
Oké, er is nog niks aan de hand. We gaan ietsje wijder staan. Ze spelen weer zo narrow. Ik denk het ook, ja. Ik denk het ook.
We have now hit the point, by the way, that Group A is in its second break. Germany obviously already guaranteed champions. Turkey not far behind. Saudi Arabia is the closest to not being top of the group, but everybody in Japan is top of the group. We know that Norway's made it out of the Asian Champions League.
Thomas is moe, maar hij speelt fucking goed.
But Group A is at its break. Group B is actually about to hit its break. We'll check in on South Korea. They're down 3-1 now to Newcastle in the League Cup semifinal. That's a good League Cup run. They gain a lot of points in a team like Portugal that got knocked out in the third round of the League Cup. But the Netherlands is trying to have the best League Cup run. They are the team that's made the final. South Korea in trouble in the semifinal. South Africa knocked out in the semifinal.
CISO. Ja. Nee, maar
Spain is also in the League Cup final. I don't know if that's been played yet.
dribbelen, et cetera. En hij
We haven't gotten word maybe from chat or something else about whether that League Cup final has been played, but we know that the Netherlands is not only in the final but playing it, and we're in the 70th minute, and it is 1-1.
Daar hou ik het voor nu bij. Kom on.
One goal will make all the difference here.
Reumels moe.
Look at the XG.
Heel moe.
It's Brighton 18 shots to 6 right now. He's playing in a balanced mentality. Very interesting.
Fit voor die verdediging daar. Beter.
Iemand, doe iets. Maak er iets van.
Please.
Are we headed for penalties? 6 minutes. Remember, it's text only, so we'll only get a highlight if it is a goal. So that's why we're not getting any highlights right now. But that's the way the Dutch have been playing it for quite a long time.
Kijk, als je beter bent en het wordt zeg maar langer blijven voetballen.
So we're getting reports Indonesia's up, obviously, 4-0. I think they're playing Espales.
Yeah.
One Real or another. But they'd already beaten them in the group stage, I think, twice. So definitely a match they're favored to win. That would be points gained on England there, obviously, because England just got knocked out by Liverpool in the same round. That would send Indonesia all the way to the quarterfinals there.
Die gewoon langs de zijlijn laten pompen. Dat is verdedigend oké. Dat ga ik doen.
Ja, je kan nog proberen, zeg maar, om het gewoon zo even aan te laten en dan nog die frisse centerback voor het einde. En ja, moet ook opletten.
We take a look at where Spain is in the league, by the way. They are in 9th. Everybody around them's got a match in hand, though. It's a bit of a congested group kind of battling for that 8th spot. So not where Spain would love to be, but you got to be able to get yourself into Europe. And top 8 is really the only way to do this. Extra time for the Netherlands in the League Cup final, trying to become the first manager in Group B to bring home silverware.
3,44. Wat is die keeper aan het doen? 7 speelt hij ook, dus wat gebeurt er allemaal?
Het gaat helemaal nergens over. Ik wil ook niet zo'n Ajax penalty serie, dat kan ik helemaal niet hebben.
Ik wil helemaal geen penalty serie.
Ah. Kom op.
The winner of the Dutch qualifier.
Oh, waarom doet iedereen mij dit altijd aan? Met EFC doen ze me dit altijd aan. En met voetbalmanager ga ik een penalty serie zitten. Ik heb zelf in al die saves heb ik geen penalty serie gezien.
Dus ik kan jou blamen?
Nee, jij juist.
Probably should have been a Dutch win in regulation, but
United is ook gewoon zo een zuigploeg dat die altijd dit soort finales winnen op pingels. Maar dit gaat een keer niet zo zijn.
I just had a huge yell
Behind goal kijken.
from somewhere in Group B.
Wat gebeurt er?
That was it. Okay.
Yes! Kom op, bro.
I was like, bro, I just heard a monster yell, but I didn't know the lag was that bad on the stream. The Netherlands has won the League Cup. I think he just simmed the whole thing.
Wat gebeurt er?
Kom op! Come on! Yes! Kom op, bro.
That was Super Saiyan. That was hilarious. Congratulations to the Dutch national team for winning the first piece of silverware in Group B. They've maxed their points. They're 4th in the league after 27 matches, and they have maximized their points in the League Cup by taking home that League Cup title.
Je ziet me ook zo linksbovenin kijken.
I think they're watching back the celebration. That is one of the loudest yells this hall has had the entire tournament so far. We'll check in to see if that was, I think it's the 24th of January in this game. So I think that might have been I think that was the first leg of the semifinal. So I think South Korea's got an opportunity to respond, but we're headed to Group C. I've heard that France might be up to some funny business here. Obviously, Sporting under Indonesia has managed. Oh, here, huge. They're down one. They're down one on aggregate. 4 minutes to go. This is Europa League round of 16 for Team France, trying to make it to the quarterfinal. Penalty opportunity to tie it on aggregate. And Team France has it. Team France has it. It's 5-5 on aggregate, but there is a highlight, and it is for Team France. We know they're capable of pulling off the last-second magic. They scored with seconds remaining in the League Cup semifinal, a tournament they would go on to win. Oh, Coates. He's got it back. Fresneda. Oh, my goodness. It's a highlight for Leipzig. It's a highlight for Leipzig. It's not a highlight that Leipzig's going to get a shot off on, and extra time is beckoning, or is it? We know England got knocked out in the round of 16 to update you on the European activity in this group. England was out in the round of 16. Indonesia's through to the quarterfinal, very likely after a dominant win over Real Hispalis, we've heard from the chat. Sporting trying to survive Leipzig in the Europa League round of 16. There's a celebration going on somewhere as the extra time is hit for France. Oh, it's Indonesia. Indonesia's bagging goals left and right. Sporting is, oh my goodness, Team Poland's only up 2-1 against Lens. We're gonna basically double box these two streams here. We'll keep the audio on the one that we're not watching, but Poland, Team Poland, second leg of their European match, is up 2-1 against Lens, trying to make it to the quarterfinal. Absolutely necessary to advance like this if you're going to be able to pick up the points, and they got a third goal. Huge third goal for Team Poland to create a little breathing room after losing 1-0 at Lens. This is not a team that has lost very much, but a chink in the Polish armor that has been overturned. That's going to send Poland on to the quarterfinals. And now we go back to the French team. This is assistant manager Joël, who's at the computer right now. Head manager Florian Grippon is standing in the background there. Watching on, they have 3 monitors back there. He's watching on another monitor when you see them looking sideways like that. Oh. Oh. Baumgartner. Oh, which way is this highlight going? It's still only the 95th minute here, dude. And you see Florian's in the background. They have access to that computer back there to make some changes. So Florian's the one that's making the changes, the youngest manager in this tournament.
En fait, le problème, c'est que tous nos joueurs sont blessés, nos offensifs sont blessés. Au même moment, on n'a pas de chat, c'est une dinguerie. Comme par hasard, on perd, Comme par hasard, on perd des joueurs importants au même moment. C'est trop grave. C'est trop dommage. Il y a encore un changement, faut pas ce joker-là, faut pas le négliger. Et Trincao, il est HS. Mais le problème, c'est que là, moi, je trouve Trincao, il est HS.
Well, Group A should be on a break, so you're saying Norway has a League Cup final coming up. Fair play. Halftime of extra time here. We'll just try and confirm that they did win. They did. So Team Poland is into the quarterfinal of the Europa League. England obviously brutal draw, getting knocked out by Liverpool. Hurts a lot. Team Indonesia's up 6-0 on Real Hispalis. Looks like they're dead set for a quarterfinal appearance. And obviously we have to wait to see what Team India is going to do, but they are top of the league by 7 points. We haven't updated you on Team India's league position in a while. They are still running comfortably first in the league, just taking a little bit longer to make their way through the season. So time pressure is going to be a real thing for Team India when we come into that final day. In a 14-point lead at the top of the table for Team England, who have plenty of time to get to the end of the season and handle their transfers. You were not allowed to make summer signings. You were allowed to make January signings, so there are a few players that have been added to the team, but really, I think Brighton probably had the biggest transfer window, and there was a lot of transfers going on in the Japanese, in Group A in the Japanese league as well.
Trincao, mais bon. Eh, vas-y, je vais te laisser. Mais bon, en vrai. Après, on n'a plus personne.
Oh, they're checking the draw out.
Vas-y, on part comme ça. Il nous reste 15 minutes et faut espérer.
So that's Braga, Roma, Sporting. Oh, they got West Ham and then Roma or Braga. It seems the team Poland is very happy with that. They've managed to dodge Liverpool until the final of the Europa League. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. We're going to come back to the French match now. 7 minutes from penalties in the Europa League round of 16. Of course, Indonesia and Poland have already made it to the quarterfinals. France is trying to join them. And in order to join them, they need to win this penalty shootout. And Joel, the assistant manager, has been given the task of setting that penalty shootout, and it doesn't look like there's going to be any tomfoolery with the penalty lineup. This is what Team France is going with to make it to the Europa League quarterfinals. And they still wait for the first slip up, the first twist or turn in the shootout. Three. Really, each make the tension just ratcheting up. Inacio missed it. If Leipzig scores here, Team France is out in the Europa League round of 16 in Group B. They'll join England as being out at that stage. And they are. They have been eliminated after a second leg comeback. They won 4-1 in the second leg, 5-5 on aggregate, and Team France has been knocked out. A red card in the first leg as well is going to haunt them, but points left on the table. They won the League Cup. They're out of the Portuguese Cup, and they are now out of the Europa League. That means the final 3-hour window is going to be the conclusion of the Portuguese League and transfers. Nothing else for Team France. They are done with the European adventure, and that is a heartbreaking loss of points there. Team Indonesia is now, it's getting a little spicy. It's 6-3 on aggregate, but the tie is about to end, and they have qualified for the quarterfinal of the Europa League along with Poland. So Iksan leading Indonesia to the quarterfinals. And that brings us to Team India, who I don't know if they know who they're playing yet in the Europa League round of 16. They have until 4:30, so they got about 12 minutes before they hit that that point where they have to stop for the second time here. They have until about 4:30. Now, I mean, that's what Jack was saying, too. They lost 7-6 on aggregate to Liverpool. He's like, I wish we'd just been blown out, because then I wouldn't have thought that we were so close. RDF down 2-0 in the second leg, 5-2 on aggregate. I didn't know they made it 3-2, but that's fair. We do need to go check on Group D overall, because we know there should be a good number of European matches going down. In terms of the league, everybody except for Switzerland, the last time we kind of checked on it, everybody except for Switzerland was top of the league. Now it's going to be absolutely mandatory for Switzerland to be able to win the league. Team Lithuania lost a good center back for the Red Star match. That sucks, obviously. So it's Zagreb and then Rijeka. Anybody remember who Malaysia was supposed to be playing in the knockouts? Hey, nice win, by the way. Yeah. Wait, what happened? Oh, so did you beat him both times?
Yeah.
Nice.
There was 10 points in the games.
It's 5 points for the daily challenge?
Yeah. So that was huge.
Yeah, no, that was... Well, I mean, you nearly blew my ears out with the celebrations.
Even my apologies.
Yeah, yeah.
My apologies.
No, all good. Group B's just getting out. But what's the European situation for Malaysia? Lithuania just bought Moreno, and he got injured in the first game for 9 months. Oh, my goodness. So Lithuania's been getting absolutely rocked. I just want to see a schedule. Malaysia is definitely one of those teams that is a strong sleeper. Now, this will give us... They're out of Europe. I mean, it looks like. There's no European matches on this. Or it just hasn't been drawn yet. Because it would be... They're in the Europa League round of 16 because they won their group. That's what's happening. So they don't play Europe until March. They probably have it drawn now. Or maybe they don't even have it drawn, but I think they've got Europa League round of 16, and they're going to have to wait for the draw on that. We're hearing that Team England here has managed to win the league with 7 matches to spare. I think. Did you say? I don't know. Or are you talking about the other England team in Group C? That is entirely possible. How's the Dutch team doing? They were the first team to win a trophy in Group B. They managed to win the League Cup, so gaining points in the field, they're the only other team that has a chance to do that. After South Africa lost in the semifinal, it looks like South Korea is going to lose in the semifinal. Spain is in the final. They have a chance to also win that tournament in order to pick up some points. But Lithuania, the national team of Lithuania here, Football Manager, is run into some real issues with injuries. It sounds like signing a player and having them go down for 9 months. If that is true, that's just absolutely insane. And also, they're missing a center back for the Red Star matches. Their Europa League playoff match, their Europa League first round knockout match, because they finished second in the group, is against Red Star. Which honestly, it could be worse. You get a team coming down from the Champions League. It could be. Wait, they just looked at Moreno. 6 to 9 months. Oh, my goodness. Pour one out for Team Lithuania. That is brutal. They did turn it around and took control of the league. I don't know where they're at in the cups, but they are missing Alberto Moreno for 6 to 9 months with damaged cruciate ligaments, completely FM'd there. But they have that Red Star match coming up in just a little bit. They might get to that before their break, so we're going to keep our eyes peeled for that. We're going to check in for an update from Team Switzerland now. As Team Switzerland was just barely off the top of the league the last time we looked in. They were one of the 2 teams that managed to make it all the way to the Champions League group stage. Just them and Peru out of this group were able to journey all the way that far, but they got absolutely shellacked and shawalloped in the Champions League group stage. They lost their first 3 matches. We never got an update past that. Now, we have gotten an update from Lithuania. It said, hey, Zealand, this is the manager, Ivaras. Got second place in the Europa League group with Kobanov and Shamrock and Antwerp. We got Red Star. Awesome. Thanks, brother. When do I normally stream? All the time. Never turn the stream off, actually. RDF down. No, look, RDF, they're out. They're playing Liverpool in the Europa League quarterfinal. It was a good run to make the Europa League quarterfinal. I think they'll gain points in a lot of the teams. Obviously, Switzerland and Peru got the Champions League group stage shebang, which is awesome. But, if you look at what they're going to do against the other 2 Europa League teams, which would be Lithuania and Malaysia, I don't think both those teams are going to make it to the quarterfinals. It is, it's not easy to make it to the Europa League quarterfinals with Dinamo Zagreb. This is a Creation League match against HNK Gorica that Switzerland's getting ready for now. But what we're going to do is try and look for an instance where they showed table, as the kids say. They're still second. This is getting really, really dangerous. This is actually a huge match because they are second to Gorica. They are second to HNK Gorica, so this is really a huge match for the Swiss. If they don't win this, and particularly if the Swiss national team loses this, they're going to give up a huge amount of points to the rest of these teams right now. You think Peru sold... Wait, did Peru sold Bruno Petkovic? Is that something that happened? The year of our Lord, 2024, they sold Bruno Petkovic? Well, in the meantime, they are up 3-0, so... Looks like they showed off their schedule. Oh, yeah, so they are out, obviously, the Champions League. They have the semifinal of the Croatian Cup way off in the future, but right now they're just playing league matches. And they're looking good. Team Peru representing all of South America here is looking very good in the league. It looks like they're going to be comfortable. Now, that is obviously not something that can be said here for Switzerland. They are entering a huge match with Gorica. If they win this, it's going to be a real fun chase into the end of the season, and as long as they win the league, it doesn't matter. Up. Up. Here goes Team Switzerland. In a game to decide their fate, and a 6-pointer at the top of the league. In a match that, quite honestly, they might have to win. Malaysia didn't realize he had a release clause and then it got activated. That's brutal.
Okay.
There you go. There's a smile. There's a smile from Yannick Hauser, the Swiss manager. A smile that was a long time coming. It's a goal for Dinamo Zagreb and a 1-0 lead over Gorica, as I've been told it's pronounced. Why couldn't you play qualifiers from Greece? Because Greece did not elect to attend. So only the teams that elected to attend then were able to host qualifiers and select the player that they wanted to send. Yeah, Switzerland's been employing a 4-3-3. They're not the only team that's been rocking a 4-3-3. We've seen Poland using that a lot as well in Group C. Poland's obviously been using it to a bit more devastating effect. But Switzerland did make it to the Champions League group stage, so there's some conciliatory points there for making that Champions League group stage run. We don't know what the cup situation is for Switzerland, how desperately they need to this league. But if they are not able to win the league, that's 10 points they're giving up to everybody else in the group. That's really hard to make up. So this win would be huge. There'd be 3 points behind Gorica coming into the final window, into that last 3 hours. It'd be a very, very exciting title race into the finish. But it's obviously been a frustrating league season for the Swiss team. Sadly, so many countries had no qualifiers. Actually, that is like a talking point that a lot of people want to jump on, but it's just not really true. The majority of people here went through really extensive qualifiers that were actually open to public application. Now, there are certain FAs, England in particular. Oh, Gorica scored. In the 78th minute, Gorica scored. He's going to play it out. Not making any significant changes here. You can see the wheels turning. It's like he's questioning whether he should consider making a change or not. But that's a painful draw. Oh, my good. Oh, it's a goal for Dinamo Zagreb. Look at that. Team Switzerland in the 93rd minute. They desperately needed that goal, and they got it. And the relief on Yannick Hauser's face. He was already doing the math at how they'd try to win the league if they didn't win that match. Oh, he's deflated like a balloon there. Team Switzerland absolutely desperate for that win, and they got it. They got it. Group C's entered its break, so all we have left here is Group D, where we've just seen Switzerland get a win it absolutely had to have. See the shock there from Switzerland. 93rd minute goal as we see the Peruvian assistant manager comparing players, assessing potential transfers. Of course, RDF already out of Europe. Malaysia's got their European match coming up. Oh my, did you see the draw? Did you just see that? I just saw that. Were you paying attention? Look at who Malaysia just got in the round of 16. Oh, good heavens. If you get sacked, you're out. If you get sacked, you're just out. You're eliminated from the tournament. They have Manchester United in the Europa League round of 16. Team England was knocked out by Liverpool in the quarterfinals, but they had Stade Rennes in the round of 16. Team Malaysia's drawn Manchester United in the round of 16, and you're saying Team India have been drawn against Arsenal, so that is also brutal in the Europa League round of 16. We're getting some savage streamer draws out here. Team Peru and Team Switzerland, of course, already out of Europe. Lithuania, oh, this is their big match. Let's tune in. At Red Star, first leg of the Europa League playoff for Team Lithuania. Their star, Alberto Moreno, out with an ACL injury. So a brutal twist for Lithuania. They did not win the Super Cup at the start of the season, so they really need to pick up points with their European run. They didn't make it to the Champions League group stage, so getting to that Champions League, or getting to that Europa League round of 16 and trying to get to that Europa League quarterfinal is going to make a huge difference for them.
He's fast. He's strong. He is like defensive, very good runs. He makes a lot of defensive runs, a lot of high pressing. He can do everything. And he said, yeah, but
You see the assistant managers in conversation while the lead manager, Ivaras Nekliuda, has his nose buried in the screen here, making sure everything's set up. No shots for Red Star right now, 7 shots for Team Lithuania. Trying to pick up a win on the road. This will be a lot easier at home, especially in the high-pressure situations. And they've got to highlight a second goal. And, it'd be even better than one. Team Lithuania could use some good news right now after their really severe injury struggles. They are comfortably top of the league. Don't know their cup situation. But obviously Europe is where there's some huge points hanging out. Work the space is guaranteed a league win. Nice. That is really impressive. Oh, what a save by De Gea. Oh, what a big save by David De Gea. Yeah, that's where those free agent transfer pickups are so important. He's too slow.
Even though he just came off from yeah. No, Kulenovic. No, Vidic. Vidic? Yes. No. Is that upside now? No.
Oh, that's brutal. Red Star has found a goal, then it's 1-1. Obviously, the home leg will be left on the other side of the hour-long break for Lithuania. But can Ivaras Nekliuda find a way to shake a goal out of this for Dinamo Zagreb? Can he find a way? Tournament's a 2 out of 10, not enough Jack resignations. I know, how dare he win the league for England. It is 1-1 to the second leg. That's certainly winnable at home for Team Lithuania. They don't seem too displeased with that. Obviously, just to survive in advanced business, don't lose on the road, win at home. That's basically what you're just going to have to do. They seem aware that that is a situation that they're able to, a situation that they're at least able to handle. Now, Peru is a party. The Peruvian national team, always a party. Assistant manager at the helm right now. Roberto Mia is there on the right, just waving the flag up around. It's a pretty low-key, chill time right now for Peru. A lot of league matches. They're very comfortably ahead in the league. They've already been knocked out of the Champions League group stage, although they did get 4 points, including a win over Atletico Madrid. Team England here with RDF tactics and second yellow card. They are out of the Europa League in the quarterfinal, and they are just breezing through the rest of the league. Imagine there is a Croatian Cup match perhaps lurking in their future. RDF still animated and frustrated the fact that they have not managed to score. This is a big match for Malaysia. This is the challenge this season, and you can see he's exasperated. His 4-3-3 not quite cooking right now. Down 1-0 at Hajduk Split. The board challenge in this group in this season is to beat Hajduk Split when you play them in the league. And so this is if they don't score a couple of goals here, Team Malaysia is going to drop some points in the daily challenge. Now, there are live group tables that update quarterly, so they don't update live, but once they hit the next quarter of a season, then the tables update. Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, you're right. RDF's out of the cup. I showed you guys the entire match. That did happen.
5.6. Dia tak ada match game. Bagi lah dia main. Kalau Yopa pun dia tak boleh main kat dia. Bagi dalam dah habis. Keeper dia 8. Save penalti. Save penalti. Lepas tu SG 2.25. 2.25 tak ada skor. Betul-betul ni rival ni keeper pun jadi gambar.
That is a bitterly disappointing result for Team Malaysia. How about you enjoying this? This is like the coolest thing ever. Are you kidding me? This is a giant, massive, overwhelmingly large football manager tournament. Bring actual national team FA is incredibly involving. Right, like I'm incredibly involved. The FAs are incredibly involved. The Malaysian manager, Noor, is just taking a step. I need a break. I'm stepping out. The assistant manager, Abash, has now stepped in. It's his time to run the show for Team Malaysia, who is about to hit a break in 8 minutes. That's a draw. That's a draw there for Team England after the daily challenge been failed there by Malaysia. Team England with a draw, but they are clear at the top of the league by 12 points. The vibes are still coming from Peru, and we are going to watch along with Team Switzerland here because they are the team that is most perilous in the league here in Group D. Oh, this is Croatian Cup. Oh, here we go. This is a Croatian Cup match. Switzerland is still in the Croatian Cup, unlike Team England, and this is a semi-final at Rijeka. Of course, Switzerland, with their struggles in the league, might really need this, and they've scored a penalty, Bruno Petkovic. It might be a great opportunity to backdoor some serious points here from Yannick Hauser. Obviously going to be gaining the points on the English national team. Just Group D right now. Yeah, there's been a lot of crazy stuff going on today. What do you want to know? Oh, yeah. No, we've got we have the assistant manager from here. Just slide that chair over.
Yeah, all good.
We have the assistant Dutch manager here. He's just checking out the stream setup. So we have each group in like every stream.
Yeah,
and then
I
you
was
just
wondering how it looked like in general, like because we are obviously sat there and we have no idea how you guys are actually doing this.
Oh yeah. No, there's like all 4 groups basically. I have them all divided up.
How long have you been streaming for?
7 hours.
It's easy peasy for you.
Oh, it's the name of the game, man. It's the name of the game. I knew it. Well, I was excited to do that.
You knew what you were signing up.
I knew what I was signing up. I was excited to do that. Yeah.
Any interesting things that you've seen throughout any of the groups?
Well, I mean, England went down 5-1 in the first leg against Liverpool in the Europa League and then tied it. And then on the kickoff after they tied it, Liverpool scored again. So they lost by a goal. The Team England in Group D lost in the Cup quarterfinal. And that Team Switzerland's this Croatian Cup semi-final right now. They're playing against the Rijeka. Yeah. No, Switzerland's been very weird They are only 2 of the 5 teams made the Champions League group stage in Group D. They're one of them, but they're also not even first in the league right now. They're 3 points off. But not everybody's at this round of the. Oh, they're losing. That's huge, chat. That's huge. Now they have 13 minutes to find a goal here. Yannick Hauser's got to pull something out of the hat.
Who's doing the best in this group?
Malaysia is cooking everything, but they're not getting like the points. Like, they didn't make the Champions League group stage, and in the Europa League round of 16, they drew United. And yeah, it's 3-1. Oh, that's.
You can tell the disappointment.
Yeah, Team Switzerland knows this is a missed opportunity. He almost doesn't want to go back to playing the league because that's been so annoying for him the whole time. But Team Switzerland is out, chat. They've been eliminated 3-1 by Rijeka. They will not make the Croatian Cup final, a tournament that's proving very frustrating for the people managing in it. I think maybe England. They made the Europa League quarterfinal. Honestly, it's probably Peru. Yeah, I don't. There's so many people walking by. I have no idea. Yeah, they look so defeated. Well, I mean, they're coming off the last second winner in the league, and now he just takes that one straight to the jaw. He also gets to think about that one for an hour, chat. He gets to think about that one for an entire hour because they're about to go into the break on that result. Oh my goodness. Peru's losing. They're finally not dancing around. Something's going wrong.
I tuned in the right moment.
Yeah, no. They've got a wild formation.
O Brodic, que también puede jugar de 9.
Tenemos a Brodic, tenemos a Vidovic, tenemos a Embelí.
Now this, guys, this is the daily challenge for them. And
No.
We got the red card for Team Peru. This daily challenge for Group D has been super tough as well. We've seen a lot of people. Malaysia just lost this, and the flying 2-2. It does not work nearly as well when you don't have a third 2, so they're in a lot of trouble. They're risking the daily right here. They definitely beat Hajduk the first time. Peru was cooking. Oh, something just happened. Somebody screamed. Let's see if we can figure out who's screaming. Oh, I know exactly who's screaming. It's Team England. Oh, they're playing Hajduk as well, so their daily challenge is on the line. So Team England, even though they didn't get the points from the Cup, they do have the opportunity to pick up the daily challenge, where Peru, who's been vibing since they got knocked out of the Champions League group stage, is actually in some serious trouble.
Although they are looking to score, I guess.
Maybe. Could. Oh, nah. It's funny, everybody's on like different highlights.
Yeah,
and stuff
exactly. Like
a good number of people do what you do. A lot of people are doing what they do, which is like key on super fast with no replays, and then you just.
Yeah, we're literally like on just commentary.
No, I know you played the cup final in just commentary. No, it's working. What have you made of watching Rowan work so far?
I mean, I think like he isn't obviously the main manager and like making all the decisions and just, but like he's been cooking whatever we prepared for. Like everything that we prepared for is coming to play right now, and like I'm just watching along and just remembering of some of the stuff that he should be aware of. But it's going very well thus far, and I mean it's the Prem, so it's still hard to judge. Are we doing that well, or is South Africa actually overperforming, or are they just performing? Because we don't know what is going to be the standard, right? Like after today, you kind of know, okay, we're actually just an average player, or we are actually cooking because we won the cup. This is not looking good for Peru.
No. This is, I mean, Hajdu's been frustrating a lot of these guys because I think they all went into this assuming that they were just going to breeze everything domestically, but it's not. I mean, Peru's like top of the league by 10 points. And just to fill you in, Peru's manager is the guy in the background spinning around in the chair right now. He is not a man that has been able to stay still for most of the tournament. But, that's not a job requirement. He's watching on that other monitor on the back.
Definitely is.
No, but what was your expectation going into the season? Like, are you happy with where you've ended up so far?
It's a good question. I mean, honestly, we thought, like, as we are Brighton in this very competitive Premier League, you take like maybe top 6, like which would be really good. I mean, we're still aiming for that. We're in 4th right now. Manchester City are in 5th, but they still have 2 games remaining. Like we are in 27 games and they're on 25. So
yeah,
I mean, in terms of expectations, we just want to get that top 6. Although we kind of feel pressure from South Africa as them are being in second place. Obviously, we'll get them a lot of points as well. But yeah, top 6 is what we're looking for. And based on where we're at right now, I'd be disappointed if we don't get 4th, to be honest. Just because we're doing very well and we're closing in on the 3rd, and I expect City to pass us at some point. It's very strange because I think like in South Africa save, there's also Manchester City are in 7th. I mean,
it happens. Yeah, it's
yeah,
all over.
It's all over the place. So, but yeah, we surpassed our expectations already, winning a national cup. Like that is huge for us. And Europa League is going to be up for us. We drew Lens, so I think we have a good chance of making at least one more round. And then you got to get a bit of luck with the draw. I'm not sure. We didn't take a look who's actually in the round of 16 in the Europa League yet, but let's hope that we can make another run in a tournament.
All right, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no
go,
worries.
Go take
Good
advantage
luck.
of your break.
Thank you.
In chat, we're tuning in now with Lithuania. They're playing their last match before the break, and it's an absolutely massive one here. They are up 3-2 on aggregate in the second leg of the Europa League playoff against Red Star. Oh, they made it 4-2. So much adversity for Team Lithuania in terms of the RNG, but they are overcoming it. They need these results in the Europa League. They need these results in the Europa League, but that was offside, and it's still 3-2. And the assistant manager, Butkavicius, is a little upset with that.
Gerai, nice.
Ne, gynybai mes
Solidus,
šiaip solidžiai viskas.
Perkovic. Final 30 minutes of the Europa League playoff. They need to get this into the Europa League round of 16. They'll take on one of the 8 Europa League group winners.
One more magic.
If they go out in the Europa League playoff, it would be the worst European finish in this group. They need to make it to at least the round of 16. Malaysia's looking like they're in a tough spot in that round of 16 because they've got Manchester United, which is going to be incredibly difficult. I need to fix this camera from the interview position. There you go. How you doing?
Okay.
20 minučių vilties, come on.
No.
Oh, that's got to be it. That's it. Sandro Kalinovic with his 13th goal of the season and the relief for Aivaras Nekliuda. Lithuania looks set for the round of 16 of the Europa League, and that one counted.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, well, now you know 2 more athletes from Lithuania.
Nice.
Aivaras Nekliuda, esports athlete. Yeah, but Lithuania, with the injuries and stuff, they bounced back from a bit of a frustrating start with not winning the Super Cup, and they've been getting some good results. We don't know if they're still in the Croatian Cup or not, but the Europa League's got more points hanging on the line. What club would I wanted to manage? I would have gone for Yokohama. I think that would have given me the biggest advantage. I feel like I can thrive in those types of situations. But watching what Germany and Turkey are doing, I don't know if I could have done that. You know what I'm saying? They were cooking. Oh, Ogiwara. That'll do it. That'll do it. It's over. Lithuania does win it at home to send their team to the Europa League round of 16, and that will send them into the break. With something nice. That sends them into the break with, happiness and joy and all that stuff. Dinamo Zagreb, it looks like Team Switzerland now trying to close the distance at the top of the league. They're still 3 points off. Just a brutal spot to be in, 3 points off in that position. Team Malaysia is... Oh, they just played Manchester United. Wait a second. I didn't know the Team Malaysia was playing already. They lost 4-2. They've got an opportunity. I mean, look, they would have obviously loved to have not given up 4 goals there, but you see the look of despair on the face of Team Malaysia, but they only lost 4-2 in that tie. They only lost 4-2 in that tie. There might be something in play for Team Malaysia at home. If they can win by multiple goals, I realize that's a little insane, but something to at least watch out for on the other half of the break that they have all now entered. And so why don't we find something that maybe we'd be interested in watching? This is Group B. Group B, let's go back on that Portuguese stream a little bit and see if we can find one of Portugal's. They have your European matches yet? No, they've got their FA Cup match against Tottenham's coming up. I think. But we haven't. Champions League draw, is that going on right now? I thought the AI was doing that in like 5 seconds. I thought the AI was doing that. I'll pull it up. I'm going to go grab some water and hit the bathroom. It is Zealand break time real quick. That starts in an hour. What are you talking about? In 10. Okay, in 10 minutes. I'm going to be back here in 10 minutes. We'll be able to keep track of what's going on. I'm just going to go off for a second. See South Korea play. No, it was that Newcastle match. That was their last match. Okay. Check maybe. Oh no, you said Jack won the league, right? Let's go watch. Jack win the league.
$44,000 shouldn't mean that wages spiral too much.
All right, there you go. I'll leave you guys with this. I will be back in just a bit. And Group A kicks off in 8 minutes.
So you probably wouldn't want to sell them no matter what.
Yeah, true.
Remember when part ownership was like a big thing in football? It used to be a nightmare in Football Manager.
Particularly that Italian clubs, right? Is it a week before the Porto game?
Good query. Yeah,
okay,
we've
that's
got
fine.
week gaps before everything.
That's fine.
We want to try and start that Porto game now.
Yeah. Let's get through this
How
one.
is Pedro? I'm going to sit Pedro out.
Cool.
Just because he's still recovering from his snapped back. Perez is still out. That's fine, isn't it? It's actually very challenging playing a season this quickly.
Yeah.
I assume everyone's pretty much in the same boat. It's weird how much muscle memory I think kicks in as well. I wonder if they'd run this on FM25 and it had just come out. Can you imagine everyone's muscle memory just being in the bin?
Would have been tricky.
Is this the best English FM has to offer? I mean, we've lost one league game. I feel like we're pretty good.
We've done really well, I feel. We've done pretty well. We are close to... In fact, if we beat Porto, is that the title wrapped up?
Benfica are losing. It could be, actually, because Benfica are now losing.
Yeah, if we win this game,
we're
the
chilling.
title wrapped up.
We are going to have to check release clauses, aren't we? But yeah, we want to start the point and 2-0 up, by the way. Clenio's, I feel like the commentary only really bugs things out. Like it goes too quick for the game at times.
Yeah. Porto now winning, so...
We did beat Benfica in the first meeting. We scored again. 3-0. We're chilling. We are chilling. Who do we sub off here? 5-0. Polino's got a hat-trick. He gets hat-tricks whenever, like... I don't know. He seems to get hat-tricks in games where we should just win, which maybe is just a sign that he's just a bit of a merchant.
Yeah. And you have to try and start the Porto game.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
Get that done.
But if we win Porto, we win the league. That'd actually be quite a nice thing to end on, wouldn't it, for the session?
Do you think they're doing food in this break?
I assume so.
Yeah, they better be. Otherwise, I will be cross because they will not eat until like on 9 o'clock.
We'll find out.
I believe everyone is currently top of the league in this, yeah.
If we win the league, will our players be placed against Benfica? Actually, I don't think it really matters.
It's a slight concern I was thinking about.
I mean, Porto are now winning, so... But then if we beat Porto, we'd be 18 points clear.
Yeah.
With
it's
5
good
games
that
left.
Benfica are losing, though.
Yeah, I mean, their recent form's been muddied.
If they can, lose some form here, we get the...
I'm just going to bring in some kids like Quaresma, who came through the academy. Gonzalez. Let's get... The fact we've not had Gonzalez all year is killer, by the way.
Yeah.
fresh legs in the midfield. I mean, this game's done, isn't it? It's 4-0.
Benfica game is at home, yeah.
Yeah, the guard of honour against Benfica.
Yeah.
We'll have to turn off the pre-match like highlight thing that we've got disabled.
Yeah, we're going to have to spam through this.
I mean, look at the
in between
stats here.
matches.
5-0, by the way. Edwards missed a penalty, but Gonzalez has scored. He's back.
He's back. The boy's
Thiago
back.
with the assist. Yeah, we want to get to start that next game, don't we? Just to get it done.
Yeah.
I mean, we've absolutely killed the league this year. It's the craziest thing.
We are very good so far.
We scored again. Danny Brigant's on off the bench. Both subs score. I say both subs. More than 2 subs made, but it's not the point.
You love to see it.
We've absolutely killed the league.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if anyone... I assume that Diamante's just become natural at right back, because we've just got the achievement for training a players play right
must
back.
be.
A new position. Oh, there you go.
Oh, but he's back for the next game.
He's learned right back. He's like, I'm out, chief.
At least it's not the Benfica game that he's out for.
I mean, yeah, we want to win this quarter one away, but it's not really disastrous if we don't win
Yeah,
it. It would
I
just
agree.
be nice to be able to tell everyone we win all but one game, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Really? That's what I'm thinking about now.
Stupid Braga game. They had 2 shots on target in that game, and we had like a million. And
What was the release clause on Diamante? We'll check it after
It's
the
about
break.
80 million or
Chat,
so.
remind us after the break.
it was about 80 million, I think. So I think we're okay. Come on, let's get this Porto game started. Then we're laughing.
Go. Edwards is injured. Not like this. 5 to 8 days.
That's fine. He'll be back for Benfica.
Is that what we care about now?
Yeah.
Pedro's back. Gyökeres is back. I mean, we just start him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, see what we can do against Porto.
We set the record for number of wins in a year and the most points ever.
That's so good.
You know what? Portuguese history. We've had the best season in Portuguese football history.
Yeah. We're happy team, aren't we? Let's do it.
Right, let's do this. I feel like I've just rushed into that without double checking everything, but I think it was all just set up.
Key highlights, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. Now, I'd say this is the second hardest game of the year.
Yeah. Well, we dropped the pace a little bit.
We're winning.
Oh, we're winning though.
This offside.
No.
Oh, no, it counts.
Okay, we need to finish on a high here.
Yeah, we want to finish on a high. We win the league with this. Do we run around and scream for winning the league? Everyone's going to win the league.
No, but we're the first to do it, won't we? We're the first to do it.
But will we be? Maybe we're being cringe if someone else has won it first.
No, they haven't. They'll be talking about it. We're the thirds ahead,
Do you
aren't we?
reckon?
We're the thirds ahead. There's no way anyone else has won it.
We couldn't have done that because Gonzalez was injured for us. Oh,
lucky.
That would have been a banger. Alright, what can we do here? Lello.
Yes.
Is that going to count? He's not flagged. It's an own goal. It's 2-0.
Oh,
It's 2-0.
come on.
Do we run up and chant Championis?
I think so. I'm going to try and find the trophy they had.
Was it not their own? I think it might be their trophy, chat, that they brought. Tom's just going to steal the French team's trophy. Which is quite funny. Quaresma crosses it. We're 2-0 up. Get the celebration police mad. I mean, we've had an absolutely insane season, chat. I don't think it's been a bad season. A bit of bad luck with the cup draws and then like the penalty loss and stuff. The fact we got drawn against Liverpool twice is mad. Especially because we're playing in Liverpool. Do they not get the memo? 2-0 up away against Porto. We are showing we are deserved champions. Also, shout out to everyone for watching. So just as a heads up, I've been told by the admins after this game we're done for another hour. So if you're just tuning in, I'm really sorry. We're back in exactly an hour from, literally an hour from now. Once this game's done, chat. There's half an hour left of this one. Oh, an injury. We have to sort that. Who was it? Oh, it's Gonzalez. It better not be his back again.
Right. Are we winning still?
We're still winning.
Are we sure we're going to win the title with this game?
I don't know. You know what? I think so.
Because I've just picked up the biggest trophy I could find.
Okay.
Hey guys, how's Sporting doing?
I'm about to win the league.
A Portuguese scout.
We're top of the league. We're about to win the title.
Ending the league.
We're about to win the title. And unless we lose to Porto, but we're
Referee!
2-0 up
Actually,
here.
I watched your video about the Pentagon.
Oh yeah. Good. Do you enjoy it?
Yeah,
He's gone.
like
Porto
3
have lost.
days watching.
Porto have lost their
It's a
head.
long one. That's no, thanks man. I appreciate that.
Porto have
How you
lost
doing?
their head.
You winning?
Yeah, we started really bad. Three losses in a row.
Yeah.
And then we got
They got one, but we lost the
seven,
clean sheet.
7 wins in a row. I
Oh,
think.
good. That's all right then.
4th place at the moment, but we got AC Milan on.
What trophy
EuroLeague.
did you find, Tom? Whose trophy is that?
Just this one that I found. It's the Pro Cadet.
Oh,
It's the
who-
runner-up trophy actually for some go-karting competition.
Are we allowed to use that? Do you want to ask someone first?
Oh yeah, the photographers gave it to me.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
How did you win from EuroLeague?
We lost to Liverpool in the round of 16. We beat them in the
Come
group
on!
stage. We
beat them in the group stage, then we got them in the first knockout round.
Whoa.
So that was really shit. We lost them 7-6.
So that's just
7-6.
Yeah.
I know.
It's done.
Champions, champions, ole, ole, ole.
Come on, chat.
Come on, chat.
Let's go. Vamos!
Look at that. Racing Club Pro Cadet runner-up 2011. You'll never sing that. There
Let's
we
go.
We love this.
You have to say vamos caralho.
Vamos.
Caralho.
Garrido.
Right.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, okay.
Right, we're done, chat. We're done. I'm not allowed to touch anything now. The game is saving. We're
Yeah.
back in an hour. Enjoy the confetti. Get yourself some food in you. We're going to have pre-season coming up. 5 games after season. Benfica up next. Beat them. We get a bonus 5 points.
Perfect.
We're chilling. Let's go. Let's go. Right. Chat, we'll be back later. Which button is it? Continues. Back soon.
Back soon.
All right, chat, I've returned. I'm sorry if it's been on that screen for a while. That's my bad. I am back, and that means you know what that means. That means that Group A is also back. And there's a couple of teams, obviously, in Group A that are very comfortable. We're just assuming that Turkey has clinched the league, but I think they're actually about to go into right. Hello. Are you ready for 3 more hours of Football Manager World Cup coverage? Because I absolutely am ready. Now, this group's probably going to be, I would say, maybe the least interesting as we come down through the rest of this. There's no continental competition that's kind of coming to a head here. I suppose the All Japan Cup is definitely still going to be going on in here. A League Cup final for Norway right now. Oh, screw that. It is interesting. We're going for the League Cup final. Give me that. We're looking in live with Team Norway League Cup final.
Vi må ha keeper på benken. Vi kan ikke risikere for å ta det. Men Nagato kan spille stopper.
This is worth a big whopping pile of points here for Norway. 5, I believe.
Med en gang at vi setter en keeper for Yaman. Hva tenker du om den?
Jeg er ganske positiv til det.
Ja.
The Champions League draw is going on. I figure I'm going to look at it when it's done and react to it. I'm not a big fan of watching and reacting to draws. It couldn't be asked, and they're always way too self-important, to be honest. They're playing against Kyoto, so I don't think is one of the top teams. Great bounce back. They did lose this is even more important for them because they did lose the Super Cup at the start of the season. They did lose the Super Cup at the start of the season, so that was 5 points. Boom, gone. But now they've gotten all the points for advancing. As they assess their tactics here, we're going to go ahead and take a look at where the group stands point-wise. You see that Jeffer Arslan and Sven Goli are both at 13 points apiece. Mats-Andre Briseth and Jean-Francois Leclerc are both at the same amount, but they missed out on the Super Cup, right? They don't have that trophy that Sven Goli and Jeffer Arslan have. And then Mohamed Alem, he has not advanced in the Cups, but he did win the Super Cup, so he's sitting at 5 points. He got the Super Cup, but Saudi Arabia is, of course, out of both Cups, and they are in a tight race for the league. So we're going to want to keep track of how Saudi Arabia is doing in that particular situation. In the meantime, here's your League Cup with Team Norway, an opportunity to pick up maximum points in the Japanese League Cup. They are playing in white, so they were the team that just got a couple of chances. The national team of Norway trying to keep pace with the absolutely indomitable Turkish and German teams. Oh, there you go. But it's probably off. And he is offside.
Sorry, it's a final here, so I didn't hear
Okay, then I'll leave you to it.
Okay, thanks.
De har vært veldig dominerende innledningsvis her da. Må de jo klare å få utdeling.
Her står de og gir masse informasjon til oss, og har ikke sjans å få med seg hva de sa for noe. Skal vi se, står klar til å oppmuntre om ikke skårer nå.
Oh, there it is for Team Norway.
Okay.
It had been coming. They're cooking. Not only are they cooking, they're cooking with a back five tactic. You just don't see that from anybody else in this tournament. Ooh.
Helt enige med
Oh.
Hvis dere ser flagg oppe, da er det offside. Ser dere ikke noe flagg, så blir målet godkjent, gutta. Det har jeg faktisk ikke sett før, men takk for tipset. Slipper vi å tenke over det. Viktig ikke la arrangør forstyrre cupfinale. Ja, helt enig, Slalombuss.
Nei, får vi mot angrep.
They share tactics? I mean, you can ask them. They're not really creators, but it is 1-1. And they just got an injury to the right wing back, Elber. Elber, who's normally a winger, they're really wedging him into that right wing back role.
Vi har initiativ I kampen, men vi har 2 skader. Vi har en på Nam, og vi har en på Koike. Vi må bare få bytte her nå. Hvem vil vi ha Kida inn, og så flytte Sønn om på?
Jeg tror vi skal ta inn
I got 2 for you. Thank you.
Nei, vi skal ha ut Nam, ja.
Ja, Kida jo bra på den type.
Ja, så kan vi kjøre Jo.
Came around to pick up some of the empty things I had.
Ja. Kida, men vi tar ut Yaman, da. Ja, setter vi på Yoshio. Sammenlign de to.
Dette har vi gjort nå 5 ganger. Yoshio bedre enn Missinuna. Ja. Sorry for at jeg ganske
I brought pistachios. I'm always prepared.
Kom igjen nå. Fortjener en win her nå, synes jeg.
League Cup final. Second half, 1-1. Team Norway did not win the Super Cup, so they dropped 5 points at the start of the season, so they really need to pick this one up to stay on pace or try and keep up just behind Germany and Turkey. Oh, there's a big goal for Team Norway. That's Andre Briseth delivering the goods. The manager on the right, his assistant, a semi-pro player manager from the lower leagues of Norway that was sent with him by the FA on the left.
Alltid dobbel intensitet for å maksa trening. Skal vi se her nå. Nei, vi har ikke mye bytter. Skulle vi komme til ekstra ganger her, så det greit å ha noen ekstra.
De som har angrep.
Oh, it's an 88th minute highlight. As long as it's theirs, they're fine.
Ja, men
And that is onside. And that looks like a cup win for Team Norway with the Yokohama F Marinos. The Japanese League Cup. They're getting max points. They're getting the extra 5 for winning the whole shebang.
De skal litt fra Twitch her. Ja, vi skal se på hva dere skriver på Twitch etterpå. Nå er det bare
Oh, and they're just padding their stats now. I'm hearing applause. I want to check to make sure we're not missing something else in this group. But congratulations, obviously, to Team Norway. Oh, Yokohama F Marinos. It's Team Germany that is winning here in the second half against Vissel Kobe in what looks like maybe a League Cup semifinal. A League Cup semifinal for Team Germany, so they're trying not to drop the points here. And we've got an opportunity to see just how far Saudi Arabia needs to go. They have to do all of this in the last 3 hours. So we're taking a look at that. They do have 3 months of matches to get through. At the pace they've been moving so far, that should be fine. They're out of both cups. They'll have Champions League group stage. Does not look like they're going to have a tough opponent in that, so they should be able to win that Champions League group stage pretty easily. But a big result for Team Norway. They have put the League Cup behind them. They're already on November 6th. They will be able to spend a lot of time breaking things down towards the end of the season. Let's look at Jean-Francois Leclerc, who's got perhaps the most fun name to say in the entire tournament. And we will fast forward as much as we can here. We're gonna attempt to figure out exactly where the Belgians are. We know that they were level with the Norwegians on points so far. What do I like watching the most here? I think RDF's really entertaining. I think all of Group C is super fired up. The French team, the Indonesian team, the Indian team, all those guys are bringing the heat. They're bringing the celebrations. The Lithuanians are, getting a lot of the teams. Group B's been really exciting. The Netherlands has the loudest celebration of the day. That's for dang sure. This is an Asian Champions League win for the Belgian team. You expect all of these managers to be able to guide their teams to comfortable first-place finishes. I know Norway did that. It looks like Belgium's going to be able to do that as well. I just would love a look at their schedule. I think that's it. All right, so they are still alive in the Japanese, the All Japan Cup and the League Cup. So there's a chance to pick up a lot of points here for the Belgian national team. Oh, thanks for raiding in, United City. Hope you had a good one. Ufka, appreciate the sub, brother. Thank you for the 26 months. When will Group C come back into play? About 18 minutes from now, Group C will be back. About 18 minutes. Group C will be back. But yeah, Belgium's been cooking. Oh my! Oh! Wait, just a gosh darn. In a 3-season save, this might be relevant. There's a 2-star guy in the Belgian intake.
Oh, nice.
Team Belgium. Giving an ooh nice to that youth intake.
Fameux joueur, hein? Ouais, il est petit, mais pour jouer sur un flanc, c'est bon. Il faut de la vitesse, du dribble, il a. Oh! Et franchement, il y a des bons joueurs. Mais c'est pas des. Ils doivent pas jouer à ce poste-là. Lui, c'est un. Je peux pas maintenant, mais je peux le faire après. C'est pas urgent. Lui, c'est pas dégueu.
Oui, c'est nouveau.
That is an insane youth intake for the Belgian national team. They've got to be happy, obviously, with that, as Yokohama F Marinos are. Norway is just rounding into form there. But let's check in on the Turkish team. I'm very curious to know exactly where they're up. This is Japanese League Cup. I think this is the Japanese League Cup final. So Turkey is about to pick up some crucial points here and win a national cup. It looks like, at least in the bottom right, that this is the final match. of the Japanese League Cup. Of course, Turkey running on parallel with Germany right now in terms of the number of points they've been able to pick up. We're really waiting for one of Turkey or Germany to slip because they have not shown a single inkling of slipping. They picked up every possible point out there, which is really, really remarkable.
Bir golle El Gazi. Gazi bayağı iyi performans verdi. Ona yakın gol attı ya. 12
This is Cefer Arslan, the lead manager on the right side. His assistant over the right shoulder, Coach Öztürk. But yeah, 4-1, Yokohama F. Marinos led by Turkey to a massive League Cup final win. It's not even close. They've dominated the league. Germany's headed to the League Cup final as well. So we have not seen any of these teams blink yet. Or either of them. Turkey or Germany have both picked up the maximum number of points. The daily challenge was to beat Yokohama in the league. I guarantee you both of them have done that. If they hadn't, it'd be huge news to me. And very unlucky for them, basically.
Evet, ilk kupamızı, 3. kupamızı daha doğrusu aldık. Şöyle bir sevincimizi yapalım. Kamera karşısında. Kupamızı kazandık. Bu şekilde kutluyoruz biz kupamızı.
There's the title celebration for Turkey. They've won the Japanese League Cup. Obviously, they expected to win it. Hit you with a dap and a bow and then back to business. They know they need to win basically everything to beat Team Germany in this group. The two teams have been absolutely incredible. But they've definitely been coming for some time. And you feel maybe some urgency to get to that off season with the league already kind of being in the bag for them. I think they've got Asian Champions League coming up next. Now, what has happened is Group B is actually set to kick off. Before we head over there, we're going to go ahead and catch up with what's going on with Team Saudi Arabia. I swear every time we tune in, they're winning. But this is manager Mohamed Jamal Alem.
صراحه متسبار وما قصر في مركزه يعني معوض ومغطي مكانه سليم صح.
We've got 3 months left to play. They're already out of both cups. So to be honest, in terms of the points accumulated over the course of this competition, Saudi Arabia is going to be behind after the opening day. They're just not going to be able to keep up with what the point output of really any of the other teams. We know that Belgium's got a shot at all competitions, but the least they can do here, they won the Super. Pardon me, they won the Super Cup, which is a huge advantage over Norway and Belgium, and they also if they can go and win the league, then they'll be okay. But it's been close. They were top of the league by 2 points the last time we saw it. The saving grace is that they won the Super Cup. Now it's going to be very, very, very difficult for Team Saudi Arabia to catch up to Germany and to Turkey. They're going to need... but remember, there are 2 more seasons. Maybe somebody slips up at some point, but... No, I mean, you're supposed to use the base skin in the game for this tournament.
اهم شيء ما نتعثر، احنا اكيد طوكيو حتعثر في مباراه 100%، فاحنا لازم نكمل نفوز، هذا اهم شيء، مو مهم نفكر حاليا في طوكيو، اهم شيء فريقنا يفوز، هذا اهم شيء.
Who would my assistant manager be if the U.S. made it? I'd probably bring my brother. I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it until somebody asked me earlier. It's easier to slip up in Japan due to the squad rules. I mean, yeah, you keep on playing the game, but as things have shaped up, getting neither of the cups is really, or let me say this, getting one of the 3 cups is really going to hurt Saudi Arabia. It looks like you're going to need to win at least 2, probably all 3 of the cups. And also in this group, there's just the 2 teams. There's Germany and Turkey that have gained every single possible point that you can pick up so far. That puts a ton of pressure on the other teams. You have to win everything. I mean, that's such a high level to achieve in the first season. How's the Brighton League going? Yeah, the Brighton group has just started. All I wanted to see really here was a league table for Saudi Arabia and just see like how far in the lead Mohammed has the boys. But I don't know if we're going to see that. Oh, it was there for a split second. I'm going to be able to get it. There it is. Oh, they're in second. Oh, they are in second behind FC Tokyo. It looks like they're 3 points behind. So we are definitely going to have to stay up to date with that title race, because if they don't win the league, then it might be over for Team Saudi Arabia. They absolutely have to win that league. They have to win the league. Now, we're going to take a look at the table in Group B. Group B is now kicked off. So we're going to be looking at this here. Wait. Oh, I didn't flip the... Oops, sorry. Transform. It's about to get weird in here. Now it looks like I'm looking at it. This is a fancy little nonsense going on here. Anyways. Rowan's on fire. Yes, he is. Well, they won the League Cup. We watched that happen, but they did win the League Cup. They finished as the winners of the League Cup. They get 2 points for advancing each round and 5 points for the win. They won in the third round. They're out of the FA Cup, so there is a chance for other teams to be able to pick up points. There is a chance for other teams to pick up points on the Netherlands because they are out of the FA Cup, and they are in the round of 16 for the Europa League, and currently fourth in the league is what we're seeing in the table. Now, of course, Team South Africa's looked incredibly strong in this competition. Got all the way to through the quarterfinals, got to the semifinal, and got knocked out. They are also already out of the FA Cup, which is absolutely brutal. But after 26 matches, they are in second in the league. So there's a chance to pick up a massive points advantage in terms of their league finish. They are also, of course, in the knockouts. There's going to be a lot of drama in this final window in Group B. Then we'll start watching along with Portugal, because we know they have their FA Cup match against Spurs in the fifth round. They have picked up 4 points for advancing to the fifth round of this tournament. They also have a red card. They've had Van Hecke. Oh, dude, he literally got a second-minute red card in this match. Are you kidding me?
Van Hecke muito inconstante.
Surely not. Surely not from Team Portugal here. Down 1-0, down a man, and now all of a sudden they have leveled it with Spurs. Look at this man-down formation that they're running, too. Basically, every round he advances, we know that the Netherlands and South Africa, the two teams that are looking incredibly promising in this group, are both out. And a huge thing to consider here is that Team Portugal did not advance very far in the League Cup. They really missed an opportunity to pick up points in the League Cup, and now this is their opportunity to get those points back. If they can find a way to get through in the FA Cup and get to that sixth round, they can pick up some serious points here.
Can you sing the FA Cup song during...
No, Portugal could not have drawn Sporting. You were not allowed to draw a team that you could manage. So, like, the two English teams could not have ended up in Group B. You can't manage a team from your country just because of, you know, even if it's not actually like a perceived advantage, you know. Work the Space is in the mix. They're already out of the Europa League. They've already won the League Cup. Taça de Portugal, I think, is the only other thing that they're really going to be competing for. They basically wrapped up the Portuguese league, but that Group C is really competitive. There's a lot of team, like, it looks like all 5 teams are going to win the league, which is pretty insane. That's pretty crazy. We've got Team Switzerland struggling a little bit with Dinamo Zagreb. Team Saudi Arabia struggling a little bit with Yokohama. Both of those, it was possible that all 5 teams would win the league. I think Zagreb, we expected all 5 teams to win the league. You think Work the Space is out of every cup? Oh, cool. His is just going to be like a transfer stream then. Team Portugal just needs to hang on here. I don't. Are we in round 5? Is extra time now? Is it round 5? Extra time? I think it is. Yeah, the final 3 hours are coming up. The final 3 hours are already underway for Group A and Group B. So they have to be done with the season and reach their deadline date by the end of these 3 hours, or they will be vacationed to that date. And remember, at the end of the stream, I said you want to leave, or during the stream, you want to leave that 30, 45 minutes there at the end of the stream so that you can really consider those different transfers. That's like, you're going to have transfer activity that you can get up to towards the end of the season. But now Team Portugal looks like they're in danger in the 5th round of the FA Cup. We'll leave them to try to figure out how to solve that timeless conundrum. And the Europa League round of 16 draw, it just hit for Team South Africa. They will be playing Stade Rennes in the round of 16 of the Europa League. And I don't know how Enzo's feeling about that, but there's definitely a lot of matches to be played here. They're only towards the end of February, and you got 3 hours. Let's say if you go all the way in the Europa League, you got 3 hours to get through that entire knockout stage. That's going to be difficult. It's going to be a difficult ask for South Africa. That time pressure is going to continue to become more real here. Europa League knockouts. It looks like they've also drawn Rennes. Of course, we were interviewing the assistant manager for the Netherlands, came by after the second window. They are winning 3-0 in France right now. So Sir Rowan in the chat, a frequent part of the chat here on the channel, the qualifier out of the Netherlands, he is cooking with the gas. Top 4 in the Premier League, League Cup champions, which is a big points pickup on basically everybody, and he's looking locked in for a Europa League quarter final potentially. Portugal is eliminated. Yeah, I mean, they got a second-minute red card. You just got to feel bad for them. Oh, wait a second. Team Portugal scored, and then no, Spurs scored again, and then Team Portugal. Okay, so it wasn't in the heartbreaking way. They went down 3-1 and then made it 3-2. Team South Africa playing against Sheffield United. We're waiting 3 minutes from now. Group C will kick off. That's the group with Sporting. Keep our eyes on Team India, obviously, to see how they do. Big win for Team Netherlands. They are now playing at home against Liverpool in what is going to be a decisive Premier League match. Now, this is South Korea. I will refresh the stream. There they are. There is Jae Ryung-hoo, who is winning his replay against Oxford United. Got to be frustrated that he has to play this replay in the first place. Got to be annoyed. Because who wants to play a replay against Oxford United, but at least he's taking care of business on the road in picking up a win in the FA Cup. Because, again, disappointing results for South Africa and the Netherlands in the FA Cup. They're both already out. So this is a chance for South Korea where, they aren't going to get out of the semifinal of the League Cup to pick up potentially large points. You get 2 points advancing each round and 5 points for winning the final. And then the final group, of course, the final group of this group would be Spain. They are in the 2nd of March, and they are advancing towards a date with Destiny and AC Milan in the Europa League. Now, what I do want to look up in Group B is what Spain has been able to get up to, because I believe they got to the final of the League Cup, but I don't know if that final has been played yet, or if they maybe just played it and perhaps we just missed out on an opportunity to watch it. They are about to play AC Milan, so I'm happy to tune into that. But it looks like they were just playing a league match against Fulham, and then this was a league match against Palace, which is very important. That is their challenge, to be able to beat Crystal Palace. So they do have that final coming up against Tottenham. So this is a very important stretch here for the Spanish team. Let's ride along live as they head up against AC Milan, and then we'll go in and check out Group C.
A Milner. Y metemos a Cayode.
Vale, puedes meter si quieres también uno de los centrales titulares.
Spain is the team that is hanging most precariously just off the back end of European play. Last time we saw they were in 8th or 9th in the Premier League. They were hanging right around there. On the update point, they were 10th after 25 games. They've actually slipped a little bit. So that makes the European performance even more important if they're going to give up a lot of points in the league. You know, of course, going on to win the Europa League would be incredibly helpful.
Se le puede meter en esta racha de 4 partidos que tenemos por delante y tratar de jugar con nuestros mejores centrales.
Escucha, voy a quitar a un medio centro, ¿vale? Voy a quitar a Baleva y voy a meter a Ansu Fati, que llevamos muy poquito delantero. El tema es que nos tenemos que meter en Champions y no sé cómo lo vamos a conseguir si no ganamos la Europa League. No lo vemos, ¿no?
No. No sé.
The interesting tactics. I mean, honestly, considering the amount of testing and the amount of training that all these guys did for this tournament, there is a great variety of tactics. We have seen a good amount of 4-3-3, 4-2-4. We've seen some 4-3-3s, including Poland's incredibly successful 4-3-3. We've seen Peru with the 4-2-2. We've seen South Africa, obviously, with a very interesting 4-2-4 kind of narrow baseball diamond sort of thing going on. Norway's had the 5 at the back, and they're, of course, right in the thick of things in Group A. There's been a lot of different approaches. You find multiple, all of the teams have multiple tactics. It'd be stupid considering the format of the tournament to only have one tactic that you're never going to change. All of the teams have multiple tactics. I know Jack, somebody I got to talk to obviously a lot before the tournament, he has 4 tactics that he's ready to use as the base tactics to bring in. This is not bad here from Team Spain either. 0-0 first half at AC Milan, not a lot going on. This is the Europa League round of 16 first leg, and I think they've got a cup final against Tottenham coming up as well, which is a huge chance to pick up points on most of the field. South Africa, Portugal already out of the League Cup. A second leg of the League Cup semifinal coming for JRicky from South Korea. South Africa has a wild, one of their tactics is this asymmetrical, just nonsense sort of narrow thing. That South Africa's first tactic is the weirdest one that we've seen. Definitely.
Yo veo por inciso. Collade, Lample. Diamante tiene María, lo quitamos. Ponemos a Banjeca, el otro titular.
Vale.
Y no hacemos más cambios, ¿no?
Vuelve. ¿Cómo estás jugando vuelve? No veo la valoración.
Perdón. 6,6 no está mal.
Vale.
No ponemos mentalidad ofensiva, ¿eh?
No. El empate en casa del Milán es un buen partido.
I wouldn't be too upset with this. The XG is also basically even.
Titulares que han entrado. Deberían. Como 0 gana el Milan. Voy a hacer este cambio, ¿vale? De hecho, lo está recomendando.
Vale.
Hey, what's up, Cheku? Hope you're enjoying Liverpool. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it for a day. I kind of went around for a little while. It was a good time. Thoughts in the Malaysia's team's won a lot of games and been very impressive, but I don't think they're cashing in on the points the way they could. Indonesia's team is definitely in the running in Group C. I mean, they're in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. All of those guys look like they're going to win the league right now unless something changes. They won the League Cup, so they're putting up, max points. Tough for Spain here, obviously losing that 1-0 on the road. They're going to need these types of results. They're going to need these types of results. We'll go peek our head in on Group C. I think the Cup final's coming up for Spain real soon. Team England back in action. Jack worked the space out. They're already out of the Europa League. Indonesia's, of course, still alive. We're tracking those deep European runs that can make a difference. France knocked out by Leipzig in the round of 16 of the Europa League, but they did win the League Cup. The youngest manager in the tournament, Florian Grippon, trying to lead his team, trying to figure out who is still alive in the Taça de Portugal. I'll catch you up on the points that have been accumulated so far. Patryk Zamirski of Poland is leading the way in terms of points gathered because he is still advancing. The Portuguese Premier League, obviously, they're all in first, but he is into the quarterfinals of the Europa League. And is advancing in the Portuguese Cup and has managed to win the Portuguese League Cup. So Poland still in the Portuguese Cup in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. That's some pretty serious business. Now, those cup rounds, they can really add up and pick up a lot of money. Now, winning their group in the Europa League, that gets 6 points, but they didn't get any more for advancing because they lost in the round of 16. Work the Space is out of the Portuguese Cup, I think, or maybe he hasn't played the next round yet. It doesn't necessarily say ended there, but obviously they don't get the champions credit for the Portuguese League Cup. Florian Gripon, this does not look as though it has been updated at all. It has not been updated. It will probably be updated right at the end of the day. But we do not know necessarily where they sit in the league. It doesn't look like we've gotten that full update. They still might be entering it. And of course, you have Team India that is trying to finish the season in a good amount of time. Now, we rewind that a little bit. We can see the table. They are 5 points clear at the top, so maybe things could get a little nervous. But if you are in Group C, you have to win the league first season with Sporting. That is the level we're playing at right now. You just absolutely have to win the league. Work the Space is basically already guaranteed it. We know that every team we've seen has been running comfortably, but 5 points is starting to get a little uncomfortable for Team India. A.R. Miller, thank you for the 53 months. Yeah, the Leipzig loss was on penalties for Team France, and I do believe they're out of the Taça de Portugal, but I do not know. What I do know is that Team Poland has continued its seemingly inevitable march to amazing results. Patryk Zamirski has clearly unlocked something spectacular. No, nice. The FIFA media guy has now got glasses that help him record. But yes, Jack has won the league. Team England has, they've finished it off. They've won the league. They've gotten the job done. There was a little look at the league table for the French. They are 10 points clear with 10 matches to go, so that's probably feeling pretty comfortable for the French national team here. And Team Indonesia, let's see if we can find the league table perhaps hidden back here somewhere. Show table, brother. The continue into the match itself should show the table, ideally. He's doing press conferences? What an absolute psycho. They are 11 points clear with 12 matches to go. So it is still looking comfortable for everybody. Team India, they could be completely fine. 14 matches to go, 5 points in the lead. That's pretty darn good. But we've got, a little Europa League nonsense. Quarterfinal against West Ham for this Polish national team. We're going to be trying to keep track of that while also keeping track of the Spanish team that is... Oh my good. Did you see that score for Spain? Did you see that score for the Spanish national team? It is 6-0 Spain over Liverpool. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's 6-0. And Spain has battled its way up into 8th position with a match in hand on the team in front of them in Manchester United with a chance to go up to 7th. That is the type of performance that Spain would have been looking for. 6-0 at home against a Liverpool team that is currently in the title race. Portugal's about to go in for Europa League, you're saying. I will definitely try and keep an eye on that. Dude, South Africa has been able to beat everybody except for Chelsea. We saw them play Chelsea last time, and it just wasn't going well. It just was not going well. Team Korea, We're going to try and catch that up to live. They are completing their defeat, it would seem, down 5-3 on aggregate in the second leg in the League Cup semifinal. They need 2 goals in the final 20 minutes, which would be absolutely massive, obviously, if they can pick them up. I'm just making sure I haven't missed that League Cup final. Apparently, it's way farther out in the future than I actually remembered it being. We'll leave that there, and we want to go watch Poland play this Europa League match. Live with Team Poland, Europa League quarterfinals. Oh, they're losing 2-0. Oh, it's gone horribly wrong for Team Poland, who have not faced a ton of adversity so far, but they've got 1 goal back. Patrick Zamirski on the left, Morka, the assistant manager, on the right, representative of the Polish FA there in the middle. Team Poland down 2-1 at home in the Europa League quarterfinal. It looked like they were destined to be the one team that made a really deep run in this Europa League. You get an extra 10 points for winning the Europa League and 3 points for every round that you advance. So that advancement out of the round of 16 was huge. We'll see what adjustments Patrick Zamirski has up his sleeve, because he's had the answer to every question so far.
Co mi powiedziałeś? Są słabi.
Nie potrafię nie grać w piłkę nigdy.
Dobrze. Zmiany. Trinkaza Edwardson, tak?
Tak. Oczywiście bramka 6-4.
No pewnie. Adam.
Something just happened. We'll figure. We're going to come back to Poland in a second. Somebody's screaming, and we want to make sure that we know who's screaming. Oh, it's Porto. Oh, sorry, it's the English team playing in one of the last important matches that they could have against Benfica. That is for the daily challenge. There are points on the line there if they can beat. Oh, look at that! I leave Poland, and they score 2 goals inside 5 minutes. An air of assuredness from Patrick Zamirski. Down 2-0 at home. It's 3-2. Team Poland looking like a favorite to make the Europa League semifinal. That would be the first European semifinal we've seen from anybody in this competition, in any group. Unbelievably, just quick turnaround from Poland.
Ten diamant jest kiepski. Może taki później wejdzie.
Dingra na podmęczonego rywala. O, rywal nieźle podmęczony. Tomasz Sołczek. O, cholera. Kat ostatniej kolejki FPL-a. A Dingra wchodzi na boisko.
Just an absolutely murderous 4-3-3 from this Polish national team that has cooked its way through the entire league. They've been arguably the most impressive in terms of the consistency of their results over the course of this entire round in this group. And they are getting the attention they deserve here with a chance to get to that Europa League semi-final. India's got Europa League coming up. They're in the round of 16 against Arsenal. We know Portugal is playing European matches as well. South Korea getting ready for their FA Cup match. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, something just happened. Oh, it's a 95th minute winner for England to complete the daily challenge. That's absolutely massive from the English national team. Let's watch it back.
Football Manager's just fucking with us. Pardon my French. I'm sorry to the producers. I have to beat that out. Please.
The daily challenge is worth 5 points, and England has picked up the daily challenge. They gain points on Indonesia. They gain points.
End the season with a bang.
I know they've gained points on Indonesia. I'm sure that's not the only team they've gained points on by picking up a daily challenge win, beating Benfica both home and away. That is a massive result for them. We go over to Poland and see they secured a 3-2 win in their match, and now we head over to check on Portugal. They are down 1-0 at AC Milan. They're playing the same tie that Spain is. It's an all-Iberian clash trying to figure out how you're going to be able to solve AC Milan in this tournament. Excellent work from the English national team to pull out a daily challenge victory. Every point obviously matters. Can I check Lithuania, please? Yes. We haven't really made our way to Group D. They were the last to start. Actually, Group D has not started yet. Group D will be starting in 1 minute. So Lithuania is actually not playing, but they will have their Europa League round of 16 when things get going. That's the huge thing for Lithuania. But it looks as though Spain lost 1-0 at AC Milan, and now Portugal is going to drop it 1-0 at AC Milan. So who's going to be able to turn that one around? Lika is still trying to find a solution. Meanwhile, South Africa seem to be riding the struggle bus. They lost to Chelsea. We're down 2-0 to Fulham. They have now equalized it at 2 apiece, and here come the South Africans. Except they aren't. Fulham, it's their highlight. You can see Enzo realizing it's their highlight. And it's just gone wide. So 59th minute. South Africa is still in second in the Premier League. They've been absolutely outrageous. Here's that wild South African formation that we've been oogling at every time we've come into this chat. Trying to come back from down a couple of goals at Fulham to keep themselves in second place. Portugal drew Milan. They found the goal. Oh, it's all smiles from Lika. He definitely found the goal. It was right after that, all of the tweaks. Oh, what? 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 What is this goal for Portugal? No wonder they weren't celebrating too much. It's a cheesy one off Rafa Leao. It takes a weird touch and he can't do anything with it. And Portugal pulls a draw out of absolutely nothing. Oh, it's absurd. Team Netherlands down 3-2 at Manchester City. I love when I listen to the South Africa stream. I'm literally on the other side of the wall from them. I can hear myself in the background of their audio. And they are losing to Fulham 3-2 now. They have XG'd them, but not by that much. And now here comes the highlight for Team South Africa. It's March. Oh, it should have been a goal. Oh, it should have been a goal. That's a bitter pill. Then that's going to drop Brighton down to third. They do have 8 minutes of stoppage time. That's true. Rafa Leao helping out Portugal. Sus. Oh, this is looking good. It's going to be a bit of a mid-season slump or late third of the season slump here because it is going to be Fulham that beats South Africa 4-2. And that's dropping a couple of matches in quick succession for South Africa, and it drops them to third in the league here in Group B. That is tricky as we see Spain hitting the live update. I mean, when is this final for Spain? When is the freaking League Cup final? I mean, my goodness, have they played it already and we just missed it? Oh, Spain! I actually don't know what happened here, but we go back to Spain's European match. They are up 3-2 on aggregate, the 64th minute of play. I believe this is Europa League round of 16 here for Spain.
Toma! Vamos, Sarmiento!
So somebody in chat saying that they did win it. Hey, what's up, Vintage Farmer? So they managed to overturn the result. Portugal's going to be looking to do a very similar thing against AC Milan, I think, to make it to the Europa League quarterfinals is the situation. That's where they're trying to get to, that Europa League quarterfinal. They've got an away match against Manchester City that we're seeing a lot of these guys in Group B get up to. We'll update the live here. Yeah, he is. Hi. Get some injury issues for the South Korean team here. And, yeah, that third place, that burns, that singes for the South African national team. They've given away second place on a loss against Fulham. It's got to hurt. Just absolutely has to hurt. We're going to go back to Group A. We are going to update to the live feed and see what's going on with Team Saudi Arabia here, because they are the ones that are racing for the league. They have to win the league. Every time we check in on them, we're winning. They just absolutely have to win the league. There's no other option. Turkey, Norway, Germany, they've all already clinched the league. It's all already in the bag here. It's time. Saudi Arabia needs to win the league if it's going to keep itself next door. Oh. That continual show us they are top. Okay, so Saudi Arabia is top. I actually I can't really see by how much, but they are top of the league. So Saudi Arabia has been able to climb its way back to the top, and they are obviously winning this match 4-1. Now, I will tell you, just flipped on to some ambient music there. Nice. Great for studying or working if you ever need something. But Saudi Arabia, hey, hanging around. What are you doing? I'm just hanging around. Mohamed Jamal Alim, they won the Super Cup. They're not going to get any of the points from either of the cups during the course of the season, but it looks like they're going to be able to win the league. The team producing a good result here, and they're, got to wrap it up in nearly 2 hours. They're kind of running out of time. I know Norway was getting into a cup final, and perhaps they are playing in that cup final right now. They are losing 1-0. This is All Japan Cup, and it might be the All Japan Cup final. If you're Norway and you're trying to keep up with these powerhouses in Turkey and Germany, you cannot afford to lose in the cup, but that is exactly where they are right now.
Han sier det skremmende ekstremt. Vi vet ikke hva som skjedde. Vi har hatt initiativ I hver eneste kamp. Hva det som gjør at denne kampen...
So to ride on Team Norway coming out second half in the All Japan Cup final.
Kom igjen nå, gutta. Vi ser at vi tar en liten... Der, vet du. Bedre start på denne omgangen her.
Oh, you hit the crossbar.
Og oppmuntre. Spørsmålet Elborg begynner å spille litt dårlig. Kom igjen da, gutta. Spørsmålet hvor kan vi hente det ekstra lille rommet, det ekstra lille løpet? Hvor kommer det hen? Skal vi ta jobbe alle dine boksene? Vi har det allerede. Har vi det? Ja. Okay. Vi ser at vi har tatt mer over da, så vi bare lar... Vi ute om VM. Nei, vi ikke ute av VM om denne kampen går drit, men... Nesten. Vi vet at de andre lagene rundt oss har gjort det veldig bra. Vi vet ikke hvordan de kommer til å gjøre det I finalen.
So the other team's not that strong. Yokohama should have the advantage. That's what we're looking for.
Dagens challenge, noe vi ikke har klart. I tillegg vi trenger den seieren her, ass. Vi trenger den veldig.
Oh, it's a good chance.
Stolpe. Vi kommer. Vi begynner å få litt mer avslutninger.
They really haven't created that much. I mean, it's only 5 shots, 0.37 XG. It's not been a super creative situation for this Norwegian team.
Sun Yong-ho spilt elendig sammen med flere andre, men Nagato inn på venstre bekk. Det virker som alle vi har kommet litt lenger enn de andre lagene. Og skal vi kjøre han opp I mellomrommet, eller så kjører vi 2 Jeg har lyst til å stå litt til 75. minutt. 70 nå. Men Sun Yong-ho skal fortsette. Ja. Litt synd at vi ikke har en sterkere benk. Men vi ser.
No, De Gea was not on this team at the start. A lot of teams picked him up. Great free agent keeper, particularly for the Dinamo Zagreb and Yokohama teams. Oh!
Kom igjen. Nå Baggett.
No, I do wish that the official website had like a live updated league and cup position thing. That would be awesome. But we're doing our best to keep track of it. There it is for Team Norway. Team Norway in the 70th minute equalizes at 1 in the All Japan Cup final. Trying to pick up max points from the Japanese season by winning the league and winning both cups. And I don't know if they've got the daily challenge or not against Yokohama. I would assume they do. If you win the league, Yokohama is not one of the better teams in the league. And that's a penalty. That might just be a penalty. Malaysia's 3-4 and United got a red card. Well, we're headed there next. It's 2-1. Norway has the lead in the All Japan Cup. We are going to keep the audio on that, and we are going to go check out Malaysia. They are in Group D. And they are trying to pull off a comeback after losing 4-2 at Old Trafford. They are now up 1-0 at home. And this would be a monster stunner if Malaysia can guide its team past United. United down a man, up 1 goal on aggregate. It's a tricky situation to manage if you're the Malaysian team. Oh, United just missed a chance. Oh, baby. Just making sure, you don't want to click away and miss some of the drama. Just making sure that this cup final is going to go the way of Norway. It does. Norway, max points from the regular season in Japan. League Cup, All Japan Cup, league title. That's what you want if you're Team Norway. They did not win the Super Cup, but they are staying in touch with Germany and Turkey, which is a very, 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 very difficult thing to do. We head over to Norway. Or Malaysia. Where are we? Big results. Because Turkey and Germany are cooking with the sauce. Norway really keeping up with them. Belgium trying to do the same thing. Saudi Arabia getting control of the league, but they're going to be a little bit off the pace, even though they won the Super Cup. They got knocked out of both the cups early, which has got to frustrate the Saudi team a little bit.
Aduh, tukar ni baru boleh. Misi kanan. Ya, kita tadi kan 3 kan. Aduh, bengong.
The Malaysian manager, Nur Muhammad bin Kamarudin. He's got his assistant, Abash, over his shoulder. Oh, Poland's in their match as well. Well, there's some adjustments going on. This is the halftime tactical adjustment. They're working in some version of a 4-2-4 and trying to figure out exactly how that's going to work. But Team Poland's been such a buzzsaw. It's now 4-4 on aggregate in the Europa League round of 16, and we're looking live at a goal for Team Poland. Even Patrick Zabierski's pumping his fist. The semifinals of the Europa League is 10 minutes away for Team Poland. In Season 1, no less. I hear the Indonesian team celebrating. They're playing Bayer Leverkusen in the Europa League quarterfinal. They're 1 match behind Team Poland. This is the first leg. We've got celebrating going on all over the place. And that
I dogrywka. Oznacza dogrywkę. Chociaż 6 minut doliczonych. Ajajaj.
I don't know who that is with the celebrating, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh, it's France.
No! Yes! Yes! Jedziemy! Tak jest! Koniec! Tak jest! Dobrze!
Trying to chase the noise here at the FM World Cup, but it is Team Poland, led by Patrick Zabierski, that is headed to the semifinal. We've got to jump right back the business end of the season. They're doing it. Team Malaysia can't believe it. It's 4-4 on aggregate with Manchester United. It's Season 1 out of Group D. They're managing Dinamo Zagreb. And the Europa League quarterfinal might be beckoning for Team Malaysia. This would be a huge result. It would equal what Team England was able to do in a far easier draw. Team England was knocked out in this group by Liverpool. Portugal's second leg against AC Milan's coming up in Group B. We're going to have to get over there for that. And thank you, Tomek, for letting us know. But they have Roma in the semifinal of the Europa League. You hear them calling for one more. See if they can get their hands on one more to get themselves into a semi or get themselves into the quarterfinal. This is 3 points on the line with this match alone. But here comes a highlight, and here comes Manchester United. He's paused it. Oh! Man, Team Malaysia needs a goal.
Oh, really? Yeah.
You see one of the reporters from the main FIFA E broadcast has come over to check up on what's going on. Indonesia beaten Leverkusen 4-0. That's just an absolutely ridiculous result for Indonesia, trying to equal what Poland did and make it to a Europa League semifinal. This, of course, in a different group with a worse team in Dinamo Zagreb, trying to get to that Europa League quarterfinal as well against United. 10 minutes to try and cook up a goal. And, of course, we're also trying to pay attention to the fact that in Group B, we've got a Portuguese team that is currently up 2-1 on AC Milan in the 65th minute of the Europa League round of 16 with Brighton. Team Portugal, knocked out early in the League Cup, definitely needs to make a deeper run in the Europa League than most of their opponents in their group to try and make up for that. And it looks like they might just be able to do it. 10 minutes to go here. While Malaysia makes its tactical tweaks in the background, we'll watch along with Portugal. Oof. Oh boy, here we go. Oof. AC Milan's getting close, but Team Portugal is hanging on. The assistant manager standing in the background, watching the second monitor. And now Portugal is assessing things as well. Brighton losing again here. Liverpool sneaking up on them 2-1. Or South Africa losing again here. That's going to make things more hard for them. That group is that league table is starting to get incredibly close. We see the Netherlands is still in fourth place as we do a quick whip around the groups here. And we see South Korea is on the edge of European position, sitting in seventh right now. So there's just a lot going on. It's a highlight for AC Milan in the 88th minute, and they've scored! And it's 2-2. It's 2-2 in the Portugal match. And extra time is beckoning. We've got to go back and look at Team Malaysia. It's a 90th minute highlight. They're down 5-4 on aggregate, and they have a corner. They have a corner. They have a corner. It's another corner. The highlight's still going. Oh! And Team Malaysia can't wedge the ball into the back of the net. He's pausing. He's probably just delaying the inevitable. They pulled the comeback off. It was 4-4 on aggregate. Oh, it's a highlight. Unbelievable. Last second. That's it. Match over. Europa League round of 16 is as far as Team Malaysia can go. Manchester United just a bit too high of a mountain to climb in that situation for them. Now, Team Lithuania, they are taking on Bayer Leverkusen. They're in their first leg of the Europa League round of 16. They could definitely use the points here, and they've got a goal. Team Lithuania. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Exactly, but it might be offside. It is offside. And they knew it too. And they knew it. They could feel it. They could sense it. We go back to Team Portugal. They are headed to extra time, and we're going to ride along with them against AC Milan in the round of 16 of the Europa League. It is business time right now. Indonesia looking set to join Poland in the semifinals of the Europa League in Group C.
The first and second goal was top four. So Champions. Now the goal is to get
scoring one more goal. Yeah. The goal is to win this next game. That's it. Okay, good luck.
Oh, there's a goal for Lorenzo Pellegrini. And Team Portugal has an extra time lead in the Europa League round of 16. In a tough draw with AC Milan, we saw Spain be able to navigate it. They're in the quarterfinals with Brighton, and Team Portugal trying to join them, trying to tough it out. And they've got another one. That's it. That's the business. That's the business. And it looks like Team Portugal is set for a trip to the quarterfinals of the Europa League. We'll do our little skip around the groups. Brighton still sitting in third. They've actually managed to equalize with Liverpool in what has become an absolutely insane match here. And are they en route for a win? This is a highlight for them, and it's a goal. They've come from behind against Liverpool, and that's how you stay in the top four right there. They have maintained the best league position in this group almost all day long, and they are trying to keep hold of it. A huge goal to take the lead against league-leading Liverpool to gain points on basically everybody. But this Group B has been perhaps the most unpredictable and a heart-stopping moment for Team South Africa. They know how close that was to going in, but they do still have the lead, but the highlights are not gone. There's 10 minutes left to play, and that one at the post, he was offside. He was offside. It was always fine. But South Africa trying to produce a massive result here. They only have a few minutes left to go. We'll ride along. 4-4. 4-4. It's Darwin. What's up, Carla here? Car. Oh, what's up, Hendricks? Some anxiety in the team here. You see the 4 different players that are suffering from that anxiety. We had some, we had some shouting. We had some yelling, perhaps. Just catching up all the broadcasts. So they're still in the FA Cup. South Korea's, he's got a long way to go. The time pressure is going to start to get really serious here because we're looking at Group B. All right, he's been on for nearly an hour, which means he's got a little over 2 hours to finish up the rest of the season. I'm legitimately a little concerned that South Korea's not going to be able to finish the season. That is a problem. Spain has also slipped to 10th, it seems, in the league. So they've got some real issues to sort out in terms of where they're going to be able to finish in the league. South Africa, just the absolute edge of their seat. We've got another highlight here with a chance to win against Liverpool. Oh, no way. No way. Oh, that was close. And then the delivery is just terrible. And Enzo looks at the camera in disgust. It's 4-4 at home against Liverpool. 4-4 at home against Liverpool. Of course it was. We're headed over to Group D now as the Lithuanians are providing their quarterly update. Want to check in on the Swiss team because they are battling against something they just absolutely have to overcome, which is the fact that they're not necessarily top of the league. We've got the assistant manager, Gasser. He is at the desk right now. And we're seeing where they sit in the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's getting ugly. It's getting ugly for Team Switzerland. They might not be able to win the league here. Goritza is 5 points clear after 34 matches. That is just a painful spot to be in. They've dropped points in 13 matches this season, and Team Switzerland really, really struggling to deal with the league. They, of course, were only one of only 2 teams to make it to the Champions League group stage. But they have not been able to produce those kinds of results in the league. They just haven't. They lost the Croatian Cup semifinal, so they weren't able to pick up as many points there. And now they're looking to maybe find a transfer or something. looking around for maybe a few loans. They're pulling the levers in the game to try and find somebody they can get a good offer in for. The Peru's just competing for that cup final, and you're looking at the England team. They're clicking through their results. They've guaranteed a league title based off our understanding of what's happened, and they are no longer in the Croatian Cup, so there's not much going on. There is a press conference at the end of this window, yes. There will be a press conference. Of course, they're out of Europe as well. The only European participants that are left in this entire Group D are the Lithuanian team. They are in the round of 16, and we got to go catch what the score was at the end of their Leverkusen match, which I believe was 1-1, unless there was some late. Oh, Leverkusen scored late, so it's going to be very difficult for the Lithuanians. They have to go on the road down a goal, but they did make it to the round of 16 of the Europa League, so they avoided not picking up the same number of points as, of course, their other teams previously. I just accidentally closed the stream. I'm amazed that's the first time I've done that today, so go me. Actually kind of crushing it. But, yeah, that's your update on Group D. We're going to shuttle our way back over to Group A. We know that the Norwegian national team is already done with all their competitions. We're going to take a look at what Germany's been doing. They are, and congratulations to them. We weren't actually able to watch these finals, but Germany won not only the League Cup, but they also managed to win the All Japan Cup. So all of the points, all of the possible points that you could pick up, Germany has picked up over the course of this season, as long as they didn't drop points to Yokohama, which, of course, on this screen, I don't see them dropping points to Yokohama. It's a perfect opening season from Germany in every way that it's going to be scored. And, of course, in the Asian Champions League, they are getting amazing results as well. So have to be seen is one of the potential favorites of this competition as head coach Sven Goli provides his quarterly update. Turkey, we're also expecting, based off the results they've put together so far, we saw them win the League Cup. We're expecting that they're making a similar run at the All Japan Cup. We don't know exactly when that final is going to hit. They are looking at their board satisfaction, which unbelievably is a B, which is a problem. And I'm going to tell you why that's a problem right here. Because if we click on this down here, we go over here, and I'll pop open Twitter, and I'm going to go to Tom FM. He has tweeted out the scoring structure. So your manager board rating is very important, being able to satisfy what your board wants. You get 8 points for a B, but 10 points for an A. And right now, even though Turkey has done a ton of things right, they're not going to get any point. You're not going to have a huge point separation, but you also, it keeps you from being able to get max points. This is the image that provides, all of the different scoring things. So the difference in points, depending on where, if you finish 10th in the league with Brighton compared to 3rd, that is a 14-point difference that would take a very large number of crazy things happening to make up. The All Japan Cup final has been won by Turkey as well. So Germany and Turkey have both won all 3 regular season trophies in Japan. They both won the Super Cup as well, and that means that they have both picked up max competitive points that you can possibly pick up over the course of the season. They are done with the work that they've had to do so far. We are looking in at Team Saudi Arabia, who didn't win either of the in-season cups. They did, however, win the Super Cup, and they are battling. But, from the last thing that we saw, it looked like Mohamed Jamal Alem and the men looked like that they were going to be able to pick up a league title. We will see. This is Asian Champions League, though. This is the opportunity to get a look at that league table, and they are top of it, but it looks like they're only top of it by a single point. Then I don't know what happened in this match, but it looks like they were able to pick up a win in that last match. So I think that Saudi team is still kind of top of the league by a single freaking point, which is incredibly nerve-wracking. Of course, the Norwegians are basically done. They're setting up their friendlies for the next season, and we see that the Belgians, we're going to get a nice look here as they give their briefing. They have also pulled off a lot of achievements, but they did not win the Japanese League Cup.
Very solid at the moment.
So Belgium coming in 4th out of 5 in the league right now.
For the rest, it will stay the same. We're very eager to still play the Asian Champions League.
So they've won the All Japan Cup.
more
Oh,
points
we'll listen
there
in here.
and
We're speaking English. We'll listen in.
change maybe our feeling of the end of the season.
Team
because
Belgium here.
We really hope
This is the
to get
assistant
the
coach of
triple,
Team Belgium.
and it's only a double right now. This season we have like blown away by Nam Tai. He's one of our main star players, and I think we're not going to sell him anytime soon. He has been too important for us. He went on some international break, and we had a tough time when he left us. So yeah, I think he's going to stay for a long time with us. Looking ahead for the next season, I think we just need to go for the triple. We need the Super Cup as well, so there's no room for any points to be dropped right now. And yeah, like we're very excited for the off season that's coming up. I think we can improve on some parts. Also, just time management of a squad. We can improve, and we learned a lot of this season, and we'll take that to us for tomorrow. And yeah, we're still very hopeful that we're like very competitive with all the other competitors here, because we have the feeling that we're close. We're just lacking a little bit of luck in some areas, like we lost some penalties. But I think tomorrow maybe the luck will be on our side and it will be unlucky for someone else. And then I'm pretty sure that we can close the gap that there is right now. But everyone here is a very strong player, and it will be tough, but we feel like we're very comfortable and very competitive at the moment. So yeah, we're looking forward to the next season.
Yeah, that's a good statement there from Team Belgium. They, of course, managed to drop a nearly unbeaten season. They lost one match in the league all year. There's manager Jean-Francois Leclerc, who's putting the spectacular glasses back on. They did, however, not win the League Cup or the Super Cup, so that's a good number of points that were left on the table by Belgium that Norway picked up, and if they've ended up squarely third in this group. Somehow I've accidentally gone forward again on the Saudi stream, but let's take a look at what Saudi Arabia is pulling off right now. They're actually in second in their Asian Champions League group, so Mohamed Jamal Alem just seems to love to make things super spicy and interesting. They've got 4 J-League matches left. We are going to try and follow that, but I think we've got European matches going on in Group B, and we're going to want to tune in for those. We've got South Africa's about to pay a visit to Manchester City. We've got some saving going on after a brutal loss for Team Portugal that is now dropped into 6th, but considering where Portugal started today, that's a huge improvement. It looks like they're going to be able to put themselves in European play next season, so they've got to be happy with that. Brighton, led by the Netherlands, on the other hand, is leading Benfica, an opponent of basically everybody in Group C, is now an opponent in Group B, and they've got a 2-0 lead at halftime. We believe this is Europa League quarterfinal stage first leg for the Netherlands. So an opportunity to get themselves in the next. Ooh, that's a goal for Benfica. It is a goal for Benfica. The replays are going real slow-mo now for the Netherlands, and they just got carved up right through the middle. So maybe something a little annoying that to carry into Portugal for the second leg here. Why am I still... Oh, yeah. I need to move myself back. My bad. No, I know Germany, we kind of recapped because Germany, Turkey, and Norway are basically done. We'll try and catch up with what they did in the transfers, obviously. But yeah, I saw they're probably doing a quarterly update as well. Oh, there's a third goal. That's huge. That's huge for comfort from Rowan. That's absolutely massive for comfort. That will make him feel so much better than just a 1-goal lead going into Portugal. That'll make me feel so much better. Yeah, Turkey and Germany both look absolutely immense. But the Netherlands has put together a very good season. You know, they're not bowling people over the way that we've seen from, a couple of teams in Group A, but also they're not a team that is as big of a favorite in their league. In fact, they're the team that is the least big of a favorite in their league. James, thank you so much for the gifted sub, and Jendi, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, encouraging me to stream for like 12 hours to cover the FM World Cup, which I'm happy to do. Enjoying. They were incredible with their transfers. Yeah, I'm going to probably text the guys and try and get updates on transfers. kind of after today. I'm sure it's going to come up in the, that's kind of what the TV crew's doing is we're just tracking the action constantly the entire time it's going on. We'll check in on Spain and South Korea, see if we can figure out what they're up to right now. South Korea needs to play at an absolutely feverish pace. They need to play at a feverish pace. Oh, another goal right at the end of the match for the Netherlands to make it 4-1. That's just absolutely huge for the Dutch team. They're looking comfortable to make it to the Europa League semi-finals, where South Africa now, all of a sudden, up 1-0 against Manchester City in this match.
But we lost on them.
Are they top of your league?
No, City. Actually, City had one lost on the first half of the season against us.
They're catching up on what's going on in the rest of the league. South Korea needs to turn on the Jets. We know they've got a lot of matches that need playing. And they're playing their match against Crystal Palace right now, which is going to be huge. What's up, brother?
How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah.
So here, have a seat, slide on over. We're going to get an update. We were kind of just clicking around. This is Statman Dave. You probably know him from Twitter fame.
Yeah.
We've been just tracking the action, kind of following the hot button stuff.
Yeah.
What have you seen that you feel like we wouldn't have seen just following around?
So I just spoke to Switzerland, right?
Okay.
And a team in Croatia won the league that I don't think I've ever heard of.
Oh, Goritza.
Goritza.
Yeah, no,
Have you ever seen anything like that on Foot Manager?
It's one of those where, like, if you figured they were going to lose the league, it would have been to, like, Hajduk or one of the teams that you would have known.
Exactly.
But no, they played them. They actually beat them with a couple matches to go.
Yeah,
We did watch that.
Yeah.
But, no, Switzerland goes down. I didn't know it was confirmed that they'd lost the league. They go down with one of the weirder seasons.
Yeah.
Because they were
strangest, right?
No, they were one of the two teams that made it to Champions League group stage. Out of that whole group, there were 5 teams, and only 2 of them made the Champions League group stage, and they made it there.
That is crazy. And then they went.
knocked out.
What I haven't spoke to Brighton yet. What's been happening in that group?
Okay, chat. Remind me if I miss anything. You guys have been here with me the entire time, but it's been really interesting. I think Brighton provides a lot of, like, the most variety, probably, in terms of where they are in the league. You've got South Africa, who are right here. They're on the other side of that wall. They've been second or third really the whole time, and they're putting the work on Manchester City right now. Obviously, the Dutch are top 4, but they're putting together they won the League Cup, which is huge, huge point pickup. Probably the loudest celebration of the day. They just destroyed the mic. Yeah, well, they won in pens. So it was, and they like insta-simmed the pens, so it was like this immediate.
What they did, so they didn't even run them through. They just went.
No, yeah. Well, they put it at like just the absolute fastest speed or whatever.
Yeah.
No, the way they've been playing the whole day is only commentary, and then they watch replays of goals. And so they've actually been really good pace. Yeah.
Fair.
So they won the League Cup. But the League Cup runs were really good. South Korea and South Africa made the League Cup semifinal. FA Cup's been uglier. I think almost all of them are out.
Just because it's meeting harder teams? Or?
I honestly no. I can't even remember. Portugal lost 5th round to Tottenham. Somebody, I think it was South Africa, lost very early.
They have gone for it with that tactic.
No,
that's my tactic. When things go messy, that's where I go with. 3 up front, you bang it out.
I'll take us back to the corner because we're talking about the game so much.
Yeah.
But this group is, I think, been really fun to watch because there have been teams in 12th in the league. There's been teams in 1st in the league. They've been all over. But I feel towards the end of the season, they're all kind of moving towards each other.
Yeah.
But no, there's also, this is a team you can totally win the Europa League with.
What are your thoughts on Kefram Turam?
Oh, I think he's great in FM. I think he's one of those guys that the match engine loves probably more than real life.
So I find him a very, very weird player from like a real life perspective where he's almost like Paul Pogba, where he can be so dominant in certain phases, and then he'll go a little bit missing. In a way, he's a little bit like Amadou Onana, who has his quality and he has his moments where he's unplayable.
Maybe a little more well-rounded than Amadou Onana, but like
I think I'd put Amadou a little higher in terms of his overall ability, but I think Kefram's got this like almost unknown to him. Like I don't know if you've seen the first Juve game or either the Juve games, but he's been like sitting in midfield, switching the play, dictating. So his role's slightly changed because previously he's been playing high as more of a attacking player.
Well, he's basically Pirlo. I mean, just get him in there.
It's strange because What I find really good about, like, interesting about football is you can have a player, and I would use him like Foot Manager. You've got the same player, we use him completely differently. We get two very different stories.
That's
from him.
happening a lot in these types of matches as well. So Netherlands is also set for the Europa League semi-final.
Who are they playing?
They smoked Benfica in the first leg of the quarters. So I mean,
Nice.
they're set for position. Now I am a little worried. You might want to ask him about this.
Go on.
But Jay here for South Korea, he's got a lot of matches to play. He only has like 2 hours left. I don't think he's played his round of 16 in the Europa League yet. So he's got a sprint, and I don't know, like, if I don't know what his game plan is for that, or if he's like aware of it. This is his daily challenge right now against Crystal Palace.
Fair.
And also, another interesting thing, I haven't seen his assistant manager in hours. Dae-Kyung Hwang has not been
disappeared.
Yeah, he's
gone.
not been in the background.
Things,
Jay's been on his own, but he's been battling. The League Cup run was really kind of what saved him. He didn't fall too far behind in the points there. There you go.
I really like if this is the right guy, Amir Richardson, just signed for Fiorentina. He's like 6'4", and he moves like he's 5'5". He's a very, very nice player. Physical, looks like he's got a good range of passing. He'll be playing for, again, like, obviously we've probably seen him on Foot Manager before, but he'll probably be playing for a top side at some point in his career. I like that signing. I quite like that signing. I think I might be Team South Korea here.
As long as, somebody said that their assistant manager's trapped in the lift. That's good. And then Team Portugal is really interesting to me because they sucked yesterday. I don't know if you saw it. They lost every match.
Yeah.
And they were feeling the pressure and really down on themselves, and then they have been on the come up like all day. They've been cooking.
So one of the things I noticed is Evan Ferguson is their top scorer. When I looked at the stats last time, was their top scorer by a mile. The rest of the Brighton managers have all had like Joao Pedro, or they've had Bernate for South Korea was top scorer last time I checked. Quite interesting. What's your have you ever had Evan Ferguson on Foot Manager?
Yeah, I mean, well, he's as Lelujo would say, a big meaty lad. Couple of big goals there for Portugal, but like he's the type of guy that it's physicality, whether it's speed or strength. It's
kind of that classic Foot Manager player in the
the
sense.
ball's traveling more distance, whether it be a big long cross, whether it be a big a ball into the channel or something, or. I think if Evan Ferguson's scoring a lot of goals, then your wingers are probably playing storming matches. Because they're feeding Evan, because Evan's not making a ton of those himself. Probably he could in a few years in this game, but not now.
Not at the moment. Yeah.
No.
I found with this Foot Manager, I've only played in Brazil. Again, first time playing in Brazil. Loads of fun.
Check on Poland. They're one of the best teams in this tournament. I don't know
their win rate was 93%.
Yeah, no,
so
they're
92 points.
Insane. This is their Europa League semi-final.
What are they doing differently tactically to the other
teams?
It's
a 4-3-3. There it is. They tied it. They were down 3-0. They were down 3-0.
No, I've seen this. Yeah, no, I've seen this actually. He seems to do that quite a bit when he's chasing, throw the two wing backs and leave everything else exactly the same.
No, he does it. Well, you can tell that Patrick does not like leaving the base shape tactic that he has, which is this 4-3-3. He can make it a little more aggressive, but he doesn't want to leave it. I think he really likes where the compact midfield leaves him defensively.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've put up some gaudy numbers, but they've really been they've kind of sputtered in Europe a little bit. I mean, they've won obviously, but they were losing to West Ham as well in the last round. Yeah, so that's like they're murdering the Portuguese league, but they can't really
get it running in the Champions League.
That being said, Team England's already out in the round of 16 in this group. France is already out in the round of 16. They lost on penalties to Leipzig. England's loss was heartbreaking. I think you might have been around.
Unfortunately.
Indonesia, I believe, is headed to the semifinal. Now, I don't know what they're capable of, but Iksan's a dark horse.
That's what I was going to... They were very, focused when I walked over and had a chat with them a second ago. Very focused, very on it.
Yeah.
That makes it very switched on.
Having talked to all of the managers, so Iksan won the largest qualifier to get here. So a lot of FAs held qualifiers. Indonesia basically had the most people sign up for the qualifier. Apparently, there were a few hundred people in the qualifier for this, and these were the top two guys. Manar Hidyat he finished second.
So it's basically first and second.
A couple of
dream team.
India also did that. I think one or two other teams
Germany
did that.
I think, did they?
Maybe. Well, I don't know, because Germany's assistant is a big football manager creator either way.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could bring him even if he didn't
get
participate
involved.
in the thing. How's the management score calculated? That's board grade, yeah. So if you have an A from the board, it's
Yeah.
10. If you have a B, it's 8 or whatever. So you just appease your board, kiss some ass, you'll be fine.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, they're basically done. As I think they're out of the cup as well.
Yeah, I turned up when Team England with Jack, they basically were 1-0. Well, it was 0-0, 1-0 down to Benfica, and they scored a 94th minute winner.
Yeah.
To win the derby, which again was an extra 2 points for today.
So they're
super important.
Is this extra time? I think so. I think we're going.
Here we
extra.
go. Here we go.
It's going to extra time. No, that would get.
I've got my photos in 1 minute. We're gonna stay here for the extra time. This is big.
No, they play quick. They play the same way the Dutch do. So it's just replays for goals.
Super fast. Get it done.
No, Patrick's all business though, man. He smiled like twice today. Oh, there it is. See, the rest of the Polish
it's just
contention
so calm.
is so locked
love
in.
that. I love that.
Patrick just
I don't think he knows it.
He's been in the same corner of the camera. Like some of the teams are up and walking around. Yeah, like
the signings here. This Emil Smith Rowe, and they
loaned Smith Rowe.
Yes, they've loaned someone else. I think I've got a picture of it. They loaned someone that I was like, wow, that's a big move.
No, I mean, hey, we have not seen a European champion, and I think the speed that they're playing at, they have the opportunity to kind of be the first one.
So Nuno Mendes at left back.
How did they get Nuno Mendes?
Smith Rowe was one of the. There was another player that I was like, wow, that's big. All loans, obviously, but still.
Yeah, hey, there's nothing wrong with
No, exactly. Yeah, no, I build many teams from loans.
Yeah.
I've built many a Dynamo Dresden team with loans all the way through. So when you get to the big, the big leagues, the Bundy.
There was.
Did you just miss a penalty as well?
Something happened. It goes so quickly in these Poland matches that it's hard to figure out what's going on.
That was definitely the reaction.
Yeah, found Poland. No, they were just making.
No, definitely.
Oh, they did. They did just miss a penalty. Oh, they missed the penalty though.
Yeah. So they were all.
So they should have put it away.
Anyway, great stuff. Chat. Have a great day.
Yeah,
I'll come back and chat again. I'll come back.
Sure.
Look, you're the man with the knowledge.
You're welcome back anytime. We've this whole chat. We've been watching it all day, man. It's huge. Oh, but Team Poland. We'll listen in. You could you could hear that all the way across the arena. Team Poland is headed to the Europa League final. This is a Europa League semifinal between Indonesia and Rangers. Also in Group C, trying to keep pace with Poland. This would be a tie that Indonesia would definitely be disappointed to lose. This is a good draw in a Europa League semifinal, and it is 1-1. We're going to keep an eye on that score. Obviously, Team India is out of the Europa League. I can't remember who they drew. It was Manchester United or I think it was Arsenal, but they were knocked out by Arsenal. We can confirm that will help their pace of play, though. They are going to be able to get through. Remember, they are top of the league by 7 points, and they've won the League Cup. I don't know where India is in the Taça de Portugal. They're probably close. We'll watch the last 10 minutes here for Indonesia, and then we'll go check up on Group D. I want to see where Lithuania's ended up. They were down 2-1 on aggregate to Bayer Leverkusen in the round of 16 of the Europa League, and I'm sure at the pace of play that's going to be needed from Lithuania, they would have already played that match. But we'll go see if we can find a score to show to you guys so that we know where the Lithuanians have ended up and whether they pulled off an upset in Germany. There's a second leg we're definitely going to want to catch. You can hear the exhale there from Indonesia. They know that they were probably hoping for a bit of a better result there. They just weren't able to get it. Malaysia's, of course, already out in Europe. Perhaps chasing a cup win. Peru also likely chasing a cup win, but Team Peru made it to the Champions League knockouts, and that was it. We would need to find a schedule in order to figure out exactly where they are when it comes to the cup position. And I believe they showed competition history right here. They are in the semifinals of the Croatian Cup, so there is a chance to pick up some points here for Team Peru. That is a big opportunity. Here's the debrief from Coach Yannick Hauser of Switzerland. He finished second in the group. They did make it to the Champions League group stage. You could feel the disappointment there. He's trying to smile it off, Yannick Hauser, but a really disappointing performance in that situation. And obviously out in the Croatian Cup semifinal.
Ja, wie schon beim letzten Update gesagt, wir sind in der Champions League rausgeflogen. Wir haben
But definitely, it's going to be hard to overcome what was a disappointing first leg. And not to mention, that also means that they are going to be participating in not the Champions League qualifying this year, which is going to be very difficult because they're not going to have the opportunity to pick up a lot of points. They're basically going to need to go on a really serious run in the Conference League because I believe that is the tournament that they are headed directly into. So that's going to really affect the points available for next season. Now we're tuning in with Team Lithuania. They are, of course, comfortably top of the league by 12 points. But what we need to find is their match against Leverkusen. And it looks like 2-1 right here. We'll see if they're able to score a dramatic late goal, but it is 0-0 in the 87th minute in Germany. I like this tactic. I mean, this is definitely the sort of tactic that I would be going with here, something like this. Aivaras Nekliuda, the manager for Lithuania, trying to find that one goal that's going to make the difference. But this is a very respectable effort in Germany against a Bayer Leverkusen team with a lot more firepower. Azami, thank you for the 3 months, man. Has there been a decision that's surprised you the most? I think the thing about doing this kind of red zone style content is that we're not really seeing as many decisions. It's more we're just seeing the dramatic moments all over the tournament and keeping track of like how many points each team has and where they are in the cups and stuff. I don't know if I'd say I've seen a decision that surprised me. I think the most surprising result I've seen.
Let's go for the miracle.
He's not okay. I think it can work.
It can work. That's very FM. Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Oh!
Come on.
Oh, Team Lithuania needs it. They've got the long throws going. The flick. Oh! It's saved. It was saved. Oh, they had 2 chances towards the end of the game, but Leverkusen hangs on. And Team Lithuania is going to be near the bottom of the points, and they know it, even though they've put together a good league win that's going to keep them off the bottom of the table in Group D. They did not advance enough to pick up good European points. I don't know if they're still in the Croatian Cup. That is kind of the hardest thing to keep track of, whether they're in the Croatian Cup or not. But we've got big European matches happening in Group B and Group C. That's really where we're going to have to lock in. And, of course, where you finish in the league in Group B is kind of the biggest question. There's such a variety in such a tight race into the finish in terms of that's not good. That's a 2-0 deficit at home against Coventry. Now you wonder what match this is here for the Korean team. Well, this is an FA Cup match. This is, a real opportunity to pick up 2 points by winning this match, but they are losing at home. That is, Now they're not getting fired. Last time we saw South Korea was in 7th in the league. They made the League Cup semifinal. And they should have Europa League knockouts on the docket, but they hadn't even gotten to their round of 16 yet. They've got to get through a lot of matches. We'll take a look at the schedule. It seems like they pulled it up right here for us. And they do, this was, maybe 30 minutes ago that they had all of these matches left that they had to play. They're at this Coventry match right now, but they still have that Europa League round of 16 match to play. My goodness, this is Group B, man. He's got an hour and a half to finish the rest of the season. This is going to be very, very difficult for him. He's going to have to go commentary only at least. And he definitely doesn't have time to be making these types of tweaks. The time pressure is really showing up in a serious way. But what I want to do is go to Group A. Then we got to take a look at what's going on with Saudi Arabia, because they had just a couple of league matches left, and they were only about 2 points clear at the top of the league. That's a goal there for Saudi Arabia that's going to push them out to a 3-0 lead, so they got to be happy with that. And they are, oh my goodness, that was a huge goal. That was a huge goal on the live well, they were already up 2-0, but they are in first on goal difference on the live table. You can see what a knife edge this is hanging on by how nervous the team Saudi Arabia is. They need the 50 points for a league win. It's a 10-point swing if you drop down to second, and they are first in the league on goal difference. Doesn't matter if you win it by 40 points or if you win it on goal difference. A win in the league is a win in the league, and it is a trophy. It is a freaking trophy. They're top of the league with 32 matches played. And apparently Poland has already made its way all the way to the final. So we will leave Saudi Arabia's chase for a title behind, and we are going to head in with Poland, who's entered into a Europa League final. That is an incredible pace of play from Poland. They're all the way over there in Group C. They have nearly 2 hours to go. They'll be able to spend that on off-season adjustments. They've obviously already won the league. I don't know if they won the Taça de Portugal. If you are Polish and happen to be watching the stream, please feel free to let us know, but Poland is getting its team selected and ready for a Europa League final. France and England knocked out in the round of 16 to RB Leipzig and Liverpool, respectively. France on penalties and England by a single goal. Second leg of the Europa League semi-final for Team Indonesia. They're trying to keep pace with Poland here. They have a 1-1 from Scotland against Rangers, but at home you expect them to be able to pick up the win in that situation. Huge match for Team India, also in Group C. They're about to play Benfica. 5 points on the line in the daily challenge if you can beat Benfica both times in the league season. The head coach, Nirjar Mitra, on the right side, has been incredibly confident all day, all yesterday, that he's going to be able to deliver, even though they've had that slower pace of play. They've been kind of lagging behind in terms of where they are in the season relative to the rest of their group. They have delivered. They're 7 points clear at the top of the league. They won the League Cup. They made the Europa League knockouts and then lost a very tough draw with Arsenal. Now we head over to Poland. They're still setting up as well. We've got our eyes on Poland and Indonesia right now, and look at that from Indonesia. My goodness. 2-0 in the first 7 minutes for the sporting team for Indonesia, trying to make their way into a Europa League final. And we will go over to Poland because apparently they've also scored in the final.
Nuno Mendes.
Oh, it's Liverpool. They have Liverpool in the Europa League final, playing for the first European title in this entire Football Manager World Cup. Obviously, the managers in Japan have no opportunity to win that. Obviously, the managers of Dinamo Zagreb, that's a long shot. But an early goal for Team Poland. They've been absolutely racked with nerves in the quarterfinal, in the semifinal. They were behind by multiple goals against West Ham. They were behind by 3 goals after the first leg in the semifinal. But now in the final against Liverpool, it's a tame 1-0 lead for Team Poland. This is a huge point haul for Poland and would be a huge gain on the rest of their group if they're able to win it. Oh, it's a goal for Liverpool. This is a difference of 10 whole points whether they win or lose this single game. And it is 1-1. A goal for Liverpool. We go over to Indonesia. It is now 3-0. They've got a 4-1 aggregate lead, so it looks like Iksan and the Indonesian team will be headed to the Europa League final with a chance to try and equal or surpass perhaps whatever Poland was already able to accomplish. Team India losing at home in the second half against Benfica. Losing 2-0 at home in the second half against Benfica. That could be 5 points down the drain for Team India. It also really spices up the title race. They had that 7-point lead. It could shrink to 4 with a loss to Benfica. That's the pursuit team in the league, and that could make the league interesting. And there's no choice. You have to win the league in Group C if you want to be competitive with the rest of these managers, which is so impressive. This has been perhaps the most impressive group overall. In terms of every one of these managers delivering well above board expectations. Oh, it's a goal for Liverpool. It's Harvey Elliott in the 63rd minute, and Poland's 1-0 lead in the final has evaporated. Patrick Zamirski has to find a solution. You heard Statman Dave talk about this. Patrick Zamirski loves to push those fullbacks when he ends up in this position, and that's exactly what's happening here. He's pushing those fullbacks forward again. Yes, this is the same team that knocked out Team England in the round of 16 last year, or earlier today. Indonesia to the final. That would have been a surprise any other way, but they are officially going because that whistle is blowing right now. Poland has 23 minutes to score. Zamirski, the manager, Morka, the assistant on the right.
No, połamał się. Taką różnicę zrobił. Dalej, chłopaki, dalej.
10 minutes.
Nuno Mendes też jest, kurde, zmęczony.
Work the space is not out. There's 3 seasons to play. This is just 1 season today. Work the space just doesn't have a lot more to play for. He's working on kind of transfers, team building stuff. So is France. Really able to assess their team. They're all the way to June 25th. They're basically done. They've just got the opportunity to scout. They finished up their season early. You see Indonesia comfortably top of the league right now. We check in on the match with, oh my goodness, Team India losing 4-0 at home. Oh, it's a goal! It's a goal for Poland in the 87th minute. Oh, we're locked in. Riding along with Poland for the rest of this Europa League final. 87th minute for Poland. They've done it again. They came from behind in the quarterfinals. They came from behind in the semifinals. And now it's time for the final. Patrick Zamirski, cool as the other side of the pillow. And they've changed the highlights. They're watching now.
Aha, bo to się ten. Okej, 6 minut.
Oh, it's a goal for Liverpool. It's a turnover in front of the goal, and it's heartbreak for Team Poland. They can't believe it. Patrick Zamirski's waving it off. They've been FM'd brutally. It's a 3-2 loss in the Europa League final, and the door is open for Indonesia to pick up the 10 points over Poland. They've lost. They're out in the final step. They picked up all the extra points for their run to the final, but the 10 points for a win in the Europa League final, they go to Liverpool, who's not playing anybody. They're not in the competition. So that's the thing. Team India working on transfers. We head over to Group D to check out what might be going on in this situation, which is a big-time Malaysian win. Branko van den Bomen, a potential transfer to Dinamo Zagreb. That would be a big-time pickup for them. Just looking over to see if they are playing one of the Cup semifinal or the Cup final. Team Switzerland assessing their moves for next season. They know they're going to be a little bit up against it, and Team Lithuania peeking around as well. We'll head back to Group A, and there is another winning run coming from Saudi Arabia. They're trying to win the league. They desperately need to win the league. Everybody else in this group is already guaranteed a league victory. Saudi Arabia has dropped a couple of cup points. They did win the Super Cup, so they're not out of this, but they have to win the league, or else they just might be here on day one. And they are up 3-0 though, so that's definitely that's definitely a good thing. Oh. I want to try to look where the league was before this match, see if I can see that. I feel like we might be able to see that as he continues into the match here. We're always trying to spot some table. You know how it is. We're just seriously into some table. Give me some table. There it is. They are top of the league on goal difference. How many matches do you play? Is it 34? Because this is match day 33, and they're trying to stay top of the league on goal difference. This is a pressure cooker for Saudi Arabia. It's a 10-point swing between first and second in terms of the scoring of this competition. Brighton people are low on time. I think basically all of the Brighton managers are low on time. Team South Korea needs a stopwatch at this point to try and sprint its way through the rest of the season. They're desperately low on time. Team Spain's taking on Liverpool after they got through AC Milan. I believe this is Europa League quarterfinal, which is a pretty difficult draw to have to deal with. This is Europa League in, well, is this the semifinals in the Europa League against West Ham, and they're blitzing it. 2-0 on the road against West Ham for Team Netherlands, but they are still up against the clock. Team B has to finish play at 8:15. It's 6:48. They have an hour and a half to finish this season. Of course, Dinamo Zagreb, we're seeing teams that are already done. Of course, Sporting, we're seeing teams that are already done, but this Brighton season is just taking it out of these managers. Team South Africa, they're in third right now. That is a tremendous opening season finish. Poland's got a League Cup final. Sorry, a Portuguese Cup final coming up. We're definitely going to want to make sure that we go and we pull that up as well. Team India has got an extra 30 minutes. They have nearly 2 hours to try and finish up their season. You're telling me this is the final of the Portuguese Cup, and that is something that Poland is going to be able to win. That's picking up big points on teams like France and teams like England that did not make a deep run in this cup. And, of course, it's an extra 5 points if you're able to put together the win in the final. And it looks like Poland's going to do that. I'd be stunned if they didn't, the way they've been rolling the domestic league. Huge game for Indonesia in the Europa League final coming up. And, of course, India trying to hang on to a league win. They are playing at Braga with a 4-point advantage over Benfica in the league with 7 matches to play. They have to win the league. They're going up against a particularly rampant Benfica that's on 75 points in 31 matches right now. Team India starting to feel the nerves. Nirjar Mitra, they know that all the teams around them have won the league. They have already won the League Cup, so it's not like India's been underperforming across the board. They're just a little behind. They have nearly 2 hours to try and wrap things up. Asian Champions League for Saudi Arabia. We're trying to keep track of where they are in their league hunt because it's just an absolutely wicked league hunt to be on. And here in the Europa League quarterfinal, it is 1-0 to Liverpool right now, a team that, of course, the managers in Group B are very familiar with, unlike the managers elsewhere, because of the Premier League affiliation, but they're now down 2-0 on the road in the first half. So some wincing going on for the Spanish national team. The win sprint continues for the Korean national team. Jae Young-hyu continues to just smash that space bar to try and drive himself forward. Let's see if we can rewind enough to find the final result of that Europa League semi-final. It was a 2-0 win for Team Netherlands. So they are going to be headed into the second leg against West Ham, and they've got their final couple of Premier League matches coming up as well. We have not really gotten a European update from the South African team. We'll all try and go grab that now.
Oh, where do you think you're in for?
Currently, position is third, 2 points of Arsenal.
But if we win, we go above them.
Yeah.
There's a game being played that would affect us.
Arsenal's played them.
All right, hopefully you were able to hear that, but they just did the away leg against Leverkusen. Oh.
Or do we just played the first leg against Leverkusen? How'd it go? No. Away. Okay. So home means...
It was a little delayed. So there you go. Now
Amazing coverage of this event. Your ability to retain all of this information is wild to me.
The XG.
I think I'm bring Evan Ferguson in like 16.
Oh my goodness, I'm muted. I'm super duper muted. All right. Anyways, don't count out Team South Korea. That's all I was saying. Just because they have to win sprint, it doesn't mean they can't win the Europa League. 2-0 on the road in the first leg is a good result, and they finally made it to the knockouts as well. They're going to need to sprint even faster than that. Big result for Team Portugal against Newcastle here. I'm super back, chat. Good to see you. Where's Korea's assistant? I don't know. Our best guess is that Korea's assistant, Hwang, he's been stuck in the elevator or something. I have no idea where he is. Hopefully he's doing okay.
Vamos. Here we go. Here we go.
But a good result here for the South African team picking up a win against Newcastle. We see 33 league matches played, and Team South Africa is in third. They are separating a little bit from fourth. That is a seriously impressive result. I mean, a third-place finish first season with no summer transfers in the first summer with Brighton is massive. But the performance in the Cups from Team Netherlands, the League Cup win, they're already out of the FA Cup, but the Europa League semifinal looking in the bag. Obviously some work to do in that department for South Africa. Who knows what South Korea is going to be able to do. They're only on March 24th, and they have like an hour, 20 minutes to get all the way to the end of the season. Team Spain in what I believe is the quarterfinal of the Europa League gives an awful team talk to boot. That's a tough look for Jose Manuel Munoz Sanchez. But that's the semifinal. That is the semifinal of the Europa League. They've lost it 3-0. I don't know who they beat in the quarterfinal, but they are in the semifinal, it looks like, of the Europa League. Oh my goodness. Now we go over here. We're tracking Team India and Team Indonesia. He's playing 2D. We're just mixing it up at this point for Team Indonesia. I believe this is a league match, and they do have the league in the bag. Poland, of course, completed their season with a Portuguese Cup win. They also won the Portuguese League Cup and the Portuguese League, which is a massive performance. The standard of play is incredibly high. I'm not going to look at the points table until probably the end of stream today because it's not fully updated. It updates kind of piecemeal. So the transfers are ongoing. We're just trying to keep track of all the stories that we possibly have left. Now, all Dinamo Zagreb teams have been eliminated from European competition. The heartbreak, obviously, for Malaysia losing 5-4 to Manchester United was absolutely brutal. We go back to Team Saudi Arabia. They are in Asian Champions League match. They have some time. They have basically an hour to get through kind of the transfers, but they're on the pace that you would expect. There's a goal. Asian Champions League's been a little awkward for them, but they do have the lead in this match in the 73rd minute. Let's ride along. The Asian Champions League groups have not been super straightforward for Saudi Arabia. A win is a win is a win. That's the motto here for Saudi Arabia in this tournament, and that is a 3-point performance in the Asian Champions League. They've ended up with a bit of an awkward group. Yeah, they only had a win and a draw from their first two. We haven't seen the table in a while, but they definitely need to get themselves out of the Asian Champions League group, and they are currently in second with one match to play. They needed to win that match, and they did. So more Asian Champions League questions to be asked. They are top of the league, and I think they have one more league match left to play. They're top of the league on freaking goal difference. We're looking, they have two matches left to play. There's no time pressure on Saudi Arabia, but they have that last match against Kyoto. They need to win it to guarantee that they're going to win the league. That is a 10-point difference hanging on that one match just for them. That is a 10-point difference hanging on that one match. I have no idea what match Germany's playing. That doesn't make any... Oh, this is in the past. Not that much in the past. I don't really know. I didn't think any of these teams had matches left to be playing. It looks like Belgium might already be done. They're up to the 7th of January. The Turkish team we have not updated in a while. They're working their way through transfers. They're looking at Tim Kleindienst. That is a very interesting transfer, and we're also going to try and keep tabs on all these Brighton matches. And of course, we are waiting for that Indonesia match in Group C, and we're keeping an eye on India, who's putting together a very good league win to increase their comfort level just a little bit. That Europa League final should be coming up real soon. It's coming up in a couple of days for Indonesia. We've got our eyes peeled on that. And of course, the massive J League match for Team Saudi Arabia. Oh, so 4 more games get added next season? Nice. So they're adding another team to the league. Hi. Can I have a water? I just can't stand up. Yeah, thanks. I'll trade you. Thanks. Thank you. Is India also playing? Yes, India is playing, and we're keeping an eye on them. Their pace of play has been a little slower, and they've got about an hour and 40-something minutes to wrap this season up. It is getting a little nerve-wracking. They dropped points in the last match, and they're only top of the league by 2, despite having 80 points from 32 matches. The Benfica in their save has been absolutely rampant. They are out of Europe. It was not really their fault. They had Arsenal in the round of 16. You can't blame them necessarily for dropping that one. Poland is down to their transfers. No time pressure on them. Saudi Arabia feeling the lack of time pressure, making some really nice plays. We've got to keep track of basically everything going on here. This is Team Portugal going up against Roma, second leg of the quarterfinals of the Europa League. There's a lot of European action that's going to be happening in this Brighton group that's going to determine a lot of points right down the stretch, right in the last hour or two. But you can keep it locked right here, and you'll know exactly what happens at the FM World Cup, because that is my sole purpose in life for the next 4 days. I've got you. This is the second leg between Leverkusen and Brighton. It is still somehow, thank you, 0-0 on aggregate. It was 0-0 in Germany. It's 0-0. South Africa's been cooking the league like a nice steak, and they have not been able to score in this match. They're doing their absolute best. They're trying, and should have scored. Heck, should have scored, and they know he should have scored. There is also potentially a Europa League final looming for the Dutch national team. Try and get you a look at where they are in the league. They're out of all cups, but that Europa League final is coming up right now. They're about to play in it. But first, we know that Indonesia is going to be playing in their Europa League final. It is underway, and we're riding along. Iksan of Indonesia. He's like Rihanna. He goes by one name. It's AC Milan in the Europa League final, trying to become the first European champion of this entire tournament. Poland lost in the final to Liverpool. Oh, there it is! Pedro Gonçalves for Team Indonesia, a chance to pick up 10 points on their entire group with this final. This is perhaps the biggest moment in all of Group C. They've won the League Cup. They've won the league. I don't know where they're at in the Taça de Portugal, but they are winning in the Europa League final. Oh! Team Indonesia. The top 2 players from their qualifier. That's the team that they decided to send to this tournament. Had visa issues along with South Africa. They got in late for the first day of competition while most teams got here 2 days early. Them and South Africa arrived the first day of competition yesterday. Oh, it should be more than one here for Team Indonesia. It should be more than one, and there's a highlight right before the half. A bit nervy around near the goal. That's a great ball. Edwards. Nice. Not only are they managing the hell out of this team right now, their high fives are crisp. Crisp. Team Indonesia in sync right now. Germany just won something? How is Germany playing something? What is Germany playing to win? I thought they'd won all the cups. If you're watching the Germany match, please fill me in because we're not going to leave this Europa League final. They won a second... Wait, you're allowed to play the second Super Cup? Are you able to do that? Is that, like, legal? I don't really know the rules on that. They play till March 1st? I guess then, sure, why not? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever the date that they're supposed to play to.
Nice. This is for you all, guys. This is for Indonesia.
Look at that. They're shouldering the load for the fourth biggest country in the world. Team Indonesia says this is for you. They're going to bring home the first European Cup in the history of the Football Manager World Cup in the Sporting Group in Group C. The only team to go all the way. The only team to win the Europa League. 3 teams lost in the round of 16. Poland lost in the final to Liverpool. Indonesia won the whole damn thing.
Absen dulu guys, absen dulu guys. Kita absen dulu.
Habis absen kita lawan Porto, guys.
Absen dulu. Ada Ken Theobald, ada Arma, ada Hanifan Satria.
That is a huge 10-point pickup for Team Indonesia. We got to keep our eyes peeled. They're jamming out with their fans. We got to keep their eyes peeled to see if they're in the cup, because that could be a huge pickup as well. But Team Indonesia and Iksan is all smiles. It's going to take a lot to rip that smile off his face. And it's a league win for Team Saudi Arabia. We've been sweating this for Team Saudi Arabia the entire day, but the Saudi team from Mohammed Jamalalem won the Super Cup, and they've won the league. They won the match on the final day. FC Tokyo drew, and it's a shake of the head. It was way too nervous. He needed some Pepto-Bismol to get through that. But Team Saudi Arabia has rounded out a perfect 5 for 5 in league wins in the first season for Group A. Everybody's won the league, and that is, that's what you expect. That's the level you expect at the Football Manager World Cup. They didn't win either of the cups. They won the Super Cup. They won the league. Team Saudi Arabia, at the death, by the skin of their teeth, has grabbed a league title. That's awesome for Team Saudi Arabia and one of the best characters at this tournament. Of course, Germany apparently has won the Super Cup, and they're just still going, I guess, because you're allowed to go ahead to March 1st or something, if that's where you're able to get to. We see the Belgian team also playing forward. They've got an hour. Why not? The stewards seem to be okay with that. They've given the way it works is they've basically been given a date that they can play to. And we're going to check in on, now that we know Indonesia has managed to win, we're going to check in on these teams right here. And we're going to go ahead and look at what Peru might be up to. Peru has the Croatian Cup final coming up. They do have about an hour and a half to get through to that, but we'll try to make sure that we're in attendance for Peru when they do that. We got to go back to Brighton, though. This is where the crazy drama is happening. Wait, did I just see that right? Did I just see a Netherlands in third place? Yeah, Brighton is set to play Liverpool in the Europa League final in the... Oh, we weren't watching, but it's South Africa. Chat, try to keep you updated with all the action. It's crazy. There's almost too many things happening at this point. That's why you got to tune into the individual streams of your favorites. We'll try to make everything great, though. South Africa is through to the semifinals of the Europa League with a 2-1 win over Bayer Leverkusen. It looked uncomfortable. It was definitely a challenge, but they did manage to win it, and they're through. And, of course, we're checking in on South Korea, who's basically speed running the rest of this save. They were winning at Celtic in the Europa League. They've just got to get through matches. And you know what? I just want to give a shout out to Jay, the South Korean manager, JRicky. He has pulled this team from 10th to 6th. He is currently sitting in a solid European position, all while having to play at a speed that's uncomfortable for a superhuman computer, let alone for a person trying to rip through basically the last hour to get to the end of this season. JRicky is actually putting together a very respectable season. He got to the League Cup semifinal, and he is now, I believe, a favorite at least to make it to the Europa League quarterfinal. We'll see if he's able, and alone all day. We can't find his assistant manager anywhere. Now we go to Spain, who are in the Europa League semifinal, down 3-1 on aggregate to Liverpool. They need a change that's going to shake free a couple of goals to allow them to pick up the dub. We'll see if they can find those changes. South Africa also in third in the league. They have a few more league matches left to play, though. The Netherlands sitting pretty, like they'll be on top of Group B after day one. They have won the League Cup. They are third in the league, and they are preparing for a Premier League match against Wolves. Celebrations coming from the quarterly update from Mohamed Jamal Alim, the Mourinho of the desert. Peru's kind of been toiling outside of the spotlight ever since they got knocked out of the Champions League earlier in the day. See one of the officials in there saving up one of the files. This is the Portuguese Cup final here for Indonesia. Of course, this was won by Poland, so if Indonesia wants to complete a quadruple in its first season, it can do so, which is absolutely insane. That would be a serious statement of intent if Indonesia is able to complete the quadruple in their opening season. India's almost won the league. Thank you so much for that update. Is India delivering under fire, under pressure? They're getting a huge season out of Benfica, who's like nearly at 80 points after 32 matches, but they are delivering. They're 4 points clear. And yeah, that's I would figure that's basically going to do it here. As long as they can win this match. Oof, big save there. Big, strong save from the keeper. But Team India, I don't know their status in the Portuguese Cup. We assume they might have a shot to pick up the points from that as well. They're, of course, out in the round of 16, same as Team France and Team England in the Europa League, which was won by Indonesia, and Poland lost in that final. A lot of the European drama that's left is happening in the Brighton group, in Group B. And there's only an hour left to play in this group. Of course, a couple more league matches for them to play. JRicky continues to win sprint the league. He's playing away against Manchester City. It's 0-0. The matches are flying by as fast as he could make them fly by here, just trying to get good results and put his team in a European position. South Korea was definitely in danger of not getting there, but they've got a goal. JRicky has his team in front at Manchester City. That would be a massive result as he continues to try and just sprint his way all the way through. Yeah, all the nations in Group C have overachieved quite a bit. I mean, this is, the Football Manager World Cup. You expect to see some pretty impressive performances. And I mean, we're looking at a team in Saudi Arabia that won multiple trophies over the course of the season that is going to be sitting in last in its group tonight. That's just the nature of the beast. That's just how it's going to work, right? And of course, with no transfers as well, it's offside. So JRicky manages to keep himself in front. Oh my goodness, Spain's going for the comeback. We're riding along. It's 3-2 on aggregate. Spain at home in the Europa League semifinal. I believe. Maybe quarterfinal. Maybe semifinal. I don't know. Not the final.
Joder, qué balón perdido.
Oh. They need one goal. Spain needs one goal. South Korea's up 2-0 on City. That's another big result for South Korea. Oh, he's in! Oh, and Spain might have another chance at it. Oh, yes. Looks like a Spain highlight. It looks like it. Oh, no. Yes. The vamos. Vamos. Vamos.
Ahora la banda, eso es. ¿Vale? ¿Vale? Uf, ¿cómo lo recuperó?
La mitad fuera de juego. 5 minutos, José. No nos queda otra. Rezar.
Oh, it's a highlight. It's a highlight in the 92nd minute. It's a highlight in the 92nd minute for Spain. And they've tied it down 3-0 after the first leg in the semifinal of the Europa League. Indonesia's officially won the quadruple. Hearing the word over the wire that Indonesia has completed the quadruple. That is massive for Indonesia. They have won every trophy they could possibly win this season. They've won all 4 of them. That is a gauntlet thrown down to the rest of a very competitive group. They have separated themselves at the top. South Korea apparently up 3-0, although he's probably begging for the match to end. There's only basically an hour to go for South Korea to try and wrap up this save. And he's got so many matches left to play. It is almost impossible for the South Korean manager to finish the season. He just has to get as far as possible, and he won't be able to handle any transfer business.
Please.
That is a third-place finish confirmed in the league. First season for Team Netherlands, which is massive. There was a highlight. Oh, my goodness. It's a highlight. It's a highlight. A Spanish corner to go to the Europa League final. In this group, the Netherlands is already in the Europa League final. South Africa has the chance to make it. South Korea has the opportunity to make it. Yeah. You got the FIFA e-media guy in there giving shoulder massages. We've got a quarterly update coming from the South Korean manager. He doesn't really have the time to provide a quarterly update, but he has to. It's part of the requirement. We're checking in on South Africa. And trying to keep up with what's going on with Team Portugal as well. This group is absolutely ridiculous. Can he delegate the... No, I mean, he can't find his assistant, you know?
Pressure. No words for the last 2 minutes.
Okay.
Concentration. Okay. Vamos.
Another extra time highlight for Team Spain. Oh, it's a long ball over the top! They're surviving, trying to get to that Europa League final. Down 3-0 after the first leg. This is an unbelievable ball. Allison, not going to give you that for free. He's just not going to give you that for free. Portugal getting through its last couple of league matches. South Africa just lost 3-0 at home to Brentford in the Premier League. They're questioning everything. They're questioning every life decision they've ever made. The Netherlands has got, I think, one more Premier League match that they're going to have to play. Their pace of play has been the best. So many matches you have to play over the course of this season. All of the teams struggling with time.
Ser diferente en casa, está el partido, nos están llegando mucho.
Vale.
Oh, it's a nothing highlight. It's halftime and extra time for Spain here.
3-4-3. José, 3-4-3. 3-4-3.
Ok. Vale.
Ferguson.
No nos quedan cambios.
No, pero tenemos jugadores para jugar.
Hacemos...
Con Lanti, ahí Lanti. Lanti ahí.
¿Dónde está Lanti que no lo veo? Aquí.
Joao Pedro por Enciso.
Joao Pedro está aquí. Vale.
Enciso, Milner.
Enciso, Milner, ok. Ya está. ¿Y si los cambiamos de base?
No, perfectos. Perfectos.
Ok, mentalidad equilibrada, ¿no?
Sí.
Vale.
All right, the Spanish team is now ready for the second half of extra time. With a date in the Champions League final on the line. We glance over briefly to check in on how the Dutch team is doing 20 minutes in against Chelsea.
Vamos. Vamos.
Oh, it's on a knife edge. It's on a knife edge. They've got him on the back heel. They've got him on the back heel. They're the more likely team to win this match. And what has been another cut, we've seen so many comebacks fall just painfully short. And this, they're trying to keep this from being another one. Team Spain can't believe it. And now it's offside. It's offside. The assistant manager for Team Spain can't even stay in the chair. It's Jose Manuel Munoz Sanchez, the lead manager on the left for Spain, crouched over his keyboard. Oh! Penalties seem to be beckoning, but it's 120th minute.
Vamos. Vamos. Vamos.
Oh, it's a bad touch.
Abre.
Oh, what is this highlight?
Vamos, vamos.
Lamptey. Oh. And it's gone out of play. This might just be the end of. Yeah, there's no high. Oh, surely not. Penalties. A penalty shootout to go to the Europa League final. The Korean manager just trying to sprint as much as he can to get through. South Africa is going to start feeling the time pressure. Team Portugal is going to start feeling the time pressure. Matches need to be played. This team in Group B, they've just got basically the most matches left to be played. The drama in Group A is done. They're all working on transfers and maybe trying to get ahead to the Super Cup if they can.
No, vamos a hablarlo, siéntate. No, siéntate.
Yo me siento, vamos. Me puedo sentar, José.
Vale, de hecho, están todos serenos. Como están todos serenos menos Lamte, ven aquí.
They're discussing, what order to kind of put the penalty takers in, and it's a heated debate going on right now. Jose's smiling. It's a lot of pressure on that decision. It's 1-0 to Chelsea over Team Netherlands in the second half now.
Vale, yo elijo, no te preocupes. Vale, de acuerdo.
The South Korean manager is literally just trying to sprint his way to the end of the season. He has to. He's got a serious opportunity to pick up a big European run as well, but it is a 1-0 deficit. Brighton's in orange. My bad. It's a 1-0 lead for Team South Korea. And what has been an excellent turnaround season. The penalties are being set, and we ride along with Spain in a shootout with Liverpool, down 3-0 on aggregate, tied it at 3. The chance to go to the Europa League final. A stage that the Netherlands is already on.
¿Quién me falta, tío? No lo veo.
El portero.
No, sí, pero falta uno más.
Joao Pedro, James Milner, Julio Enciso, Tariq Lamptey.
Ah, el último porque está inquieto.
Vale.
Here we go. A penalty shootout to make the Europa League final. They're going first. That's where you want to be fair.
Vamos, Milner. Venga.
Yeah, they put the keeper before Tariq Lamptey because he was anxious or whatever.
Bien.
3-3. The penalty luck's gone both ways for the contestants today. Spain could pick up 13 points total if they win this penalty shootout. Oh, it's saved! It's saved. And if Liverpool scores, we see yet another massive comeback attempt fall short. They need the save, and they don't get it. And Spain is out in the semifinals of the Europa League. It's a good run. They picked up a lot of points, but the Netherlands is in the final. South Korea is battling to get in the final, and that could be a huge result that goes against Coach Jose in the Spanish national team. Team South Korea now also up against it, down 2-1 in that match against Tottenham. Team Netherlands, desperate for a last-second goal here, and they get it. Oh, it's a goal for Team Netherlands to make it 2-2 against Chelsea and pick up a point in what is almost surely their last match of the season. But of course they're able to cook one result up, dude. Of course. They are currently... Oh, that goal's massive. That's a difference between third and fourth in the league, which is a difference of a significant number of points for Team Netherlands. They are in third. They're playing a Chelsea team that is in fourth, and they just scored with 2 minutes left in the match to hold that spot. I believe this is the last match of the season, and we can confirm that if we're able to find that league table. This is the last match of the season. That was a 4-point goal that was just scored by Rowan for Team Netherlands. Rowan van Leeuwen has finished third, first season with Brighton. No summer transfers. A stunning performance from Team Netherlands. And a League Cup title. 65 million in transfer budget as well, acquired with a Champions League appearance waiting for Team Netherlands next season. That's a massive performance.
Hoeveel mensen hebben Europa League gehaald dan? Sorry? Ja, hebben de andere teams ook Europa League gehaald?
Rowan did not come to play. Of course, the other team that could equal that sort of league performance is Team South Africa. They are currently in second. We can go look at that league table. It just popped up there for a moment. They are currently in second by a single point with 3 league matches to play, so that's something to keep an eye on where they end up. This is a Europa League semifinal against Liverpool. We saw Spain lose this on penalties. This is the first leg at Liverpool. This was a match that Spain lost 3-0 that Team Portugal's trying to pick up. Team Portugal struggled in the Cups. That was something that really is kind of held them back over the course of this first day, even though they've made a really good run at improving their position in the league. They're firmly in European places. Last time we checked, they were in 6th, very entrenched there. But if they can pick up a win and go to this final, the final of the Europa League is not something that a lot of these teams are going to be able to make it to. I know, isn't it awesome, Schwab? I'm having so much fun. No, we were watching Indonesia. They swept the trophies, and they'll be top of the group after the first day, and a stunning performance. And this is a tricky match for Team Portugal that they're trying to deal with, and the time pressure is on for South Africa as they are headed into the Europa League semifinal. We check in on Team South Korea. JRicky, whose assistant manager, has not been around. We don't know the reason exactly. We don't know where Hwang has gone. But JRicky continues to power his way through matches. He is, to his credit, all the way to April 24th. He's gotten through a lot of matches since we last checked up on him. Let's see if we can track down exactly where they're at in the league. It looks like they did lose this match to Tottenham, and that means that they're going to slide all the way down to 7th, but they're very firmly in the top 7. If you look at the point totals there, they have a chance to definitely climb, but with 7 matches left to play, they're 12 points clear in the top 7. That's a European finish, and considering the time pressure, the lack of an assistant manager, and the fact that they were really struggling in the league early in the season, that is awesome. Sorry, yeah, right. The date is the other way, so they're in the 6th of April, not the 24th of April. Boy, he's got a lot of matches left to play. He has a lot of matches left to play. Spain has also battled its way into 7th. It looks like they're going to finish 7th or 6th this season. Of course, the Netherlands has locked in 3rd. They're the first to finish league play. Spain has 2 matches left to play, including this one. I believe that was belligerently offside. They're either going to be 6th or 7th. That's a difference of 4 points right there. So definitely going to be eager to try and pick that up. AC Milan has jumped out in front. This is we've got 2 Europa League matches going on. We've got a Europa League semifinal here between Team Portugal and Liverpool and Team South Africa and AC Milan. Both on the road, both first leg. And both down 1-0. When does their game time end? Not in 36 minutes. They started their final window. That's a big goal for Team South Africa there. Big goal. They started their final window at 5:15, which means they have until 8:15 to complete their window. Group A is going to be done in 35 minutes. That was the group in Japan. All of the drama that we were tracking today with them is over. But Team South Africa losing its mind. A goal walked in by AC Milan to make it 2-1. They've been so good in the Premier League. They got a chance for a top 2 finish, and it would make it all the sweeter if they could make a run in Europe. But that run in Europe has been fighting back a lot more. They survived Leverkusen in the last round. We look over here, and my goodness, look at the turnaround for Team Portugal. They are in 4th. That is an incredible run from a team that lost its first 3 matches of the season. They've barely lost any more. They are in 4th. They're in 4th by 3 points over Manchester United, and they've got 3 league matches left to play. That's amazing. The Netherlands. Oh, the Netherlands is playing the League Cup final, the Europa League final, pardon me. We're going to tune in for that live. It's 1-1 in the 43rd minute. The Europa League final against Liverpool, an enemy of so many teams. They've won the League Cup. They've finished 3rd in the league. If they could win the Europa League, that would make them almost untouchable. The only team that would be able to catch up to that would be South Africa. If they could finish second in the league and then win the Europa League, they would be able to make up for that lack of a League Cup title. Maybe. Beat Liverpool's the daily challenge. Well, considering they're like the Europa League team that's been haunting Dinamo Zagreb, Sporting, and Brighton, yeah, everybody's had the chance to play Liverpool today because everybody's interacting with the Europa League. Brighton went straight into it. Zagreb, 3 of the 5 teams ended up in Europa League group stage. Sporting went directly to the Europa League as well.
Ik wil niet nu al 4 keer wisselen, dat zou ik niet doen.
And yeah, if you're going to make a deep run, which all of these managers obviously are going to have the ability to do, it's the second half here for Team Netherlands in their final match of this first day, trying to pick up a huge trophy. Only Indonesia's won the Europa League so far today. That was from Group C. There are a couple of teams, South Korea, South Africa, and Portugal, that all have a chance to win the Europa League in this group. Obviously, it's unlikely that all of them will. The daily challenge for the Brighton group is to beat Crystal Palace both times you play them in the league. That's the board challenge. And I would say the majority of the teams have pulled that off, and it's Liverpool that scores. 61st minute goal for Liverpool. And frustration for a team that has so often been flying high today.
Spelen ook alles op inside en inverted en zo.
And he looks to make some tactical changes. He's making, some personnel changes. We check in on South Korea that managed a late equalizer against Luton Town, but again, they're fighting to get their way up into 6th or maybe 5th because they're currently sitting in 7th. You don't want to end up in the Conference League right now. You've got handshakes going around on the Portuguese team for a big, hard-fought win against Wolves as the time is going again, and we're back live with the Netherlands.
Is nodig. Gaat hij de bal vast bij de 16? Kom nou. Heel goed onderschept. Heel tijd maar die lange bal.
Oh, big tackle by Fatih. Prommel, Julio and Ciso.
Geen idee. Zal ik maar eindigen in ons hoofd. Jezus.
Oh, he shanked it. That earns a Jesus from Rowan.
Nu hebben we al 5 keer geweest, dat kan ook niks. Ja, nog all-out.
When did South Africa get to rest? They did get a great night's sleep. I asked them. They said they basically closed their eyes and then opened them again, and it was morning. It was one of those.
Virtual staat er ook. Dus, wat gaat hij nou doen?
Oh, there you go. Lazari. No, I mean, this this did not look like a penalty. We will see if it is given. It's a huge spot, and it is not given as a penalty for Team Netherlands. They have 13 minutes to go. We saw Team Poland lose to Liverpool in the Europa League final, and it looks like the same might happen to Team Netherlands. We are trying to keep a finger on the pulse of what's happening here. Oh, this could be a really upsetting result here that might spice things up. A 1-0 deficit to Burnley in that situation. Team South Africa's got the same match at Burnley coming up. They are currently 2nd in the league. There's a real chance that South Africa could win the league. They are 2 points off it with 3 matches to go. That is a 10-point shift if they're able to actually pull that off. Europa League quarterfinals for Team South Korea. They're taking on Sporting, of all teams, of course, a team managed by one of the other groups. So many different things to track, but the Netherlands has lost. They have been defeated, and that is it for matches for Team Netherlands in day 1. They won the League Cup. They finished 3rd in the Premier League, and they made it to the Europa League final. But they were smited by Liverpool. That's what happens. But a real statement from Rowan. He will be leading Team Netherlands into the Champions League, regardless of his result in the Europa League, because of such an excellent team finish. Now we watch Team South Africa, Team Portugal, who's leveled it at 1-1 with Burnley in the 60th minute. Team South Korea that's just, dragging behind everybody, trying to wind sprint its way towards the end of the season, but of course also trying to win those matches. Jae Young-hyu Portugal's apparently scored. They've taken the lead. A huge goal, obviously, trying to stay in the top 4 and get Champions League football for next season. Top 5 might get it, depending on what the coefficient is, and that would push 6 and 7 to Europa League, which could be an opportunity for teams like South Korea that look like they're in that position. But this is the final season. A trophy for the Netherlands. That is key to get in that first season, is pick up the trophy. And Sporting has taken a 1-0 lead. This is on the road. We know how much of a difference that is on the road or at home. We are very aware of how much of a difference that is. They've won. Wait, Germany's won the first knockout round of the Asian Champions League? My goodness, those guys are unstoppable. Who do they play? Who did they play? Who did they play? Germany just continues to win things under the radar. You know, they're just picking up the dubs. This Burnley match away with a couple matches left of the season is really being bothersome. Burnley hitting the post and probably should have scored. The roll of the eyes for the South African team. A look to the heavens from Enzo Bento. It's still 1-1 as he's trying to chase a league title in Season 1 with Brighton. Needs to probably win the last 3 matches, and there's a goal for Team South Africa. The league title dream Season 1 is alive. They're the only team that has a chance to win the league in the first season. Team Portugal trying to hang on to that top 4 for Champions League, and it's whipped wide of the post by Enciso, so it's still an uncomfortable 2-1 for them. The only team that is comfortable now is the Netherlands, giving its end-of-season quarterly report. It looks like South Korea and JRicky is going to end this match down a goal unless, it should have been a goal. It's happened so many times for JRicky, but he's not scored again. Yeah, 1-0. He's going to have to overturn that in the second leg of the quarterfinal. We'll see if he's able to. He's got 5 matches left to play. The time is running low. It's going to be very difficult. Final league match of the season, final match of the season for Team Spain. They're on 68 points. They're 1 point ahead of Chelsea, who they are playing in this final match of the season. So this is nerve-wracking. Will they finish 6th or 7th? That's going to have ramifications. Obviously, there's a 4-point difference between those two positions, and they have scored a goal. A draw is good enough. A win obviously makes them very comfortable, and Team Spain sitting comfortable, sitting pretty high. I will. No, you're fine to walk up anytime. I just want to. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Just FIFA media stuff. But a second goal there for Spain. They are cooking. They're cooking with La Sauce. They are, their final match of the season. They're going to join Netherlands with being done for at least their matches for the season, and then entering into the administrative stuff we're going to be able to go over in the press conferences. That's going to be... Oh. Are they just playing Burnley? What did I miss? Oh, they're looking at somebody else's record. Oh, they're looking at Liverpool's record. Oh, I was so confused. Oh, my brain was in so much pain. Oh. This is a huge highlight. This is a massive highlight for Team South Africa here. Burnley whistles a 90th minute volley by the post, and there's another highlight. It's throwing some time wasting on. Chucking time wasting on there. Trying to survive with a chance to win the league. There's the goal. It's comfortable for Team South Africa, and Enzo Bento, one of the sneaky potential contenders in this tournament with the way he's been able to perform in league play with Brighton in this opening season. He'll enter the final 2 matches of the season with an opportunity to win, but just picked up an injury. I didn't see who that injury was for, but it never good when you see a manager react like that to a particular injury. Team South Korea continues to try and sprint through all of its matches as Team Spain is going to finish in 6th in the league, which will be a top Europa League spot or a secondary Europa League spot, depending on the results in Europe of the other clubs. Obviously, they helped out their own coefficient with a semi-final run, losing only to another European or another English team. South Korea needs to just keep stacking wins any way that it possibly can keep stacking wins. That's exactly what they're doing. Team South Korea, look, they just deserve unending respect here. JRicky, for most of the day alone over here, is continued to put up wins, and that probably should have been another goal. He's been FM'd incredibly hard over the course of this first day session. But League Cup semifinal, which darn good performance. He's in the Europa League quarterfinal, and oh boy, that may be. Is outside the box, and it is gone, and they've got to keep moving. Oh, João Pedro's hurt too. Oh, and Ciso, is that Ciso, Mitoma, Veltman, Ferguson, and João Pedro? That is just savage for the South African national team here. They've got a lot to conquer. Going on now, Team Portugal will go along live. That is their Europa League semi-final second leg against Liverpool, and they'll have their final couple of league matches as well. Whoop. This is halftime team talk right here. It is still 0-0.
Hope you're doing well.
Oh, I am. I'm enjoying this. There's crazy drama in this Brighton group as we're coming down to it. Team South Korea finds itself in another absolute just tugging at your heartstrings here with how many close matches they've played. It's another tight one. Team Spain recapping their season. We're really down to the final 3 managers in this window that are dealing with serious pressure. Group C had less matches to play over the course of the season. It's all basically done. AC Milan won the first leg 3-2 and is now up 4-2 on aggregate. We're waiting for a goal from Team Portugal. We're waiting for a goal from Team South Africa. They need 2. Team Portugal looking at tactical adjustments. There's a highlight in the South Africa game. Oh! It's a dodged bullet. It's a dodged bullet. It's Team Portugal. Just a couple matches left in the season. They know they have 35 minutes, 25 minutes. They had a penalty save against Liverpool in the 33rd minute. I see that now. Mo Salah missed a penalty that's left the door open for Team Portugal. It's a highlight for Team South Africa. Oh! They need 2 goals, Team South Africa. The mountain's getting taller the more that clock runs. 20 minutes to go. It's tinker time for Lika and Team Portugal. And once again, JRicky seems to have pulled another result out of the fire for Team South Korea, trying to keep himself alive in this tournament. It's looking increasingly likely he won't actually be able to finish the season. The vacation date, as far as I understand it, isn't all the way to to August 29th. I think you might just be able to play that far if you're able to. I think the vacation date is just a point in the early part of the off season. So I don't think vacationing is as big of a problem as you might think. Oh, but he's conceded. He's just smiling at this point. He's just laughing it off at this point. Now Portugal, done with its tactical adjustments, needs a goal or it is out in the Europa League semifinal. It's made a good run. Winning the title would bring it way back into consideration. But the early exits in the Cups have definitely hurt their ability to pick up the points. We check back in on South Korea, and after 8 minutes of stoppage time, and it looks like another missed chance, it's a 3-3 draw. He definitely got FM there. Huge XG numbers from South Korea. 5 minutes left to play here. We go back and look at South Africa. They're down 2 goals in the second leg of the semifinal. Enzo Bento just desperate to get something to go his way here. Team Portugal has 2 minutes to get a highlight, and there is a highlight. We will see if it goes for Portugal. But it's a goal for Liverpool. It's a direct goal from a goal kick for Liverpool, and that will do it. Team Portugal out in the Europa League semifinal. They leave some big points on the table, and they've been defeated by this Liverpool juggernaut that's been ruining so many days. Now we're riding along with South Africa. They need 2 goals. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it. Definitely not if that went in, but now there might be a counter on. The ball went off the post. Oh, it's a bad pass from Marsh, but it's another highlight for Team South Africa. Remember that miss by Rafa Leao if they manage to pull off this comeback. Lamptey. Penalty, appeal, ball through, gotta be. Oh, it just won't go in the hole. It won't go home for Team South Africa. Still down 2 goals on aggregate here with 16 minutes left to go. Oh, that's a hell of a shot there. But there are appeals for offside. It's definitely not the shooter, but they've counted it as a goal. It was somebody not in a shooting position, and now 15 minutes left to play. Down 1 goal, trying to force extra time in this Europa League semifinal. You have to win your group to advance to the final day. So out of each group, one of the managers of each of these 4 teams will be headed to the final. 1 of 5. South Africa need 1 goal or they are out, and their full focus will be on trying to win the Premier League in the last 2 matches. They have 4 minutes of extra time. Is there any change that Enzo Bento can make in this situation? I think that might just be it. AC Milan 4, Brighton 3, and Pervis Estupiñán's received a red card that's going to carry over to Europe next year, of course. That's it. South Africa out of the Europa League. Portugal out of the Europa League, and amazingly, the only survivor that might be able to win a Europa League title with this Brighton team is South Korea. The South Korean manager. That's 3 semifinal exits from Spain, Portugal, and South Africa in the Europa League. And look at this. Look at the South Korean manager, Jae-Rung-hyu. He might be lagging way behind, but I'll be darned if he's not also set to make it all the way to the Europa League semifinal. He's got a 2-1 lead on aggregate going into the final 45 minutes. The fan favorite. Everybody loves this man. He's trying to finish half a season in an hour and a half. But you know what? He's getting the results. He's got his team top 7 when it looked like that was definitely in jeopardy earlier in the day. He got the semifinal, and he's got a comfortable 3-1 lead. That's what I'm talking about from Jae-Rung-hyu. Yeah, he's got this paced out and measured out in his mind. He's got 29 minutes to finish the season, but it looks like he is set to make it to the Europa League semifinal. That semifinal is on the way. Big match coming up for Portugal. They're trying to keep themselves in the top 4, and of course South Africa's got 2 matches left to try and get themselves a title. And how about another goal just for the road for South Korea? This group stops playing in 29 minutes.
Let's go to Europa final.
That Europa League finals beckoning. Would he have enough time to play it if he got there is an excellent question. He might just need to skip all the league matches he has left because, my God, the man can't stop scoring. It's 5-1.
원래 이렇게 이길
Now,
팀이었어요.
to be fair to this group, the reason so many of these players seem to be under a little more time pressure is because they have to play more matches than any other group out there. Dinamo Zagreb only has 34 league matches. The Portuguese league only has 34 league matches. Less matches, obviously, in the Japanese league as well. This is the toughest league when it comes to time pressure overall.
벨트만
It is.
밀러.
That's the reason that some of these guys seem to be running up against the clock just a little bit. Big 5-1 scoreline for Portugal. 2 matches left in the Prem for South Africa, at home against Wolves and then at home against Chelsea. We know the schedule at this point. Team Netherlands and Team Spain just considering potential transfers. That's all they're up to. Absolutely dominant performance from South Korea in this home leg. We will see who they draw in the Champions League or the Europa League semifinal, because they're going. They are going to the Europa League semifinal. They're on the way. And we're past 10 hours watching the first ever FM World Cup. This has been an amazing first day. Thank you guys for taking the ride with me. Skipper, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream so that we can do stuff like this. Challenge of the day in this group was beat Crystal Palace both times, so they got that.
즐겁고 아니 안 즐겁고 다시 보지 말자.
Yes, he is streaming. I know he is streaming. I don't think that he does stream on Twitch.
오든도 킹성 있다. Am I 오든?
You can find his name on the official site that'll link you to like when you look at competitors for the event.
뉴카슬. 나 희망이 좀 있어요.
This group has 30 minutes left. Group D technically has an hour, but Dinamo Zagreb, there was a lot less time pressure on them, so they've kind of wrapped it up pretty early. They're all just working on transfers and stuff. I think Peru had a cup final. We don't know what happened with that for Peru, but it's been mostly transfers.
얼마 없거든요. 그게 바로 오늘입니다. 퍼거슨, you don't have time to rest.
But I would imagine that they won it. You don't have. I just heard him say you don't have time to rest.
미토마상 한번 좀 쉬세요. 아딩그라고 왔으니까.
Mitoma-san, like that, love that.
마치.
All right, Team South Africa. Oh, what Liverpool? Wait. Well, I think Liverpool's dropping points. Team South Africa has a chance to go top of the league here if they could score 1 goal in this situation. We're listening to the Korean manager organize. We don't have time to click away because Team South Africa has the lead. And can you believe it, with 25 minutes left in the window, this South African team might have a chance to win the Premier League. It is in front of them. An unthinkable first season result. Some said it might be possible when they saw the draw. South Africa, who showed up halfway through the first day of competition because of visa issues, might actually have a chance to do it. Liverpool is dropping points. South Africa is at a really ridiculous 85 points right now in 37 matches with Brighton. They cannot find the second goal, though, so this is definitely uncomfortable. It is definitely. We've all played FM before. We know it's uncomfortable, but they have dominated statistically here. They just need that second goal. Oh. Easy. Breathe. Ansu Fati carrying an injury. They have a few injury issues here. Barco. Oh, what a goal by Kep from Taram. And it's 2-0 to Team South Africa. They're feeling good. We check in on Portugal. They are still in 4th in the Premier League, so they were able to win their match. They're feeling comfortable. A quick early lead for South Korean manager JRicky, who's delivering the goods with Brighton. He continues to make his run. He's the guy that's got a shot to deliver us our first European champion and only European champion from this group. He knows it. Not even paying attention to the league anymore, but he's there. He's winning matches. That's what it's all about. Ansu Fati, look at this run. Oh. Team South Africa getting it done. We didn't see who South Korea drew. I don't know if you guys would know, but we did not see who they drew in the knockouts. But this is basically the run-in. This is basically the run-in for us on this final day. And what is South Korea going to be capable of pulling off here in this situation? Leipzig. So he's got Leipzig in the semifinal. Definitely not an easy one, but it could be harder. You could end up being the guy that has to play against Liverpool. Norway wins the Super Cup. I like how Those Japanese teams, they're playing on that weird schedule, but you can pick up as many points as possible. Oh, I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem for Team South Korea there. Oh, it's 2-1. Oh, it's pins and needles. It's pins and needles here for Team South Africa. This is where you get to the point in a Football Manager save where you can barely handle it. They have one shot and 0.12 XG, and they do have a goal. But Enzo Bento and South Africa have won the match, and they are tied. I think Liverpool went and got the result, though. But it will come down to the last day to see if South Africa can win the Premier League. It's a 10-point difference. This is huge. This makes the difference on whether they're first or second in the group. That's what this comes down to. Can they win the league? Can they be first, or can they be second? Let's go South Korea. Yep, they're up 4-1, taking care of business, scoring a lot of goals, which isn't really helping out the time pressure that he's dealing with. And as far as I understand it, there is another match waiting for Team Portugal as they're kind of clicking around their team right now, assessing performances, assessing attributes. How far ahead can you get if you finish the season earlier than 9 hours? I think you could get all the way into early August if you wanted to, but none of these guys are going to have the opportunity to. I mean, we see the Dutch are at June 13th, and the Spanish are just doing a bunch of scouting. You know, they're at May 19th. So since they're done with the season, they're good to go. The South Korean manager has left. We've gone from 2 South Korean managers to 0, and the match is 4-3. I think he might have stood up and left after the last one. It's disallowed. It is bright. He can't watch. He can't bear it anymore. He can't watch. I don't blame him. He's been involved in some absolutely ridiculous matches, some ridiculous FMings, and it is 4-2. Team Portugal doing some assessing, doing some scouting. See the assistant manager walking over. Yeah, they do. They do have that one match against Chelsea coming up. I don't know if they're just saving that or what their thought process is. Team South Africa is debating a team meeting here.
But we today then move back by 2 weeks to the 22nd of July if we have to simulate. So it's a yes from you on that?
Wait, I want to hear that because we're getting some rulings from the judges here about what's going to happen. Let's listen in what the ruling's going to be here.
Guys, can I just quickly check with you for 30 seconds? Because what we thought about, we see that everybody's quite struggling reaching that date today, 5th of August. So what we thought is moving that date forward by 2 weeks to the 22nd of July. And the 22nd of July would then be the date up until which we simulate if you don't manage to reach the date. But we want to have a majority vote between all of you. I'm fine with it. So if you say, so what we would then allow, if it turns out to be yes, to at least simulate up until the 22nd of July if you don't make that. But you could then also, if you're quicker than that, advance up until the 5th of August.
So if we're there, 22nd, we can still go.
Exactly, up until the 5th of August. But we today then move back by 2 weeks to the 22nd of July if we have to simulate. So it's a yes from you on that? Yeah. Okay.
I agree with that ruling. They've clearly looked at the Brighton situation. They've said that they're going to give them, team meeting. He's nailed it. He stuck the landing on the team meeting, and it will be a race for the title. Obviously, the South Korean manager, that's who we're really tracking. We knew he wasn't going to make the time there for a little while. We want to see that league table, though. It's 34 matches in, and he is in 6th with an opportunity to maybe finish top 4. That is on the table. Within 4 points of top 4 there on Team South Korea, and of course has a cup semifinal coming up as well. But right now, we are locked in on Team South Africa. They have the opportunity to win the Premier League in this match. They would be the only team to win the Premier League out of this group. If they finish second, it's still the highest finish. The Netherlands have locked in third, Portugal's basically locked into fourth, and Spain is in sixth.
Not you, Jason.
They just made a call, but the head manager has basically said, we know who to blame if this goes awry. There you go. Boom.
Let's see. If you guys can become champions, fair play.
Thank you. We lost twice to Chelsea.
Huh?
We lost to Chelsea in the FA Cup and Theo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's saying they've apparently lost to Chelsea twice, and that is, of course, who they're playing in the final day. Isn't that just always how it works? There's no other way it could possibly work. This Chelsea match was a scene of huge drama for Netherlands, of course, because they're playing the same schedule here in year one. The Netherlands scored a 94th minute winner to clinch a third place finish. That had to be offside, and it was. It is offside. Of course, they need to win, but they also need Liverpool to do anything but win, which is very possible. Liverpool is playing Aston Villa on the final day, and that's a goal. It is a goal for Brighton, for South Africa. They will be top of the live table on the final day because Liverpool-Aston Villa is still 0-0. They're on 88 points from 38 matches. And Liverpool has scored. They have a 1-0 lead against Luton. Nope, I'm blind. I can't find it. It's moving. They're up 2-0 against Aston Villa. Oh, that's heartbreak. That's heartbreak. Liverpool leads 2-0 over Aston Villa. You can see it at the bottom right. And the goal difference, it's not that far apart. It's only 4, but that is really hard for Team South Africa to make that up against Chelsea. You're not going to be beating Chelsea 6-0 or something. But now Chelsea, all the Team South Africa can do is go out there and try and win this game and hope that Aston Villa is going to drop something.
It's literally us versus Chelsea. Literally.
Are they going to play Chelsea? Portugal's been like assessing their various transfers. Chelsea has equalized. It is 1-1. The title race on.
3-0.
Oh, it's 3-0 in the other match. They are guaranteed second. They are 3 points ahead of Arsenal. A heck of a run, but a difference of 10 points between that title and not that title. They are out of the Europa League semi-final. That is confirmed. They would just like to beat Chelsea at this point and lose the league on goal difference because that just looks super sick. But it is an incredible performance. I mean, seriously, an incredible performance from Team South Africa in the league. They are going to get the best league finish, but they are not going to get a league title, and they are losing to Chelsea for a third time this season.
That's the way the game was always going to go.
Sometimes you just have that feeling as a manager. And once again, it's all smiles with Jae Rong-yu of Team South Korea. He's got a 3-1 lead over West Ham if this one's onside. Tried to just get through as many matches as he possibly can before vacationing to July 22nd. Oh, it's another goal. He's got 15 minutes to try and play both European semifinals and so on and so forth. It's just running out of time here. Dr. Benji's joining. Hi. Don't you have TV stuff to do?
Yes, we're unprepared.
Oh.
What should we be talking about? Give us your takeaway from the day.
Group C was stunning. We didn't really expect all 5 of them to win the league, but they did.
Yeah.
Indonesia, with the visa issues, won the quad. They won the Europa League.
Outrageous.
And considering that Brighton would have been the favorite to win a Europa League title, Indonesia is also the only team that's won a European trophy today.
Wow. And that's the talking
but
point,
it is. But
Finding
what is
an
wild
American
about the
may
Brighton
be a
group is they
world
all at least made the semis
champion, for real.
of the Europa League, but none of them. Huge run from South Africa. They nearly won the league. They're going to not win the league by 2 points.
The level on points.
Yeah.
Level on points. Level on points.
Oh, they're not anymore because they were. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Is we just filming here?
Oh, of course. Yeah. No, I just set it there absentmindedly.
Let me get. I don't. I'm definitely in trouble.
Run, Benny. Run. Yeah, I don't think they have a chance to win the league still. But it is 2-2. They have equalized. And the final match is being played by Portugal. I actually don't know what the situation is, but I've just a ton of credit to this Portuguese team. We're going to find out what this situation is, actually. We're going to go back pre-match and see if we can find the table. So they're clear. So Portugal's clear. They're going to finish top 4. That's absolutely ridiculous, considering the fact they lost their first 3 matches of the season, and they were pretty mudded entering today. They've managed to finish top 4. That is a huge pull for Team Portugal to get the 3rd best league finish. It, I think, depends on what South Korea does, because honestly, who has any idea what's going to happen with Jae Rong-hyu? He's got 15 minutes left. Nobody has any idea what's going to happen with Jae Rong-hyu. I don't have any idea what's going to happen with Jae Rong-hyu. Oh. Team South Africa draws Chelsea in the final match and finishes 2nd by 2 points in the Premier League. Europa League semifinal, League Cup semifinal, or I don't remember. I've been here for 10 and a half hours. I honestly have no idea. A bitter pill for Enzo Bento. They had the chance to win the league in the final day, and you definitely would take that at the start. Team Portugal. They did not do particularly well in the Cups, but they got to that Europa League semifinal, and they had the huge bounce back, and they will be one of the 3 teams playing in the Champions League, of course, unless there's something crazy coming from South Korea. They have 12. Jae Rong-hyu has 12 minutes to play however many matches he can happen to fit in. I don't know how many matches he will be able to fit in, but he's got 12 minutes to play them, and we will be along for the ride because everybody else is filed away in their positions. The last man that has league matches to play from his seasons in Group B of all groups, and it's Jae Rong-hyun of South Korea.
이렇게 해서 돌리도록 하면 되겠죠. 덩크 디오만데.
I don't think he feels comfortable playing in the way that like Poland and the Netherlands play, where they just watch the replays of the goals.
주황표도 주황표도. 자, 이렇게 해서 갑니다. 순수한 재계약? 아, 제가 이렇게까지 해줬는데.
Now the real drama comes in if he has to vacation a final that he manages to qualify
저랑
for.
해준 그게 있는데 싸가지가 없는 거죠, 그러면.
Now there is no instant result button because this is vanilla Football Manager.
뭐가 남았는지 나 제 문자구나. 자, 문자를 좀 빠르게 했어요, 그냥.
Yeah, he gets the points. He has to vacation. He's not able to do any managing from the point that the time stops. He's the one manager that's in danger of running into that time pressure wall and not at least finishing the season before having to sim forward. Everybody else has managed to finish, so there's a big concern coming in, the ability to handle that kind of time pressure, but he's handled it. Everybody's handled it. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a penalty. This is obviously on the road. You're going to have the opportunity to try and overturn this, but Jae Rong-hyun
막았어요?
down 2-0, the winner of the South Korea qualifier.
오펜다. 아니 애초에 얘가 왜 유로파에 있어요? 올모의 오펜다에 이것도 망했다. 와.
The bane of all Brighton managers in Group B, the semi-final. 3 of the 5 Brighton managers have lost the semi-final of the Europa League, and it looks like it might be South Korea. The 3-1's a lot better than 3-0, and it's still the first half. It's been an absolute chaos engine from the South Korean national team today. Surely not another. Oh, he hit the bar. I mean, this team is just engineered to play in an absolutely chaotic way here. It's all speed running now for Jae Rong-hyu. Oh, and it's 4-1. It's 4-1. He's got 3 league matches left to play as well. Heavens know how he's going to get through those.
우리 아까 했던 거 있죠? 극공 갑니다. 극공 가고 극공 가고 뒤졌다.
Yeah, one of the Football Manager power nations.
뭐가 문제죠, 근데?
Winning the Europa League would salvage a lot from this
그런가요?
season, but down 5-1, it is going to be incredibly difficult to
이거는-
overturn that result.
뭐 IMF의 기적을 일으켜도 안 되지 않을까요? 골키퍼가 일단 하자가 있고 덩크, 에스트페니안.
Got to the League Cup semifinal.
진짜 돌리자고요? 네, 알겠습니다.
And salvaged a poor start to the season that had him as low as 10th as far as we saw, and he is definitely going to be playing European football next season regardless of what happens, but his only route to the Champions League would seem to be a Europa League win, or else he'll be in the Europa League regardless next season. 3 of these managers will be in the Champions League: Netherlands, Portugal, and of course South Africa, who nearly won the league. Spain will be in the Europa League next season after a 6th place league finish. My man has 8 minutes left.
미토마까지 쏠리나 치고. 자, 이렇게. 시간이 얼마 남았죠?
Oh, he threw it on only commentary so he could get to the other matches, and Leipzig scored again.
저희는 리그를 끝낼 수 있는 희망이 생겼습니다. 맞죠? 7대1이죠? 와.
It's 7-1. Oh man, that is rough. It's gotten away from him here. It's gotten away from him.
8대1이에요.
It's 8-1, bro. He put it on only commentary, and the game's literally just flying away from him.
휴가 보냅니다.
Hey, this is not,
이거 너무 심한데요?
It's just a bad day out there, and he needed to get through the rest of it because he wants to try and manage maybe 1 or 2 more league matches. He knows he's not going to get to the end of the season, but that is a.
About the voting.
Yes.
So we came back with yes majority to move it to the 22nd of July.
Yeah.
So if you don't manage to go up until the 22nd of July today, that's the date up until we simulate.
Yes.
However, for those that are a little bit faster, that want to advance further, they can move up until the 5th of August.
Okay, thank you. So it's until the.
Oh, nice, Tobias. Thank you.
July, right?
22nd of
22nd of
July.
July. Okay, thank you.
He's over here like, yeah, I understand. I also have 6 minutes left to try and play another league match or 2. How did Work the Space do? He did pretty well. Honestly, he did pretty well. Yeah, I mean, he's not getting the 22nd of July. They're just saying that, it's part of the rules, and they just want to make sure he understands them. Yeah, he got Liverpool. They lost in the round of 16 in the Europa League. Though they lost the final of the League Cup, so they missed some big point scoring opportunities. That's for darn sure. They missed some big point scoring opportunities.
저기 베테랑의 품격이 뭔지 보여주죠. 아, 케미가 있었는데 사라졌어요? 유로파 희망 없습니까? 9골 희망 없습니까? 8골인가요? 8골? 9골? 생각도 안 나네. 10분에 1골 희망 없습니까? 아, 이것도 문자죠? 3점. 야, 이건 또 왜 못 넣어?
This is probably, I mean, looking at the time, it's probably the last match he's going to be able to manage. He's going to have to vacation the last 2 matches of the season.
말론론 2방이면 그러네요. 말론론 2방이면 되는 거였네요. 아, 쉽네. 축구. 야구처럼 하면 되는 거였네. 아, 그래도 8점이야?
This road match against Burnley also annoyed a lot of a bunch of people had problems with this.
박찬호 그 유행어 뭐였죠? 그거 당해야 된다는 거 아니야?
Missing a lot of the transfer window will cost him? Yeah, it likely will. There's a chance that it will. Bet he gets lucky and wins the vacation. Hey, the last time he tried to skip something, he ended up losing 8-1. So. Oh, I love the noise he made. Oh.
뭘 못하고
Now,
있는 거
where is this highlight headed?
자, 리차손이 생각보다 죽 쓰고 있어요. 벨바 쓰고 길모도 좀 죽 쓰고 있으니까 우리 영희
Hey.
쓰고 에스페니아
He's the last guy going.
털린 뒤로 좀 주눅이 들었어요.
He's the last guy that has league matches to play.
실수는
Left them, he said, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh. No, yeah, it's fine. There's actually only one stream left that we're watching, but we've got. I basically have 4 browsers open. It's each group with the 5 streams from each group, so we can
니들
jump call.
엠블럼에 그걸 봐, 이 자식들아. 되지? 아, 골인 줄 알았는데.
Yeah.
착시로 그냥 골이라고
Yeah,
하지
so
마.
I have them all open, and then I can just, you know, I get a message that like, oh, there's a big match going on in group, you know, Indonesia's winning or something.
자,
then
챔피언스
you
리그
just-
갑시다. 가야 돼요.
or I forgot where Indonesia is. It's been a while.
신중력으로 바꿀게요. 한 번 보고, 두 번 보고, 두
There,
번 보고
I don't know.
싶네.
Yeah, but yeah, it's 4 groups. And
Nice.
it's worked perfectly,
자,
honestly.
그다음에 이거 이렇게 하고 공간 패스 없애고 좀 내립시다.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can see like the tactic. Obviously, I can't see all the instructions or anything, but
저는 이걸 끝나고도 7월 중순까지 넘어가게 생겼어요.
But I
제
guess so.
선수 뺏길
Yeah.
수 있으니까 그거에 대한 방지로 저거 재계약이나 빨리 해야 될 것
Yeah,
같아요.
yeah. It's been a few hours.
저 몇 경기 남았을까요?
Explaining my methods for doing the goal line
이거
stuff, chat.
플루테로
But yeah, I mean, of course he scored, chat. Of course he scored.
휴가 돌리는 거?
It's what Jay does, man. Of course he scored. And then it's going to be a chaotic, nervous
그거 하면
finish. But he's going to bag one more win before he has to simulate the second leg of the Europa League semifinal, which he's not going to win because he lost the first leg 8-1. And the final 2 matches against Wolves and Chelsea. And what I wonder is if those 2 matches are going to have any effect on his European position.
까지 시뮬레이션 돌린대요.
That's my question. I don't know. He definitely should have switched to only replays in hindsight, but I definitely... Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
진짜 짜증나, 진짜. 얘들아.
Yeah, the first press conference today will be Group A, and then they'll do Group B, which Jay will be a part of, and he's definitely going to be asked about, you know, this and everything else. So I want to see where he's at in the league, though. Oh, he's won it! He's won the last game he can manage with a 98-minute error. Oh, this man has just been pulling it out of the fire all day. Team South Korea, the only team that wasn't quite able to finish every match of the opening season, has managed it. Now, obviously, he doesn't want to pause and look at it, but we want to pause and look at it. He has... Oh, he's got a shot at Champions League. This is actually ridiculous. He's a point out of Champions League behind Arsenal and Aston Villa because of that goal against Burnley. Oh, my goodness. He's a point out, man. He's got a chance to finish top 4.
휴가가기 기능 한번 볼게요.
Oh.
자, 일단 제가 몇 등이죠?
But he's not going to be able to control it. He's clinched Europe.
아스날 왜 이렇게 올라왔죠? 얘네가 누가 하나 미끄러지기 바라면 돼요.
It's all going to come down to the vacation, and I don't know how that's going to hit.
대회에서 자 이거 휴가가기 기능에서 이걸 좀 볼게요. 휴가가기 기능에 그리고 이거를 쓰면 되거든요. 그러면은 미리 내가 세팅만 해놓으면 돼요. 세팅만 해놓고 우리 아가들 안 쓰는 놈들 위주로 플로테를 돌립니다.
If he's in the middle of a match and the timer's up, does he get to finish the game? I don't know. I'm not a steward. I actually don't know. But if that's so, he should skip the Leipzig match and then he'd be able to manage one more league match. Maybe. But unless there was some delay in starting the round, it is basically time.
뭐 아무튼 이거 이렇게 하면 되겠죠? 너까지 좀 아쉬워. 너를
We'll see. I don't know how this works. First Football Manager World Cup, first day. I have no idea what's about to happen. Something's about to happen.
이렇게 됐죠? 그리고 이렇게 가서 휴가 떠나고 고정 휴가 기간 하루 가면 됩니다.
Oh, he's vacationing the match. He's trying to get to the Wolves match.
뭐든지 거절하면 되겠네요. 근데 토트넘 우승하게 생겼네요.
That's smart.
우승했네요. 몇 대 몇으로 이겼어? 아, 씨, 나보다 잘했네. 팀 미팅 소집 가능성에 대해서 완료해 이 자식들아.
Oh, he kind of nailed that team talk. That's not an easy team talk to get right. That's not an easy team talk to get right at all.
하시죠. 에반 퍼거슨 올라가고 안스파티 돌아왔다고? 너 빠져 이 자식아. 어디서 깊은 날에 지금 눈치 없어. 아닌가? 돌아와야 되나? 잠깐만. 발레바 길모까지 괜찮고. 아니야. 발레바보다 쓰고 엔시소 미토마 주황 패드로 한번 써봅시다. 주황 패드로.
So he might be able to get into this match against Wolves. I don't know.
올라왔고 소마치 대신에
I don't think he even knows how long he has at this point.
아닌가.
But Champions League is literally on the line. He could finish anywhere from 4th to 7th. Twitter confirmed they have an extension to half past. Oh, he should be able to play both these matches then.
자, 갑시다. 자, 마지막 두 번째 매치만 남았어. 두 개의 매치만 남았어요. 이거 하면은 챔피언스 리그 나갈 수 있게끔 뭐 해라 이거 있을걸요? 없나요? 이거야. 아, 별로 안 좋아하네. 자, 갑시다. 12분 남았어요. 12분 두 게임 보여주겠습니다.
All right, he's in the match. I expect him to score an all. Look at his face, is so funny. The Jae Ryung-hoo experience with Team South Korea, man. All that to get in the match, and then the first shot of the match, tickling the twine. Oh, that's a tough spot for a free kick to.
혹시 치키가 스틸이잖아.
Chance to get that Champions League finish, though. It's all there. Oh, posted 8 hours ago that they had an extension to. Okay, they had another 15-minute extension. Got it.
챔피언스 리그 최초로 갈 수 있는.
Now, I fully expect them to win this match 3-2, based off watching the way that this entire day is gone. Keep in mind, he is set to finish ahead of where the Spanish team actually managed to finish in the league. He's actually done well in this cauldron of chaos that's existed. I mean, what is that? What in it? I mean, what in the FM is that, dude? Well, he's got Michael Coyote. That probably should have been a goal. The betrayal of his team, exactly. The betrayal. The utter and absolute betrayal.
뭐를 맡아야 되는지 몰라. 당연히 희찬이 형이 강한 존재라는 걸 왜 눈치를 못 채는 거냐고.
Yeah, it's impossible really for him to get Champions League if he doesn't win this match and he's losing 3-0. That's tough. He could have used that one.
물병 던져 이 자식들아 이거.
No, he just threw the water bottle. He just threw the water bottle for sure. Chucking that water bottle. Might as well. That's a water bottle chuck if that's ever been needed. That's the time for the water bottle chuck from our final competitor making his way through the season. Oh.
퍼거슨 체력이 없는데 들어갈 만한 선수가 없어.
Yeah, I don't think the magic comeback is happening. Unless Liverpool and Aston Villa happen to lose the last two matches, I don't think the Champions League is in striking distance here. Unless...
뭐하냐 니들?
Unless... There's one!
가자.
We know what this team is capable of. They score a ton of late goals all the time. It's just the way this tactic seems to work for him, but that's why... Swung each on again. It's South Korean on South Korean violence for Team South Korea. They can't handle Hwang Hee-chan, and he's down 4-1. A hat trick for Hwang Hee-chan. He's going to lose out on Champions League because of a Korean national team player scoring a hat trick against him. He screamed, "Big bro, Hee-chan." That's funny. Oh. Just a backstab there of epic proportions from two players for the Korean FA, you know? Oh no! It's 5-1. That's the most the goals he's given up in this. Look at the XG. Even with the tap-ins Wolves has gotten with luck, the XG is still close. Oh, this is brutal. This has happened to him a few times today. This is brutal. He got his team into Europe. He made the Europa League semifinal. He made the League Cup semifinal. You know, he delivered some good results. He put up a good number of points. He's certainly not out of it going into the next couple of seasons, but just a tough year. A tough year for Team South Korea. He will get to the last match. He has 7 minutes. He will be there. But yes, one of the fan favorites, JRicky. Listen to the space bar.
자, 마지막 경기예요. 자, 한번 볼까요? 우리 혹시 실패라는 말이 없거든요.
He's got a chance to finish. Wait, he is.
아스날이 마지막 경기가.
He's got a chance to finish 5th, which could get Champions League. He's putting that together right now. If the league finishes top 2 in the coefficient. Oh, they play Bournemouth. They play Bournemouth. Oh. Oh man! If they finish top 2 at coefficient, he could get Champions League out of 5th, but he needs them to drop points against Bournemouth. And he's playing Chelsea. It's not an easy final match. It's not an easy final match.
본머스 힘내. 첼시 9등짜리 잡으면 되잖아. 본머스 힘내. 가자.
Dude has the loudest spacebar ever invented.
다 나와. 오늘 20명 나와서 다 뛰자. 자, 디오망대 덩크 조합 갑니다. 카요데, 에스토니안, 발레바. 아니야, 이거 우리 리찰손 부상인가요? 잘해줬죠? 그리고 좀 수비수를 견고하게 갑니다. 얘가 왼발잡이긴 한데 그래도 이렇게 가고 엔시소 조커를 놓고 자 랄라나가.
No, we don't know the story behind riding solo. I'm sure he'll be asked about it at the press conference, but the assistant coach, Daekyun Hwang, has not really been around. He was around like first little bit, but I don't know where he's been. Like the last 2 windows, he hasn't been around. The final chat, enjoy it. I mean, the window for Group C and D doesn't close for a while, but they're just in that kind of slow grind to scouting and transfer business. The day's action. This is the first ever full day of Football Manager World Cup, the final match that we will get to enjoy from JRicky, who, because of a 15-minute delay at the start, will actually finish all of the matches before the end of time. Oh, what a pleasure it has been to cover this. And we've got 2 more days of full league action. There it is! Buonanotte, immediate goal. Of course. I mean, this is the most random team of all time. I've watched this man beat City and lose to Burnley.
And I'm in 5th now. Arsenal, we are competing right now for the Champions League.
Oh, cool. You have to win?
I have to win, and they gotta draw or lose to Bournemouth. That's the point.
Oh, it's Safari! He might have been off. It's close. They're going to look at it. But this could be the he is offside. This could be the glorious moment for South Korea. They are in 5th. They could put themselves in Champions League, which would be brutal for Spain. They'd be the only team on the outside looking in. But that is a second goal for Team South Korea. JRicky.
제발.
What a performance against Chelsea. The team that finished 2nd, South Africa, was not able to win this game on the final day. JRicky, South Korea is rampant. It's 3-0 after a 5-1 loss to Wolves. The madman. But Arsenal's taken the lead with Declan Rice. Oh, it's still just 1-0. Obviously, Bournemouth's at home.
이거
As long
남의
as
팀
it doesn't
경기
get
보러
out of
가잖아요?
reach, you got to keep. I mean, it's forward.
남의 팀 보러 이거 진짜 황희찬 나 황희찬이 너무 이렇게 원망스러울 줄 몰랐어.
The 9
희찬이 형
lives
좋아하거든요. 나보다
of
동생이지만
JRicky are almost used up here.
못먹었어요. 진짜 힘내줘. 진짜.
You can hear
내가
the
이거
frustration. Yeah, you
솔라키가
can.
골 넣었지,
I don't even
솔라키
need to
톱스는
translate it
내가
to know he's saying, "Where are these goals against Wolves?" Oh, it doesn't even. I mean, he might score again.
야, 이건 우리는 이렇게 잘할 거면서 왜 울버햄튼한테 그렇게 했냐고. 괜찮아요. 어차피 이렇게 해도
It's 5-0.
가야 돼요. 그
Oh, come on. Oh, it's a demolition
상황
here
보기 이런 거 없습니까?
from JRicky. It's a demolition.
제발 못
Oh,
먹었어요.
it's crazy. The bottle throw did, yeah. He's got 3 minutes. He'll finish the match. Arsenal scored again. It's over.
고생했다 얘들아.
It's a 6th place finish in Europa League next season for JRicky unless Bournemouth scores 2 goals. Oh, he can score 1 for the road. That's a bitter pill to swallow, but a huge credit to all the Brighton managers. They've all managed a top 6 finish. They've all managed a deep run in Europe. Very impressive overall. I mean, he might score again here. It's literally 6-0 against Chelsea in the last day. It's unbelievable. Jay, the man.
6대0으로 두들겨 잡는데 왜 울버햄튼 못 이겼을까요? 진짜 희찬이 형 속상하다. 7대0으로 때려잡는데. 좀 그래요.
It's 7-0, man. Right after this, we're going to go to the Group A press conference that is about to start. I can see it over there. The Group A press conference is about to kick off. But I just want to say, because we're going to have to leave right when this match ends, so we want to be able to be sure to catch that press conference. It's been an absolute pleasure. Love you guys. Have had fun for every minute of 11 hours today. And we get to do it again tomorrow. And I'm super excited. Thank you to everybody that subbed today for supporting the stream. It obviously takes a lot of effort to put something like this on, but it's worth it to be able to hang out with so many of you guys and watch all this stuff. It's been an absolute freaking pleasure at the Football Manager World Cup. This tournament is awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Yeah, this has been great. And Jay has helped us close the day on a high note of absurdity and insanity in a way that only FM can deliver. But he will finish in 6th. Racing against the clock the entire third window. And he saved on the clean sheet bonus right there, which is very, very important.
시뮬레이션 돌리러 왔네요, 사람들도.
Clap it up. JRicky, everybody.
사스난 이것들.
He brings it home. He makes it through all the matches. He's finished in 6th. He had a shot at Champions League on the final day, but he did not get the result he needed. I am aware. And we have timed this absolutely perfectly because I believe that they just started the press conference. So we're rating over. See you guys later. Thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have fun with the press conference. It's going to be all 4 press conferences back to back. All right, bye. All 4 back to back. I'll see you tomorrow.